Hello everyone, welcome to What If Naruto-Verse Reads about Naruto being Saint Seiya Leo Movie 2. Before we start, please go support Nicuchio for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken characters' gender, but of course Naruto is a male. It's been 7 years since the fall of Konoha, and in this time Naruto has married 2 girls. Hinata Hyuga. Shizuka. Although the last one was because of Jiraiya, since he left the elemental nations, the Golden Lion fell in love with the Kunoichi of Nadeshiko. In those years, due to carelessness and a bit of fever, he was blessed with 2 children, Boruto Uzumaki, the eldest, from Hinata, and Kawaki Uzumaki, from Shizuka, now 3 years old each. Meanwhile, on the Shinobi continent, its opening to the world delayed the plans of a certain group, and the departure of several Jinchuriki delayed their plans for peace and Kagaya's return. What lies ahead for the Golden Lion at this stage, let's find out. Preliminary clarifications. I want to clarify that I don't know how long it will take to bring the caps, but I assure you they will be worth it. Before you throw hate and all that at me, I know that Boruto is not a very liked character, so read and don't be prejudiced by the official canon, since my version always ends up with a Boruto much better than the original, not as hateful and so on. Also, Naruto is not Kage and he is a good father, which in my opinion during the canonical anime, the blonde followed the school of the third a lot, neglecting his duties as a family man, even though he tries to fix things, not that it bothers me, but in my opinion, Naruto was already recognized and didn't need to be Hokage. Also, without Konoha, Boruto can't be a cancer, hahaha. As I said, Naruto is married to girls, Hinata and Shizuka, and their children are years old each, the oldest being Boruto by months difference. The season will only cover the Palace and Saturn arc, plus the Akatsuki and Shinobi War arc, which will take place in the 3rd season. Some Jinchuriki will be knights just in case, so don't be surprised to see some in bronze or silver armor. Characters from other animes will appear to complete some armors, so don't expect those animes to be there just because those characters are there. Chapter 1. It's been years since the fall of Konoha, the village that condemned itself to disappear, where the great diaspora generated the revelation of a new continent in the world. Everywhere, various groups of former Konoha shinobi, clans that fled from Kiri because of the Blood Purge Wars, or clans that want to be free and not be used as weapons manufacturers for extremely greedy cages. It was extremely beneficial to open up to the world for the elemental nations, because technology, investments, everything, was here to stay, but that meant a change, the end of the shinobi era. The cages for the most part felt disappointed, and those lovers of peace felt at ease. Akatsuki for its part was frustrated. Obito, being far from the Jinchurikis, could not help but feel a deep hatred against the world, so no matter how long it took, he would take revenge by bringing the infinite Tsukiyomi. Midoriya. The village of Midoriya, located in the closest vicinity to the Athena Sanctuary, currently inhabited almost entirely by people with hair as red as the crimson of blood, given the escape of the Uzumakis after the fall of Uzushiogakure no Sato, thanks to Shijima the Silent, Midoriya became the settlement home of the Uzumakis, was uninhabited for a long time, and thanks to the Athena of those years, Midoriya became the new homeland of the Uzumakis. They lived large, even though the town seemed to be a feudal settlement, technology abounded, and tourism from around the world came wanting to see all the red-haired people and their unique architecture. The seals worked wonders. Buildings weren't destroyed. They were cleaned by activating a little chakra. And they also had very unusual uses in the medical and relaxation fields, as it was home to numerous spas, thanks to the use of said energy. For those who arrived from the elemental continent, they were received with joy, and more so when receiving Kushina, granddaughter of the Shadame Uzukage, Ashina, and daughter of Yamamoto Uzumaki, the Sandame and last Uzukage of the Whirlpools, the princess of the Whirlpool, had been lost and found to be taken home. Despite not being Uzumaki, Minato was received as one more, the most sacred rule of the Uzumakis' family. It does not matter if it is not blood, the ties that unite them matter. One can be a non-blood son, but to the Uzumakis, they care more that you are a son than your blood, even between purity and miscegenation, as is the case with Naruto and his brothers, who were received with honors, and more so being knights like Shijima was in his time. For the Namikaze, they were very good days, although it was difficult to adapt, moving from one life to another, it was complicated to do, but not impossible. Minato decided to open a dojo to teach the shinobi arts to many children who wanted to maintain the legacy of the origin of the shinobi clan, while Kushina and Tsunade joined the hospital. The great Sannin of the Slugs became famous in years, given her experience and level of medical knowledge and use of medical ninjutsu, which exempted her from a privilege of being able to mend and heal wounds and illnesses of various kinds even in her visitors. Naruto continued defending his house, but also given that Athena wanted them to live their lives, fulfilling their duty when the time came, so he decided to live in Midoriya, where thanks to the approaches He began to go out with Hinata after months of going out to get to know each other and understand each other better than the little contact they had in the Leaf Village. During one of their many dates, the couple's luck didn't run out when a Kunoichi wearing the Nadeshiko insignia intercepted them. Shizuka demanded Naruto to face her, saying he was the apprentice of Jiraiya of the Sannin, where without warning he threw himself at the Golden Lion, who simply to avoid harming his girlfriend, showed his jaws, something that made the pearl-eyed scold him. Shizuka defeated, had to affirm that being defeated by a man, she was engaged to the one who defeated her, which made Hinata drag both of them to Minato's house, where they told everything. Kushina along with the girls wanted to kill Jiraiya since the lie came to light, this being a disclosure by the Sannin from prison that he had trained a blonde with blue-eyed mustache marks, but nevertheless, due to the clan's traditions and Naruto's heritage, as the eldest son and heir to the princess of Yuzu, he would have to have more than one wife, something that made Shizuka and Hinata agree to share him. The sanctuary found out, given the spread of the news, something that made Kiki and Harbinger sing to him, that they had tamed him. For Naruto, simply seeing how his two great friends and brothers in arms mocked each other was like a childish attitude, he could expect it from Seiya, although of course, in the eyes of the other knights, who admired him for his bravery and for being someone mature and an example for others, they did not notice certain moments of childish attitude, something that the legendary Bronze Saints and he knew, since they knew him at that point, but in the eyes of several. The immature Pegasus Knight had managed to mature. The wedding between the after 2 years of relationship was not long in coming, where they said yes in front of Athena, who was in charge of blessing their marriage, where as a result of the love between the Boruto Uzumaki would be born, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed boy, with 2 mustache marks on each side of his face, and months later Kawaki Uzumaki, black-haired like Shizuka. The surprising thing about it is that Boruto was born under the same constellation as Naruto, so in the eyes of several knights, it was likely that the most energetic Uzumaki of Naruto's children would be his successor to the armor he occupies. That wasn't all that happened. Menma and Sasuke, for their part, decided to embark on a journey around the world, accompanied by their girlfriends, Karen Uzumaki and Yuna from Eagle. The 4 traveled to all parts of the planet affected by war and difficult situations, helping people and training to become stronger in the process, because you never know what the future might hold. Ai and Lee, in Ridorio, decided to open their own Flame of Youth Creation Center, with a mixed martial arts camp, while embarking on a Flame of Youth expansion journey every 3 months, gaining more knowledge in the arts of hand-to-hand combat. Niji and Tenten simply stuck with this duo, who, despite being oddballs, were their family. In Maradia, Italy, Fugaku and Mikoto, along with Chaozu Akimichi, decided to open a shop each. The Uchiha took advantage of their knowledge by opening a tea house, which quickly became famous, and the Akimichi, a restaurant, to which they dedicated themselves entirely to gourmet flavor. Thisam, in order to have a peaceful life, felt the need to preserve the art of swordsmanship, opening his own school. He knew that he could not kill anyone or make his students kill each other, so he opened his school to teach children the art of Kenjutsu. Itachi, on the other hand, had to be shared by 2 girls, Sonya of Scorpio and Konan, who did not want to give in to the Uchiha, but Fugaku and Mikoto suggested sharing the black-haired boy without letting the affected man have his say. Mikoto wanted grandchildren, after all, getting together with Kushina had generated in her the desire to have a big family. The result, Kirito Uchiha, the son of Itachi and Konan, was born. He was a very energetic jet black boy, on the verge of seeming like an Uzumaki because of how hyperactive he was. For her part, Sonya began training her successor, she began training Gaara, while Itachi decided to train to wear armor. Athena with a movement of her staff managed to cure his illness, making the Uchiha in return for that gesture begin training to wear the armor that corresponds to him. Then Pompeii. Hana, Tsume, and Kiba, the Inyazukas who had strayed from their clan members, arrived in the city of the most famous volcano in history, due to its past eruption. They decided to settle there, where they soon began opening a shop dedicated to animal care and attention. On the other hand, Iden and Temari began their relationship while Naruto congratulated his little adoptive brother and Menma gave him a thumbs up. Koga, for his part, decided to train with Seiya to recover the bond they both had as father and son. After all, thanks to Mars, they couldn't have that. Palestra. Palestra is the building that Sayori designated for the learning of future generations of knights. In it Konohamaru Sarutobi, Hinata Hyuga, along with a blue-haired boy with red eyes, began their training as they wanted. Sarutobi and Hyuga had been there for 2 years, while the other had just entered. Konohamaru. Who are you? Child. My name is Subaru, and I will be a god. In the sanctuary. Naruto stood next to his eldest son, who was years old, while carrying him on his shoulder while wearing the armor. Naruto. These years were something unique. Naruto. Dad, can I ever be a knight? Naruto. You will be stronger than me, I assure you, and if you are to become a knight in the future, regardless of whether you are my successor or not, you must be stronger than your predecessor. Naruto. Good. Naruto. It's a big burden and it's usually very hard, but it's not something that we Uzumakis can't achieve. Naruto. You'll see, Dad, I'll be the strongest knight, Dadabasa. Naruto. I hope so, my boy, putting him down. Now it's time to go for your brother. Naruto. I will be stronger than Kawaki Baka. Naruto. You'll see that when you wear the armor, son. Temple of Athena. Sayori. You can get up, Seiya. Seiya. Sorry Athena, I lost the right to be here, I knew she was your enemy, but I couldn't hurt her, I failed as a knight. Sayori. Seiya, it is normal to pity a child even if he is the enemy, you are a remarkable gentleman. Seiya. No, I'm an idiot. Sayori. No, if someone was wrong it was me, I believe that by avoiding the rebirth of Pallas, we would avoid war and maintain peace, it sounds logical don't you think, but I was very naive, these kinds of things are not so easy, since the mythological era Athena has been the goddess of war, I am destined to continue fighting eternally, but like your Seiya, I am full of doubts, as a goddess, it is my duty to accept the challenge of the goddess Pallas and defeat her in that war. But as a person I do not know if I am willing to continue, the truth is that all my failures have created uncertainty and sorrow in your soul, please forgive me. Seiya. Sayori, don't say that, your feelings are also important. Sayori. I appreciate it, you're always there to help whoever needs it. Seiya. You shouldn't worry, I'll do whatever it takes to protect you. Sayori. Thank you very much Seiya. Outside the sanctuary. Hyuga. Ah, how good that we're back. Yuna. It seems so, hugging Menma's arm. Sasuke. Not bad dope. Menma. Shut up team. Harem. Stop fighting, you two. Hyuga. That's not her, he said with a pink tint. Menma. Sakura. Seeing the aforementioned. Sakura. It's been a while. Hyuga. Are you an Amazon now? Sakura. Yes Pegasus, Shiryu sensei went too far, but I did it, I am Sakura Crane Amazon. Chapter 2. A new day dawned at the sanctuary, the surprises of the previous day were still not long in coming, the former shinobi, now Knights of Athena, could not believe that the bored, with a big forehead, fangirl and pink-haired banshee was there, like an Amazon, without a doubt Shiryu in the peaks, managed to bring out all that diamond of a worthy warrior, she no longer screamed, she was calmer, she had developed better than in Konoha, her bust had grown, since she ate better. She did not do those crude diets to get the attention of a boy who would never give her attention. Sakura Haruno had died and from her ashes rose an Amazon as beautiful and fine as she was lethal, ready to fight in the name of Athena. Meanwhile, Koga had been called to Palestra where he had to pick up a rather arrogant blue-haired boy, Subaru, who kept bragging that he would be a god, therefore, he was called by Jiki to Oso, the one in charge of controlling that school. That is why they were arriving at the outskirts of the sanctuary, heading to a specific place. Subaru. Is this the Colosseum? Koga. Yes, this is the practice area where those who have a master who is a knight train. In that, several aspirants and a woman surround them both. Subaru. What's going on? Shina. Long time no see, Koga appearing. Koga. Master Shina, he greeted happily. Shina. I see a shine in your eyes and in your armor, both have grown stronger. Koga. You think so? I've missed carrying it on my back. Shina. You felt like she was more powerful now, didn't you? A year without seeing each other. Koga. Yes, by the way teacher, what are you doing here? Shina. Lady Athena asked me to increase security, I'm in charge of guarding the entrance. Subaru. A woman guarding the entrance. They must be short-staffed then. Naruto. The fact that she is a woman does not make her weak, child, said the blonde arriving at the place while a child was sitting on his shoulder. Koga. Naruto, he greeted happily, who is he? Naruto. He's my son, my firstborn, Boruto Uzumaki. Boruto. Hello. Koga. It's just like you, just with one less mark. Subaru. Who is he? He radiates incredible power. Naruto. I am the Golden Knight of Leo, Kitty would say staring at him. Subaru. My name is Subaru, I will become a god, remember that well. Shina. A god eh? Naruto. Aiming high is good, just don't let that arrogance cloud your spirit. Shina. Koga, Athena is waiting for you, I'll hurry. When? Yes. Naruto. In that case, I'm leaving. I must leave my little one with his mother. Boruto. Goodbye Aunt Shina. Shina. Goodbye little one, she would say smiling, since he was born and Naruto brought him to the sanctuary, that child has seen all the knights close to his father as family. Naruto retreats to the village and Koga advances, but Shina prevents Subaru from entering by pulling him. Shina. Stop pulling Subaru, the sanctuary is past that entrance, it is forbidden territory, only knights can enter there. Subaru. But I'm a steel knight and I have armor. Shina. Knights are the ones who wear mechanical armor, right? They're not real armor. Subaru. Let me pass, he would say defiantly. The blue-haired boy approaches him, but Shina sends him flying, but Subaru recovers and attacks her again, but the green-haired girl has fun dodging. Shina. How pathetic you are, boy, a woman threw you into the air. Naruto had seen that situation out of the corner of his eye, and the truth is that that child was arrogant. He was used to seeing arrogant beings, but several had the power to back up their words, so he decided to leave Shina with her actions. While he retired to Ridorio, his father was giving a taijutsu class in his dojo, so he would go see his mother and let Boruto be with his grandmother. Temple of Athena. Koga arrives at that sacred resentment and meets Sayori. Koga. Mother, he greeted, seeing Arya coming out behind Sayori. Arya he greeted while the aforementioned smiles. Sayori. Go ahead Koga, thanks for coming. Koga. Mother, what's wrong? I see you're exhausted. Are you okay? Sayori. I'm fine at least for now. Koga. For now. Sayori. An enemy has appeared. Koga. The Palisades. We've been investigating something with Menma and a couple of them attacked us on the way here. Sayori. The goddess Pallas is my younger sister. Pallas is asleep, watched over by Titan. Sayori. Pallas despises me. Koga, his only goal is to kill me. Pallas drains Athena's cosmos while she sleeps and a grimace of pain forms on Sayori's face. Koga. Mother, he would say as he approaches her. Sayori. Pallas is able to absorb my power through this spiral bracelet on my forearm. If she continues like this my life will be extinguished in less than a year. Koga. Less than a year. Sayori. Listen carefully Koga, Pallas will also attack the knights. I ask you please to inform all the knights, so we will renew our alliance and be ready for battle. He does not continue due to pain in his forearm. Koga. Mother. Seiya. Didn't you hear Athena Koga's orders? He would say appearing. Koga. Viejo. Seiya. We, the Golden Saints, will protect Athena here, while the Silver Saints will search for Pallas' whereabouts. The Bronze Saints, gather all the knights you can and prepare for battle. I'm not speaking to you as your father at this moment, but as your superior. Sayori. Koga, I beg you. Koga. I won't fail you, I promise. He leaves. Sayori. You shouldn't be so hard on him. Seiya. I know, but I don't want to lose you and have him take responsibility for himself. Sayori. Are you doing it so he won't be like you? She would say weakly but mockingly, making Seiya blush with embarrassment. Koga listened to everything, perhaps having practiced shinobi tactics with Naruto helped, and seeing that his father did love him was only hard for him not to follow in his footsteps. Pity that they are similar in being too stubborn, so he would leave the place unnoticed and hiding a smile. He knew that his father was not hard for no reason, but to help him make more serious decisions. Back at the Colosseum. Subaru was already tired. Subaru. Why are you so strong? Shina. By my constellation, I'm Shina of Aphychus, a silver knight. I'm also Koga's teacher. I wasn't going to lose to a defenseless useless kid like you. I'd better go home. Subaru. I will become stronger, defeat Koga, and become a god. The blue-haired man emanated his cosmos, which made Shina step back when she realized. Sasuke. Subaru would say entering the scene. Stop now would order taking him by the shoulder. Subaru. TSK would mention stopping emanating Cosmo. At that Koga comes down from the place seeing everyone, so he would take Sasuke and tell him something to leave. Shina. What was that? Koga. I'm leaving now Shina he would say leaving. Sasuke. See you, Miss Shina he would comment, being dragged by Koga. Shina. When? Subaru. Hey, where are you going? Koga. I'll go find my friends. Subaru. Wait for me he would say while following him. Shina, who is that boy really? She thought surprised. The Palestra. Menma was teaching several aspirants. He had changed a lot over the years, growing taller than he had been in Konoha. Menma. Athena is the goddess who protects the peace of the world, and the job of the knights is to protect her and the ideals she represents. Each knight has a protective constellation he would say. Well then he thought, you'll pay me nice-san. Student, what is your constellation, Master Menma? Menma. My constellation is Leo Minor. Student, teacher. What does armor look like? Student, please show us Master Soma. Menma. Forget it, gentlemen, you can only use the armor when the moment requires it. At that moment a strange, starving-looking guy would enter. Subject. Behold, the Hydra armor is here. Menma. You took too long Ichi. Ichi. Okay little Naruto, he would say causing Menma to have an angry tick on his face, leave the rest to me. Menma. You know the armor isn't a costume. Ichi. Silence Menma, I'm older, are you going to explain to me why you teach newcomers and who authorized you to do so? You may be the younger brother of a gold knight, but he doesn't authorize anything. Menma. The teachers asked me to talk to them about what it means to be a gentleman he would say turning on Cosmo so as not to be bossed around. Ichi. What? Then let's see who's the strongest tomato. Menma's gaze darkened as golden chains emerged from his back, trapping the Hydra Knight, and the rookies felt terror, while Ichi received a beating. Jiki would arrive to calm things down, but would see Menma's fury and asked a nearby student, and upon hearing the mention of the T-word, he felt fear. A few years ago he said it to Kushina as a joke, and let's just say he didn't experience the answer well. So after Menma beat the poor unfortunate man to death, Jiki would intervene and look at Ichi. Jiki. Duels are prohibited in the compound, you hear? Have you not understood after so many years or something? Ichi. I'd like to teach the newbies too. After school, Menma goes out to rest in the garden, but a small meteor of purple light hits him while he was unnoticed. Menma. Also. Sasuke. With the Baja Adobe Guard. Menma. Koga and team, he would say, getting up. Do. Hello. Menma. What do you think of the new palestra? It's like nothing ever happened here, huh? Koga. Tell me about security, Menma. Menma. Security, since the door is armored and Athena reinforced it with a protective barrier, no one from outside will be able to enter. Sasuke. Adobe, are you sure? Menma. Of course, only new students. Koga. New ones. Jiki. Yes, he would say, appearing, these young men and women are aspirants. I must say that the knights trained here train in special areas. You mustn't forget that we lost many comrades after the battles against Mars and Abzu. So now we are preparing those who will be their successors. Menma. And since there are few teachers here at school, I'll be in charge of teaching something too. Koga. I see there are steel knights here, he would say, noticing it. Jiki. Athena is the owner of the Grade Foundation, from there they develop steel armor, they fight with that protection, basically they are mechanical knights, their armor is different, but they have the same ideal, to protect Athena no matter what happens. Subaru. I don't belong to that group. Jiki. What is your name, Steel Knight? Subaru. Soy Subaru. Jiki. You are Subaru, the person in charge of the Steel Knights told me a lot about you, he said that you are talented and have a promising future. Subaru. I will defeat Koga and then become a god. Jiki. It is forbidden to fight between knights regardless of the reason, our only mission is to protect Athena. Subaru. Protect. I don't want to protect anyone, I just want to become stronger and defeat Pegasus. Jiki grabs the boy by the head and pulls him up. Jiki. You should enter Palestra now and forget about those ridiculous ideas you have. Subaru. Come on, let me go please. Koga laughs amused watching the scene. Menma. Be thankful my brother didn't catch you. Koga. I almost forgot, he would say while showing him his Pandora's box, the old reliable one is back. Soma. Oh. Koga. Don't tell me you didn't send it to be repaired. Soma. There was no need to use it, but the battle is over. Koga. The battles against Mars and Abzu may be over, but a new battle has already begun. In Ridorio. Several steel knights were defeated by Palasites. My lance Bryanak, the piercing lance will give me victory. What? Being held by chains. Kushina. You ruined my afternoon tea, she would say furiously, her hair floating in tails and an immense amount of chakra and bloodlust flooded the atmosphere of peaceful harmony. Chapter 3. Kushina was very angry, they had ruined the afternoon tea in the peaceful village of Ridorio, while in front of her was some of the Palasite army of the goddess Pallas and a guy in command in armor. Palasite. So woman from the hidden continent, even if you are a woman I do not intend to trust you, you are much more dangerous than a golden knight, even I would say in a fighting pose. I am Loj, Palasite bearer of the Bryanak lance. Kushina. Uzumaki Kushina, Akai Chichio no Habanero. Loj. Shit, he's who Lord Titan warned us about, the Redeeds of the Hidden Lands are among the most dangerous clans, he thought I heard about you Lady Kushina, personally I have no problem facing you, since my lady declared war on Athena. Kushina. Oh, I'm glad you recognize me, but frowning, you ruined my perfect cup of tea, and that's if you know about my clan, along with throwing away my raiment and calling me tomato, it's a sin I won't tolerate. Golden chains came out of her back, Will clung to Loj, and the rest carried out a massacre of the Palasite army. Loj. My Cosmo is being drained, I heard about the Uzumakis, but this is I would say in shocked kick I trusted. Kushina. Now be good and let me give you a corrective, attracting him and taking the spear. Nice spear, but few inactivated a seal enclosing himself with it, your bees will not bother us. Loj would swallow hard, the kings had investigated each and every one of the clans of the Hidden Lands, it was not a novelty that they did not know, they were people who without knowing the Cosmo were powerful, the clear examples, Madara Uchiha, Hashirama Senju, Ashina Uzumaki, the Sandaime Reikage, but they were not aware of the massive diaspora that took place years before. The next minutes were of blows and screams of supplication, while Loja's chronotector lay completely damaged. He wanted to use his chrono-delayed technique, stop time and seal the movements of beings with low Cosmo, but Kushina used chakra. She was a master of sealing, a master of beatings, and despite not using Cosmo, she knew how to make herself respected, and a saint who learned it in the most painful way was Ikki of Phoenix when he called him tomato to mock him. The poor man ended up traumatized and experienced fear for someone for the first time. Loj. I surrender, please have mercy, he would say, covered in cuts, bruises and blood running down his face. Kushina. I surrender, Kushina-sama. Loj. I surrender, I will swear loyalty to you, but please stop, Kushina-sama. Kushina. Good, placing a seal on it, from now on you are my butler, you will stop serving palas and serve me, she said to apply medical ninjutsu. Loj. What is this seal? Kushina. A seal of punishment if you disobey me or try to attack someone from Sayori-san, now you belong to me, she would say, smiling. Loj just swallowed hard, perhaps the best idea would have been to attack Palestra. At the entrance of Ridorio. Naruto and Boruto were arriving at the entrance from the sanctuary. He had planned to leave Boruto with Hinata. When he felt a great power from the opposite entrance, he was going to go, but saw his mother's golden chains. Wisely he decided not to go. Kushina Uzumaki, angry, was not to be on his side or against him. Everyone around him would suffer a free blow from him. Boruto. Are these grandma's chains? Naruto. Yes, son, he would say a little nervously, remembering the beating they gave Ikki. Flashback. Naruto can be seen on Queen Death's Island. He hadn't seen his master for a long time, so he decided to go see him, and Kushina wanted to meet him. Seiya for his part had gone to see what could happen. He already knew about the Redeed's temperament and knew that angering her was not an option. At the same time, Shun went to see. She seemed like a nice woman, not knowing that he would meet a demon when she gets angry. Naruto. Master, you are here. Phoenix. Launching a fire attack. Naruto. Another dimension. Not bad, it seems you didn't rust like Naruto thought. Naruto. I say the same to you, Ikki-sensei. Ikki. It seems you're accompanied, gesturing to the others, and who is she? Naruto. My mother, she wanted to meet the others and all that's left is for you and Hyuga-sensei to meet her. Ikki. Are you telling me that my only and most powerful student came from such a weak woman? Kushina. What did you say? She would say, smiling sweetly with a tick on her face. Seiya. Slowly behind that rock, he whispered to Shun, knowing the Redeed's temperament. He had already seen it firsthand with his former bronze companions, where the only ones who were saved were Jeki and Jabu. Shun. Why do you say that? Ikki. Apart from weak death, tomato. The atmosphere dropped a lot. Naruto, using his speed, hid next to Seiya and Shun, where the latter looked at all this confused, and Seiya along with Naruto prayed for protection, while the chakra chains immobilized Ikki, draining cosmos, surprising the aforementioned. But what surprised him most is that he could not free himself, unlike his brother's chains. After that, Kushina would begin to beat the Phoenix, a beating he would never forget. Shun. Your mom scares me, he would say, seeing the beating. Seiya. Yes. Naruto. I'm grateful to have been a knight. I can't imagine having been raised by her in my home and having done some mischief that angered her, he would say nervously. End of flashback. Boruto. Do you think we should go? Will he need help? Boruto. No, no son, let grandma unload. Boruto. And grandpa's dojo? Naruto. It must be nearby, I think your brother was there. They both headed to the Namikaze gym, where Minato was just having a class with children, where Kawaki was present learning to fight from his grandfather. Naruto would watch a moment of training, where Kawaki practiced, while Boruto watched his brother. They both had a certain rivalry since Naruto taught him the same fighting style that Shiryu taught him, while Kawaki followed the family martial arts. Minato. Well, class is over. Kawaki. Dad here and to greet him, brother. Boruto. Glad to see you too, Kawa team. Naruto. Children, he would scold, it's time I left you with your mothers. Minato. You felt it, right? Naruto. Feel it. I saw it. Minato. I'll pray for the poor wretch. And Palestra. After Koga convinced Menma to join, in addition to telling the story of the Pegasus armor, Menma had no choice but to talk to Jiki. Menma. I'm going to leave my position as Jiki master. I'm not happy with this, my duty is to train as a knight. Jiki. You only shared while the times of peace lasted, Soma, go and do your duty. Menma. Nods Koga, come with me to Jammer, I'll ask Kiki to fix my armor, and I'll make it up to you for today, I promise. Koga. I know ya. Using the transportation of the Jammer inhabitants, accompanied by Subaru and Yuna, who had appeared before being transported to said lands. After Menma stole a kiss from Yuna, he began to run away from a blushing Yuna, leaving Koga behind, who decided to follow them, traveling through a desolate and dead area at high speed, leaving Subaru behind. Subaru. Hey, wait for me. Menma. Subaru, right. If you can't catch up with us, there's no point in following us. Subaru. Shut up, this is just a warm-up. Menma. That's good to know, because we still have a long way to go to get to Jammer. Subaru. What? Menma. Don't complain, only the restorer can fix my armor. Koga. But you will meet another Golden Knight Subaru. Subaru. Really? All my life I've wanted to meet one, but meeting another is 1,000 times better. Koga. Well, the only one capable of restoring damaged armor is the Golden Knight Kiki of Ares. Subaru. I understand. Koga. Well, don't lose our way. Yuna. I came to repair my armor, and my boyfriend's Baka is playing with me like this, she would say pouting. Menma. I'm sorry Yuna-chan. Upon arriving at Jammer they would head to an area from which a familiar face or rather two familiar faces would emerge. Menma. Konohamaru. Konohamaru. Hello Menmanai, hello guys. Rocky. Kono-kun, don't leave all the work to me. Konohamaru. I'm sorry Rocky-chan. Koga. It looks like they have everything ready. Konohamaru. Since I became the new knight of the Chisel constellation, following the disappearance of Michelangelo, I've learned a lot from Kiki-sensei about the art of armor repair, although I don't do it at her level. Rocky. It's been a few years since we last saw each other, Sissy Ritiid, Koga and Yuna-san, by the way who is he? Yuna. You look great Rocky. Menma. Same here Rocky he would say forcefully with a tick on his forehead. Kiki leaves the building without her cloth. Kiki. Please come in, they will explain to me inside. Kiki. A new battle is coming, isn't it? Yuna. Yes, darkness obscures Athena's star, its brilliance suffers a latent threat. Kiki. And I see, you're able to read the stars. I'll do it, I'll fix your armor. In the future, we'll need all the knights we can get. The battle will be tough. Yuna. Yes, thank you very much. Menma. I say the same. Kiki. Rocky, bring Stardust and Konohamaru, you must pay attention. Konohamaru. Hi. After that, Kiki would begin to repair with Konohamaru, the boy who had fallen in love with her former only student, bringing out her protective side, but who with training earned her respect and managed to date her. Unbeknownst to her, a group of Palasites were approaching the area. Chapter 4. The Jammer. The group was leaving after a day of waiting after Kiki, Konohamaru and Raki repaired their armor. They were following Raki's instructions walking through a beautiful area, full of flowers. They were talking, while a group of Palasites surrounded them disturbing them all. Palasite. Wow, you must be Pegasus, Eagle and Lesser Lion. Subaru. Who are you? Palasite. We are Palasites, servants of our mistress Pallas. Koga. This is weird, Dad mentioned them, but who are these guys? He thought upset. Menma. Nai-san mentioned them once with a bit of seriousness, and Mr. Jeki said that we shouldn't rest on our laurels and weaken ourselves, he thought seriously. Palasite woman. You must be Yuno the Eagle. Palasite man. We are the third-rank Palasite brothers, and our goddess Pallas sent us to exterminate you. Yuna. Palasites. So they're the new enemies threatening Athena. Palasites woman. Indeed, we are the warriors who give our lives for our goddess. She ordered Athena and her useless knights to be put to death. Man. Sister, it's time to start the massacre. Leave me the Pegasus and the younger lion. Woman. Good. Hanraki, Kiki y Konohamaru. The three of them were arranging things in the workshop when Kiki detected Cosmos nearby. Konohamaru. Sensei, are those Cosmos? Kiki. This Cosmos, there is no doubt that they are Palasites, impossible, they want to attack Jammer. Konohamaru. Sensei, let's move on. Kiki. No, Menma and Koga's group are there, they will stop them. Yuna. Every enemy of Athena is my enemy too. I'll finish you off without hesitation. Go Eagle. It's okay, Yuna's Pandora box didn't open. Menma. Yuna-chan. The Palasites mock the blonde. Palasite man. The bird appears to have been plucked as he cannot use his armor. Palasite woman. Even if I could use it, I couldn't handle our claws, brother. At that, the man dodges a pronged kunai as an orange blur followed by a blue glow appears over the man. Menma. Rasengan. The Rasengan would impact the Palasite's torso, burying it in the ground, while the sound of breaking bones would be heard. Palasite woman. Brother. Koga. That's true, we may not be able to use armor, but we can still use Cosmo and Chakra. Subaru. Cosmo and Chakra. Yuna. I hope you don't criticize me for this starting to trace hand seals Futton. Toppa. The large blast of air would hit the girl, while several needles were directed towards her. Koga. Senbon Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Subaru. Amazing. Palasite woman. Damn standing full of wounds. Palasite man. I'll kill you, little lion. Standing up. Menma would use Hiraishin to get out of there while he waited for the rest to act, so the Palisite man would throw himself at him and Koga, taking advantage of his affinity to wind and fire and chakra, would trace hand seals. Koga. Kaiten. Kakakyu no Jutsu throwing a sphere of fire at the Palisite. The Palisite would receive it full on, while an orange flash appeared above him and a second Rasengan was hit in his back, knocking him out permanently. Menma. And without using Cosmos he bumped fists with Koga. Koga. Without a doubt. The Palisite woman would throw herself at Yuna while she waited for her. Thanks to Naruto and his chakra curiosities, he knew that she was related to Futton and Suiton, so he waited and when the time was right, he drew the corresponding hand seals and thanks to a nearby water source, he would create a great water dragon. Yuna. Suiton. Suryudan no Jutsu. Palisite woman. But what? The great water dragon would impact fully devouring the Palisite, causing it to drown and fall heavily to the ground. Koga. The Palisite have dominion over time, right? Menma. In that case, it's good that we didn't let them attack with their techniques. Yuna. You're right, kissing Menma's cheek, leaving him with a silly smile. Subaru. Seriously, you should do that here, he would say, annoyed. Yuna. What's wrong with my boyfriend? Subaru. Love won't matter since I'll become a god. At that moment Konohamaru and Kiki arrive to take care of them in case they are injured. Kiki. I'm grateful you're all okay. Konohamaru. Naruto taught them many things he. Koga. And now what do we do? Kiki. Listen, kids, it's important. Your new armor is different from the previous version. Use it to survive the next battle. Also, don't worry, I'll fix that problem that kept you from putting it on using your abilities. All nod. Subaru. Okay, where do we go now? Koga. To the peaks. Subaru. The peaks. With the Dragon Knight. Menma. We must gather everyone, so let's walk. Yuna. Okay, I'll follow you. At the sanctuary. Seiya was watching the panorama from the top of Athena's chamber when he felt the atmosphere disturb. Unconsciously he trembled with fear, but that fear was for the only woman he truly respected and feared, Kushina Uzumaki. Seiya. I hope whoever made her angry isn't so traumatized. Simply a Palisite told the nameless one. Seiya. So that's what happened, whoever it is, have mercy on his soul, by the way I like to see you well Naruto. Naruto. This war will be different from the others Seiya, you know it right he said nodding to the greeting from his mentor, teacher, older brother figure and comrade in arms. Seiya. I know. Naruto. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it, you know I support you. Seiya. It's that I failed, I couldn't kill Palas as a child. Naruto. Often if we want to prevent something we awaken it, and in that the gods are no exception, every prophecy that is wanted to be avoided is fulfilled. Seiya. Are you saying this for Jiraiya? Naruto. The bastard escaped from prison and my informants tell me he's looking for the Akatsuki and wants to bring the Otsutsuki back. Seiya. That race of aliens who came pretending to be deities while they murdered the ruling gods of those lands. Naruto. Yes. Seiya. That's serious and they will most likely end up in a confrontation with the sanctuary. Naruto. The confrontation will be inevitable with them since they are coming, the leader of the Toad summoning clan, Gamabunta, warned my father. Seiya. So that old toad dictated that prophecy. Naruto. The problem is that Hagoromo is most likely the enemy this time, Hamura, Kagaya, Indra and Ashura are the ones we know the most, but about Hamura, he is the poorest in information. Seiya. Will you investigate? Naruto. I leave after the crossing with Palas, one thing at a time. At that moment an explosion sounds near the sanctuary and very close to Ridorio. Naruto. The village. Seiya. Let's go. Naruto would take Seiya and they would disappear using Hiraishin. Then Ridorio, minutes before. Everything was peace and quiet, citizens strolled around the area carrying out their daily activities, Kushina dragged her new servant, and Naruto's wives took their children to the park accompanied by Minato, since the children begged their grandfather to go. Nothing was worth happening, since peace and calm were evident, but an explosion followed by several Palasites attacking caused panic among the civilians, so Minato entered the action by throwing his three-pointed kunai, finishing off Palasites by themselves, causing anger, fear and fury in the others, while Kawaki and Boruto, for their part, had stars in their eyes, admiring the actions of their grandfather. Minato. I don't know who they are, but they threaten my family and my home, I can't forgive them for that. Palasite. Get lost, you're just another human. Palasite, even though you are from the hidden lands, we are stronger than you. Minato. Enis queso de mustreno sacando dos kunai Boruto, toma Kawaki y vance. Hinata. Listen to your grandfather, children the Hyuga would say tiredly while carrying the wounded Shizuka. Shizuka. Children must flee. Boruto and Kawaki. Kas and Koch and Grandpa. At the moment. The Palasites threw themselves at them, but a golden flash followed by a strong attack would leave all the Palasites on the ground. Atomic thunderbolt lighting plasma. Boruto and Kawaki. Dad. Uncle Seiya. Palasite. You are? Minato. Seiya. Hi-ho. Naruto. Dad, take Boruto, Kawaki, and my wives out of here, quickly, we'll take care of it. Minato. Yes, taking everyone and disappearing in a yellow flash. Seiya. You will make the move. Naruto. If you insist. The Palasites threw themselves against them, they were believed in superiority against the Saints of Athena, even with the golden ones, but Naruto simply placed a position unknown to Seiya. Naruto. Kigenui. The lion-like shadow would cover the Palasites, paralyzing them and embracing their bodies, manipulating the dead of the underworld who were confined in the tar hell of the 7th prison. The agonizing screams of the remaining Palasites were not long in coming. The dead, rising to the surface, held and blocked the movements of the Palasites, who were sealed upon entering the space covered by that dark area, immobilized at the mercy of the Knight of Leo. Seiya. What technique is that? Naruto. The Kigenui, a technique stolen by Regulus from Leo, a violet from Behemoth, celestial star of solitude. Seiya. It is a technique of a. Naruto. Yes, from a specter of Hades, Regulus copied her in a battle against her, before entering the lost canvas. Seiya. Amazing, I didn't know that could be done. Naruto. Regulus's eyes can see everything he would say smiling. Seiya. Are they dead? Naruto. Yes, he would say, feeling the cosmos around him, not feeling any living being. Seiya. In that case, let's return to the sanctuary. Naruto would nod, and both would retreat from the area in Hiraishin without being noticed. Chapter 5. Five Peaks Waterfall, China. At Rosen Falls, Ryuho is training under the supervision of her father, who is meditating. At the same time, Sakura is beating up an illusion of the former Dragon Saint to improve herself, given that the Crane Amazon still has much to improve. She returned from the sanctuary a few days ago after reporting her achievement in obtaining the armor and completing her studies in medical ninjutsu and Byakugo with Tsunade. Shiryu. Rosen Waterfall descends from the sky. Ryuho, you must reverse the course of the falling waterfall. Ryuho concentrates his cosmos, hits the waterfall but nothing. Ryuho. Dad, I can't do it, it's impossible to reverse the waterfall if I don't wear my armor. Shiryu. Ryuho, you must be strong. A true Dragon Knight might be able to push the waterfall back into the sky, just like a dragon rising into the sky. Sakura, I hope you heard those words. Ryuho. The battle is over, so why? Looking at her plate armor. Shiryu. A knight never stops fighting, he is a soldier of hope who fights for the peace of the earth. The reason why you cannot use the armor, despite having gone to Jammer to have it fixed, is because of the uncertainty in your being. When you increase your cosmos and surpass your limits, you will be able to use your armor again, son. Ryuho. I've heard that so many times, go ahead and try it. Shiryu. A powerful dragon sleeps inside you and is capable of overcoming any challenge and ascending directly to the heavens. Awaken that dragon, son. Sakura. Here, hitting a tree, destroying at least. Oops, I went too far. Shiryu. Keep your training calm, I would say nervously. Not far away, Shunrei was watching her son's training, shaking her head in amusement at the Pinkette's restrained forceful blows. Shunrei. Don't you think Miss Tsunade went too far? Tsunade. He held back, but his strength is still monstrous, she would say proudly. Near the place. Subaru, Koga, Menma, Yuna, and surprisingly, Sasuke, who had gone to the sanctuary before going to Jammer, were heading to the Five Peaks because they wanted to recruit Ryuho for a new adventure. They were immersed in their conversations when they suddenly felt a great earthquake. Koga. What the hell? Subaru. What's going on? Menma. I recognize that this is Bachan's strength. Sasuke. Lady Tsunade. She trained Sakura, don't tell me that. The two ran towards the area while the rest came out from behind to catch up with them. Subaru. Almost there, in a hurry, but stops when he sees a man in strange armor. But what? More men in armor appear. Koga. Who are you? We are Palasite soldiers, we are under orders from Palasite 3rd rank Helmet and we are not going to let you pass. Yuna. They must come for Ryuho. Koga. Let's defend him. The of them put on their armor and begin to fight the Palasites. Yuna. More will surely come. Koga nods. Menma. I don't have time for you, raising his Cosmo Lion minor explosion. Sasuke. The path has been cleared, let's continue. In the peaks. Ryuho was looking at his plate armor. Flashback. Ryuho. Mom coming home. Shunrei. Ryuho, I'm glad to see you're okay. Ryuho. I'm finally back. The young dragon goes to the waterfall and sees that his father is fully recovered. Ryuho. Dad, I'm back. Shiryu. Ryuho, I can feel how your cosmos has grown thanks to the battles against Mars and Abzu. You have become a great knight. Ryuho. I must accept that it was thanks to your teachings, Dad, that I was able to overcome this battle, but that fight is over, and now I must return it to you. Shiryu. Denies it. She is yours now, son. I assure you that you will need her again, no matter what happens, never separate from her. Ryuho. But the armor is. Shiryu. Do you know the story of how that armor was created, Ryuho? The dragon armor was born after bathing for an eternity under the water that abounds in this sacred waterfall. It has a shine and resistance superior to that of a diamond. If you do not use it, it will return to an eternal sleep sunk beneath the waterfall. But if you strengthen your cosmos, the armor will answer your call. End of flashback. Shunrei. What's wrong, Ryuho? Worried about her son. Ryuho. Mom, I thought that once we returned home, we could live a peaceful carefree life together, but I feel like he expects more from me. By the way, what about you? Like me, my father was a gentleman and has always fought. He left you for a while, risking his life, and was seriously injured. Didn't that bother you? Shunrei. I understand. That was his duty as a knight. Your father fought alongside Seiya and his friends, and for them, he was willing to sacrifice himself. The dragon armor symbolizes fighting alongside those knights. Son, you've experienced that too. You survived alongside your friends. Ryuho looks at his cloth again. Tsunade. Brat. Ryuho. Missed Tsunade. Tsunade. Look, I'll be direct with this, we can't always escape our obligations. I was a Sannin, they wanted me to be Hokage before the village fell, although it literally fell before they told me, but I read a couple of documents, it doesn't matter, but you know why, because I was a Sannin, they believed that given my strength, I could teach that the village was strong and would not succumb to its enemies. From the beginning I refused. Do you know why? Ryuho. No. Tsunade. I lost many friends and family to wars, I was devastated, and I dedicated myself to alcohol and gambling for a long time. Instead of honoring the memory and respecting the will of those who loved and respected me, I spit in their faces. As a Sannin, it was my obligation to return to the village and defend it. I can't imagine the face I would have when I died seeing those like my brother Nawaki or my boyfriend Dan if I had chosen to turn my back on the village. Ryuho. I understand. Looking at her cloth and smiling determinedly. Thank you, Lady Tsunade. Tsunade. You're welcome, brat. Later Ryuho trains again by increasing his cosmos and hitting the waterfall and fails again. Shiryu. Ryuho, son. Ryuho. Enough, Dad, tired please, that's enough, I can't do it. Shiryu. You must do it. Ryuho. Then let me rest a little. Shiryu. No son, the enemy does not rest. Ryuho. Enemy. We already stopped Mars and Abzu, there are no more enemies, or are there? This doesn't make any sense. Dad, listen to me, the reason why I fought as a knight alongside my friends was your dad. I thought I could help you and elevate my cosmos to the maximum, but I don't want to live like this. Understand that I can't stand it anymore. I don't want more battles. I want a quiet life with you and Mom like before, removing the plate armor and letting him go into the waterfall. Shiryu. If you let him go, you'll also drop the memories you built with your friends. Are you sure you want to do this? Ryuho is paralyzed by his father's words. Not far from there, a palisade was watching them from a hidden location. Then the dragon armor was found inside the house where the dragon family lives. At the same time, Ryuho began to think about Tsunade's words, those of her father and her own. Escaping like that might have the worst sense. One is not born knowing what one is going to do, but life is what determines who you will be. Ryuho remembered her parents' words. Shiryu. If you let go, you'll also drop the memories you built with your friends. Are you sure you want to do that? While he was thinking, a palisade appeared behind him. If you let your family confuse you, you'll never stop being a weak knight. Ryuho. Who are you? A third-rank palisade. I am Halamid of the triple weapon. Ryuho. Palisade. Halamid, your head belongs to me, sir. Ryuho. You must be the enemy my father mentioned. Halamid. The dragon Shiryu will also die. Ryuho. I won't let you near my father. Halamid. Your bravery will be of no use against me, now you will know true strength. Ready, weakling. The palisade attacks and Ryuho dodges, but the weapon turns into a triple slash, and he falls. Halamid. These knights are nothing without their armor. Oh yeah, a female voice would say, hitting him with a blow that the palisade dodges. Ryuho. Sakura. Sakura focused on attacking Halamid, who began to lash out at her, but he didn't come out unscathed either. Which bothered Ryuho since it was their fight. Ryuho. Sakura, get out of the way, this was my fight. Sakura. The way I see it, you lost the determination to fight, that's equivalent to losing without fighting. Ryuho. I know, but raising his cosmos, this was my fight, and seeing that you took my place without me being defeated, without me truly falling defeated, since you only interfered. Sakura. TSHOK. Ryuho increasing his cosmos counterattacks with a parry, and the Palisite responds with his triple slash, making the black-haired man fly and fall. Halamed. I admit this is very funny, but I'll get this over with. Shunrei. Ryuho. Appears running. Ryuho. Mom. Get out of here. Shunrei. Ryuho catch him, throws his cloth at him, and the boy catches it. Halamed. Your armor. I won't let you use it. She attacks with her weapon, but Ryuho dodges. Ryuho, how stupid I am, my father warned me of the approaching enemy, that's why he pressured me, that's why he wanted me to get better, and I didn't want to listen to him as I should have, annoyed with himself and abruptly backs away, crawling. Halamed. I'm already getting bored, throws his weapon and heads towards Shunrei, who was protected by Sakura's body. Ryuho. Mom. Sakura. Uses her body as a shield to protect her mother and her friend. Halamed. Didn't I tell you before, kid? If you let your family tell you what to do, you'll only become weak. She puts her foot on the boy's back. If you want to be strong like me, then you have to forget about them and focus on that fight. Only then will you be as strong as us. She tortures him. Sakura. Ryuho get up, preparing to enter. Ryuho. I am strong because of my parents, thanks to them I was able to overcome the problems I faced before, that's why I will never stop fighting to honor them. Halamed. That's why you'll remain weak. She throws him away and drops her dragon medallion. The Palisite sees the armor on the floor, but when he was about to step on it. Ryuho. Stop. Protects his cloth with his body. Halamed. What a fool and idiot, you dropped that useless armor, let me destroy it. Ryuho. You won't. Halamed. Oh. Ryuho. My father gave me this armor that I protect so much, it symbolizes the battle I fought alongside my friends, kill me, I won't let you do it. Halamed. Fine, then die, starting to hit him. Shunrei watches as her son is tortured. Sakura, despite wanting to interfere, saw Ryuho glance at her several times, but Ryuho already bears bloody whip marks. Ryuho. Armor, I need your power once more. I wish to protect my family. I will give my life to save them, please. Then Ryuho remembers your father's words again. Shiryu. A powerful dragon sleeps inside you and is capable of overcoming any challenge and ascending directly to the heavens, awaken that dragon's son. And that lockcloth responds. Halamed. What's going on? Ryuho. No matter how injured I am and how much blood I shed, I will still give my life for my loved ones, that is the duty of a knight, I will defeat you to protect my family, that is my reason for fighting. Dragon emerges. Ah. Ryuho increased his cosmos so much that a dragon appeared on his back as if it were a tattoo. He bursts his cosmos to the maximum by raising his fist, and his cloth rises through the skies, and from there a dragon is drawn, and then it suddenly descends to the sky, and the new dragon cloth is shown. Ryuho. It's the new dragon armor. Smiling a little, then let's go dragon, the armor would come off, start dressing it. Halamed. New armor won't save you from anything flimsy. She attacks him with her triple slash, but Ryuho blocks them with his limbs. Impossible. Ryuho. Her stamina is incredible. Halamed. Damn whirlpool. The Palisite attacks him, but Ryuho protects himself using his shield. Halamed. What? Ryuho. I feel like my armor and my cosmos flow as one rising dragon. The Palisite would be defeated, but would rise. Halamed. Remember dragon, next time I'll kill you without mercy, disappearing like a coward. Ryuho. Mom, are you okay? Shunrei. Yes. Shiryu. I see you have awakened your inner dragon, my son appearing next to his wife. Ryuho. Dad, did you see me? Shiryu. I saw everything, I was confident that you would win that battle without needing my help. Ryuho. Thanks Dad. Koga. Ryuho, are you here? Appearing next to Sasuke, Yuna, Menma and Subaru. Ryuho. Friends. But Koga realizes that there was action, but when his friends were going to protect him. Koga. Guys, wait. You took the credit, didn't you, Ryuho? Ryuho. You're always so prescient, Koga. And yes. Subaru. Is the fight over? Menma. Don't you see? Subaru. You shut up, tomato. The temperature dropped a few degrees. Ryuho. Oh, leaving slowly. Sasuke. I follow you. Sakura. I heard Kushina-sen was like that. Subaru. What's wrong? Noticing Menma with his hair covering his vision, while red chains come out of his back. What's wrong? Koga, help me, starting to back away. Koga. Oh, look at the time, disappearing and taking refuge behind Shiryu. Yuna. He looks so hexy, that annoying, I would say bluntly. Menma. What did you call me? The chains would take Subaru, who would simply let out a most manly scream. Subaru. Kai. Chapter 6. Sanctuary of Athena. Naruto was taking Boruto home because the year-old boy asked him to train him to be a knight in the future. At first, he was going to refuse, but he remembered that like him, his son is in Uzumaki and they are more stubborn than mules in the morning. In addition, his wife would tell him things to train him while the little boy was smiling on his father's shoulder. Naruto. Are you sure? Boruto. Yes, he would say excitedly, I will be stronger than you and Uncle Seiya. Naruto. Jump, good luck trying, son. Seiya. So my godson wants to be stronger than me. There his childish attitude of a bronze saint from the past blossomed, starting to tickle the little blonde. Boruto. Ha 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 enough ha 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 Uncle Seiya ha 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 stop. Naruto. And to think that Hyuga-sensei told me that you had left that attitude, he would say with a drop of sweat. And that everyone feels a disturbance in the force. Seiya. Why do I feel like someone said that word in front of an Uzumaki? Naruto. I just hope it's not my mother. Boruto. Kushina Bachan is scary when she's angry. In the Five Peaks. Hyuga was poking Subaru with a stick who was crawling, moaning in pain. Tsunade. Worthy son of Kushina with that word she said gloating. Yuna. That looked hexy. Hyuga. Why do you say that? Yuna. Well, covering Ryuho's ears the last time I said tomato to him, he left me unable to walk and enjoying myself for almost 2 days in a row in bed blushing several people. Menma. We agreed to keep our hex life private, love he would say blushing. Tsunade and Shunrei. Today's youth. Sakura. I wouldn't mind if Pegasus left me like this she would say in a low voice, but being heard by Koga blushing. Koga ever since he met the pink-haired girl, felt attracted to her, but he never clarified his feelings, but before they continued talking a yellow flash appeared alerting several, but a blur of golden locks would knock Ryuho down. Ryuho-kun I missed you a female voice would say placing the poor dragon on her breasts. Ryuho. MMMMMMMM. Translation. I don't breathe. Tsunade. Mido-chan. Myth. Bachan would say happily oh sorry Ryuho-kun. Ryuho. No problem he would say blushing and with spiral eyes. Sasuke. Since when is your sister, well, voluptuous and Kushina wasn't so busty. Menma. MMMMM genes from my dad. I would say without knowing. Sasuke. Shouldn't you be jealous that your little sister is dating a boy? Menma. I am, but pointing at Yuna who gave a sweet smile I want to live. Sasuke. The same thing happens to me with Karen-chan. Shunrei. Why don't we rest? He would say smiling. Shiryu. I can't see you son, but if what they tell me is true, I'm proud that you have a girlfriend, he thought proudly. After a talk and meal given by Shunrei. Ryuho. Mom, Dad. I'll be with my friends again. Only then can the three of us live in peace, as we've longed for. She would say, gathering her courage. Shunrei. Take care of yourself, son. Shiryu. Trust your friends, if you do, you'll forge your own path, son. Ah, I don't want to be a grandfather yet he would say, blushing to Ryuho. Ryuho. Goodbye, I love you he would say and leave with his Pandora box along with his friends. Subaru. Hey, son of Shiryu, I want to fight you. Ryuho. We haven't introduced ourselves. Who are you? Subaru. Don't treat me like a stranger, I'm Subaru. Well they leave to look for Haruto. Koga. Friends, go to the shrine, meet up with the other knights, and I'll go get Haruto. Menma. Okay. Yuna. Koga take care of yourself please. Koga. I will Yuna. Subaru. Your friend Haruto's constellation is Wolf, right? Koga. Yes, he is in his native Japan and I know that country very well. Subaru. Then I'll go with you, I want to meet him. Sakura. I'll also go with you Koga. Sasuke. He's just saying that to make Ino jealous that you're an Amazon, right? Sakura. No, it's something else. Tokyo, Japan. It was night in Japan and Haruto was giving a concert as the vocalist of a rock band. By his side, his deeply in love fiancée, Ino Yamanaka, has supported him ever since he decided to dedicate himself to music. Ino has even been his keyboardist and helped him compose songs and sing duets with him. Ino also had a secret. She was pregnant. The day she told him 3 months ago, the Wolf Knight was very happy. Koga and Subaru had arrived in Japan at night. Koga. Where could Haruto be? I can't even perceive his cosmos. Subaru. So you don't know where it is? Koga. No, but I know he's here. Subaru stops seeing a sign. Who? What's up Subaru? Subaru. Isn't that him, the one we're looking for? Koga steps back to see the notice and is surprised. Koga. Don't invent. Sakura. Wow, fame came to Ino Serta noticing Yamanaka in the poster. Koga. It worked out well for them, I heard Haruto propose to her. Sakura. That's great. Sakura. Anyway, we'll look for a place to settle down so we can track him. Koga. No, we don't have time. Subaru. Hey, the poster has a picture of a dive bar and it's not far away. At the depot. Haruto was giving a concert while Sakura, Koga and Subaru went to the address of Haruto's venue. Koga paid for 3 tickets to get in with Subaru and Sakura, though he had to lie about being a couple to get a discount. Once inside, a crowd cheered the band with euphoria. Sakura, Koga and Subaru mingled among the spectators, Koga marveling at his friend's musical talent. He subconsciously took Sakura's hand, who was also amazed. They both got carried away, inches away from kissing, but a waitress interrupted them. Waitress? A young beer? Koga. No, thank you. As the brunette sang, he noticed Koga in the distance and Koga greeted him with a thumbs up. After the concert ended, Koga headed to the bathroom to talk to him, leaving Sakura and Subaru together. In the bathroom. Koga. You were amazing, I never thought I'd see you singing, and on top of that you're talented. Haruto. Thank you very much. Subaru. Yes, well, hello, my name is Subaru, nice to meet you, shaking his hand, but the brunette stands with his arms crossed. Haruto. You came to ask me to come back, right? When? Yes. Haruto. So that's your new armor, Koga. Koga. Yes, the old reliable one is back, but evolved, turning its back on her. Haruto. Just as I felt, something is happening. Koga. Athena called all the knights, the battle has already begun. Elsewhere, unknown fortress. The blonde, red-eyed girl was asleep and awake. Man. Finally my goddess Pallas. Pallas? Who are you? Tell me. Man. I am Titan kneeling, I am here at your service, and to protect you from all adversity, I am at your disposal for anything you wish. Pallas. Nice to meet you, Titan. At the sanctuary. Athena notices and feels pain in her arm, which worried Naruto and Seiya, who had Boruto in his arms, waiting for Athena's permission to train him. Sayori. Pallas, then. Naruto. Miss Sayori, are you okay? Sayori. It's Pallas, but it doesn't matter, I'll be ready. Naruto. I'll work on the seal to delay that curse. Sayori. Thanks, Naruto. In Pallas Belda. Titan. Mistress Pallas, I have been waiting for you to wake up for a long time. Tell me what you wish. Goes. Pallas. I'm bored. Where's Athena? I want to play with her. Titan. I heard, in order to play with her you have to catch all her knights. Pallas. Catch them? Titan. Sorry, kill them. Pallas. Then kill them. Titan. So it shall be. Pallas. Quick, I want to see her now, her bracelet shines. In the sanctuary. Athena felt pain again. Seiya. Naruto, work on that seal, I'll start Boruto's training. Naruto. Thank you, Seiya, leaving the area. Naruto. So will you help me train? He would say excitedly. Seiya. Yes, we'll see if you do better than your dad, retiring to the training camp after helping Sayori. Tokyo. Naruto. Pallas, you say. Koga. Yes, she is his new enemy and is absorbing his cosmos. Subaru. That's why we have to do something, otherwise something of horrible magnitudes would happen, he would say, entering the bathroom. Naruto. I see. Koga. Sasuke, Menma, Yuna and Ryuho are on their way to the shrine, and I came for you. By the way, and Sakura. Subaru. Hey, if it weren't for me, we wouldn't have found him. And about your girlfriend, hahaha, she beat up some bullies who wanted to get too close to her, Koga. Yes, I owe you one. And I hope I'm not too hard on them. Naruto. I understand well, he stops and turns around, but I'm not going with you. Koga. Why do you say that? Naruto. My battle is over, the battle against darkness, and it's also for my brother. Koga. Naruto. Subaru. Wait, Athena and the world are in danger, and you're only thinking about yourself. He hits him in the face and knocks the brunette's glasses off. Then Naruto reacts with an elbow toward Subaru, then a knee and hitting him in the chest, and the blue-haired man crashes into a wall to bend down and pick up his glasses. Naruto. You're okay, I wasn't that harsh. Subaru. Idiota. Koga. Naruto. Naruto. Enough. I've given up on Athena, rock is my life now. I only live for music now. Koga. What happened to you? I don't recognize you. Naruto. I changed, Koga. After the war with Mars and the experiences in the elemental nations. Something changed in me after the battle. I went to Jammer to have my armor fixed and I stopped at my brother's grave and there something happened, he would say, remembering his first encounter with music. The melody I heard on the radio caused something in my being and something was revealed, and from there I knew what my new destiny was. Rock and roll. When fighting, no one heard my screams, but on stage the fans give me their emotions. That's what you see now, if you already understood, leave. Tomorrow I will have a stellar concert and I must concentrate, you worry about Athena retiring. Subaru. You say that again, and you still call yourself a knight. Koga stops him. Subaru. What are you doing? I'll tear it to pieces this time. Koga. Leave it, you're serious and I respect your decision. Subaru. What a sissy. Let's go. When? Yes. Both would leave the bathroom running into Sakura and Ino talking, while the aforementioned upon seeing them and noticing the seriousness would not understanding what was happening, they all want a normal life, and several respect it, none noticed something moving in the shadows. Haha, they're fighting amongst themselves, I think the smile is smiling at me a lot today, I can hear it. There's rage in the heartbeat of that loser looking at Subaru, and the disappointment for his friend's rejection, referring to Koga he must be so horrible haha he goes jumping through the buildings the lone wolf can't get a pack. If I manage to defeat that despicable knight of incomprehensible fame, he will make me become a second-rank parasite. In the bathroom. Naruto decided to wash his face while looking at his pendant with the wolf armor. Naruto, we are going to start with the second part of the concert. Naruto. Yes, I'm going. Then the brown-haired man looks at his plate armor and hallucinates that he was wearing his cloth and it hits the glass. Naruto. That's not me retreating. Chapter 7. Streets of Japan at night. Koga and Subaru were on a bridge watching the river, people begin to see Koga's Pandora box. Subaru. Now what, Koga? We give up and leave. Koga. We'll stop to sleep, it's very late. Subaru. Where will we sleep? Koga. I know a good place he would say, stopping a taxi. In a park. It seems that the concert will be here tomorrow, if I defeat the wolf, the Palasites will see the great star that I am hahaha he would say disappearing. The taxi drops Koga and Subaru off at what appears to be an abandoned mansion. Koga. We'll sleep here. Subaru. Wow. But it's an abandoned house. Koga. Don't believe it tracing a hand seal and what about it? Revealing a huge and well-equipped house. Subaru. How did you do that? Koga. A magician does not reveal his secrets in thoughts, thank you Minato-san for teaching me about ninjutsus. The two would go inside the house, which was filled with kanji, seals of expansion, cleansing, storage and support, among many others. Koga. At least there's fresh food taking some peach juice and ramen out of the fridge and thinking, why did I get that addiction like Naruto and Menma? Subaru. Thank you dining with pleasure. After dinner they both slept in one of the rooms. The next night was Haruto's headline concert and a crowd came to see him even Koga and Subaru were present. Koga. Let's go Subaru, Haruto already has a new life. Subaru. You paid for tickets for nothing. Koga. Money doesn't matter. As they leave, some Cosmo stop them and appear in front of them. Koga. Palasites. Subaru. Ready to fight. Koga. To the attack. The of them carry their cloths and go into action and defeat all the Palasite soldiers. Impossible. Koga. We won't let them ruin Haruto's concert. It's the second Godslayer, I'll kill you first and the wolf later. The suspect leaps high and throws his daggers, surrounding the two knights. He then appears behind them and attacks them with his daggers, piercing them in the most vulnerable spots until they fall wounded. Subaru. Our attacks are useless. Koga. Yes, it's like he reads our movements. It is due to my superior strength. Koga. You'll need more than strength to defeat us. Subaru. Yes, we are smarter than you think. Ino. Koga, what's wrong kid? Or what do we have here the wolf, what a good idea to bring her to make her come out. Both of them stand weak and bloody, ready to defend Ino who could barely fight given her recent pregnancy. So I'd like to have some fun with you. Koga. We'll see. As Haruto continued singing, Koga's Cosmos called out to him. Haruto. Koga, would think. Both Koga and Subaru go all out against the Palasite. Koga. Subaru, concentrate your cosmos to the maximum. Subaru. Yes. No matter what you try, the same thing will happen to you. Ino. Shinranshin no jutsu throwing the jutsu at the Palasite in command, but he would dodge it and cause two Palasite soldiers to attack each other. The Palasite would have fun dodging the attacks of the knights, plus the Kunoichi who would throw kunai and shuriken to defend herself, but given her condition, she couldn't do much. Koga. Don't stop, don't let him get to her. Subaru. Understood. They increase their speed, but the Palasite is more superior than them. Koga. Eyes closed realizing. There is no need to use my sight, my sharp ears are sensitive even to the simplest sound. Koga. You read our movements through sounds. Indeed, I can hear the contraction of their muscles before they attack as well as their blood flow, that's why I can dodge their useless attacks, even with my eyes closed. Reduce the by hitting them in the abdomen. What's wrong? Her heartbeat is beating faster now with her daggers, she swiftly attacks the sensitive parts of the body again, causing them to scream in pain. At the concert. Boruto stops singing when he realizes something is wrong, his girlfriend and fiancé not being there, so he drops the microphone. Boruto. Koga. People jump to conclusions about what's wrong with him, but Haruto runs off the stage to everyone's amazement. Hey Haruto, where are you going? Haruto. Koga, you called me and I ignored you, how stupid I was, he thought hurriedly. Among the audience was a Palasite disguised as a civilian. Then the Palasite steps on Koga's head and grabs Ino by the neck. Ready to die? Starting with you, second Godslayer for stabbing him in the neck. But then Haruto appears running. Haruto. Stay away from them, separating the Palasite from his friend and beloved. Until finally the wolf decided to appear, forgetting Koga and Ino, and throws all his daggers at him. Haruto blocks the daggers with his own and uses them to go all out against the Palasite. I'm surprised by your speed even without armor. Haruto. How does he manage to dodge so accurately? The chestnut tree realizes the Palasite's gift. Haruto. What? Eyes closed. Panic prevents your blood from circulating smoothly. Haruto. He is able to sense attacks through sounds. Ready like your friend pierces her thighs. Koga. Haruto. Ino. Haru-kun. The chestnut falls to his knees. Honestly, pup, it's no fun fighting you without your armor. So I'm going to make you wear it. Time delay. The Palasite would unleash power, drawing people's attention, and they were turned to stone, including the band. Haruto. What did you do? What do you not like? Do you feel the need to use your armor? Haruto. Shut up already, you ruined what I enjoyed so much, my fans, my band, you attacked my girlfriend and my future child. I won't forgive you. His plate armor flashes and increases his cosmos. Koga. Haruto's plate armor. The miracle happened, the wolf armor evolved. Koga. The wolf armor evolved. The cloth detaches and covers the body of its wearer. Koga. Yuirahora. Haruto. This is my new wolf armor. New armor, interesting, escaping. Haruto. Wait, following him. They both move quickly through the trees and hit each other quickly. I must admit that with your armor you are faster. Haruto unsuspectingly punches the Palasite in the face and sends him to the ground. Haruto. My rocker ego will send you to hell, rolling stones. Attacks the Palasite. Koga. Haruto. Ino. Darling. Subaru. Amazing. But the Palasite dodges Haruto's rocks. The Haha Wolf Knight, with that you won't be able to defeat Hadi with the dagger, dodging with your eyes closed. Haruto. Dodges the attacks with sounds, but if I manage to deafen him, then. Hadi. Hahaha, it's time to show you my special attack. Bloody Rain. Unleashes a shower of daggers, piercing the wolf in its vulnerable spots. Ino. Haruto. Holding her stomach worriedly. The wolf falls wounded. Haruto. Koga, do you have the strength for one last hit? Koga. You don't have to say it. He gets up with scars that disappear. You still have strength, we won't leave you alone. Subaru. We'll never do that. He stops too. Boruto smiles at his friends and girlfriend. Hadi. Haha, they were able to stand up again, takes out some giant daggers in his hand and goes for them. Haruto. I'll close his hearing, once he's distracted, finish him off. Boo. Maybe you. Haruto. Great howl. Concentrates his cosmos to the maximum and unleashes a powerful howl. Hadi. Aya. My ears. Stopping. Haruto. Ahora Koga. Koga. Ah. Pegasus meteors. He was about to give Hadi the final blow, but someone intervenes and stops them all with one hand, joining them together he repels them, leaving his civilian clothes and carrying a chronoprotector. Haruto. Blocks Pegasus's meteors with one hand. Haddock. What are you doing here? So those were the famous Pegasus meteors. His hand was injured, but it regenerates. Subaru. Who are you? Bray, Palasite of the second rank, and I came to observe you closely, Koga of Pegasus, second god slayer. Koga looks at him very seriously. Edia. A confrontation with you will be interesting, but not today. I hope you're ready when that day comes. Goodbye. She disappears with Hadi. Subaru. Just run away, wait cowards. Haruto. So they were Palasites. Koga. That's right, mom's new enemies. Haruto. As long as they're here, there'll be no one left to hear my voice in peace. We're leaving. Athena needs us. Subaru. Then you'll come with us. Haruto. I am Haruto of Wolf, and I am a knight of Athena. Koga and Subaru smile at Haruto's words. Sanctuary of Athena. Naruto would have finished preparing the seals while carefully tracing the kanji under the gaze of Seiya and an astonished Boruto on his shoulders. Seiya. Do you think it will work? Naruto. If you remain silent and let me concentrate, the calligraphy in the Fuinjutsu or ceiling should be perfect, neat and clear. Naruto. Wow, that's why they are good with Grandpa and Grandma. Naruto. Ready finishing the last kanji now tracing hand seals and biting thumb Fuinjutsu Uzumaki. Curse sealing. Naruto would make Sayori shine causing her to lose power, but then. Naruto. Bite extending his arm healing bite to Kekkei Genkai of my clan will help restore strength and heal wounds. Seiya. Naruto, we said that ability would be a last resort. Naruto. What kind of knight am I if I can't help the goddess I swore to serve? Sayori would bite Naruto causing chakra to flow through her, restoring her strength. Sayori. That's enough and Naruto, limit that ability, that's your order now, you know perfectly well that it consumes your vitality, and even if you heal since you are trained to heal yourself and avoid that failure, you should not be too tempted. Naruto. As ordered retreating and taking Boruto fine, let's go train and let them talk. Boruto. Yes taking his hand goodbye Uncle Seiya, goodbye Miss Sayori. Seiya. Take care Boruto. Not so far away, Eden was watching the sanctuary from afar. Eden. It's time to come back and show you how much I've improved Naruto Nison. Velasvold. Alice. Athena, it's Athena holding a stuffed animal just like the little girl. Yeah, so his power has definitely piqued Enia's interest, right? If I'm not clear he walks away well, Pegasus has defeated several gods since the mythological era. I don't know what we're waiting for to finish him off. Titan. Are you already planning something special? I remind you that Sagittarius and Pegasus of this era have those titles. That's right, I know someone who can do it. The second Godslayer will fall. Titan. Good. Chapter 8. In a forest in Greece, Aeneas, the Silver Knight, dodged attacks and ran to a stop. Aeneas. Damned, what do you want from me? Silver Knight, I'm bored of playing hide and seek. I am Tebe, Palicide of the 3rd rank, proud wielder of the demonic impact hammer. Aeneas. GR and I am the Silver Knight, Aeneas of the shield. Do you think you can take down the strongest shield among all the Silver Knights? Tebe, yes meteor summoning. Demon hammer. Aeneas. Perfect square. With his limbs he forms a large shield and withstands the attack, but his shield ends up cracked. Tebe. Ha seriously it is the strongest shield. Aeneas not only protected himself, but also a little girl who was petrified. Tebe. You risk yourself just to protect that girl, how weak. Then another Palicide appears. Enough already, stop wasting time. It's time to complete our objective. In a beautiful field of flowers that is more like a cemetery sanctuary, Eden was playing the piano to his loved ones who are no longer with him, but someone applauded him. Wonderful Bravo appears next to Tebe. Eden. What are you doing here? I really don't know what to tell you. Tebe. I know, you're weak he approaches Eden you still cry for the dead. I'll tell you something, if there's one thing I hate, it's weak people like you. Heh, look at this, flowers on graves, how pathetic, how classy. An electric shock injured his hand. Tebe. Ah idiot what do you think? Eden. Pathetic he would say seriously while remembering his mission. Flashback a few months ago. Eden could be seen training with Naruto and Minato in one of Ridorio's fields, while Seiya approached with some refreshments for the. Seiya. It looks like they're training well. Naruto. He's getting better blocking a blow, but then noticing several pointed kunai didn't you teach him? Minato. What thing? He would ask smiling, pretending not to understand. Eden. Don't neglect your back nice and appearing with a Rasengan behind him. Naruto. I don't do it using the diamond chains practice is over, I would say to release it. Eden. Thank you. Seiya. Here we go handing over the water bottles. Naruto. What has happened these days? Seiya. Athena fears that Pallas will awaken many Palicites have been seen and we do not know what they are preparing. Naruto. Do you want me to infiltrate? Seiya. No, your cosmos is too recognizable, so it would look suspicious. At that Eden speaks taking courage. Eden. I will do it he would say with conviction upon hearing that talk. Seiya. But. Eden. They will think that as a son of Mars I will want revenge, that will mean something to them. Naruto. He has a point. Eden. Besides, deception is a shinobi strategy, right? Minato. Yes he would say, bewildered. Seiya. Well, your mission will be to infiltrate and look like a Palicide, no one but us will know, do you understand? Eden. Yes. Naruto. Lucky Eden. Eden would nod and go off to fulfill his mission. End of flashback. Eden. Don't you dare touch anything. Do you understand? He would say annoyed. Now, calm down, you're so disrespectful, Tebe. Tebe. Seriously. This is the sanctuary of Eden and you should not violate it. The Palicide of the hammer resigns. I apologize, Prince Niels actually, we came to ask you to do a job for us. Eden. A job. Yes, we want you to kill someone. Your target is the Pegasus Knight, Koga. Eden wouldn't say anything as she looked at the palisades, she knew her mission was ending soon, so she had to wait for the right moment. Time skip. Koga and Subaru appear in a ruined place. Subaru. What a huge crater. Rumor has it that a meteorite fell here, but it didn't. Koga. A battle broke out here, he would say, analyzing the place. Subaru. Yet your teacher told us to come here and wait a minute, something's there pointing. Then the two go to the crater and find Aeneas seriously wounded and with his cloth cracked. Koga. Shield Aeneas, that must be the Silver Knight my teacher mentioned. Subaru. He risked himself to protect that girl. Seeing the statue, Aeneas answers. Koga. Aeneas, stay calm, hold on. Aeneas. No, run, it's a trap, he would say weakly. Koga. Cheat. Correct. Appearing. Nice to meet you, I am the second-ranked Palisite Europa. Wielder of the chakra, the deadly blinder. Koga. You. Europa. I knew if I caused a ruckus, you'd all show up sooner or later. Everything's going according to plan. Koga of Pegasus, the god slayer. Behold the place that will become your grave. Koga. I will avenge Aeneas, and you will pay for what you did. The red-haired boy wears his cloth just like Subaru. Europe. Is that your new armor? Koga and Subaru were going to go all out, but… Europe. Whose cosmos is this? The lion's roar would sound loudly, making Koga smile. Europe. Oh, how bad, I would say seriously. One of that Athena's lap cat arrived. Naruto. I see I arrived early, by the way, you're welcome to save your ass. Koga. Subaru. What does this guy think? Koga. Always so timely, isn't it, Naruto? Naruto. You know me, I like to arrive in style. Besides, I needed something, and this guy can give it to me. Europa. So you want to seal Athena's curse, she would say in a whisper. Naruto. Indeed, Palisite, you will give me what I want. Taking out a scroll, and you better do it now. Europe. Even though I dislike the idea, I can't escape, and your opponent is over there using his cosmos and sending Koga and Subaru flying. Now I can face you, Golden Knight. The duo falls into a cemetery. Subaru. That hurt, and where are we? Koga. Graves. A cemetery. Subaru. Someone's there. The piano melody is heard, which Koga recognizes. Koga, it can't be Eden. Eden. Sorry to see you like this, Pegasus, I am Eden, third-ranked Palisite, wielder of the Impulse deck. Koga. Impossible, Eden is now Palisite. Eden. What happened to you? Eden attacks Koga with her mace and sends him flying. Subaru. Koga. Pegasus falls violently. Subaru. Hey, explain to me who this guy is. Koga. Stands. Yes, his name is Eden, the now former Bronze Saint of Orion, son of Mars. Subaru. From Mars? The fallen god. Koga. I'll stop you. He stops the impact of the mace with his forearms. Eden. I don't think guns are for me. Koga. Why could someone like you sink so low? We protected the earth together, I thought we were comrades. Answer. Eden. Ridiculous. Koga. What? Eden. I have nothing to tell you. She pushes him back. Koga. Why not? At that, Europa falls while breathing heavily but is caught in chains. Europe. It's amazing that you don't see the obvious, Pegasus, it's all your fault. Koga. What are you talking about? Europa. Because of you, that boy lost everything. His father, his mother, his teacher. That's why we humbly offered to help poor Eden revive his family and teacher, since we Palisites have the power to control time. Do you understand? Koga is petrified by Europa's words. Europe. Now finish off Pegasus, until you do, you won't be one of us. Eden. Understood. The hunter brutally hits Koga in the abdomen and he spits out blood. Koga. So in order to revive his family, Eden betrays us like this. Then Eden hits him again, Eden goes for the counter, and now Koga protects himself with his forearms in an X. Subaru. What are you doing, Koga? Koga does a reverse jump to avoid it. Europe. Wow, you resisted too much. Just die and stop the pressure so the family can return. He would say, moving. Naruto. It seems that the Palisites, and more so the one who boasts of being a chakra bearer, cannot remove these chakra chains from his body. Europe. Diamond chains, I see why you're dangerous. Koga. Shut up. Subaru. Watch out. Koga takes another hit from Eden and flies meters. Subaru. Koga no. Deeb. They're nothing but weaklings hiding in a tree watching, but wouldn't notice a shadow clone of Naruto placing a seal on his shoulder. Velasvald. Alice was on her throne sitting with Titan at her side. Alice. You know, Titan. I have to admit that I love my beautiful Athena very much. Titan. Tell me where Area is. Area. Here, sir, he would say on his knees. Titan. How is the son of Mars? Area. We know Europe is testing him right now. They're going to see if he's betraying us or if he's a spy. They're working on that as we speak. Hein. I understand. Memories can bind a man. It's an ancient curse. Though I'm surprised Athena has that inhabitant of the hidden lands. It seems the Otsutsuki didn't hide that continent well. Their abilities are very dangerous. In the battle. Koga was on the ground. Koga. Dead people coming back to life. I don't believe in that, he thought. Subaru. Koga. Eden with his electric fist hits Subaru and sends him flying further than Koga. Koga. Subaru. Subaru. Until you finally wake up, what a terrible fight. Koga, I hope you're not losing on purpose. Koga. What are you talking about? Subaru. You wouldn't lose because of your sister, right? What's your problem? Are you stupid or something? Weren't you going to protect world peace? Speak up, or were you just bragging? Naruto. Subaru, he would say seriously, earning the blue-haired man's gaze. Let them solve things their way. Subaru. Piro. Naruto. Just watch. Koga remains silent at the words of his now friend. Subaru. I'm the one who's going to defeat you. Did you forget? So you're not allowed to die before then. Koga. Subaru, but you, don't worry, he stands up. Subaru smiles at his friend. Koga. Don't worry, I decided a long time ago that I won't give up on anything. I will protect this world, that's what my sister and my mother want. Subaru. That's how you talk, Koga. Eden. Nonsense. Deeb. Demon Hammer. Deeb attacks Koga, Eden and Subaru are attacked, the two demigods resist the attack, but except for Subaru who flies away because he wants to get closer, but Naruto would take him with his chains. Koga. Who did this? Deeb. That was me coming out of hiding. Koga. Another Palisade. Deeb. I am Teeb of the second rank, wielder of the demonic impacted hammer, someone who greatly despises weaklings like you. Eden. What are you trying to do? Deeb. Your talk about the dead is stupid and pointless. Just looking at them makes me want to send them far away from here with my special attack. How about that? Eden. You're a madman and you know this is my mission, so get out of here. Deeb. Forget it, listen to me carefully, Prince. My hammer has the power to summon a very destructive meteor. Observe, it summons a gigantic meteor. Koga. Seriously, his power deciphering you wouldn't be able to. Deeb. Yes, I will destroy your family's graves. Eden. What purpose would you have of doing something like that? Deeb. Obviously, I want to make you angry. Eden, I despise men like you. I don't care that you're the son of the fallen god of Mars, just looking at you makes me nauseous. I'll give you a chance anyway, kneel before me. Koga is stunned by the Palisite's words. Deeb. Kneel before me, if you do, I'll stop. What are you waiting for? Being weak, begging isn't that difficult. Or are you planning to hit me and ruin everything I've offered you? What are you waiting for? Eden. Okay. Cook. Eden. Eden approaches the Palisade to hit it. Deeb. Are you stupid? I'll launch the meteor, and for such audacity, you won't belong to us. Your family won't come back to life. Eden stands face to face with Deeb. Eden. My family, will everyone be revived? I would ask, even though I already knew the answer, so I had to confirm things. Deeb. Of course. Eden. You know. They act terrible, with one kick they make him fly. Deeb. Impossible, you. Eden. Don't insult me. Idiots, I never believed the dead could come back. Deebs. That. Eden. I pretended to go along with their plan so I could infiltrate the Palisades. Deeb. Damn spy. Eden. Of course, I was once soft, tormented by memories and suffering. But now I'm not that kind of person anymore. I'm Athena's knight, Eden of Orion. Deeb. Pretending to be weak, don't act brave with me, take this giant meteor. With his hammer he attacked the gray-haired man, Koga resisted at all costs. Deeb, you see sir. It's impossible to survive a blow like that. What? Koga watches the scene smiling with his arms crossed. Deeb. What are you smiling at? Koga points at him and Eden appears with the chronoprotector cracked. Deeb. It doesn't matter, you can barely stand, with your armor destroyed. What can you do now? Eden. I did this to deceive the Palisades. Wearing this chronoprotector was humiliating, more added. Deeb. What's up? So. Eden increases its cosmos. Eden. Rises, Orion armor Aya. Pops. Now Eden wears his already evolved Orion armor. Keto Island. Arya was looking at the sky. Arya. Eden. In battle. Deeb. Impossible, Orion's new armor. Eden. What a weak technique. I no longer fear loss and sadness. However, you desecrated sacred ground, so I will destroy you. Deeb. Damn, impact. Eden. Dance of thunder. Eden sends the Palisade away. Eden. Scum like you deserve this, turning around. Subaru was going to hit Deeb, but he disappears. Subaru. He left. Koga. Where did you want it, Subaru? Subaru. It doesn't matter, I was out cold. In the air, Europe makes Thebe float. Europa. Well, Thebe, you're an idiot. You underestimated the power of your adversaries. But I discovered that Eden was spying on us, and I also discovered something interesting about Pegasus. Then. Eden leaves with his Pandora box on his back. Koga. Aren't you coming to the shrine? Eden. Sorry, I'll be traveling alone. Besides, I have to keep training, like Naruto Nison told me. Koga. I understand you. They both watch Eden leave. Subaru. Weren't you a partner? Koga. He follows his own path, that's Eden. Naruto. He's lonely like Phoenix Ikki. Subaru. I don't know him, but it must be boring going alone. Naruto. Don't worry, I know where it's going. Koga. Ah, I understand, he's going for his desert princess, he would say smiling. Naruto. Something like that. Subaru. So he has a girlfriend. Koga. It's not like him who has wives. Subaru. I'm so jealous, I'd say jealous, I want a girlfriend. Naruto. I have children with them, so don't be jealous. Palace. Titan. Mistress Palace, the 4 Palasite kings are already gathered, we will make sure that Athena kneels before you. Chapter 9. At a military base. Lieutenant. This is base calling base. We need reinforcements. He would speak on the radio but wouldn't get a response, it's useless, we're alone. Soldier. Could the communication system have been damaged? Or maybe what happened to us happened in the other barracks. Lieutenant. It can't be. What the hell is going on out there? Soldier. I don't know, loading his gun, but it feels like time has suddenly stopped. That's correct, a voice would say, arriving, well, Palasite soldiers appear. We Palasites have captured humans in time. The only soldiers point their guns at them. However you are able to move, your cosmos are strong despite being simple humans. Lieutenant. Cosmos. Palasite. I don't need to explain to you why your time is up. Will you stop time? That sounds like a lot of fun. Palasites, right. Palasite. Who are you? From the shadows appeared a knight of great size, wearing golden armor with a helmet with a horn resembling a bull, harbinger of Taurus, had arrived at the battle. Palasite, a golden knight. Harbinger. Indeed, I am Harbinger from Taurus. Palasite. What's a golden knight doing here? Harbinger. What do I do? Here you go, big horn. The entire Palasite army is overthrown. Harbinger steps on one of his arms and he screams in pain. Harbinger. I just wanted to hear the beautiful sound of bones breaking. But a coward's bones make a vulgar sound, and to me, that's an insult. While Harbinger was giving the Palasite a little pain, Libra's Genbu appears on the scene. Genbu. A gold knight must not use his fist for self-satisfaction. Harbinger. You again. Libra Genbu. Now there are of them, Palasites, retreat. Disappearing with the entire Palasite army. Genbu. The base kilometers south is fine, go and take cover. The military would nod and withdraw. Harbinger. Genbu, what are you doing here? Genbu. I was going to ask you the same thing, Harbinger. Why did you leave the sanctuary without Athena's permission? Harbinger. It's not obvious. I came to finish off the Palasites. If we destroy them all, we can restore time, right? Genbu. Wiping out all the Palasites isn't enough. Your duty as a knight is to protect Athena and the earth, don't forget that. Harbinger. I'm tired of listening to your sermons, if you have a problem with me then face me once and for all. Genbu turns his back on him. Harbinger. Hey, are you running away from me? Genbu. I'm not interested in fighting you. Knights are forbidden from fighting each other. Let's go. Athena needs us. Harbinger. You are unbearable. Both golden knights disappear. Sanctuary. 4 knights can be seen gathered in front of Athena. Seiya. We must fight the Palasites, only then will we protect the earth. Feudo. Certainly, considering the events that have occurred lately, perhaps now is the time to fight. If we want to avoid losing more lives, we must stop fighting on our own and gather the knights under a single banner. Seiya. Athena, what's going on? Noticing the goddess, well, Naruto used kanji and ink and seals. Sayori. It's my fault. This war is my responsibility, Palas. The people, the land, and the knights shouldn't have to pay for my incompetence. That's why it's my duty to sacrifice myself. Seiya. Athena, you are the only one who can protect us from the wrath of the gods. Sayori. But. Harbinger. Is that the power of the goddess Athena? Lamenting won't solve anything, appearing alongside Genbu. Genbu. You're being irreverent to Athena, Harbinger. He approaches and kneels. Sayori. Don't worry, Genbu, nothing's happening, after all what he says is true, even though time is against us, complaining is a luxury that a deity cannot afford. Naruto. I've finished confining the mark, but given the wear and tear it has caused, it can only delay its activation for a while. Sayori, thank you Naruto. Gather all the knights at once. Everyone would nod and start to leave, except for Naruto who was still thinking about the seal. Sayori. Is something wrong Naruto? Naruto. It's his mark, despite being a seal master I've never seen anything like it, even with the Yuzu library in the neighboring village, I can't know anything because there is no knowledge about it. Sayori. I know you well enough to know that's not the only thing. Naruto. It's your relationship with Pallas, you were very close in the mythological era, don't you think someone could be behind it manipulating the two of you? Sayori. It's possible, but we can solve it later. Naruto. Yes, Sayori-sama, just don't let duty cloud your judgment. That's exactly what you told us, he would say before leaving. At the entrance of the sanctuary. Hyuga and Subaru arrived at the shrine. Shina. They arrive late appearing in front of them. When? Shina. All the knights are almost here, on their way. Subaru. Silver Knight of Ephialtes, we meet again. Shina remembers the strange cosmos in Subaru without stopping seeing it. Subaru. How much do you see me? Shina. Nothing, just wear your armor. They're late. Hyuga. Menma, Sasuke, Yuna, Ryuho. Menma. They arrived just before nightfall. Subaru. We would have arrived sooner if it weren't for the Palasites who made us waste time. Yuna. Koga always fighting. Ryuho. Koga, Subaru. I'm so glad you're okay. Koga. Likewise. And Haruto. Here appears behind the red-haired boy. Koga. Haruto, any news on Pallas' whereabouts? Haruto. Sorry, I can't find anything. But there have still been night casualties due to the Palasites, it's alarming. Sasuke. I don't like this at all, they brought us together because of Pallas. Ryuho. If Athena called all the knights it was for that reason. Yuna. It seems that in the end the battle will be more difficult, don't you think? Koga. I don't care how strong the enemy is. Shina. Athena is coming. Gentlemen, show respect. All knights take formation. Subaru. Only silver and bronze. What about the gold ones? Koga. There they are. Kiki, Fudo, Integra, Naruto, Seiya, Genbu and Harbinger appear. Subaru. It's them. Yuna. Yes Subaru, the Golden Knights are the most powerful in Athena's army. The sky begins to darken and Sayori makes her appearance. Shina. Kneel before the goddess Athena kneels. All the knights kneel except Subaru. As Athena descends the steps. Subaru. Is she Athena? I feel like it's not the first time I've seen her, it's like I've seen her before, he thought trying to remember. Menma. Show respect, kneel down. Subaru. Ah yes kneels down. Athena. Gentlemen. For millennia, the Earth, our planet, has suffered numerous damages due to the threats of the gods. Poseidon caused floods. Hades invaded the Earth with darkness. But this time, a new deity threatens the Earth. The goddess of love, Pallas, the same one who was once like my sister, we were inseparable. But for some reason she began to despise me. Velasvold. Pallas. Do you like it? Putting a flower in Athena's plushie's hair, it makes you look beautiful and strong for battle, sister, and you look very pretty in the dress too. Tell me, do you like it, little sister? Please answer me. Then Pallas gets impatient and throws the stuffed animal away. Pallas. Titan, I want to see my sister Athena now. Titan. I see that Athena still has a lot of strength and her knights are there to protect her, Mistress Pallas. Please be patient. You'll be able to see her when you grow a little older. Pallas. But I want to see her now. Take me to her, I want you to take me to her. Why don't you do what Titan asks you? Then more hooded figures of the same level as Titan appear. Titan. What are you doing here? Our duty is to grant the wishes of our goddess Pallas. Pallas. Who are they? Titan. I will introduce you. The bearer of the Cataclysm Sword, Hyperion. The bearer of the War Sword, Gaul. The bearer of the Lightning Sword, Aegeon. And finally, I, the bearer of the Theogenesis Sword, Titan. They raise their swords in front of their goddess. That we are the Palasite kings. Pallas. Kings. Titan. Palasites of the first rank, we represent the elite of your strongest servants, my goddess Pallas. Hyperion. Titan, you speak with great weakness. I will finish off all those knights and the humans as well using my Cataclysm Sword. Aelia. Hyperion, your heart is so cruel and ruthless that you don't know that insects have emotions, they must have a reason to fight. Don't you think we should listen to them first? Aegeon. Humans are very interesting, they say they don't like to fight, but they resort to war, it's not worth exterminating them just because they are inferior beings. Titan. The four kings have the purpose of serving you, my lady Pallas, we will do what is necessary to fulfill the wish you indicate to us. Pallas. And will I be able to see my sister Athena? Titan. Of course, you can trust me, I promise that your meeting with the goddess Athena will be very soon. Palace. Thank you very much. Titan absorbs Athena's power from the bracelet. At the sanctuary. Sayori was finishing her speech to her knights when the seals on her skin began to shine, causing an impression on the others, but they would break and Athena's bracelet would begin to drain cosmos. Koga. Athena. But Seiya catches her. Koga was tense because of his mother's condition. Genbu. The goddess Pallas is draining Athena's life because of the bracelet she wears, so she has 1 year left to live. Kiki. Your stamps are infallible. Naruto. What I was afraid of, working with something we didn't know hitting the wall. Kiki. Naruto, she said, trying to go for the blonde who was withdrawing annoyed. Seiya. Leave it, he said without looking at him. He is upset. As a sealing master he makes sure that his works fulfill their function, since this one failed he feels disappointed in himself. Kiki. But. Seiya. I'll talk to him later, he'll go work on a new label based on the one he made. Genbu. At first, I didn't think it was appropriate for the knights to join their fight against Pallas, but the Pallasites are killing innocent people. Now we must save them, sacrificing our lives. Athena, what should we do? Sayori. Pallas' army has trapped humans in time. If we defeat them, the suspension of time will end and it will return to its normal course. Gentlemen, I beg you to give me your strength. Naruto returned with more seal-link and new methods, perhaps the Biju sealing formula could confine the mark, he would spare no expense, so he would use the Iron Dome seal, used in Kumagakure to contain the Hachibi. Genbu. Our goddess has asked for our help. Nodding to Naruto who responded, Knights of Athena, the war against the Pallasites has begun. Go to the areas where time has stopped and eliminate the Pallasites at once. All? Yes. Sayori. Naruto, I know your clan served me too much in the past, but do you think your mother can replicate a barrier around the sanctuary? Naruto. I'll talk to her later, he said while tracing the seals and writing the kanjis confining the mark again. Later, outside the sanctuary. Menma. There are Pallasites scattered all over the world, we'll have to split up to defeat them. The of them fist bump. Yuna. We'll see each other again. Haruto. Of course, don't doubt it. I'll say goodbye to Ino. Menma. Don't die, friends, they nod. I'm taking team. Sasuke. You're not taking me, Adobe, you're coming with me. Ryuho. Let's fight to maintain peace in the world. Subaru. We'll finish off the Pallasites, I'm sure. Yuna. Menma, take care, she said kissing his cheek. Menma. Of course, my Avalinda. Sasuke. I'll say goodbye to Karen, he said before leaving in a flock of crows, a jutsu taught by Itachi. Koga. I guess I'll say goodbye to Sakura. Ryuho. We've seen you gallant. Subaru. Wow, the Pegasus has a belt, ha 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 ha. Koga would leave the place blushing, while Seiya spied something smiling about that relationship his son had with his friends and his future girlfriend. Chapter 10. Koga and Subaru had arrived at a village after leaving the shrine and saw that everyone was turned into stone. Subaru. Petrified, they're as if they're dead. Koga. Come out now or I'll force you. He hits a wall quickly and hidden Pallasites emerge from there. Subaru. Pallasites. Koga. Mantente firm Subaru. Both of them put on their armor while the Pallasites surrounded them. Subaru. There are too many. Koga. Give me your strength, Pegasus. Destroys the Pallasite army for Athena. Koga fights alone against more Pallasites that appear. Koga. I won't lose. The Pallasite army surrounds and captures him, but the Pegasus burns his cosmos and eliminates them. Koga. I am a knight and I will fulfill my duty, I must fight to save Athena Kasan, he thought determinedly. Subaru watches Koga fight quickly and gets rid of the last Pallasite by twisting his head. Pallasite. Hahaha, I was waiting for you, Pegasus. Koga. That voice. He was going to be attacked with a spiked steel ball, but Koga dodged it with a great acrobatic jump. Koga. You are. Pallasite. The bearer of the Morning Star and Star Destroyer, Tarvos, Pallasite of the 3rd rank. Long time no see, I'm here for my revenge. Subaru. Great, it's Tarvos. Tarvos. This time, my Star Destroyer will end your miserable existence. Koga looks at him very seriously. Tarvos. Defend if you can, Pegasus. Time for my revenge. Koga. Go ahead. Tarvos. Now you don't hesitate to fight. The last time we fought, you refused. Are you excited to fight now? Koga. It's not that, it's my duty as a knight to fight for Athena. Tarvos. Fighting for Athena. It's an excuse not to admit you like fighting, haha. You're just a pawn. His words were triggering the Pegasus's anger. Subaru. And you Pallasites, who don't fight for Pallas. Tarvos. I only benefit from Pallas to use my Chronoprotector and crush them like the insects they are. Koga dodges the attack by jumping back. Tarvos. What's wrong? you still want to fight, right? You want to hit me, right? Hahaha. Of course, you get a kick out of fighting, just like I enjoy tearing the human world apart with my mighty Star Destroyer. You and I are equals, Pegasus. Hyuga. I'm not like you. Harvos. Don't pretend you don't feel anything, then I'll destroy everything you hold dear. Hyuga would slow down, causing his hair to block his view as he began to aggressively raise his Cosmo. In the sanctuary. Naruto was training Boruto and Kawaki to become knights as they requested, but suddenly he feels a Cosmos rise aggressively. Naruto. This Cosmo is from Koga. Raising it in such an aggressive way is raising his Cosmo to the surprise of his children. In the battle. Koga fires his meteors, but Tarvos dodges them. Tarvos. Is that all you can do? He steps closer until they're nose to nose, then Pegasus fights. Let's fight until the world is reduced to dust. Koga. I won't. Tarvos. I knew it well, you are very weak and incompetent. He throws him away. If you don't fight me, I will make sure you can't fight anyone else. He was about to attack Koga with his weapon, but Subaru intervened and received the attack. Meanwhile, a voice began to echo in his mind. Naruto. Koga, can you hear me? Koga. Naruto Naisan. He thought, answering. Naruto. What is it that ails you? Will you let yourself be provoked by a palisade? Have you forgotten that fury makes you predictable? He spoke. Koga. But he insulted answered. Naruto. He may have done it, but you are smarter, don't fall for his game, be smarter than him, he advised. Koga. You're right, Subaru would say, calming down, looking at the place of the blow. Tarvos. Don't interfere, kid, humans have no business being here. Subaru. My friend is the God Slayer, but he didn't do it for fun. I'm sure when he fights, he does it to protect others, tearing at his fists, his armor, his body, and even his soul. He's fought gods only to protect and save the world. There's no comparison. There's no way Koga can be your equal. Koga. Subaru. Tarvos. I've had enough of your insolence, I'll kill you for being a meddlesome dwarf. Out of nowhere a baby appears in the middle of the battle. Koga. A baby, he would say, bewildered. Tarvos. Shut up now, about to give the baby the finishing blow, but Koga quickly steps in, taking the infant. Subaru. Koga. Tarvos. Hahaha, I never imagined that you alone could face the superstar, what an idiot you are. Koga. You're right, I'm a fool, but I don't need a reason. I'm not excited about fighting for honor. My desire is to protect the defenseless, that's why I fight. Tarvos. You're a fool, my destroyer Estella will finish you off, and with that brat, Pegasus will die. Metallic meteor. Koga. The people I protect give me strength to fight. Pegasus meteors. Both techniques clashed, but Pegasus's meteors were superior. Tarvos. What is this? This can't be right. The Star Destroyer should be destroying the AI. And the Palisade is defeated for the second time. Tarvos. Damn you Pegasus, you beat me for the second time, disappears. Woman. Thank God, holding her baby. After that, the woman would quickly leave the place while Koga and Subaru left. In the sanctuary. Naruto was telling Kawaki and Boruto how to proceed with the blows, while Seiya arrived, seeing the scene, which made him smile. He never imagined that his student copied him in many things, especially in the imprudences that he had as a bronze saint, but with great courage, willing to give everything for those he cares about. He never imagined him to be someone responsible. Seiya. Fatherhood suits you well. Kawaki and Boruto. Uncle Seiya, they jumped on him excitedly. Seiya. I'm glad to see you too. Naruto. It's good to see you after everything that happened. Seiya. I came to tell you that the Cloud Village's sealing technique significantly delays Athena's absorption of the cosmos. Naruto. That's good to know, but I feel like it's not enough. Seiya. You won't be able to confine her, Naruto, since everything seems to be of divine origin. Naruto. I am Uzumaki, nothing is impossible for my clan, he would say, smiling, bringing out the same smile in the little ones. Seiya. I forgot how stubborn they are, but hey, do you want help? He offered as he watched them train. Naruto. Sure. Seiya. Come Kawaki, I'll help you. Back with Subaru and Koga. They were already far from the point of the fight. Subaru. What do you mean, thank God? He must be crazy because the gods didn't protect the baby. Koga. Athena did it, and we as her knights protect the people in her name. Subaru. No matter if they don't appreciate it. Koga. That's right, it has been that way and it will always be that way. The important thing is that you live in peace. He's leaving. Subaru. Where to now? Koga. Wherever the wind takes us. Subaru. Together we will achieve this. Koga. It's not like we're the dynamic duo. Hungary. Shun of Andromeda was in a village, wandering around, noticing all the people petrified by the palisades. He stopped to investigate, analyzing every pattern there, while in the other part of the village. Palamid. Haha, good job along with his army. The young man emerges from a sewer with his younger brother, something that the Palisite notices. Palamid. Haha, let the hunt begin. They both run away but the boy trips. Child. Brother. Young man. Are you okay, Rex? Rex. It hurts grabbing his knee. Young man. Calm down, I'll carry you on my back. Rex. See. Young man. Quick, don't worry Rex, if we stay together we can escape. Rex. See. Both flee to a place in a free cause and without exit. Young man. There is no way out. Rex. Brother. An explosion erupts and Halamid appears in front of the Rex. No, brother. The young man hugs his brother. Halamid. I won't leave any insect alive. Some chains appear, stopping the Palisade, and that was Shun. He faces him and a time explosion is unleashed, leaving the young man petrified in his brother's eyes. Yuna, Menma and Ryuho were walking until they arrived in Hungary, to the same town where Shun was. Ryuho. But what a horror. Menma. How dare they attack smaller villages. Yuna. There's no time to waste, we must hurry, if this continues, the Palisites will stop human time worldwide. Menma. That's right, we have to save Athena and restore peace to the world. Ryuho nods. Yuna notices a presence and runs away. Yuna. Wait. Menma. Wait, Yuna following her along with Ryuho. While Rex flees, Yuna follows him across the rooftops and appears in front of the boy, surprising him. Yuna. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Are you alone? What about the other residents? Rex. You're a gentleman, aren't you? Yuna. Yes. Rex. Then go away, don't come back, knights are useless and leave me alone here on the way. Then Ryuho and Menma appear. Menma. Yuna, who was that kid? Yuna. No idea. Rex was running, but someone got in front of him and he fell. Rex. What's wrong with you, idiot? You're admitting it. Halamid. Hahaha, how nice to see you, kid. Rex. Give me back my brother, give him back the way he was hitting him in the chest. Halamid. If that's what you want, I'll gladly do it. Rex. Are you serious? Halamid. Yes, I promise to get him back to normal, but first you have to do me a favor. Rex. What favor? Halamid. I want you to go and find something for me and bring it back to me. Chains appear and the Palisite uses his weapon to defend himself. Meanwhile, not far away, the three bronzes notice. Menma. But what's going on there? Ryuho. This cosmos is from. The circular and triangular chains were close to attacking the Palisite. Shun. I told you not to get near her. I won't show mercy next time. Halamid. You again, don't interfere, listen to me child, don't forget our pact, goodbye disappearing. Yuna. There you are. Are you okay? Menma. Who was that? Ryuho. You're a Halamid. Shun. So you know the Palisite. Ryuho. I knew it was you, Andromeda Shun. One of the knights who fought alongside my father. Shun. And I have heard of their exploits, the knights who fought and defeated Mars and Abzu. Yuna. She means us. Shun takes off his armor. Night falls and Shun takes the young knights and Rex to a shelter. Shun. Now you can rest here, you'll be safe, no problem, friendly as always. Yuna. We really appreciate it. Ryuho. You were able to use your armor again. Shun. Yes, it was thanks to you, but unfortunately the Palisites have stopped people's time, although I finally managed to wear my armor again, I couldn't do anything to stop them, but at least here they will be safe. Rex. Get out of here, not even with your armor were you able to save my brother, you are a fraud. Shun. Listen Rex. Menma. Hey kid, don't you know Shun? He's a legendary knight who has saved the world many times. Rex. If that's true, then why didn't you save my brother? Runs out of the shelter. Yuna. Poor child. Shun. His name is Rex and I am the reason for his hatred. Flashback Pav Shun. When the Palisites attacked the village, Halamid chased him and his brother after they escaped. Halamid. Wait, don't rush into the ropes. Shun. Now answer. Why are you stopping the time of innocent people? Halamid. What nonsense are you talking? Humans always provoke war and never stop betraying each other. What's the point of fighting over it? Why do you protect them so much? Andromeda. Shun. I defend my ideal threatens him with his chains. Halamid. You wouldn't be capable. Shun. I never resort to violence unless necessary. I let you go if you promise never to hurt anyone again. Halamid. Okay, I promise never to hurt anyone again. Shun. Very well returns his chains. Halamid. Ha how naive and stupid Andromeda. Never trust the enemy. Time delay. I failed as a knight by not being able to protect his brother. End of flashback normal Pav. Shun. That's why he hates me. Menma. I see, so that's why you don't trust the knights anymore. Although I think the same thing would happen to me if I lost Naruto Nai-san. Shun. The only family Rex had was his brother. I understand the pain he must be feeling. I know because I have a brother too. Yuna. Do you have a brother? Shun. Phoenix Ikki, my brother is the only thing I have in this life. Menma. Are you the brother of Nai-san's teacher? Shun. You look just like Naruto, except your hair is red. You remind me of his attitude, but you're very different from him. Menma. Haha, they tell me that often. So they would stay in their shelter while they talked, and Menma wanted to know things about his brother since he was quite appreciated by the legendary Bronze Knights. Chapter 11. It was nighttime where our team of knights, composed of Yuna, Menma and Ryuho, who accompanied by Shun of Andromeda, were trying to help a child who, thanks to the Palasites and the lack of protection from the knights, was holding a grudge in his heart. Rex was crying on a cliff while Yuna approached him and watched him silently, noticing all the pain the boy was in, while next to the boy was the statue of his brother. Rex. What do you want? Yuna. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Rex. Leave me alone, I don't want to know anything about knights. Yuna. Did you know that Shun has a brother like you? The boy decided to listen to her, but he looked confused, so Yuna decided to take the floor again. Yuna. She doesn't know where he is, let alone have any news of him. Besides, Shun understands how you feel. Rex. And what do I care? Yuna. Anyway, Shun only wanted to help the others, his intention has been nothing more than to protect them, that's why he's still here with you. Please try to touch your brother, even if he's trapped in time, his heart keeps beating, no matter what happens he will always be with you. Rex stops by to see his brother. Yuna. My friend Koga, like Shun, told me that brothers are united by a special bond that nothing and no one can destroy. Rex. Brother. Runs away, leave me alone. Yuna. Rex. Sees the boy leave. Later while everyone is sleeping, Rex takes the opportunity to steal Shun's plate armor which he manages and flees, but he didn't know that Shun himself would follow him. Shun knew that the boy had a grudge against him, but he didn't blame him, he just wanted to save his brother. He decided to follow him until he finds him. Rex was in front of the Palasite and shows him the Andromeda medallion. Palamid. Wow, you're a man of your word. Excellent work, I knew I could trust you, hahaha. Now be a good boy and hand it over. Rex. Not so fast Palamid, first free my brother and then I'll give it to you. Palamid. Of course I will. You didn't think I'd forgotten. But to return him to normal, you must first give me that Andromeda medallion. I don't think the knights will come to help you after how you treated them, anyway. Rex, give me that medallion, only then can you be reunited with your brother. The boy hands him the medallion. Palamid. Good boy, haha, but she notices Shun's arrival. What a surprise, we have a visitor. Shun of Andromeda, enough with the games, let's get this over with once and for all. Shun looks at him seriously, but worried about the boy. What the boy did may have been wrong, but he was very easily manipulated by the Palasite, which doesn't make the incident so serious, at least in Shun's eyes. Palamid. Without your armor, you won't be able to defend yourself. She summons her weapon. You'll be easy prey for me. You were very useful, kid. Thanks to you, I'll be able to finish off Andromeda. So, prepare to die. At the battle site, Shun only dodged Palamid's attacks. Palamid. You won't escape. Shun uses his arms to protect himself from the Palasite's attacks with his weapon. Palamid. Hahaha, without your Andromeda armor, you are defenseless against my attacks, it will be unfair for you, but it will be very funny for me. Hits the abdomen with its triple slash. Palamid. You want to know how to get your Andromeda medallion? Rex and I made a deal. In exchange for your armor, I promised to make his brother normal again. That's because he doesn't trust the knights anymore. He betrayed them to save his brother. But you won't need it anymore. With a brutal blow, Shun falls to the floor. Shun, forgive me Rex. I didn't save your brother and that's why you had to do this. I could feel it when you took my plate armor. Rex. Why did you let me do it? Shun. I let you take it because I know you did it to save your brother. I'm not one to judge you because I would have done the same for my brother and thinking, besides it's something Naruto would do for Menma, I would think seeing the Bronze Saints arrive. Palamid. Ha, and it's that same childish sentimentality that will lead to your death. Shun. Rex, go to where your brother is now. Rex. Yes. Shun. Go away. Palamid. So you intend to sacrifice yourself for that child? Seeing Shun protecting the petrified child and the little one. The Palasite attacks him with his weapon, but Shun stops him with one hand. Palamid. How did you manage to stop my attack with one hand? Shun. I don't need my armor to defend myself because I am a knight and my strength is not in the armor. Palamid. I can't move. Shun takes the gun from him and throws it away. Palamid. It can't be. Shun increases his cosmos. Halamid. You can't defeat me, if you do Rex's brother will be trapped in time. Is that what you want? Shun looks at him seriously and thoughtfully. Halamid. If you win this battle I swear she'll never go back to her brother. Shun turns off his cosmos and Halamid quickly recovers his weapon at the same time that Menma and Yuna arrived. Yuna. What's going on? Menma. Is that a Palisite? Isn't he the one who almost beat Ryuho to a pulp? Yuna would just hit him for being an idiot. Menma. He complained, he may be a gentleman, but the blows of an angry woman hurt more than a blow from a god. Yuna. Anyway she would say annoyed we must help Shun. Menma. Yes. They would both put on their armor and were more than ready to fight. Halamid. Feeling a gust of wind that stops him who dares to interrupt me. Shun. Stop it Yuna, don't interfere. And the same goes for you Menma. Yuna. But Mr. Shun stopping. Menma. Shun what's going on? Shun. Please, I ask you not to intervene. Halamid. I'm bored of playing with you, it's time to send you to hell. Rex. He's going to die, and this is my fault looks at his brother's statue Max, brother, what should I do? But then Rex hears his brother's voice. Max. Rex. You shouldn't have, remember you and I only have one fist. Rex. Brother starting to cry. Max. You shouldn't cry either, have faith in yourself, just follow what your heart tells you, brother. The boy hugs his brother's statue. But when Halamid was about to give Shun the final blow, little Rex gets in the way. Rex. Stop. He pushes the Palisite with all his strength in one go. Shun. No Rex. Halamid. Who do you think you are? Brat. She hits him with her gun. Yuna. No Rex. Menma. Bastard. Throwing himself. Shun. Menma, stop he would order making the Uzumaki stop are you okay hugging the child? Halamid. If this is what you want, I'll kill you both with my powerful technique. This attack is so powerful it can destroy the universe. Triple disaster. Unleashing a strong blow. Yuna could not tolerate the scene any longer and attacked the Palisite. Yuna. Here I come, divine tornado. Yuna tries to stop the Palisite, but the enemy was too superior for her and she falls. Menma. Yuna. Damn raising his cosmos nobody touches my girlfriend throwing himself shining claw from hell. Halamid would retreat from the blow that the younger lion would give but would attack with her weapon that would be grabbed by Menma. Rex. Shun, forgive me, I'm really sorry, I'm sorry I didn't believe in you and you need it, he shows him his plate armor. Shun. My Andromeda medallion. Rex. I don't want anyone else to go through what happened to my brother, stop him. Shun recovers his medallion. Shun. Let the true power of the Andromeda armor be unleashed. Menma, leave it to me causing the little lion to stop struggling. Halamid. Hahaha Andromeda dies unleashing all her fury you were very naive and that innocence cost you your life, she realizes she doesn't have the medallion isn't there, it can't be. On the ground blocking the attack was the evolved Andromeda armor. Shun. That's it, the new Andromeda armor. Time to act Andromeda. Shun would be dressed by his new cloth while Menma and Yuna were surprised and the Rex was amazed. Shun. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Halamid. She's wearing her new armor. Shun. I won't allow you to continue hurting more innocent people. Prepare to be defeated, Halamid. Shun. You dared to play with Rex's feelings and now you will pay for that sin. Halamid. Shut up, I don't need a gentleman to lecture me for attacking him. Shun. Power up, Cosmos. Andromeda chain. Halamid. Nani. The chains that multiplied attacked Halamid, thus destroying the Palisite's weapon and his chronotector, and then he fell badly wounded. Halamid. You still won't be able to restore time it disappears. At that moment, dawn breaks, while Haruto and Ryuho arrive. Yuna. Shun was able to defeat Halamid. Haruto. What happened here? Yuna. What were they thinking? Didn't they realize a Palisite was attacking? Scolding them. Menma. Thank goodness I didn't do anything and just obeyed Shun-san, he would think relieved. Haruto. Nobody told us, I arrived less than minutes ago. Yuna. I can expect that from Menma, but from you Haruto, Ryuho indignant. Menma. Hey. He would exclaim offended earning a look from his girlfriend, Dad, why do we attract women with that character, he thought crying internally given the Namika's genes. Ryuho. I'm so sorry. Yuna. Well, the important thing is that everything is okay. Rex. I'm sorry I didn't believe in you. Shun. You don't have to do it Rex, it was thanks to you that I had the strength to defeat Halamid, happiness cannot be achieved at the cost of people's lives, but you can be happy by protecting them. The boy hugs him crying, while Shun reciprocates the gesture. Shun. I promise you that I will do everything to save your brother, meanwhile we will protect this village, together. What do you say to that? While that was happening, Haruto left unseen, while Ryuho, Menma and Yuna watched the scene smiling. Yuna. I'm sure Shun and Rex will do a good job protecting this place. Let's go, leaving and getting rid of their cloth. Menma. If we're going to kick Palisade ass somewhere else. As they leave, Shun sees them leaving. Shun. Despite the distance, we knights are united by the same ideal, we will meet again, young knights. Chapter 12. The Palisades attack a base led by Dagger Hadi. Hadi. Hahaha, the Knights of Steel are insignificant beings. Palisade. Lord Haddock, the Steel Knights are gone. We're searching all the training quarters. Hadi. So they fled before our arrival, okay, that will be more entertaining, no matter how much they're on, I won't leave any of them alive. The next day. Both Koga and Subaru arrived at a ruined place. Koga. Subaru, are you sure the Steel Knights train here? Subaru. Yes, this is where I became a Knight of Steel. Koga. But there's nothing and no one here. Do you think they killed everyone? We'll have to find some survivors. At that, an evil laugh was heard, followed by several that turned out to be Palisades. Subaru. Palisades. Palisade. Fools, you fell into our trap. Attack. Koga. To the attack. Subaru. Yes. Koga. Don't die, Subaru. Subaru. You neither, Koga. Both of them were fighting against the Palisades, while Koga, with a great leap, eradicated a group of Palisades by firing his meteors. Subaru continued fighting hand to hand, while Koga was about to be pierced by a Palisade spear, but resisted the blow, took the spear away and destroyed it. Koga. You'll need more than that. Subaru. Taste the power of steel, let's see and endure the impact. Electrifying arrow. The blue-haired man shoots out like a bullet and defeats another group of Palisades. Subaru. Ha, that's all there is to it. Bloody daggers. Unexpectedly, Hadi attacks Subaru. Koga. Subaru. Subaru. My steel armor, damn it. Hadi of dagger. Hadi. Pegasus, God Slayer. Knight of Steel, we meet again. Rejoice, for I will personally put an end to you. Koga. Hadi, did you plan this ambush? Hadi. I didn't have to do anything. I knew they were coming because I could hear their annoying voices from miles away, so I had to wait. Now I'll take revenge on the knight who dared to ruin my reputation. Subaru. Yes. In that case, the battle is more than won. Hadi. Hahaha, insolent, you will be the first to die. Hadi throws his daggers at Subaru, but Koga pushes him away to dodge them. Koga. Step aside, Subaru, with your armor in that state you can't fight. Subaru swears. Hadi. Pegasus. Koga takes a great leap, my powerful rain of daggers will take care of eliminating you. Bloody rain. Koga. How cheap, Pegasus meteors. Koga fires his meteors to destroy all of Hadi's sagas. Subaru. If only I had a bronze armor, go see Koga fight like Koga's. The Pegasus punches Hadi, knocking out 2 of his teeth. Hadi. Very well, if I finish you off, my reputation and fame will be restored. However, he hears movements, it seems that other prey took the bait, I'm sorry, but I'll take care of you later. Koga. You won't escape. Hadi. See you later. Pegasus disappears with his army. Koga. Wait. Damn it. Subaru. It can't be, taking off the helmet of his destroyed armor and throwing it away, this armor is useless. Subaru. They both turn around and about Steel Knights come for them. Subaru. Erna, guys. Erna. I was sure it was you, Subaru, we heard that Athena's knights were going to face the Palisades and we came to help them. Subaru. I'm glad to see you're safe. By the way, tell me, what happened here? Erna. They destroyed the barracks, but no one was hurt, please come with us to the camp. Koga. Camp. Koga and Subaru are taken to a shelter where the Steel Knights train. Koga. I'm glad to know we won't be sleeping outside tonight. Subaru. Yeah, that's good. Erna. We built it quickly so there isn't much, but you can rest. We knew the training quarters were going to be attacked, we prevented it and evacuated immediately, unfortunately we couldn't take much of anything with us. Subaru. Well, I would have stayed to fight. Erna. I see you haven't changed at all, Subaru. Subaru. Do you still wear that star on your armor, Erna? Erna. Steel Knights don't have guardian frostbites, so I drew it on my armor. It's the Star of Valor. It gives me hope that one day I'll have a real constellation. Subaru and I were partners. I remember the 2 of us training together at camp. Koga. Like this. Fence. That's how it is. Subaru is startled as he remembers a familiar voice. He's the problem child who walked out of the training quarters without permission with his arms crossed. Subaru. Ah, Maestro Ban. Ban. I knew you'd come back, little ruffian, hahaha, ruffling his hair. Subaru. Leave me alone, it's not that I wanted to come back or that I'm excited. Ban. Sure. Koga. Ban. That name sounds familiar. Ban. I am the master of the Steel Knights training quarters. Ban, the former Wolf Knight. You're the current Pegasus, Koga, right? Koga. You are. I am Nachi, former Knight of Lesser Lion. Koga. I remember now, you are the former Knights of Lesser Lion and Wolf, the predecessors of my friend Soma and Haruto respectively. Ban. We've heard a lot about your accomplishments. Nachi. As fellow Wolf and Lion brothers, we are very proud of our successors. Koga. And now they are masters of the Steel Knights here. Ban. That's right, by order of the goddess Athena, we train the youngest. Nachi. The number of normal armor is limited. Ban. That's right, that's why steel armor was created with the advances in science and technology. Nachi. Our job is to train young warriors who will become Steel Knights and fight alongside them. Koga. We are all companions after all, your companions are fighting for the same ideal. Ban. Well said. Nachi. By the way, young Koga, tomorrow at first hour we will travel to Palestra. Would you like to join us? Koga. A gymnasium. Ban. The battle between the Knights and Palasites is taking place around the world and our headquarters were one of their targets. Subaru. So they were the ones who attacked the barracks. Ban. That's what I said. Nachi. Those who trained in the barracks aren't used to combat, so we housed them here in the meantime. Ban. We'll take Palestra to regroup, convert it into the main base of the Knights. Nachi. However, the Palasites could attack us at any moment. Koga. Ah, that's why they want me to accompany them, of course there's no problem. Ban. Really? Subaru. But first, my steel armor. He empties his bag of broken pieces of his armor is in tatters. I need a new one. Obviously, I can't fight in these conditions. Ban. How dare you? You must show more respect to your armor, you insolent brat. Nachi. Besides, we don't have any spare armor here anymore. Ban. You have the strongest cosmos among all the Steel Knights, a guardian constellation could reach you at any moment. Subaru. Leave me alone, you are my peace. I didn't come all the way here to be scolded. Hiron's away. Erna. Subaru waits. Subaru leaves the camp. Koga. Excuse me Subaru, have you always behaved like this? Erna. I remember our first day at the training barracks was a cloudy and dark day. Flashback Paverna. He stood in the doorway in the rain, his eyes like a predator's. Subaru was lying on the grass looking at the sky. Subaru remembers absolutely nothing of his past. Of normal. Erna. He doesn't remember his childhood or even his parents, it was as if his instinct had guided him to the training barracks. He trained harder than anyone, he was the strongest, but he was very reserved, he was always alone. End of flashback. Ban. Subaru's only goal was to become stronger. The other Steel Knights were resting after training. Erna. One day he changed and talked about someone special, and that's you Koga. Koga. From me? Erna. Yes, Subaru was very excited by your achievements. He heard that you had climbed the houses of the Zodiac and managed to defeat Mars and Absu. After that, Subaru left the barracks. Then Koga leaves the camp to see Subaru. Koga. By the way, what are you doing lying around? Subaru. It's none of your business. Koga. So you had friends? Subaru. Of course not. Koga. So you intend to fight alone forever? Subaru. I don't need them. Koga. In that case, I assure you that you will never be able to defeat me. Subaru. What did you say? Do you think I can't beat you alone? Koga. I'll tell you a secret. Knights grow stronger when they have someone to protect. We face dangerous enemies to protect the goddess Athena and our companions. Subaru. Now it will be more interesting to want to beat you discovering the origins of his friend. They both shake hands. And someone applauds them and that was Hadi. Hadi. Your words make me nauseous, Pegasus. Chapter 13. Previously. Hadi. Your words make me nauseous, Pegasus. At the moment. Who? Hadi. The Palasite appeared alongside his army. Pamp. Nachi. Attention, apprentices. The Palasites have arrived. Over loudspeakers. The Knights of Steel are on alert. Nachi. Get ready to fight. Koga. We won't let you get away with this, Haddock. Hadi. Insolent Pegasus, I'll wipe out all the Steel Knights, and thanks to you, I was able to find them. Now, soldiers, I want the heads of all those poor knights. Ban. Counterattack ready. Electrifying arrow. The Steel Knights kneel and shoot lightning bolts from their forearms, striking a few Palasites. Koga. Hadi. Goes for him and carries his cloth part by part. Hadi throws a dagger at him, and Koga destroys it with one blow. Koga. Those attacks are nothing against me. The Steel Knights fight against the Palasites. Subaru. Damn, if I had my armor now I could fight. Subaru sees that Erna is in trouble and he helps him by hitting and knocking down a palisade. Subaru, are you okay? Erna, yes, thanks Subaru. Ban. Concentrates his Cosmos Lesser Lion Bombardment. Nachi. Concentrates his Cosmos Deadly Howl. Nachi and Ban defeat a large number of palisades. Nachi. A perfect attack. Hyuga and Hadi go with everything they have, but the Pegasus wins. Hyuga. Listen Hadi, you won't be able to defeat the knights, let that be clear. Hadi. Hahaha, let's see if you can handle this. Your time is up gentlemen, temporary delay. Some steel knights were turned to stone, some are left on their knees. But it doesn't affect Koga and a very few. Ban. I can't move. Nachi. My body feels heavy. Hyuga. That technique again. Haddock. This technique stops and steals the time of those who possess weak cosmos, causing them to freeze. Now what do you think? Hyuga. I'll finish you off once and for all. Haddock throws another dagger at him and Koga hits Haddock and is sent flying into a hill. Subaru. Good hit Koga. While Haddock was bleeding he laughed since the palisade had pierced his cloth. Hyuga. It can't be bleeding. Haddock. What do you think? I touched the same spot repeatedly to weaken it, even piercing your skin. Didn't you notice? In the end, you're no different from that steel dwarf. You rely on your armor and your ego. Now you'll stain this field with blood. Say goodbye. Bloody daggers. Koga removes the dagger from his chest and takes the impact. Koga. Subaru. Koga. Koga lay on the ground with multiple wounds. In battle. Hadi. Hahaha, I finally defeated Koga the Pegasus. As soon as Master Titan finds out, he'll definitely promote me to first rank. Subaru. Maldito. The blue-haired boy tries to hit him, but the palisade knees him and he falls. Hadi. But how naive. Without your armor, you don't have the slightest chance against me. Subaru. I can't breathe and I would think, I had no idea that a hit of my armor would hurt so much, it can't be. I can't even fight without my armor. Erna. No, he managed to defeat Koga and Subaru. Hadi. Don't worry, I'll give you a painless death with a dagger in hand. Erna. Star of courage please give me courage. Hadi. Now you will die like the useless insect that you are. When Hadi was about to give the final blow to Subaru, Erna with a great impulse attacks Hadi. Erna. I'm coming Subaru, go for him. To that end, Koga's wounds heal and he looks up. Hadi throws his dagger at Erna from behind, mortally wounding him before Subaru's eyes. Erna falls before Subaru and he holds him. Subaru. It can't be Erna with her hand stained with his blood. Koga. Damn it. Getting up. Hadi. Wow, I didn't think you were very tough. Koga goes for the palisade, but then everyone notices a golden glow coming. Koga. Haration. Looks like I arrived on time. Hadi. Impossible. Subaru. Erna. A golden knight, I would say, on the verge of tears from the emotion of seeing a golden knight in his last moments. Koga. Naruto. Hadi. Naruto of Leo. Naruto. Don't stand still Koga, go for him. Koga. Yes, going out against the palisade. Subaru. But he would say, holding his dying friend. Naruto. His injuries are serious and about the palisade, you and Koga could against him, even without the armor. Subaru. Hero. Naruto. If you depend on your armor you make it your weakness, I would say using medical ninjutsu to stabilize Erna. Subaru. I understand, but why don't you help Koga? Naruto. You forgot Subaru. Subaru and Erna. Forgotten. Naruto. Night fights are on, as long as Koga doesn't lose his will to fight, I have no right to interfere. Even in adversity, the Pegasus is capable of achieving miracles if he sets his mind to it. Erna. Subaru, please wear my steel armor. Subaru. Don't talk nonsense, it's a very special armor for you. Erna. Subaru, please promise me that you will advise everyone with her you were always the person I admired most in this world. Naruto. Boy, don't lose your light, it's not time yet, using his cosmos to save him from death. Erna. But. Naruto. You must still continue fighting, don't give up, your wounds will make you stronger tomorrow. Subaru. Please don't say any more. Erna. I couldn't find my guardian constellation, but I know you will, she would say, starting to close her eyes. Subaru. No Erna, Ernaiaya. Wake up. Naruto. This ability is a secret, showing some exposed skin and making Erna bite him forcibly, meaning Naruto put the exposed part in and made her mouth bite him. This is an ability of my clan, Healing Bite. As he was about to die, his energies were low, so thanks to my ability I was able to save him, he is only unconscious. Subaru, calling the aforementioned, without him seeing it, uses his armor this time. Subaru. Come on, steel armor. He would say, annoyed. Subaru wears Erna's armor which was light blue, and when he wears it, it changes color to blue. Hadi. I'm bored that you don't die. The powerful Cosmos halts the battle, while Subaru approaches Hadi furiously. Koga. Is this really Subaru's Cosmos? Naruto. To be how his Cosmos is slightly pink, the seventh sense would say surprised. Subaru. Erna, you considered me a comrade, and you protected me. Hadi. The Cosmos, a child like you, can't be that big. Subaru. Erna, watch carefully, I promise you that I will protect everyone. Nachi. It's. Man. Subaru, that's amazing. Hadi. You are a mere steel knight prepared to be annihilated time delay. The technique affects everyone except Subaru, Naruto and Erna, with Koga being affected. Subaru. Hadi, I swear I won't forgive you, I'm going to put all my strength into this attack. Haddock. What thing? How can it move? No, it's Cosmos. How can it grow? How is it possible for a dwarf to possess such a powerful combo? Subaru. Prepare for the Starglow Pleiades impact. Haddock. You're just a conceited brat, feel the roar of my blood-boiling dagger's bloodstorm. The Palisade technique had no effect as Subaru's was superior. Hadi. This has to be a joke, it's like multiple stars becoming one, I find it hard to believe. Damned knight, I won't forgive you for tarnishing my reputation again. Disappear. Those who were petrified recover after Hadi leaves, while Erna slowly wakes up. Then. Naruto spoke with Nachi and Ban, where the Uzumaki himself would take Erna, taking care of him personally, surprising the boy and Subaru, who despite everything returned the smile. Naruto. I think it's time to go back. Erna. Thank you Naruto-sensei, she would say wearing a training suit. Subaru. Erna, I'll take good care of your armor. I appreciate it. I know that one day I'll find my guardian constellation. I promise, friend. Erna. I hope so, my friend. So Naruto would take Erna and they would disappear in a yellow flash, while the rest began to walk. Koga. It's time to go Subaru, Palestra is waiting for us. Subaru. Yes. It was dawn in Greece, Koga along with the Steel Knights and their masters began their journey to Palestra. Subaru. Why did Palestra have to be so far away tired? At that moment, everyone saw the sun rise over the horizon, marking the beginning of a new day. But Subaru had to complain again. Subaru. Are we almost there? Koga. With you, Palestra he would say pointing to an area. Subaru. The last one. Koga and company arrive inside Palestra but find many people sheltered. Meanwhile, they notice several familiar faces helping, such as Tsunade, Kushina, Mikoto, Tsume, Kiba, and several former Konoha shinobi or even renegades like Konan Uchiha and Itachi Uchiha. Subaru. And all these people. Koga. I don't even know what they're doing here. Menma. Friends here. Koga, Subaru said animatedly. Yuna. Don't forget about us. Koga. Yuna, Ryuho. Turning everyone is here. Sakura. Just like Sasuke, Ino and me. Yuna. Yes, we just arrived. Koga. Oh, by the way, do you know what all these people are doing here? Ryuho. Thanks to the knights, those people were able to save themselves from being killed by the Palasites. Mima. Yes, and there are so many of them meeting up with their friends there's almost no room left. If this keeps up, it'll look like an overrun shelter. But my mom, Tsunade Bachan, and the other former shinobi are helping to care for the wounded, otherwise we wouldn't be able to cope. Yuna. Menma. She would say in a scolding tone, earning a thumbs up from Kushina from the infirmary. Menma. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend anyone. It's not that you're a bother. Don't get mad, okay? She gives a child a candy and he happily accepts it. Child. Thank you. Menma. No reason. Koga. I don't know, friends, but have you ever thought about a Palisade attack? Here on Palestra. Ryuho. Now that you mention it, I'm already worried. Jiki. Hahaha, you shouldn't worry about that young people appearing. Koga. Maestro Jiki. Jiki. Ban, Nachi. Long time no see hugging his former teammates. Ban. Let us go Jiki, not in front of the students. Nachi. By the way, you smell bad, you should take a shower. Jiki lets go of them and both the former lesser lion and wolf fall down. Jiki. Haha sorry guys. Koga. Master, shouldn't we be alert? Jiki. I understand well, many people have fled and taken refuge here, but our defenses are perfect. In addition, Menma, Kushina-san, Minato-san and Naruto have established several barrier seals to increase the defenses, those things written by that tomato clan do help. Menma. Jiki. He would say annoyed. Jiki. Sorry haha. Suddenly the atmosphere became tense, everyone felt cold, nervous and scared, while Kushina approached with her hair forming strands resembling tails. Kushina. What did you say? she would say very annoyed. Jiki. Oh mom, he would say with fear. Minutes of beating later. Jiki was all wrapped in bandages, one eye was purple, he was missing teeth, molars, and he was using crutches, while the rest had expressions of terror, except Yuna, who simply looked at Menma, as if telling him what would happen if he made her angry, making the aforementioned swallow saliva. Ryuho. And Kushina is scary. The bronzes who were not familiar with the Uzumaki's temperament were impressed, except for Koga, who was expecting that reaction. Jiki. Don't you understand? He would say, ignoring the pain of what he had just suffered. We knights were the ones who, by going to those people, we have been able to defeat the Palicites all over the world, and we escorted the survivors to Palestra and protected them there. The number of knights here is times greater than normal. Subaru. Times. Incredible. Jiki. Citizens have nothing to worry about, the knights will keep you safe here. The refugees were relieved. Jiki moved alongside Ban, Nachi, and the young knights. Jiki. You've done a good job so far, well you're here, you can relax, hahaha. But go to a room. Jiki. Well, we've arrived to your room, kids, to rest, hahaha. Then he closes the door and shuts up. Koga. Master Jiki, I didn't know you were good at lying. Jiki. You caught me, it's true that we have a great fortress, but the enemy is also very strong. Even so, the defenses put up by Menma's clan are resisting everything necessary, they designed them to be so strong to withstand the impact of a Biju I don't know what. Subaru. Then why did he lie? He shouldn't have. Yuna. The master's intention was to reassure all the refugees so that Subaru wouldn't worry. Subaru. Oh, sure. Jiki. There are so many innocent lives at stake, I can't imagine what would happen if we were invaded by an enemy stronger than us. So they are here too. The young men turned around and the one who appeared was Genbu of Libra. Chapter 14. The young men had turned around upon hearing a voice, the one who had spoken being Genbu of Libra. At the moment. Subaru. Genbu to Libra. Jiki. Genbu is the one in charge of the knights who are here, in short, he is the superior here. Genbu can't stop looking at Pegasus's Pandora box. Genbu. Now, allow me to see your armor. Koga. Yes, of course. Pegasus cloth was taken out of the box and began to be examined by Genbu, where a crack was seen. Genbu. Koga, what happened to him? Koga. Palicide attacks. Genbu. I'd say you let them damage your armor and don't justify it, the mark says it all. And I know your way of fighting is based on your armor. Ryuho, Menma, Sasuke, Sakura, Yuna. You guys show me your armor too. The aforementioned are heated, Genbu analyzes the state of the cloths of the lesser lion, eagle, lynx, crane and dragon, in which of the armors show damage. Genbu. As I suspected, turning to look at Ryuho, Sakura and Koga, they are irresponsible. How reckless, they don't know the true power of their armor, what's worse is they just show off with it, scolding them. The fact that they depend on their armor like this is nothing more than an act of arrogance. If they continue to trust themselves, then a death without honor awaits them. He leaves. Some time later, in another place. Sakura was in a ravine, screaming like a rabid chimpanzee, while Koga, Yuna, and Ryuho watched. Menma. Stop it, Sakura, I would say seriously. Ryuho. It's easy for you two to say, since you both took care of your armor. Sasuke. It's part of Naruto's teachings, not to depend on them if it's to fight, although if we use them, we don't trust ourselves in fights, saving the idiot, pointing at Menma. Menma. What do you mean emo with duck butt hairstyle? He would say, butting his forehead with the emo. Sasuke. At least if I fight I don't show off and I save the armor before it is hit. Yuna. Menma. She would say in an icy tone, putting her hair on end. Menma. Why did dad have to pass on his taste for strong-willed women to me? He would think while crying internally. Sakura. I didn't think they would scold us, she would say with her head down. Ryuho. See. Menma holds onto Koga's shoulder, having decided to leave the emo. Soma. Well, what are we going to do now? Koga. Well then we'll do what we have to do, Soma, he would say to think, without caring about Genbu's words. We made a promise and we must keep it. While this was happening at the entrance to Palestra, the gates were closing. Koga, we will fight for Athena, he thought, convinced. In the school principal's office, Genbu looks outside. Jiki. Master Genbu, don't you think you've overdone it with the youngsters? After all, they don't have much experience and they're giving their best. Genbu. Of course. But it will be of no use to educate them poorly. I know the great power they possess. However, if they only evade their problems instead of facing them and learning from them, they will not be able to mature as knights. I trust that one day they will overcome the obstacles, reach the highest level, and their cosmos will shine. Jiki, you have done a great job with your students. Jiki. Yes, thank you very much, sir, with his hand on his chest in a sign of respect. Genbu. On the other hand, we need to analyze the problem we face. We've gathered the strongest knights here, but having so much concentrated force would be dangerous, don't you think? Turning around, and now that I think about it, with a wake-up call, I think you should be grateful it was me and not Naruto that put the points in place, since Naruto isn't as flexible as he appears. Jiki. Yo. The gag palisade falls from the ceiling, and then Haruto appears. Jiki. Haruto. Why's? Haruto. He's a palisade spy I arrested and then interrogated. He also said the forbidden word to Naruto's mother. Genbu. And did she say something to you? Feeling a chill down his spine, given that Kushina was very terrifying when she was angry. Haruto. We fell into a trap. They deliberately let themselves be defeated so we'd rescue the citizens. They knew we'd take all those people here for refuge. Genbu. As I suspected, it was their plan from the beginning, we fell into the enemy's trap. The Palisade army arrived at the forest near Palestra. I am Eager Palisade of the second rank, and I came to exterminate them. Palisides eliminate some common soldiers, while a massive Palisade army approaches Palestra. Soldier. Palisides. Inside. Genbu. They arrived. In Palace Balda. Titan and Hyperion were watching the attack on Palestra in a crystal ball. Titan. Hyperion, it's hard to imagine you planned all of this. You cornered the knights in their own lair. Hyperion. If I wanted to smash bugs 1x1 it would be fun, but it would take too long. Now that they are together I can destroy them quickly and efficiently. Titan. If you say so. I'm expecting a great show. Hyperion. And I hope Eager is able to achieve it, he thought seriously. The Palestra. As the Palisade army moves in, Koga and his friends head to the scene, only to find the enemy standing before them. Koga. They're here and there are millions of them. Menma. They're too. Yuna. Rather, they are surrounding Palestra. Subaru. They're even crossing the bridge now. The Silver Knights, others of bronze and also those of steel are alert. Soma. We are more knights than usual, we can take down that army. Koga. Everyone to the main gate. Stop. Koga and his friends turn around. Koga. Genbu. Genbu. Listen to me carefully, none of you are going to fight. Koga. What's he saying? And how the hell are we going to stop them? Genbu watch moving and learn gentlemen. With a great leap, Genbu lands like a meteorite before the Palisade army. Koga. He's crazy. He intends to face them alone. He would say annoyed. Genbu. Victory is not based on numbers. Strike a swift blow and wipe out half of the Palisade army. Deeb. Ah, but what happened? Genbu. But in the power and strength of your cosmos. It is a choice you must never forget. My master, Doko of Libra, taught me this. Ryuho. Libra Doko. He was also my father's teacher. He learned the importance of the cosmos from him. Koga. This isn't the time for that, Genbu. You'll get all the credit. Subaru. You're right, you sound like one of my teachers. Yuna. Genbu wants to teach us a lesson, now I understand. I would say to think now Koga can't live without fighting. While they were talking and Sasuke along with Menma were listening since they were truly interested in that teaching. Flashback. Oko. Genbu, knights must live for a mysterious future that they must face. Genbu, younger. A mysterious future. The old man nods. Oko. For example. Right now I am training you, but one day you will be stronger than me. Genbu. Haha, of course. Oko. But just like you with me, one day you will be surpassed by your students, and thus theirs will be even stronger. If this cycle is fulfilled, at some point in life someone will reach the highest level, the one that all knights yearn for. Genbu. That will take a long time, right? Oko. Exactly, it will take some time. End of the flashback. Genbu. Master, now I understand what you were trying to teach me that day. I would say to think, today I feel happy, that is what he concentrates on in the cosmos, sending a message to the Bronze Saints young knights. Sometimes words are not enough, but now. You will know some secrets that my master taught me. Go ahead. The enemies attack the Golden Knight, but he simply dodges them. Genbu. Second lesson. Never underestimate your enemy, be aware that they can kill you at any moment. You. Come on. The Palisides surround Genbu. Genbu. Lesson, don't forget he raises a fist and sends the entire army flying. A good attack is the best defense, so do it quickly and without hesitation. Deeb. Meteor summon Demon Hammer. Genbu hits the meteor and it explodes. The young gentleman watch. Deeb. Hahaha what? He would say laughing, but surprised by what he saw. Genbu. It wasn't bad, you have great power, but it's the power of your hammer, not yours with the meteor in hand. Deeb. What are you implying? Are you saying I'm not strong? He would say annoyed. Genbu. Exactly, he returns the meteor. Deeb is attacked by the power of his weapon and falls. Genbu. The power your weapon possesses does not belong to you. If you do not resist your own attacks, you will be defeated by your weakness. This leads to lesson number, never rely on borrowed power. Hyuga. Borrowed power. In that fight I let myself be carried away by the power of my armor. I was confident, I thought it was mine, but no, I would say, reflecting. Ryuho. You are not the only one. Koga, depending on borrowed power makes it impossible to use it to its full capacity. It is the first thing a knight learns, but we all forget it, we become overconfident. Koga. And I, as always, was stubborn as a mule. Menma. It's because you are, he would say mockingly. Koga elbows his friend in the abdomen. Menma. I'm sorry, he would say, grabbing the place of the blow. Sasuke. You deserve it for dope. In the middle of the fight with Thebe defeated, Ichigo appears. Ichigo. Step aside, Thebe appearing a palisite like you isn't on their level. I see you defeated them all. Genbu. So you are a leader, your army should be better prepared, they underestimate the power of their opponent. Ichigo. Enough talk, now I will be the one to teach you a lesson. I am Ichigo. Then his right arm turns into a kind of gauntlet, palisite of the second rank, the goddess Pallas entrusted me with the great phantom arm. Genbu. Then, I'll be happy to start Rosen's royal fury. Ichigo. Manashinika. Unleashes a dark storm, stopping Genbu's technique. The Golden Knight strikes again and again, but then retreats. Ichigo. It's useless to attack me, this power is what you humans call telekinesis, my weapon the great phantom arm, I can use it at unimaginable levels. Genbu. I admit it's an amazing weapon, but if you only defend yourself you won't be able to defeat me. Ichigo. Who said I can only defend myself? He special attack. Ghost Claw. The technique knocks Genbu back, but he then becomes like a statue, unable to move. Ichigo. My ghostly claw is said to possess the power to crush anything. Genbu, wrapped in a force field of strong pressure, sinks deeper and deeper. Ryuho. Maestro Genbu. Ichigo. It is impossible for a simple knight to defeat a palisite. Genbu. Ichigo. This is the power to crush anything, right? Ichigo. Indeed, as I said, there is nothing that the ghostly grip cannot pass, and that includes your golden armor which is made of orichalcum. Genbu. Well, I don't agree, his cosmos is burning. Ichigo. How? It can't be. Genbu gets up despite the strong pressure. Genbu. What a disappointment, Ichigo, you underestimated the power of a golden knight. To Libra. Genbu breaks free from the force field, thus destroying Ichigo's gauntlet. Ichigo. Ah. No. Impossible, a golden armor can't withstand this. Genbu. My strength is not in my Ichigo armor. Ichigo. Excuse me. Genbu. Without the power of our cosmos, approaching palisite armor is useless, no matter if it's gold, silver, or bronze. But if the cosmos has been well trained, combined with infinite armor and power, don't forget it, Ichigo. The first lesson for a battle. The strongest cosmos will win. Pallas. Hyperion was furious with Ichigo. Hyperion. Ichigo, I'm ashamed to have to help you. Annoyed, he sends his sword towards him. In the middle of the battle between Genbu and Ichigo, something falls. Ichigo. Oh, that is Lord Hyperion's holy sword. Does my lord wish to help me? Genbu. Holy sword, what does it do? What is that evil power it radiates? It's not just any sword, he thought seriously. Ichigo. Before you. The sacred sword of destruction. The sword of cataclysms. It possesses a blade so powerful it destroys anything. Hyuga. He's not bragging, worried. Ichigo. Now, let the second round begin, he would say, smiling confidently. Chapter 15. Genbu had become serious at the appearance of that sword, it radiated a terrible cosmos, everyone watched it closely, but before he even spoke, Ichigo was the one who spoke. Ichigo. In case you didn't know, the Sword of Cataclysms is one of the swords that were created by the gods since the mythological era. It is said that the great power of this sword can destroy the heavens and the earth, and its bearer is one of the kings, Hyperion Palisade of first rank. Genbu. Hyperion, you say? Ichigo. My lord Hyperion, I thank you. I am honored to have you use your sword to destroy him. Genbu. No matter what kind of weapon you use against me, Ichigo, I am the Golden Knight of Harmony and Peace, you will not be able to defeat Genbu of Libra. Ichigo. We'll see about that, I suppose you've already noticed the destructive power of this sword. Ichigo tries to draw the Sword of Calamities, and a monstrous power emerges from it. Ichigo. A vast and horrifying cosmos radiates within him. The monstrous cosmos is released from the sword, causing a strong earthquake. Jiki. Protect yourselves, students. Be careful. Protecting yourselves as well as your students. Refugees are scared by the strong earthquake. Hyuga. That cosmos is very monstrous. Yuna. It's too powerful. Haruto. If he continues appearing like this, he will destroy Palestra. Yuna. Haruto. Just as Koga said, that sword contains a cosmos equal to or more powerful than Apsu's. Beeger lifts his back from the ground and displays his blade in all its splendor. Beeger. Sword of Cataclysms. It's time to destroy Athena's knights. Genbu. It is a very powerful and incredible cosmos. Beeger. Would you like to see him destroy everything? Beeger throws a sword movement, thus hitting Genbu and crashing into the Palestra gate. Koga and his friends were nearby so they evacuate. The gate had been destroyed and Genbu was lying on the ground. Beeger. It was so simple. Did he die so quickly? The master's sword was too much for him. Alice Belda. Hyperion. The sword of Cataclysms is a weapon capable of destroying everything. Titan. Hyperion, you say that just by using the sword we will finish off the knights. Hyperion. There is no need to introduce yourself, the Golden Knights will be exterminated once and for all when they face the power of my sword. Palestra. Beeger. Golden Knight of Libra, moving forward I would like you to be able to see how this sacred sword ends the lives of your young students. Koga and company look very seriously at the palisade. Beeger. Pegasus. Koga. You won't take another step. Ryuho. How could you? Menma. All the knights are gathered here, don't let you get close palisade. Koga. Attack. Sasuke and Sakura. Yes. The group would jump in, starting to don their armor, which shot out of their Pandora boxes. At the same time, Koga, after finishing dressing, leaps forward to strike Beeger, but the palisade stops his punch with a finger. Beeger. You may have been able to defeat gods, but this time you face Beeger, palisade of the second rank. Koga steps back, but his hand is somewhat numb. Yuna. Here we are, Koga holding him while the others join in. Beeger. Rejoice, you may die by the holy sword of my lord Hyperion, palisade of the first rank. Subaru. First rank palisade. Naruto. I guess you're talking about a hierarchy similar to that of a gold knight. Sasuke. That is more than obvious. I would say seriously, what makes you think that the other armies of the gods would not have a hierarchy? It is the same with Poseidon and his marines, Hades and his specters, and the list goes on. Beeger. Not even a little. The strength of a gold knight is less than that of a first rank palisade. Though from what I see, I can see you adding other gods. The strength of the palisides and unites, marines and wraiths is unmatched. Not even the 3 judges of hell compare to the palisides. Having Libra's corpse at their feet, they should already know. Genbu. Who said he was dead? He would say, standing up. Beeger. It can't be, the sword of Cataclysms didn't kill him. Genbu. Libra's armor has great power, and that's not to mention its great protective shield, with it, I will protect myself from any attack. Then Libra advances towards the palisade. Ryuho. Master Genbu. Genbu. What are you doing here? Subaru. But it's just that. Genbu. I told you not to fight, go away, this battle is versus. Koga. But. Genbu. I said leave. Beeger. Right. Try to defeat me once more using your calamity sword, though I assure you that you won't be able to cross the bridge, you'll only be able to cross the river Styx burning its cosmos. Beeger. I need not cross the bridge, knight, observe and tremble before the power of the holy sword of Cataclysms, for it is capable of cutting time and space, releasing its power. Genbu. How? Beeger. Behold. How the sword of calamities will stop time right now. I will stop the world's time. Time cataclysm. The power of the sword unleashes a powerful expansion, while everyone in Palestra began to become frozen in time. Genbu. I don't feel the cosmos of the knights, then turns around then, did he stop time? The dust clears and Koga and his friends are seen turn to stone. Genbu. How is this possible? What the hell did you do, Beeger? Beeger. I simply stopped the world's time. I see your golden armor stopped the attack, but the other's time was absorbed by the holy sword. It's a shame you weren't able to defend Palestra. Genbu. Damned. His cosmos burns, but he feels something. Genbu. A cosmos. Weak but. The cosmos radiates from the statues of Koga and company. The statue of Koga shows his common brown eyes, then Menma, Yuna, Ryuho, Haruto, Sasuke, Sakura and Subaru follow. Genbu. I still feel his energy. Beeger. They're conscious but unable to move. Could it be because of their new armor? Koga tries to manifest himself despite being petrified, while Menma aggressively irradiated Cosmos. He could only think about how serious Naruto would be for letting himself be petrified so easily, although the blonde would not show himself like that, but would be understanding, he would scold him, but more than that would not happen. Beeger. But what about him? Seeing Subaru, was he protected by Pegasus and the others, or does he have a very strong Cosmos hidden? Genbu. Reply, if he managed to defeat Beeger, the power of the sword will fade and time will return to normal. Beeger. What did you say? Genbu. It's just a hunch. Beeger. Are you sure you can defeat me? This time the attack will go straight for you. Genbu. That remains to be seen. Along with its shield, Libra's armor has 6 pairs of weapons. Beeger? What are you talking about? From Minute. Genbu. Tonfas, shields, double bars, triple bars, tridents and also the Libra sword with sword in hand. Beeger? What? A sword. Genbu. As knights we are forbidden to use weapons, only Athena and the Libra Knight are allowed to use them or determine if other knights should use them, so now is the time to do it. The Libra sword possesses a celestial light, the Libra weapons that my master Doko proudly entrusted me with, I will make good use of them. Concentrating his cosmos you will know the power of justice, the Libra sword. Beeger? Don't compare your sword to my master's anymore. I'll destroy it. They both take a great leap and clash their swords, unleashing an expansive sling. Beeger? It can't be, the Cataclysm sword doesn't affect her. Genbu? Libra's sword can destroy the stars, do not doubt its strength. Both retreat, falling, and both counterattack, but neither gives in. With one last blow, both of them step back. Beeger? Apparently, while your sword withstands the cosmos caused by the clash between the two, your armor weakens, in order to protect your body. The sacred sword of cataclysms does more damage to you than you think. Genbu shows signs of fatigue. Beeger? Die at once, Libra. They both clash their swords again. Beeger? Your death will please my lord Hyperion. Genbu is launched into the sky and falls. Genbu? Master. Beeger? What? Is he still alive? Genbu? Master, how many times have you mentioned my lack of perseverance? If I die now, I would be ashamed. Standing up I would not be able to see my master of the knights. Beeger? Die. Attacks him and Genbu is knocked back but gets back up. What? How can he stand up? Genbu? Because I have to give hope to the next generation. Beeger? Libra dies. Attacks Genbu again and retreats. Genbu? My master Doko and my friend Shiryu, they always stood up when they fell, protecting others with their lives. Standing up, I will protect the young knights, even if it costs me my life. Beeger? It's no use, I heard that all the knights will be destroyed by the sword of cataclysms, it's over. I'll start killing you first. Beeger would run to make a great leap and run through Genbu with his sword before the petrified gazes of the young knights. Beeger? How foolish, you didn't even try to stop me, now you can't protect those knights anymore and all that's left is to finish them off. Your pathetic death is in vain. Notices something strange. What's going on? Noticing that he can't pull the sword out of Genbu's abdomen. Genbu? You're the fool. Beeger? What? He's still alive after being pierced with the cataclysm sword. Genbu? My death will never be in vain, let me explain, this sword will not serve to defeat you. Beeger? What do you say? Genbu? You're insignificant to me. The only one I care about defeating is the owner of this sword. Time will return to its rhythm when I destroy that weapon with the sword of Libra. Burn your cosmos. Beeger? It can't be, would you sacrifice your life to destroy the sword of cataclysms? Genbu? That's right, I'll gladly give my life to destroy this sword. Young knights, I give you my soul, destroy the evil from this world. Just as I received the Libra armor and the beliefs of my master Doko, the other knights must do the same for the next generation. Listen Hyperion, the sacred sword will go with me to the other world. The sword would come out of the chest with force into the air and the cosmos would throw it into the air. Genbu? Rosen's heavenly ascension. From the sword of Libra emerges a great dragon, biting the sword of cataclysms. The dragon then bites the sword of cataclysms, disappearing under the power of the sword of cataclysms, while it reflected a glow and the sword of Libra splits in half. Genbu? This is incredible, it can't destroy her. Then a small crack appears on the sword of cataclysms. Genbu? That's enough, I can feel everyone's cosmos back. Everyone who was petrified returns to normal. Ryuho. Master Genbu. Genbu turns around with a smile reflecting pain and falls seriously wounded. Master Genbu. Hyperion's sword falls before Eager, but the sword disappears and returns to its owner. Palace Velda. Hyperion. Too bad Eager, you couldn't win even with the strength of my sword, but it was worth it if in the end we defeated a golden knight. Palestra. Eager. I can't return with nothing, the cataclysm sword is cracked, my master must be very angry, he's sure to punish me. So, your deaths will earn me his forgiveness, Godslayer Koga, your head will be mine. Koga stands up and approaches the palisade. Koga. Genbu, you needn't worry, for your sacrifice was not in vain. I will avenge your death by setting his cosmos ablaze. Menma. Koga. Ryuho. Koga. Sakura. Koga-kun. Yuna. Koga. Naruto. Koga. Sasuke. Koga. Subaru. Finish him off. He would say smiling and cheering. Genbu. Everyone's cosmos makes Koga stronger he would say, seeing with difficulty is it possible. Beeger. I'm not afraid of you. Take this. ghosts on a claw. Hyuga. Ah. Pegasus meteors. Both techniques collide, but Koga's meteors were far superior and sent Ichigo flying, destroying his chronoprotector and causing him to explode. Palisade soldier. Blue Master Ichigo to pieces. Retreat. All soldiers retreat. Koga. Genbu. Return to where the fallen knight is. Genbu. Good job Koga, congratulations, feeling a lot of pain. Ryuho. Master Genbu. Genbu. Don't be sad, the stars had this prepared for me. Excuse me, I never had time to teach you, I missed my chance. Ryuho. Of course not. Your big fight today taught us more than any other. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the cosmos. Like my father, you're also my teacher, Libra Genbu. Thank you for everything. Genbu. Ryuho suffers pain again. Hyuga. Genbu. Genbu. Koga, listen to me, trust in your cosmos. Koga. Genbu. Genbu. If you do, you will have the strength to reach the Omega level. Koga. Omega. Genbu. I know that one day you will be able to achieve it, he would say to finally die. Ryuho Menma. Master Genbu knew. Koga removes his cloth headband in mourning, his friends do the same. Sanctuary of Athena. Sayori was watching the night sky while a shooting star passes over the firmament. Sayori. Genbu. Your tragic death has been a great tragedy for everyone, but your cosmos will help the knights move forward. Leo's house. Naruto was watching Boruto and Kawaki training with Eden when he felt the death of a friend hitting one of the rocks in his house, destroying it, while tears fell and his children approached him upon noticing his sadness. 5 Peaks. Shiryu was looking at the sky while it was night, closing his eyes remembering a friend and training partner. Siberia. Hyuga also felt Genbu's death as he watched an aurora borealis sweep across the night sky. Palestra. All the knights and knight aspirants were present in front of a coffin while paying respect to one of their fallen comrades. Jiki. Don't forget, he would say, hiding his pain and seriousness, that Genbu gave his life and defended Palestra. Ashina, for her part, along with the rest of the civilians, watched a funeral from outside while the Redeed dropped a bouquet of flowers that Nachi would gather and place in the coffin. At the same time, Jiki removed the stone that reflected the Libra armor and approached Ryuho. Ryuho. Ah. Sensei, he would say, surprised while receiving the gem in his hand. Jiki. You will guard the Genbu stone. Ryuho. But. Jiki. This is something your father Shiryu originally protected, surely Lord Genbu would have wanted it that way. Ryuho would bring his fist to his chest. Ryuho. Someday I'll return it to my father. Jiki. Look ahead. The aspirants and knights, along with the former shinobi present, stood at attention. This is the moment when we knights must unite. Gentlemen and aspirants. Hi. Chapter 16. At the entrance to Palestra were the steel knights guarding the entrance. Subaru. How awful, yawning, being a steel knight is very boring, we have the worst job. Ban. Conceited brat slaps him. Subaru. Hey Master Ban, that hurt. Nachi. The duty of the steel knights is to support the bronze knights, don't forget that we are a great support for them. Subaru. Support the knights. He thinks we're his support. We're more like his servants. One of the knights was going to answer, but Hadi would appear again. Hadi. It's time to hunt. Subaru. Hadi, he would say, remembering the day his friend Erna died at the hands of the Palisade. Subaru. I will defeat you and avenge Erna. Hadi. Please, you are just simple and vulgar knights of steel, I would say, with daggers in hand, try the lethal power of my daggers. Bloody daggers. The Palisade attacks the steel knights. Subaru. Damn, he would say on the ground. Hadi. Don't get too confident because you managed to defeat me once, steel dwarf. Koga. Hadi Dadaga appearing in the fog of dust at the entrance along with his friends, you will not cross these walls. Hadi. Bronze insects. Koga. You've been warned, Hadi, you better surrender. Hadi. I see you're very motivated. Aren't you glad your annoying teacher is dead? Now you can show your strength. Menma. Shut your mouth. Yuna. We are not ruthless beings like you. Hadi. I don't understand, for a bronze knight it's a great opportunity to rise in rank. Haruto. Guys like you will never understand. Ryuho. Genbu's hope is what drives us forward. Sasuke. And even though my clan would support your words, I would not, he would say, looking seriously at the Palisade. Hadi. What? Are they feeding off the hope of a corpse? What's the point of listening to the dead? Subaru joins Koga and the others, while Sakura was waiting for an opportune moment to attack. Hadi. Go ahead gentlemen, show me your strength. Behind Hadi appears a huge Palisade army. Haddock. My Palisade army is eager to fight. Subaru. And that means. Koga. We'll have to fight against his army. Hadi. Hear me, I am Haddock, Palisade of the 3rd rank. Palestra is home to the knights who oppose our goddess Pallas. Now that their beloved commander is dead, it's our chance to eliminate them. Pallasites, it's time to prove your loyalty to our goddess Pallas. Attack. The entire army crosses the bridge and the 8 are ready for battle. But unexpectedly, a powerful beam of golden light appears between them. Haddock. What is this glow? Yuna. This cosmos is from Subaru. Amazing. Koga. There is no doubt about it. In the golden light you can see a brown-haired man wearing golden armor with wings. Koga. It's daddy would say surprised. In the middle of the battle, a Seiya appeared in all his splendor. Koga's friends are surprised to see him. Nachi and Ban are also surprised to see their old companion back. The Steel Knights on the ground also see him. Hadi. It can't be, you appeared, the Golden Knight of Sagittarius, Seiya. Seiya. If they want to fight so much, they'll have to face me seriously. The Palisade soldiers hesitate. Hadi. Why are you hesitating, useless people? If you run away like cowards, I'll be sure to exterminate you all. The soldiers begin to march toward Seiya. Seiya. If that's what they want, he would say to launch his fist and a golden cosmos attack. The soldiers get closer and Seiya with a flashing blow eradicates a group of Palisade soldiers. Hadi. But what happened? How did he do it? Was it the punch they say is faster than the speed of light? Seiya. Ailos, the previous Sagittarius knight, was the protector of the heavens, the most loyal to Athena of his generation. His will, as well as his techniques, have been passed down to me. Hadi. Damn attack. He would say angrily as more Palasites approached. Seiya. Atomic lightning. The powerful Sagittarius technique eliminates all the Palisade soldiers, leaving Hadi as the last survivor. Hadi. Is this the power of a legendary knight? Subaru. Sagittario. Hadi. However, I don't plan on leaving empty-handed. Another cosmos manifests, more powerful. Hadi. It can't be, he would say terrified. Koga and his friends turn around. From that blow Athena emerged with her scepter while Naruto appeared at her side. Koga. Mother, he would say surprised. Menma. Brother. He would say smiling. Sasuke. Miss Athena. Unirayuho Sakura. Senorita Sayori. Athena approaches the Palisade. Hadi. The goddess Athena herself has decided to appear here. Athena. Palasites. Leave this territory. Haddock. You came to the battlefield yourself, now die, I would say to attack her. Koga. Mother. Hadi. Dies. The Palisade was going to attack her but stops because the goddess's cosmos left him paralyzed. Menma. Athena's power is immense. Naruto. That's right, he would say looking at the battlefield. Hadi. I can't move. Athena is here. I must seize this opportunity. But how can I stand against a divine cosmos? This is the cosmos of the goddess Athena. Then Haddock falls to the ground and Naruto approaches Seiya next to Athena. Hadi. Alright, it would be foolish to fight a battle I can't win. Palasites retreat. He disappears with his dead army. Subaru. Excellent. Everyone smiles. Menma. We did it. Ryuho. Good job. After the battle, everyone was inside Palestra. Sasuke. I can't believe Seiya and Athena came. Yuna. It's incredible, everyone was so impatient, now they're smiling. Menma. Besides, Nai-san helps, he would say seeing his brother carry several heavy things. Ryuho. Is a gentle cosmos, which fills people with happiness. Naruto. There is no doubt that it is from the goddess Athena. Ban. It's a shame we didn't get to see our successors in action. It would have been nostalgic. I heard Naruto trained my successor. Nachi. Next time I'm going to show you my deadly howl technique. Naruto. Thank you very much Mr. Nachi, he would say with Menma. At night. Sayori. I was unsure about the battle against Pallas, since we were raised as sisters, she would say looking at her present knights, however, Genbu's death cleared all my doubts. I promise you that I will fight this war against Pallas, even if it costs me my life. Naruto. But Athena, we don't know where the goddess Pallas is, without that information we can't understand any attack. Sayori. If it's true, if things continue like this. Seiya. Athena won't think. Sayori. Seiya, I already told you that I would risk my life for this battle. Naruto. But the seals could be broken. Sayori. It is a risk I must take for the victory of my beloved knights. Velasvold. Pallas. Hey Titan, my sister Athena can't see the same sky as me. Titan. Yes, Athena can't see the same stars, the sky connects all the stars in the universe. Pallas. Really? I wonder what my sister will do. Pallas' bracelet shines. Pallas. Is the cosmos of Athena. Titan. What is it? Athena is. The Palestra. Athena concentrates her cosmos in her bracelet. Koga. Mom, he whispers and approaches her but is stopped by Seiya. Seiya. Wait, Athena is risking herself to find Pallas' whereabouts, he would say seriously, although he couldn't help being worried. Velasvold. Pallas. My sister Athena is looking for me. The divine cosmos radiates between heaven and Pallas. Titan. Mistress Pallas. Worried. Connection through cosmos. Athena. Pallas. Pallas, it's been a long time, Sister Athena. It won't be long before my strength is as great as yours. When that happens, will you play with me again? Offline. Pallas. Little sister. Palestra. Athena falls to her knees. Seiya and Koga. Athena mom both approach her. Followed by the other young knights. Sayori. I already know where Pallas' palace is. All with unknown. Sayori. It is located on the west side of the Shelter Mountains, which are said to be impenetrable, surrounded by hills that protect the city of flowers, Pallas Valda. Koga. So that's where Pallas is. Naruto simply approached to replicate the goddess's sealing, preventing her from extracting more cosmos and killing her. Velasvold. Pallas. Guess which Titan? My little sister Athena is coming to see me. Titan. Athena sacrificed a portion of her life to find this place, the goddess who protects the peace of the earth has decided to fight, I will be waiting, Knights of Athena would think. Palestra. Seiya left Sayori in Koga's arms who was taking care of her and went aside with Naruto. Naruto. What's happening? Seiya. It's time. Naruto. Seiya. Seiya. It's time for both of us to take the place of generals, as Sisyphus and Regulus did in their time. Naruto. Okay, he would say, convinced. Seiya. I will take Athena to the sanctuary and from there we will lead the charge. Naruto. I accept. Sayori. It's about time, she would say, calling everyone to an area looking at the firmament. Sanctuary of Athena. Seiya carries an unconscious Sayori in his arms to the goddess's temple. Alongside him was Naruto, while other knights gathered while someone Naruto recognized was there, wearing a golden cloth. Naruto. Itachi. Itachi would kneel as he watched Kiki and Fudo arrive. Itachi. Seiya, I have completed my training and the armor has accepted me. Seiya. Welcome, Itachi, Golden Knight of Capricorn. Itachi would nod while Naruto still in shock and the others approached while Sagittarius left Athena lying down. Migration. Athena. Kiki. What happened to him? Seiya. Athena sacrificed a part of her life to find Pallas' palace. Kiki. Athena offered a fragment of her life, Fudo would say, surprised. But her sacrifice was worth it. Seiya. Now thanks to Athena we know the location, it is west of the mountains, it is surrounded by the shelter hills in the fortified city Pallas Valda. After Seiya laid Athena down and withdrew with a small box in hand as he approached his comrades. Kiki. Perhaps it is the golden dagger with which it is possible to kill a god. Fudo. So will you go, Seiya? Seiya. Yes. Naruto. Nobody will blame you, friend, he would say in an understanding tone. Seiya. This time I will not fail, I will save Athena and bring peace back to the world by finally defeating Pallas. Itachi simply stood on the sidelines as Harbinger arrived behind him. Harbinger. Seiya, do you think you're the only one who wants that? I don't care if it's the goddess Pallas or her army that will break her bones. Kiki. You won't, Harbinger, remember that our duty is to protect Athena. Seiya. That's right, that's why I ask you to stay here. Fudo. As you order. Harbinger. Staying to take care of Athena at a time like this won't be fun. Kiki. Seiya, such a decision can only be made by someone of great nobility. Your courage in the face of adversity is admirable. The other gold saints will always be by your side in spirit. Take care of yourself. Naruto. Be careful. Seiya. Thank you, Kiki. Naruto grabs the golden dagger. Athena's sacrifice will not be in vain. In a desert. Our heroes begin their journey to Pallas Valda. Yuna. So Pallas is hiding in Pallas Valda. Koga stops, drawing his friend's attention. Koga. A difficult battle awaits us, however, we have won countless battles together, we are united by a bond of brotherhood. His friends nod. Koga. And as brothers, we will defeat Pallas, extends his fist. Koga. We will fight until the end, also extends his fist, followed by Yuna, Ryuho, Sakura, Menma and Subaru. Yuna. If we fight together, no one will be able to defeat us. Ryuho. We will not let Master Genbu's death be in vain, we must win at all costs. Sasuke. Okay, he would say, placing his hand, don't do anything cheesy. Subaru. By the way, where did the wolf go? Koga. Are you talking about Haruto? Menma. Yes, it is something believed, it has already been said. Subaru. Yeah, just when we were starting to have fun, well, that guy is selfish. Menma. Ha, look who says it. Subaru. Well, yes, but he's an expert at appearing and disappearing. Doesn't he care about us? I don't understand that guy. Koga. You never understand anything, Subaru, he would say. To think, Haruto always worries about us, that's why he goes ahead, and that's even though Menma and Sasuke are somewhat better shinobis than him, he would think, until he remembered that Menma usually uses orange a lot, forget it. Chapter 17. Palace. From the balcony, Palace observes the city. Palace. I can feel my sister's presence coming this way. I'm dying to see her. Titan. Mistress Palace appearing, I ask you not to leave your room on your own. Palace. Titan. But I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go out and see my little sister Athena. Titan. I understand and would like to fulfill your wish, but for your safety you must not leave the castle. Palace. Why? Titan. Because Athena's knights are on their way. Palace. Then finish them off at once. I'm tired, I'm sick of waiting, she runs away. Ijin. I see there are problems appearing. Titan. What do you mean, Ijin? Ijin. Athena's knights are on their way, and when they reach the palace, they'll take Palace's life. Tell me, what will you do until then? Titan. What do you think, Ijin? I'll take this opportunity to eliminate them all at once. Hyperion. Your duty is to protect the goddess Palace, you'll do the rest without us appearing next to Gaul. Titan. Don't worry, I never intended to need any of you. Galia. Interesting, we'll see how you manage on your own. Aegeon, Hyperion and Galia disappear. As they pull back, a Palasite appears hidden. From what I see now, my lord needs my help. Titan. It's you, Cyrene, you are very opportune, I want you to take charge of eliminating the knights. Cyrene. It will be a pleasure. With Koga and company. On their way through a small forest, the Bronze Saints come across a log that serves as a bridge. Koga. I'll see if it's safe, cross the log. Subaru. Do we really have to be the log? Menma. Stop complaining, Subaru. Koga reaches the other side and signals advance. Ryuho. Walking then, before nightfall, crosses the log with Yuna, Soma and Subaru. Subaru. The trunk is moving. Menma. Don't tell me you're scared. Subaru. Shut up. Shock waves cause the trunk to move. I was waiting for you, Knights of Athena. Yuna. A Palasite. Koga. Quickly cross. The Palasite then comes out of hiding to attack them, but Haruto appears with his cloth on to stop him. Subaru. Haruto. Haruto. What are you waiting for? Run. But if it is Haruto of Wolf, the knight descendant of the shinobi art, what a great surprise. Haruto. Who are you? I am a third-rank Palasite, I am Cyrene, bearer of the soul-annihilating sickle, I have come to send you all to hell, stupid Knights of Athena. Haruto. You won't win with tricks. Cyrene. You will contemplate the power of my sickle, it is capable of cutting absolutely everything, I am dying to see what it does to your body. Haruto fights Cyrene. Subaru. Haruto, don't worry, I'll help you coming back. Koga. Subaru is back. Sasuke. How foolish. Subaru. Come on, steel armor. Carries his cloth. Subaru hits the Palasite. Haruto. What do you think you're doing, stupid? Subaru. Hey, I'm not going to let you have all the fun. Cyrene. Challenging me is like trying to go against death itself, hits the ground with her sickle, making it tremble. Subaru and Haruto dodge by jumping. Yuna was about to fall, but Koga catches her. Sakura. Ahem, I would say jealous. Menma. Thanks, friend. Koga. You're welcome, he would say, letting go of Yuna. Hey, he would say, taking the pink-haired girl, I'm only yours, Sakura. Sakura. Fine, she would say, blushing. The Palasite kicks Subaru back, and with the blasts of its sickle, it pushes Subaru back further, and he grabs onto a root to avoid falling into the void. Haruto throws a smoke bomb to distract the Palasite and go to help Subaru. Haruto. Subaru. Cyrene. I'll send you both to hell, she would say from the air, delivering sharp bursts. The sharp bursts destroy the trunk, and Subaru falls into the void. Koga. Subaru. Cyrene. Now I would say to go back, let the hunt begin, I will eliminate them 1x1 Bronze Knights. Haruto. I'll go get Subaru. You guys keep moving. Falls. Koga. Come on. Menma. But what about them? Koga. Don't forget that our mission is to reach Palace Velda as soon as possible, I trust them, they will be fine. In a river. Near river, Haruto was approaching an unconscious Subaru to throw water on him. Subaru. Did we defeat the Palasite? Standing up. Haruto. No, he escaped. Subaru. And I wanted to finish him off. Haruto. Subaru. Subaru. Haruto. Tell me, why did you fight? Subaru. I already told you why. If one day I'm going to fulfill my dream of becoming a god, I won't let you take all the glory from the fights. Don't even dream about it. So what now? Haruto. If you continue to act that irresponsibly when fighting, you won't live to tell the tale. Subaru. Shut up already. Naruto senses Sirene's cosmos and grabs Subaru and dodges them. Sirene. So you both survived. Resistance is futile, and from what I see, your friends left you to your fate. Subaru. Don't provoke me, I can easily defeat a single Palisite. How about appearing? Naruto. It can't be. There. Another Palisite appears, just like Sirene, but with a blue chronodetector. Naruto. Twins. Sirene. That's right, we are blood brothers. The strongest of Pala's army. Sirene. My name is Sirene. And I Greep. Subaru. Hey, we agreed that I was going to defeat you alone. Sirene. Are you scared, dwarf? Subaru. Of course not. Sirene. Brother, let's play a game to see who kills one first. Greep. Excellent idea, brother, go ahead. Both Palisite brothers then use their sickles to create a tornado, sending Naruto and Subaru flying. Naruto lands on his haunches and Subaru falls on his back. Naruto. When fighting together their strength is greater. Greep. Exactly, since we were children my brother and I competed with each other to become the strongest warriors. Sirene. Now we compete to see who will become second rank first. Greep. I'm going to win, brother. Sirene. Not if I win first, brother. They both attack at the same time. Greep faces Naruto, who grabs him by the sickle and throws him away. He then dodges Sirene's attack. Naruto. If they continue attacking together we will have problems, I would think, but I would know to someone watching from a tree with Sharigan activated. Sirene. Try this storm incision. Subaru dodges Sirene's attacks. Greep. Always watch your back attacking from behind. Naruto. Subaru. Sirene cuts Subaru in the rib and he falls, dragged. Greep. What? So fast. Okay, I'll finish you off. Sirene. I'll take care of eliminating them. Devilish execution. Greep. Nevada Diabolica. Naruto disappears with Subaru on his shoulders. Greep. They escaped. Sirene notices traces of blood indicating where they went. Sasuke. I wouldn't be so sure he would say entering the ring. Naruto. Sasuke. Subaru. Hey, it's my fight. Sasuke. In that case try to come back because in your state you can't he would say looking at Subaru with a Sharigan and intimidating. Greep. Brother. Sirene. Yes, those eyes are dangerous. Both brothers would launch themselves against Sasuke who, thanks to the Sharigan, began to dodge and predict their blows and attacks while drawing hand seals. Sasuke. Kaiten Gakakyu no Jutsu. Greep. Shitty would say being hit by the jutsu. Sirene. Brother. Damn. She would say, throwing herself with the sickle while Sasuke dodged everything while crossing glances with the twin. Naruto. Noticing the twin standing still. Greep. Brother. Sasuke. I put him in an illusion, so now, I'll focus one by one. Greep launched himself with his scythe which was easily dodged by the Lynx Knight Shinobi, but with a careless blow, he would receive a blow from behind. Sirene. That illusion hurt me, bastard. Sasuke. In that case starting to draw hand seals. Greep. One of those shinobi bastards from the Hidden Lands. Sirene. I see, I think that explains her eyes. Sasuke. Kaiten Senka no Jutsu he would say throwing small spheres of fire. Greep. Brother he would say dodging the fire spheres. Naruto. I understand now, he would say taking Subaru to leave. Subaru. Hey, what's going on? Naruto. Sasuke is buying us time, a warrior should not fight while injured, he would say running to a safe area. Greep. They escape. Sasuke. Concentrate on me he would say taking him by the neck and hitting him. Sirene. Damn, this bastard is strong. Sasuke. Their cosmos are strong, but my friends are already somewhat far away, so I can give them more time, he would think while tracing hand seals. Sirene. Another attack. He would say seriously. Sasuke. Ten Kaiten. Rika no Jutsu. Both brothers had no choice but to leave, despite not having used cosmos, the armored Uchiha turned out to be very dangerous for them. Sasuke. I'll meet up with the others he would say to leave. Night. Naruto and Subaru were camping, and the chestnut tree was crushing the grass with a stone. Subaru. What is that? Is it food? Naruto. These are some herbs, show me your wound. Subaru lifts his shirt and shows her his severed rib and stuffs the herbs into the wound with a rag. Subaru. Ah. Naruto. Calm down, this will relieve the pain, now rest. Subaru. Why don't we fight instead of running away? Naruto. You can't fight while injured and we need a strategy, otherwise they'll kill us. Subaru. Yes, but running away is only for the weak and cowards. Naruto. Sometimes you need to escape, only then can you survive. Subaru. Well, I'm not going to run away with you, Naruto. Stands I don't need your help to fight. Did you hear that? I can take care of those two myself. Naruto. Subaru, don't be reckless, the Knights of Athena don't act on their own, we always fight together, despite the distance, truth and love unite us and make us stronger, it's a special bond similar to that which unites blood brothers. How touching, after all, knights are only human. And humans are treacherous. Some attacks from Sickle surprise them, and both dodge with a great leap and carry their armor. Subaru. Electrifying arrow. Firing above the trees, where are you? Show yourselves, cowards. Reap. Haha, stalking winged prey makes the hunt more fun. Siren. I don't think they understand that there are prey right now, bro. Boruto. Hunters and prey. The hunters are winning. Subaru, we have to force them out of hiding, or else we'll be dead. Although Sasuke's injuries would have given us an advantage, they haven't recovered from them. More sickle attacks appear and they dodge again. Boruto. Depresses Subaru. Subaru. Yes. They both run. Brab. Yes. Siren. Run whenever you want. Boruto and Subaru run, dodging the attacks of the Palisite brothers. Reap. But if you don't hurry, your heads will be blown off. Siren. You're my pain. Reap. It's not true that the first one to catch them wins. Boruto. At this rate they'll catch up with us, he thought worriedly. Subaru couldn't run far because of his injury and fell. Boruto. Subaru. Siren. Don't say I didn't warn you. You shouldn't have brought this boy with you because he'd just send you back. Reap. If you don't leave him, you'll die. Or maybe you want to die with him. Boruto thinks and disappears, leaving Subaru alone. Reap. Haha, it seems that his words of friendship were just lies. Subaru gets up and continues running away. Siren. You should know that it's useless to run. Subaru reaches a ravine, with no way out. Subaru. But what, there is no way anymore. Siren. Shame on you appearing. Reap. That's what happens when you trust humans. Siren. Don't worry, you'll hate him in hell. Siren was about to kill Subaru with her Oz. Siren. It's your end, dwarf. But his brother gets in the way. Siren. Greep, why are you stopping me? Greep. I told you, brother, I will finish him off. Siren. What nonsense are you talking about, brother? I was the one who caught him. Greep. The dwarf is my prey. I won't let you win this time. Siren. You think I'll let you do it? Boruto. On the ground, Subaru. Subaru is pushing. Boruto. Wolf's Claw. Attacks Greep. Siren. Craig. Greep. Damn, I thought you had abandoned the dwarf. Boruto. Who said there wasn't one? I knew if I made them believe I did, they'd stop chasing me. So I decided to trick them. Subaru and I share a special bond as blood brothers, and I'm going to protect it with my life. Siren. Incision of Subaru, stop her from making her attack. Subaru. Now yes, from all west. Boruto. There's no place to hide here. Greep. I don't need to hide, I can easily defeat you. His cosmos burns devilish snowfall. Boruto dodges easily. Boruto. I feel sorry for them. The only way they can win is by snatching the other away. Whether they're blood brothers or not, it'll be impossible for them to defeat us. Boruto appears behind Greep. Boruto. Demon wolf fangs. Tear my enemy apart. Savage bite. A giant wolf emerges from his fist as if devouring the Palisite. Siren. Steps back. Damn, I must kill him, otherwise shame will not let me see my Lord Titan. Diabolical execution. Subaru. Your attitude tires me, you don't even care about your brother, you only care about your own glory. I won't let myself be defeated by someone like you, take this, electrifying cannon. The powerful red ray comes out of his metallic breastplate, thus defeating Siren. Siren. Damn you. Reap. Next time I'll finish you off. Both disappear as dawn breaks. Boruto. Are you okay, Subaru? Subaru. Hey Boruto, excuse me for the way I spoke to you. Boruto. I see you've matured a little, well, time to go. Subaru. Yes. Chapter 18. Near Palace Velda. Seiya eliminate several Palisade armies in one fell swoop. The Golden Saint of Sagittarius is accompanied by 3 Silver Saints. Koga and his friends arrive wearing their cloths. Ryuho. Hello Lord Seiya. Seiya. Koga, Ryuho, guys, I thought you would arrive earlier. Koga. We had an unexpected event with the palace, it's dawning. Seiya. I see, by the way, where are Haruto and Subaru? Subaru. Here. Arriving with Haruto. Menma. They arrived just in time, he would say with Sasuke at his side. Haruto. Sorry for the delay. Yuna. Are you okay? Subaru. Of course, but we were delayed thanks to Haruto. Haruto. Liar, he would say, rolling his eyes. Subaru. Hehe, Yuna laughs too. Seiya. Attention. We're about to reach Pallas' hideout, Palace Velda. To save Athena and bring peace back to Earth, we must defeat Pallas. All Seiya. Yes, sir. Seiya approaches the city gate. Seiya. Atomic lightning. Destroys the Great Gate. Hyuga, that's the one over there, palace. Seiya. There are palacites in every part of the city waiting for us, so we have to be alert. However, no matter the enemy we face, we will win. No matter the distance between knights. Our bond is unbreakable. Forward. At Palace, Titan waits patiently for the knights. Seiya destroys the giant gate of Palace Velda. Hyuga. It's there, Palace. Seiya. Go ahead. Seiya and company travel through Palace Velda until they reach a double route. Subaru. Now which road leads us to Palace? Menma. They know it. Many Palicite soldiers appear. Sasuke. Although I don't think they're in the mood to tell us. Naruto. I imagine there would be enemies waiting for us. Seiya. We don't know which path to take, nor how many enemies will appear, nor how they intend to stop us, but we know that one of the paths will lead us to the palace of the goddess Palace. Hyuga. We'll have to fight until we reach the end of the road to where Palace is. Seiya approaches the enemies. Seiya. Listen, Palicites. We are the Knights of Athena. We have come to defeat your goddess and thus save Athena. Let us pass. Palicite, they will die first. Attack. They throw their weapons and arrows at the knights. Seiya drops all the weapons with a lightning bolt coming out of his finger. Palicite took down all our weapons. Palicite, who is this guy? Seiya. I am the Golden Knight, Sagittarius Seiya. Palicite, the legendary knight, I would say with fear. Palicite, Sagittarius Seiya. Seiya. Continue, I'll take care of them. He takes a great leap and unleashes a powerful golden ray from his fist, exterminating the Palicite army and then letting himself be chased. Menma. No, Seiya, do you think it's a good idea for him to go alone? Yuna. She's distracting them so we can get through. Hyuga. That's right, we'll fight and get to Palace, no matter what. Go ahead. Hyuga guides the knights to continue with the mission. Sanctuary. Sayori was observing the landscape, wishing the best to her knights. Feudo. Athena, shouldn't you be resting? Sayori. My knights are fighting, as the goddess Athena I can't just sit back and do nothing. Feudo. Athena, I admire your concern for the knights, but if your exhausted body fades, your battle will be in vain. Sayori. Feudo, what do you think about this fight? Feudo. Her life gives us strength, and they're draining it. Her life is slowly fading. The previous fights were useless, and brave knights died. Honestly, it's not a situation I like in the least. However, there is hope. The number of enemies is greater, but numbers don't determine the outcome of a battle. They will decide the fate of humanity, and she will be. Open your eyes, Omega. Sayori. Omega surprised. Feudo. The sword of King Palicite with which Genba was killed. If the true owner of the sword appears, the current Cosmo Knights will not be enough to defeat him. The true maximum Cosmo level is very high, surpassing the 7th and 8th senses, Omega. Throughout history, no Golden Knight has managed to awaken it, but if someone capable of awakening Omega existed, they would feel victory. The bracelet drains Sayori's cosmos. Feudo. Athena worried. Sayori. We'll have to be patient, Feudo, because there's still hope. We must trust that my knights will be able to awaken the supreme cosmos. Then Itachi would arrive and bow to them. Sayori. Itachi. Itachi. Athena, the remaining knights are ready, they will await your orders. Naruto of Leo is in charge of organizing them. Sayori. Thank you very much, Itachi, you may leave. Palace. I can feel it, I'm feeling my sister's life coursing through my veins now. Palicite. Lord Titan, I have news. Titan was on his knees before Palace, but when the Palicite soldier calls him he turns away and turns around. Palicite. Athena's knight stormed Palace Velda. Titan. And with them is Sagittarius Seiya. Palicite. Yes sir, he's heading southwest alone. Titan. Okay, keep an eye on him. Palace. No. Those knights are preventing me from seeing my little sister Athena. Titan, I want you to kill them all now. Titan. Send a message to all the Palicites that all our forces gather in the city and make sure not to let any knight pass. Palicite. Yes sir, he leaves. There's no need to send them all. I'll take care of destroying those knights, a voice would say, withdrawing from the room. Velasveld. Hyuga and company continued running through a passage. Subaru. Palace Velda, why would the Palicites take refuge in a place like this? Yuna. Look there. You see many people turned into stone. Subaru. So. Yuna. The Palicites had the time of the inhabitants, this city belongs to the people. Menma. How dare they? Ryuho. Look at the buildings in the city, there were probably a lot of innocent people. Hyuga. Damn. As they go out onto an avenue, a meteor attacks them by surprise. Koga and his friends notice it, as do some steel knights, of which of them are knocked down. Subaru. Iso. Ahaha, I was waiting for you, Knights of Athena. Koga. Tarvos. Harvos. We meet again, Pegasus. Subaru. Last time we saw him he wasn't this colossal. Harvos. It's because I'm using my full chronoprotector, it's so durable that it's capable of blocking any attack steps causing a tremor. I'm so strong that I can destroy them all in one hit. It's the ultimate chronoprotector, now I'm invincible. If you want to pass you'll have to beat me. Menma. You say you'll fight us all alone? Harvos. Yes, I will eliminate them all. Naruto. Don't be too confident. Harvos. What are you waiting for? Attack me if you can. Steel Knight, we'll take care of this pest. It won't be easy to stop him since we're scattered. A group of Steel Knights would say arriving you use your bodies to fight, but for this battle, the Steel Knights are the best. Ready. Knights of Steel. Ready. Steel Knight. Fire. The Steel Knights fire lightning bolts at Tarvos. They thought they had won, but nothing happened. Steel Knight. He didn't do anything to him after our attack. Havas. Now prepare to be destroyed. Metallic Meteor. Steel Knight. Fire. The Steel Knights continued firing, but it was useless, they were knocked down by Tarvos' technique. Koga. Back off. Koga fires his meteors of light to get rid of the Palisite's attack. Menma. Yes, he is strong. Naruto. I wasn't bragging after all. Ryuho. Her armor is so strong that it looks like an impenetrable steel wall. Harvos. This is the only way to Palace, but it's impossible to pass, and you won't be able to escape. Now prepare to die, hahaha. Koga approaches the Palisite. Koga. I'll take care of him, you guys go ahead. Yuna. But Koga. Ryuho. Will you face it alone? Koga. He and I have unfinished business. Don't waste time. Harvos. Sounds good to me, Pegasus. I'm not interested in the others. I'm going to enjoy this. You and me to the death. Koga. That's right. Naruto. Let's go. Yuna. Promise us you'll come back. Leaves with Naruto. Subaru. You'll just take the credit. No sir, I'll stay and fight. Menma. Subaru, he would say holding him, didn't you hear Koga's words? Subaru. Eh? Menma. Do you think he's interested in glory or bragging about his victories in battle? Subaru. Ah. Sakura. If you are a true gentleman you should know what your duty is. Leaves. Subaru. Let's go. Thinks about it. Can you walk? Koga's friends retreat, helping the injured Steel Knights. Harvos. You don't know how long I've waited for this day, Pegasus. With my Star Destroyer, I'll crush you to dust. Are you ready? Koga. I'm always ready to fight, Tarvos. One will win, and the other will fall on guard. Harvos. You are the one who will fall. The Palisade attacks the Pegasus with his weapon, but he dodges it several times and Koga jumps and hits him, but the Chronotector is very resistant and makes him retreat. Harvos. Sublime, the rage in your eyes is exquisite, they make the fight worthwhile. Koga looks at him very seriously. Harvos. What's wrong? You didn't want to fight. I can see the resentment you have toward me. So you better attack me with all your might. Koga. I will make sure that all your crimes go unchallenged. Pegasus Meteors. Koga attacks him and doesn't even scratch the Palisade. Tarvos. It didn't work, now I have Steel Meteors. Koga dodges Tarvos' attacks, but one of the Steel Meteors touches him and he falls. Tarvos. Now Pegasus dies. The Palisite was going to finish off Koga with his weapon, but someone intervened to protect him with a shield. Tarvos. What happened? He would say surprised. Koga. Ryuho. Ryuho. Sorry for the delay, I was evacuating the wounded from the city, he would say without taking his eyes off Tarvos. Now Menma. Menma. Rasengan. Would say to impact a chakra sphere on the subject. Koga. Why did they come back? Ryuho. Because you and I together can defeat Tarvos. Koga. You know I can defeat him alone. Ryuho. That's your problem, I would say stopping him. You prefer to fight alone, that's why I'm here, you don't care if you get hurt in battle, and you don't focus on defending yourself. Menma. Ryuho is right Koga, besides you shouldn't carry this alone. Koga. Defend myself. That's what I'll do. The best defense is offense. You're delaying me from getting to the palace, and Athena's life is increasingly in danger. She pushes him away. Ryuho. Wait Koga. Koga. The red-haired boy stops and turns around. Ryuho. Please reconsider my words, you are not the only one who wants to defeat the Palasites. Koga. Ryuho, he would say surprised while several chains came out of Menma ready to wrap him up. Ryuho. Do you still want to go to Palace? Fighting selfishly won't help you achieve your goal. That's why I came to help you. Harvos. Who are you? He would say in pain. Ryuho. I am the Bronze Saint, Dragon Ryuho. Menma, go, Koga and I will take care of it. Harvos. Dragon Knight, Pegasus is the one I'm interested in defeating. You're just a nuisance. Ryuho. Fight and see if I really am. Harvos. You talk too much, dwarf. I'll shut your mouth forever. Harvos attacks him with his weapon, and Ryuho defends himself using his shield. Harvos. You were able to block the Star Destroyer twice. What is it made of? Ryuho. The dragon shield is the most resistant of all the constellations and has been reborn with more strength. This shield is the strongest of all that there is in the world. Harvos. The strongest in the world. What nonsense, it's absurd that something like that belongs to a bronze saint. Ryuho. Well, that's right, there's nothing and no one in the world that can break it. Harvos. Insolent brat, fine, I'll show you how easy it is to destroy it. Ah. He would say, setting his cosmos on fire. Ryuho. The Chronoprotector and the Morning Star, the money that seems like an invincible wall of steel, but with some flaws. Koga. What can we do? Ryuho. At this point, we can't launch any attacks that would damage his Chronoprotector due to its power. We have to get in close to attack. Koga. Their Star Destroyer won't let us get close that easily. Ryuho. Now, you'll be my spear. Koga. Your spear? Of Ryuho. There's an ancient Chinese legend about a merchant who sold a spear that could break everything and a shield that could withstand anything. A customer asked him, what happens when the two weapons collide? The merchant replied, a paradox. Of normal. Ryuho. But this is what I believe, if they were to face each other, the effect would be a paradox, but if the two of them decided to join forces to fight together, no opponent would be able to stand up to them. Koga. Spear and shield, together. Ryuho. You go forward like a spear, focus on attacking. With my shield I will resist Tarvo's attacks, I will be your shield, Koga. I will protect you. Ryuho managed to convince Koga to forget his selfishness and pride. Ryuho. I'm not saying you're not strong enough to do it on your own, but sometimes it's better as a team. We're friends, right? Koga. Like our parents. Very well, Ryuho, I will be your spear and you my shield. Tarvos. Are you done ignoring me, you rude bastards? Koga. I'll attack Ryuho. Ryuho. Adelante, Koga. Tarvos. I will destroy them. Steel meteors. Ryuho uses his shield to protect Koga. Ryuho. His Chronoprotector is surprisingly strong, but its weight is his weakness and he won't be able to move quickly. Hurry, Koga. Time your attack well to defeat him. Koga. Yes. Takes a big leap. Pegasus meteors. Tarvos. Idiot. Attacks him with his weapon. Ryuho protects Koga with his shield and the Pegasus fires its meteors of light and approaches the palisade. Tarvos. I've had enough of your shield, kid. I'm going to destroy it and take out both of them at once. Time to max out my Star Destroyer. His weapon enlarges to colossal size metal meteor bazooka. Ryuho uses her shield to stop the gigantic Star Destroyer. Tarvos. A puny shield can't block my mighty meteor, run away or you and your shield will be blown away. Ryuho. I have never liked to run away, I will protect my friend Koga and he placed all his faith in me. His cosmos burns rising dragon. Ryuho destroyed the palisade's mega weapon. Tarvos. I can't believe what I'm seeing. And Pegasus. Koga suddenly appears in front of Tarvos. Koga. Here. Pegasus Comet. His powerful attack destroys Tarvos' Chronoprotector's breastplate. Then Koga takes him from behind and he burns his cosmos to the maximum and a pair of wings appear on his back. Ryuho. Koga's throw. Koga. Pegasus rolling impact. Koga carries Tarvos through the skies at high speed as if he were a human rocket. Another part. Yuna. Koga watching him take off into the skies. Then the Pegasus falls like an asteroid leaving a large crater and it moves away. Tarvos. But how could a bronze knight beat me? Koga. Why ask if you already have the answer? You fight alone and I have friends to rely on leaving. Tarvos. Friends. What a silly thing to say. Koga. We won. Ryuho. See. Palace. Titan. Then they defeated Tarvos. X. Yes, he was defeated along with his Chronoprotector at the hands of the Pegasus Knight. Titan. Pegasus, the one who defeated the gods with his armor. Aelia. Titan, I'm sorry for your loss too, it must be disappointing to lose one of your own. Titan. Disappointing. On the contrary, I'm glad. Hyperion. And why are you happy? Titan. Tarvos sacrificed himself to fulfill the mission entrusted to him, he managed to delay the nights, he was able to do so for a short time thanks to that. Pallas cosmos increases by making it grow. Titan. Our goddess Pallas has matured and grown. When Athena decided to sacrifice part of her life to discover the location of Mistress Pallas' whereabouts, I was surprised. Pallas. Yes, my sister Athena is admirable to me, she is a brave goddess, she never gives up in the face of adversity, now she comes for me and will try to defeat me, no matter the price to pay her cosmos covers the place. Hyperion. This cosmos is. All. This is the cosmos of the goddess Pallas. Pallas. I can't wait to see you any longer, my dear sister. Chapter 19. The Palisade army was in position forming a wall with their shields, while Menma, Sasuke and Subaru go on the attack. Menma. Now. Lesser lions blazing fire. Menma would tear down the Palisade wall. Sasuke. Move aside, we're just interested in getting to Palace. Don't get in the way. Subaru. Wait Sasuke, Menma, I won't let you take all the credit. The Palisade soldier survived but was taken down by a Steel Knight leading a group which Sasuke noticed and eliminated without problems, without noticing that they were being watched. Menma and Subaru continued to fight the Palisades, followed closely by Sasuke. Wow, the Bronze Saints are really brave, he would say, seeing from a building, although seeing Sakura take down a battalion of Palisades with brute force terrified him. That doesn't take away their danger. The girl from the battalion felt useless. Pallas. Europa approaches and presents itself before Pallas. Europa. How wonderful. I see my goddess Pallas has grown so much. This is a special occasion. Her beauty surpasses a star in a dark sky or a rainbow under a blue sky, even more than the most beautiful flower in the Elysian fields. He kneels and gives her a lilac flower. Pallas. Thank you. Titan. Please Europe, don't be insolent, uncomfortable or rather jealous. Pallas. I appreciate this flower as a gift because she has the same hair color as Athena. Europe. That's right. Pallas. Tell me, what's happening outside? Titan. You see. Europe. Outside is a grotesque sight, those knights are crossing Pallas Velda and heading towards us. Pallas. I see, I don't like them. They're insects clinging to the beautiful flower that is my sister. So for my sister's sake, they must all die. Titan. As you command, he would say, kneeling. Outside. The group of Steel Knights were on the ropes as the Palisades counterattacked them with a rain of arrows. Steel Soldier. Spread out, if we stay we'll be sitting ducks, gets hit by an arrow and dies. Yes, Emma with me. Emma, yes, I will follow him, Master Henry. They both take refuge behind a wall while the rest of their companions die. Henry. Let's use the electrifying arrow. Emma. Okay. Henry. If you don't want to die, arm duck and cover. Emma. Yes. The group defends itself using its shield. Henry. It didn't work, let's go. He grabs her wrist and they run away. Both would hide in a statue. Henry. It was close. Steel Soldier. Hey, this is my hideout, find another one. Henry. Come on, don't be selfish. Emma. Excuse me teacher, why do we have to hide all the time? Henry. The reason is very simple, we Steel Knights are much weaker than the Palisade soldiers. Emma. No way. Palisade soldiers are the weakest rank, aren't they? That means we're even weaker, Master. Iron Soldier. Shut up, they'll find out, gets shot by an arrow and dies. Palisade soldiers surround them. Emma shoots them and it's useless. Emma. It can't be. Henry. It's the end. Emma closes her eyes waiting to die. Menma. Outlaw Flame. An inverted whirlwind of fire eliminates enemies. Menma. Just a little bit, wasn't it, miss? Emma. You are the Bronze Knight of the Lesser Lion. Menma. Yes, I heard something loud that they were in trouble, so I went back to help them. Henry. Haha, the younger lion is the best. Menma. It was nothing. Subaru. Enough Soma, you're taking all the attention, I would say arriving. Emma. That fire technique is the one that can burn everything, just like they say, the outlaw flame. And in seconds. Menma. Excuse me, miss, I didn't even use all my power. Can you believe it? Then they continue on their way. Menma. Well, they weren't rivals for me, we can continue. Subaru. Haha, don't be conceited. Someday I'll be as good as you. Emma. Why? Why are you laughing like it's nothing? You showed up at the very end to save us, but if you had come to help us sooner, my steel comrades wouldn't be dead. Subaru. Hey Emma, you shouldn't talk to us like that, we ran as fast as we could. Emma. No, but. Subaru. If you're looking to find someone to blame, you shouldn't be asking yourselves why you can't defeat even the weakest Palisades. No matter how far ahead we go, if we have to turn back every time a Steel Knight gets into trouble, we'll never reach Palace. Emma. How dare you, you say we are a retard for you. Subaru. That's right, they're not trying hard enough. Emma. You are also a Knight of Steel, she reproached. Menma. Hey, that's enough. Henry. Emma détente. Emma. But teacher, Henry. I'm so sorry, young lion. Menma. Don't worry, he would say, feeling the emotions. The blonde steps away resentfully and steps on a piece of steel cloth. Henry. Looks like we're the only steel knights left standing. Emma. Master Henry, are we really needed in this war, the Knights of Steel? Henry. Why the question? Emma. Don't you realize? We're just bait, we're defenseless. Henry. That's a difficult question. Subaru. You're not trying hard enough. If you were, you'd easily take out the Palisades. Emma. Shut up, you're driving me crazy. She would say angrily. Subaru. Hey. Ahahaha, what a disappointment. So you're the last surviving Knights of Steel. Everyone turns around. Menma. It's that Palisade, Loj. Wait a second, you were in my mother's service, he would say angrily. What did you do to her, bastard? Loj. After he beat me and used me as a personal slave for weeks, I managed to free myself and escape thanks to Europe. Now my only purpose is to eliminate the entire Uzumaki lineage. He would say furiously. Menma. Grrrr. Loj. After killing you, I will go after that red-haired woman to kill her, but not before making her suffer. In addition, that Leo Knight may also suffer if I kill her. Subaru. Hey, who the hell are you? Loj. Palisade of the 3rd rank Loj, bearer of the spear Bryanak. Emma. A 3rd rank Palisade. Loj. Introductions are over, but I'll finish you off. Menma. We'll see about that, he would say to throw himself. Both dedicated themselves to hand-to-hand combat, where Menma, given his shinobi training, put up a greater fight as he was more capable and experienced in that field. Loj. I thought you were too weak, but you surprise me. Menma. You're not doing so bad either, giving him a fire fist, but the Palisade dodges. Loj. Your techniques won't work on me. Menma. What are you saying? Loj. I've already trusted you against your people. Attack Palisade bees. The thousands of bees attack Menma and he leaps to incinerate both them and Logan, but Logan dodges. The two then engage in hand-to-hand combat again. Emma. This is an awesome fight, so this is a real fight between gentlemen. The blonde realizes that some bees were coming for Soma from behind and shoots them along with her teacher. Emma. Little lion, we'll cover him, goes with his master. Subaru. Excellent, that's the fighting spirit follows them. Loj. No matter how many there are, onward, Palisade bees. Time to avenge your comrades. Summons an uncountable swarm of bees. Emma and Henry shoot at the bees, but one of them attacks the blonde and she falls. Henry. Be careful, Emma. Menma. Back off, don't come any closer. Stay away. Emma. I won't. Henry. Emma. Loj. What an opportunity. Explosive stinger. The bee approaches Menma and embeds itself in the metal breastplate of his cloth and explodes, sending him flying and destroying his cloth's left shoulder pad and headband. Subaru, no Menma. Loj. I don't think you're cut out for teamwork, are you? Hahaha. Menma lay wounded on the ground. Loj. You don't know how to use teammates to win. You think you're the only one fighting. If you keep fighting like that, you'll die someday. And by someday, I mean now. He would say, attacking to pierce him. Henry. Little lion. Throwing a tear gas bomb at the Palisade. Subaru. Calm down, Menma, I've got you, taking his friend. Menma. You better leave me, Subaru, he would say seriously while a bubbling orange chakra formed in him. Kurama. Nobody can beat my Jinchuriki, Gaki, you are the bearer of the tales, nobody who is not a golden knight or a god should defeat you, so don't fall. Menma. How could I forget such an important detail? He would say, making a powerful roar come out of his mouth. Subaru. It's true, he would say, letting it out. Koga said that he had a tailed fox inside. Why do incredible things happen to everyone and not to me? He complained. Loj. What the hell, he would say, to be hit by a blow from Menma. Menma. Okay, you're doing well, don't let the flea-bitten fox with a nap addiction send more than you can handle so as not to hurt his pride, he thought. Kurama. I heard you, he would say, offended. By the way, on your left. Loj. I don't know what you did, little lion, I would say, giving him a hit that Menma blocked, but this won't be your victory. Menma. Do you want to bet? He would say, throwing kunes. Loj. You failed, besides, knights didn't use weapons. Menma. Who said they were for fighting, or more importantly, who said I aimed at you? He would say, to disappear in an orange flash. Loj. When? I would say, to see the kunes. What do these kanjis mean? Menma. You won't know, he would say, starting to hit him and disappear with the Hiratian kunes. Emma. Amazing. Subaru. Amazing. Loj. You won't beat me. Menma. I wouldn't be so sure, he would say, forming a Rasengan. Loj would be hit by Minato's technique in the stomach, destroying his chronoprotector. Loj. I am possible. Menma. Goodbye, he would say, to finish with several consecutive hits and leave him out of the game. Subaru. Menma, I would say, happy. Menma. That was amazing, but using your chakra tires me out enough, Kurama, I would say to fall. Kurama. I told you to use it calmly, but no, just like your mother and your father's silver-haired student, you are suicidal, he said mentally, but that's good, he ended by praising, my Jinchuricus must fight, not think. Menma would fall to the ground, fainting from the excess of power used, being taken by the others. In an abandoned house, Soma was lying on a bed bandaged, and Emma cleaned the remaining wounds that Kurama's chakra could not heal, and the Uzumaki became uncomfortable from the burning. Emma. I'm so sorry, it's my fault you're so hurt. Menma. It was my fault for being overconfident, so I'm sorry for this. Emma. How can you say that? So for you, it would have been better if we hadn't been there, we were just in your way. Is that what you mean? She would say indignantly. Menma, wait, you're misunderstanding what I said, Emma. Emma. Of course, now I understand everything, that weakness makes us useless and we only get in their way. Menma. I meant what? Subaru. Calm down, Emma, Menma would never say that someone is useless, and so would we. Emma. You're too dumb to understand, Subaru. Subaru. What thing? Offended. Emma. We too fight for peace and justice on Earth, but others treat us as if we were worthless. Menma. Emma. Emma. Why do we Steel Knights exist? Don't you really need them? Or is it just so you can show off? Answer. Menma was silent. Henry. Emma, Subaru, keep watch outside. Emma. But teacher. Subaru. I waited. Henry. I said go. Emma and Subaru. Yes. They leave. Henry. Little lion, please excuse her. Menma. Okay. Henry. I wish you could understand her feelings. Emma lost her home and family. She saw a massacre without being able to do anything. That's why she strives to help others. She's always looking for ways to do so, and of course, it hurts her when people tell her she's in the way. I think you were wrong, too. Menma. That's not what I meant, standing up, grabbing his shoulder. Henry, were you offended too? Henry. No, with me something simpler happens. I lost my wife and daughter because of Mars, and from then on I hate the gods. And all those who serve them. I joined the Knights of Steel to satisfy my desire for revenge. Menma. To you, are we equal to them? We are Knights of Athena who protect the world. Henry. To us, you're all the same. Athena, Pallas, Apsu, Mars, you're all the same. You may think you're protecting the world, but to us, it's just continuing a pointless dispute between gods. From that day on, I stopped believing in the will of the gods. Soma. No, Henry, discouraged and understanding the hate in my case, I should be the same as you, he would say. Well, Emma and Subaru entered the day I was born. A masked man attacked my village. He carried the Dijutsu, the ocular ability of the same clan as my best friend Sasuke. He forced my mother to release a Biju in my land called Tailed Beasts. My mother is known as Jinchuriki, the power of a human sacrifice used by many villages for war. Emma was surprised, she didn't know that, maybe she judged wrong, while Henry watched Menma. Menma. The day I was born, the seal that held the fox I now carry, the Kyubi no Yoko, the nine-tailed demon fox, the strongest of the Bijus. Kurama. That should give me respect, he would say with pride, seeing the looks of the Steel Knights that were of surprise and amazement. Menma. The fox, being free, tried to escape, but the masked man used his eyes and put him in an illusion that controlled him, causing destruction in my native home. My father tried hard to stop him, and since the only option was to seal him, and my mother was very weak, since only a member of the Uzumaki clan can retain him, she made the decision to seal him inside me. The deaths caused by that masked man were many, I would say, clenching my fist. I hate him like you have no idea, because despite being my father's son, I was seen as an outcast, a demon, a mere weapon for my home to use at will, less for my family and friends who avoided him at all costs. Henry. And you hate your friend for what that masked man caused? Menma. No, I admit I was jealous of her eyes, but I will not hate a being because of another. Hatred only encourages that, and although even the gods are not immune to it, I plan to fight for what is right. That is why I followed in my older brother's footsteps. That is why I became a Knight of Athena. We do not only fight for the gods. We do it for the land that Athena protects, for its inhabitants and their happiness. That is what we fight for. That is what my older brother taught me. And that they are surrounded by several Palisite soldiers, while Menem tried to stand up, without success. Subaru. Menma, leave this to us. Menma. Subaru. Emma. I think I misinterpreted your words and judged a fact without knowing you, so I will correct my mistake. Henry. You must recover, we will give you time. The group would launch into battle, managing to defeat the Palisite soldiers. They were not stronger, but they were more determined. Strength is not everything in battle, but rather one's determination and courage. Emma. Master, I think I understand now. Now I know what I can do, who I can help and how I can do it. The man accepts his student's help. Henry, I'm glad to hear that, Emma. Henry would notice a spear thrown by a dying Palisade and would step between Emma and the spear and be impaled. Menma. Henry. He would say, not caring about the tension in his body as he approached the wounded man. Henry falls seriously wounded. Emma. Maestro Henry. Henry. Never let your guard down, fool. This will show you how much you need us. Menma. I already know that. Henry. I'm glad you finally understand. He takes out his necklace and sees a small photo of his family finally together. He would say to die in peace. Menma. Henry. Henry was buried in a nearby garden and Emma said goodbye to him accompanied by Subaru and Menma. Subaru. I never realized that humans are very strong. Menma. That's true, it's the power of humanity, the power of the human heart. Subaru. Yes, the power of the human heart. Chapter 20. Many Palisade soldiers lay dead and a survivor who was seriously wounded saw an unexpected scene. Palisade. It can't be, that's the one. Eden of Orion was face to face with Seiya of Sagittarius. Many people were trapped in time and several ruined buildings and several dead steel knights. Palisade. Humans are trash. Koga and Subaru were hiding. Subaru. Hey, why are we hiding? Koga. Because there are too many and we don't have time to face them all. Subaru. I don't want to run away or hide, I'm not a coward. He goes against the Palisades. Koga. Subaru no. The blue-haired man runs towards the enemies and beats them up one by one. Subaru. Because I am the one who will become a god. Subaru pulverizes the Palisades by until they are finished but is stopped by a fist. Sasuke grabs him by the left fist and Ryuho grabs him, reducing him. Sasuke. You basta Subaru. Ryuho. Remember that we must stay together, even if you want to, you can't fight alone. Subaru. Leave me alone. Sasuke. Did you go crazy or what? Koga. Subaru, have you forgotten why we're here? Our duty as knights is to reach Palace to save Athena. Subaru. I know Koga, that's why I'm saying that hiding is a waste of time. We have to get to the palace as soon as possible. The knights watch from afar in Palace. Ryuho. I can feel a great cosmos, but it is different from Palace. Subaru. Really? Koga. That cosmos, I know it very well, very seriously. Elsewhere in Palace Velda. Eden runs through the ruined buildings with his Pandora box on his back and Palasites appear running in front of him. Palisade, eliminate anyone who enters Palace Velda. Palisade, you won't be able to reach the palace. Eden. To Palace. Eden unleashes a powerful lightning bolt, pulverizing the two Palasites, but 5 more Palasites appear. With punches and kicks, Eden easily knocks them down. Eden. Listen, I have no interest in your palace, an intriguing cosmos brought me here continues on its way and thinking, it's good that I asked for training with Minato-san. Palace. When can I see my sister Athena? I've had enough of this doll. He throws it away. I want to see the real Athena right away. Titan. Don't worry, I've sent Europa picking up Athena's doll. He'll take care of eliminating the knights. I assure you that the Pegasus will no longer be a problem for you. Alice. Really? Titan. I promise you'll see Athena again soon. Alice. Very soon I will be able to see my sister Athena. Outside the palace. Eden continues on his way, but an explosion in front of him stops him. The dust clears and Europa appears before Eden holding the corpse of a steel knight. Europe. Haha, but it's Orion's Eden, what a surprise. What brings you here? Eden. You are that Palisade, 2nd rank. Europa. That's right, I am Europa, the bearer of the chakra, the blinding blade. I have come with the objective of assassinating the Pegasus Knight. Steel Knights ambush him, but they end up ambushed by the Palisade. Europa. But these insects are getting in the way, wasting my time. How foolish and clumsy humans are, believing they're capable of defeating the gods. Anyway, Prince Eden, if you're not a knight of Athena, tell me, then why have you come? I think I already know the answer. You didn't want to pretend to be a Palisade and serve as a spy for Athena, so it must be a personal matter. Eden felt uncomfortable and frustrated. Europa. You search for the reason for your existence. Of course, being the son of Mars, the fallen god of war, and in a conflict born of your glorious father, what an identity complex, you lack the coldness necessary to be a god. However, you lack the compassion necessary to be a human. So, you oscillate between being a god or just another human. You don't know why you live, not even why you fight. Worst of all, you continue to live in your father's shadow, yes. I can see how anguish and despair invade your being, or am I wrong? Eden was stunned and silent. Eden. Europe only made the gray-haired man angry. Europe. Haha, it's how I suspected. Uses his weapons and attacks. Eden dies. Eden. Aya screams in pain as he is hit. Europe. Haha, now I wonder, if I kill you could I be considered a god killer? Eden was going to summon his armor, but Seiya appears in front of them. Eden. You are. Europe. Look who we have here, Seiya the Golden Saint of Sagittarius. Have you come to fight me? Europa uses her chakras, but Seiya dodges them using his hands quickly. Europe. Bravo. I see the legends are true, the Golden Knights can move at the speed of light. Europa attacks Seiya faster than usual, and Seiya keeps up, and the fight ends in a stalemate. Europe. Sorry Seiya, I meant to be rude, but to confront you properly, I would need a lot of time, sorry, but for now I am very busy with a task that requires all my attention, so I would have to say goodbye. Europa attacks him again, and Seiya dodges them with his hands, and the Palisite takes advantage to escape. Seiya. They've already started sending out second-rank Palisites. Are you okay? Eden. How? Seiya. Eden. How is it possible for a mere human to fight and defeat a god? Please answer me. Seiya. Haven't you noticed? This city is slowly dying. Eden looks at the people turned into statues. Seiya. Innocent people suspended in time in a sea of sadness and pain. And the people we love most thinking of their family slowly suffer. Do you understand? Giving your life for someone special. Memory of Eden. Eden was in front of Kushina who, searching for answers despite having the affection of the Namikaze Uzumaki as a family, felt empty, needed answers. Kushina. If there is something that an Uzumaki values more than his life, it is his family, that is why despite knowing that Yuzu would fall years ago, he decided to fight and flee from his imminent destruction. Although they fell, they showed that when you protect your loved ones there will be no fear or doubts, but courage and determination. End of memory. Eden. I am the son of Mars, the god of war, and because of that I lost everything, I had nothing left until they opened their doors to me, but now that I have my new family and the one I love, I feel that protecting them is not enough, he would say remembering his whole life, the fact that Minato and Kushina opened their hearts to him, along with Naruto, Menma and Mito, also the fact that Kawaki and Boruto called him uncle, who can I protect now? Seiya. Life itself is a good reason to fight, but what you do in the end is your decision. Eden. Fight for your life, you say. Seiya. I'll just tell you that Sayori and I have no remorse towards you, Koga forgave you, even though he wasn't able to tell you in person, and you're not like your father, besides Arya is still waiting for you, along with Minato, Kushina, Naruto and of course their children. Eden sees Seiya leave. Seiya. You must choose your path Eden, there you will find the answer, and Arya never loses faith in you, Naruto nor his family either disappears. Eden thinks about Seiya's words, slowly smiling. Elsewhere. Koga, Subaru, Ryuho and Menma, who joined after Sasuke separated, run, but are attacked by Europa. Europe. Gentlemen, long time no see. Though I fear it will be a very brief encounter from a rooftop. Europe. I never imagined that I, a second-rank Palisite, would end up fighting Bronze Knights in this place, but how vulgar. Subaru. Do you feel humiliated fighting us? I'll teach you take a giant leap. Koga. Subaru. You'll see I'm a worthy opponent climbing walls like Spider-Man. Europe. And now I have to fight an ordinary steel knight. How far I've fallen. Europa uses her chakras to attack Subaru, but he dodges them as he climbs. Europe. You are a conceited brat. Subaru. You won't be able to beat me, the lightning rings catch him and he screams in pain as if his bones had broken and falls. Koga. Subaru. Menma. Yes, he is strong. Ryuho. His cosmos and abilities show that he is powerful. Menma. It had to be a second-rank Palisite. Koga. Ryuho, Menma. The aforementioned nod and take a big leap. Europe. The Bronze Knights will finally fight, at least they are faster. Ryuho and Menma were in the air in front of Europe. Europe. Haha, this is my first time facing you guys, I hope you can entertain me. Menma. Let's see if this entertains you with Ryuho to attack. Europe is limited to dodging the blows of the lesser lion and dragon. Europe. I expected more from you, uses his chakras and hurt Soma and Ryuho, then they fall, it was easier than I thought. Koga appears behind the Palisite. Europe. I see it was a trap. Koga. Pegasus meteors. Europe lets itself be attacked and disintegrates. Koga. Where did he go? Europe appears behind Koga. Europa. Here I am, just playing around. You won't be able to defeat me that easily. Let me tell you something, Pegasus. Your defeat of Eager, a second-rank Palisite, was nothing more than a stroke of luck. He spent too much cosmos during the battle with the Libra Knight. So defeating him wasn't a challenge at all. Koga reacts by hitting him quickly, but he grabs his fist. Europe. The truth hurts, doesn't it? You're a paper man. He strains and cracks the Pegasus cloth's wristband. Okay, I'm bored now. Now get ready to die. Europa uses his chakras and defeats Koga. Europe. Human fragility is incredible, they are so naive. Even if they don't have the chance to win, they keep fighting. They are the dumbest beings I've ever met. I wouldn't want to waste my chakras. They are seriously incompetent, but my duty is to eliminate Pegasus, and that's what I will do. Koga was near death, but lightning destroyed Europa's chakras. Koga. That cosmos it's from. Europa. What a surprise. Tell me, what are you doing here, Orion Eden? You didn't decide to come and help them, did you? No, of course not. Do you think I know the answer you so desperately want? And that's why you decided to follow me here. Koga. Eden. Eden. I didn't come here for answers. He drops his Pandora box on the floor. I just can't tolerate the way the Palasites act. So I'll find the answer myself, once I defeat you. Europe. Haha, your father believed the same and look how he turned out now. Eden. To me. Armor of Orion. He would say to be dressed by this one. Hito Island. Arya. Eden. Midoriya. Minato and Kushina. Eden, son. Boruto and Kawaki, you can do it, Uncle Eden. Myth. Eden Oni-chan. Velasvold. Naruto. So you're ready, huh, little brother? In the fight. Europa. A demigod using his power with a bronze armor. Eden runs around him at high speed. Eden. Face the power of my new Orion armor. From below. Menma. That's impressive. Eden, you're amazing, bro. Ryuho. It's her new armor. Koga stands and watches. Above. Eden increased speed and generated an electric field. Subaru wakes up and sees Eden. Subaru. But he is the Knight of Orion. Eden. Heavenly lightning fury. Europe uses her chakras to evade their attacks. Europe. This is the power of a god. Then Eden is face to face with Europe. Eden. Orion Ravager. Hits him, unleashing an electrical explosion. Europe is dragging itself backwards. Europa. Did you really think that by attacking me up close you could have hurt me? No, so you did it to protect them. Looking at Koga, Soma, Ryuho and Subaru, your intention was to keep me away from them so that my attacks wouldn't harm them. If you claim to be a god, you must be more ruthless. Europe is rapidly closing in on Koga and company. Europe. But first I must remove the distraction so you can fight properly. Razorblade. Europe heads towards them, Koga then gets in the way of Subaru, but Eden manages to reach Europe, stopping its attack. Europe. What's the point of you striving to protect those useless humans? Isn't it because your mortal blood dictates that you fulfill that pathetic responsibility? Eden resists the attack. Europe. So what you want is to fight like a man, to protect your kind, Orion. Even if you don't like it, don't forget that you are a god. Eden. I don't care whether I'm a god or a human, what matters is that I remain myself. Therefore, I don't need the power of a god. Europe. What did you say? He would say, scandalized. Subaru. He rejects his divine power. But why? It's impossible. His cosmos burns and something within him awakens. Eden. That cosmos. Subaru. What nonsense, that's it. Koga. Subaru. Subaru. It's a waste. How can you reject the power of a god? Ah. His cosmos burns violently. It unexpectedly hits Europe, surprising Eden. Eden. Its cosmos has increased. Europe. How can it strike? That force. It can't be, it must be. Subaru's strength was so great that it brought the Palasite to its knees. Europe. He made me kneel, I only do it before the goddess Pallas, I never believed that this Knight of Steel would make me bow. Damned. Europe tries to bring her chakra closer to Subaru. Eden. Now Thunder Cosmos. The powerful lightning bolt is unleashed and Eden appears with X-rays on his back and some mantles on the metallic breastplate of his cloth. Eden. Ah. Orion the Exterminator. Unleashes a powerful hyper beam, at least it hurt him. Europe. Well, I think it's time to retire. Disappears. Subaru's cosmos fades and he falls unconscious. Koga, Ryuho and Menma. Subaru. They run towards their friend. Koga. Are you okay, friend? Menma. Is unconscious. Ryuho. By increasing his cosmos like that, we knew this would happen, it's impressive. Koga. Now he did it, he's really crazy. Eden kept staring at Subaru. Menma. Well, it's not that I'm surprised. Eden. As I suspected, your cosmos was what brought me here, my divine blood warned me. Who is this boy? Naruto-Nai-san must have noticed. She thought seriously. Menma. Damn, how much more trouble will it bring us? Helping Koga carry Subaru. Eden. Pegasus, I'll go with you to the palace. They are surprised by what Eden said. Menma. Are you serious? Eden nods. Good, she would say, taking him by the shoulder. It was time to fight by your side, brother. Which brings a genuine smile to Eden's face. Koga. Well, gentlemen, retreat, Yuna and Haruto are not that far away. Let's go. Soma and Ryuho. Yes. Eden. I have to be close to them, that is my duty from now on, or maybe, that is my real battle, he would think while following them. Chapter 21. The Palace Belda, the Steel Knights continued to fight the Palasites, with casualties on both sides. Pallas watched from a window. Pallas. Several cosmoses have vanished. Could they be from the Knights? Or from the Palasites as well? Titan. Both sides lose warriors. Pallas. I'm bored, tell me Titan, can we play in the city? Titan. It seems we can't love Pallas, Athena's knights are in Palace Belda because whoever ends her life is dangerous. Pallas. Come on, just a minute. I just want to go play for a while. Titan. You're growing, he carries her, and now you must rest, he lays her down. Pallas. How boring you are, Titan, I hate you, he would say and cover himself with the sheet. Titan retreats. Pallas then manages to outwit the Palasite guards and escapes from the palace. Pallas. I won't be long with a poncho to hide his bracelet. The woman runs desperately but is chased and cornered by the Palasites. Palasite, I thought she was a gentleman, but she's just an ordinary woman. Don't get in the way, he said, threatening her. A meteor of light hits enemies. Koga. You are the ones who are in the way, he would say, annoyed. Another army appears behind Koga, but a wind attack sends them flying. Naruto. Good shot. Koga. Are you okay? Yuna. We are Knights of Athena, we will protect you, do not be afraid, she would say to calm the woman. Woman. Do you know what happened? Suddenly everything stopped and they started to emerge. Yuna. They are Palasites, they suspended time throughout the city, and you also have a very strong cosmos, which is why it didn't affect you. Woman. Cosmos. Yuna. Cosmonergy is the physical mental force that emanates from within every being. Ryuho, excuse me miss. Do you know other people who weren't affected by time? Like you. Woman. There are several of us, but we are scattered throughout the city. Menma. In that case we have to find them all. Naruto. We must protect those who were not affected by time. Koga sees a shadow pass by and walks away from his friends. Yuna. By the way, sees the Koga is not there, always leaving me speechless. Menma. You already know him, he's just as suicidal as I am, he would say, giving him a kiss on the cheek before going after Koga. Yuna. Idiot, she would say, blushing. The group of Palasite soldiers are eradicated by a golden ray whose launcher was Seiya, and it was an entire platoon. Seiya. No matter how many Palasites I defeated. There is no end, my mission is to finish Pallas or Athena will die. I have to find her, looking at the goddess's palace. Elsewhere. Pallas walked around some of the city's buildings without knowing that Koga was following her. The red-haired boy enters a library, and upon entering further he enters a beautiful garden and finds Pallas with his back to him, but he doesn't know it's her. He approaches, the girl turns and sees him, but no one pays attention. Another sight. Subaru fights several Palasites, one was going to attack by surprise, but a purple lightning attack eliminates it. Subaru. Thank you Eden. Eden. You're welcome. Subaru. How many innocent people paralyzed, how ruthless. Eden. That was Pallas doing. Subaru. Eden. The attitude of a leader is reflected in his followers, the Palasites are cruel and cowardly, because Pallas their leader is the same. Subaru. In that case, she must have the face of a horrible demon. Sasuke. Don't believe what your eyes see, he would say, arriving there are many benevolent leaders, but with subordinates who desire power and do anything to make him look bad. Eden. How do you know? Sasuke. By my village, you remember Danzo. Eden. You're talking about the mummy that had a grey arm full of eyes, Sasuke nods yes, why? Sasuke. He knew that Minato wouldn't give an order and would resolve things through diplomatic means with my clan, so secretly, he had a traitor enter, and together with my brother under his orders massacred the clan while my family and I were where Minato's family. Some time later Danzo implanted those eyes with that arm, tell me who is the cruel one, your adoptive father or a subordinate? Eden. I see. Subaru. Wow, I never thought of it that way. Sasuke. If you think hastily you will lose. With Koga and Pallas. Pallas. How beautiful without stopping seeing it. Pallas. Has a radiant shine, like that of a star or even that of the moon. Koga. It's the Pegasus armor and I'm a knight of Athena, I'm Koga of Pegasus. Pallas. Koga of Pegasus, looking him from head to toe. The group of Palasite soldiers enter the library where the two were. Koga hears footsteps, picks up Pallas and runs away with her. On a roof. Pallas. If they discover me, they will return me to the castle, she would think, trying not to be discovered. Koga. Are you scared? He would say, smiling at her, don't worry, I'll protect you. Pallas. How cute, she would say, feigning a schoolboy attitude and hugging his leg. But a Palasite sees them. Palasite. A knight of Athena. Koga carries Palace again, leaps high, and flees across the rooftops. While the little girl giggles in amusement. The Palasite soldiers catch up with them, reaching the roof where they were. So Koga falls to the ground and they go into a house. Koga. Come here ya. If it goes. Alice goes out but sees the Koga is standing with his back to him in a dead end. Palasite. Just like a trapped rat. Koga. Give me your strength, Pegasus. He would say to go out and eliminate the army. Alice. Koga is really strong. A Palasite soldier is behind her. Palasite. Hey, kid. Alice. What do you want? Turning to look at him seriously. Palasite. It's you is eliminated by Koga. Koga. I told you you'll stay. Alice. I really wanted to see you fight, Koga. Koga. Are you really not afraid? Alice. No, because I know you're going to protect me, right? Koga remains silent. Alice. Come Koga, let's explore the city together. He leaves. Koga. Hey, wait. Come here. He would say worriedly. Alice. Come on, follow me Koga. Sanctuary. Kiki. Athena, your condition is still delicate. Feudo. When she is awake, the goddess Athena shows great strength. Pedro, his life is being drained and he is slowly dying and it shows while he sleeps. Harbinger. What if we destroy the bracelet? Feudo. It would be very dangerous. The bracelet is a link between the lives of both Pallas and Athena. Athena's life could vanish if it were destroyed. Harbinger. Then we can't do anything. Naruto. I used a best sealing on her in my land and the other would take my life or the life of the one who performs it and right now we need everyone fighting. Kiki. It's true, Minato-san said about Shiki Fujin, the Grim Reaper's consuming seal, but that would cause pain to Athena. Athena's cosmos remains drained towards Pallas. Naruto. Whoever created that bracelet made it foolproof. Itachi. Since you are in Uzumaki and you can't do it, it's clear that someone at Rakuto's level did it, he would say thoughtfully. Harbinger. You're talking about a god. Itachi. It is possible, someone who knows that Athena and Pallas must fight to weaken one of the forces. Feudo. It's a possible theory, but we have no way to test it. Velasvold. While Pallas was standing on top of a wall making Koga have a headache. Koga. Get down from there, it's dangerous. Alice. You must come with me, what an incredible view. Alice falls and luckily Koga catches her. Alice. Tell me Koga, why do you protect Athena? Koga. The duty of all his knights is to protect her, justifying himself. Alice. Oh yeah. Protect their goddess. Because they're using them as sacrificial sheep. Koga. It's not like that. Alice. Poor thing, it seems she's mean to you, but don't worry, she puts her hands on the cloth's metal breastplate. I'm here for you, because I do love you. She approaches him. Alice. Pallas. Titan. Pallas loves her. Titan approaches the goddess's bed, lifts the sheet and finds a set of pillows, showing that she escaped. With Koga and Pallas. Alice was close to kissing him, but Koga dodged her, like a champion and every self-respecting man in a relationship. Elsewhere. Sakura was furiously knocking down several fleeing Pallasites at the sight of her strength as she sensed a disturbance in the force. Back with Koga. Koga. Stop talking nonsense, girl, he would say, trying to sound indifferent. Alice. I am not a child. Koga. You're a tantrum-throwing girl, don't you understand that it's dangerous, he would say to carry her on his back. Alice. Hey, I'm not a sack of potatoes, let me go, he would say, annoyed. Koga. We'll go somewhere safe. Alice. I don't want to. But the others. Yuna. We knights will protect you, please follow the path until you leave the city. Alice. Leave me alone. Menma, Sasuke, Sakura, Yuna, Ryuho and Haruto turn around and see Koga, who suddenly appeared with Pallas in his arms. Ryuho. Until Koga appeared. Koga. I found this girl. Alice. No. Sasuke. She's a very lively little girl. Koga. It reminds me of myself. Okay, you'll go with the others. Understood. Alice. No, I want to stay with you, Koga. That caused a tick in Sakura. Koga. I'm sorry but you can't, I have to fight at the front, it's dangerous for you to stay. Alice. Why? I don't want to go anywhere. I want us to go to the river together. Koga. Oh, girl, why don't you listen? It's for your own good. You can't wait for me to fulfill all your whims. Don't be like that. Alice. Why not? He would say with whim. Koga. If you act like this, you might get hurt. Alice. You told me you were going to protect me. Koga. Yes, but my duty as a knight is to protect her. Alice. Fine, you want to abandon me, I won't allow it. Who do you think you are? The winds move and Emma her cosmos and so manifesting. Everyone is surprised. Koga. This cosmos impossible, it's divine. Alice. You are just like the rest of humans. Seiya. Realizing this cosmos is of. The people are evacuated by the Steel Knights. Eden and Subaru go to the scene. Subaru. Can't it be? Where did this huge cosmos come from? Ryuho. It's hard to breathe. Yuna. I have never perceived a cosmos from these magnitudes. Eden. It is a divine and evil cosmos. Alice. You were kind to me. But now you dare to abandon me. I who loved you, and now you dare to leave me. You're just like Athena. She abandoned me to be with these disgusting humans. You and Athena are just the same. Kurama. Hey girl, he would say looking seriously at the goddess, these Gakus are not the same as the rest of the humans, nor that girl Athena, you are just as capricious as most humans, he would say, emanating his chakra to overshadow the goddess. Alice. Who do you think you are, damn Kyuubi? Who are you to talk to me like that, damn creature? Your duty is to obey the gods. Kurama. Nobody orders me around. He would say, sending chakra. Both of them were emanating chakra and power that were overshadowing several fights in the area, while Titan was worrying about this. Koga is shocked by the revelation, Pal's sack disintegrates, revealing his bracelet. Ryuho. That bracelet. Koga. You are, he would say, surprised. Alice. That's right, I am the goddess of love, Pallas. Koga. You're Pallas, he would say in shock. Everyone is impressed. Kurama. I challenge you, stupid goddess, he would say, increasing his size and showing his teeth while waggling his tails in a threatening manner while emanating even more chakra. The green energy sphere appears on the scene, generating a cloud of dust. When it dissipates, it reveals itself to be Titan, who has arrived to rescue Pallas. Kurama. What are you doing here, stupid Pallasite? Titan. Mistress Pallas, are you okay? He would say, ignoring the Kyuubi, causing him annoyance. Koga and his friends are more impressed. Titan. Gentlemen, Fox, stand back now. I will not allow you to harm my goddess Pallas. Pallas. Titan, you came looking for me. Titan. Of course, it's my duty to protect her. I won't let her be hurt. Pallas. Titan, I love you. Menma. If we defeat Pallas now, we will be able to save Athena. Naruto. Let's finish her off once and for all. Sasuke. I agree, activating a Mangekyo. Menma. Since when? Sasuke. Itachi and Jinjutsu. Menma. Okay, he would say, not very convinced, while purple chakra appeared showing Sasuke with the Susanoo at its maximum expression. Those present get into attack position and set their cosmos ablaze. Titan. I am one of the Pallasite kings, Titan draws his sword, bearer of the sword of Theogenesis. But the knights and the Kyuubi remain motionless like statues. Menma. I can't move. Yuna. What are you doing? Kurama. What the hell are you doing to me, you damn bastard? Titan. The sword of Theogenesis, the sacred sword used by the gods to create this world, its infinite power, causes its cosmos to paralyze when its light shines around it. Even you, who are a chakra beast, bend to its will, he would say, looking at the Biju. Koga couldn't move, just like Eden. Pallas. Koga forgets Athena, become my servant, only then will I spare your life. Koga. I told you, I'm a knight of Athena. Pallas. Then you will die like the common knight you are. Titan, finish off Koga. Titan. You are the god slayer without taking your eyes off Koga. Koga looks at him very seriously. Titan. You are the worst threat, it is best to finish you off once and for all, pointing his sword at you. Koga can't do anything while being motionless, he trembled to free himself, but it's useless. Menma. Koga. He is pointed with the sword on the metal breastplate of his cloth. Sakura. Koga. Yuna. Kage. Koga just closes his eyes, waiting for the end. Alice. Goodbye, nephew. Sasuke. Not if I avoided, I would say, to attack with Susanoo. Titan. Protecting yourself with that chakra layer will be useless, you will be no match for the sword of Theogenesis, I would say, to attack the Uchiha. The Susanoo, considered the perfect defense within the Uchiha clan, was pierced, while Sasuke waited for the end, unable to move. When Sasuke was about to be pierced by the Theogenesis sword, a golden beam surprised Titan, forcing him to withdraw his sword and block the attack with his own. Titan. It's you, Sagittarius Seiya. Koga. Dad. Seiya. Wow, Pallas, I see you've grown a lot, he looks seriously at the goddess, while remembering the day he didn't kill Pallas, but you did it by draining Athena's life. Pallas. That's right, and now I can't wait to be an adult. I'll keep stealing her life until I get it. Seiya. I won't allow it. Pallas. Do you really think you can stop me? You weren't even capable of harming a child. Your nobility is her weakness. Seiya. This time I will not fail, pointing at Pallas with his bow and arrow. Yes, defeating you in your child state is a sin, I will accept my punishment. Titan. To point your weapon at a god is an unforgivable sin. It's a sin so grave that you can't pay for it even with your death. Seiya. I don't care, I prefer to be miserable and have my body and spirit torn to pieces, I'm going to protect Athena. Titan. We share the same determination, Knight. I would protect my Lady Pallas at any cost. Seiya shoots the arrow and it hits Titan's sword, who protects himself with it. Pallas. Humans are so stupid he moves the arrow with his mind and it comes back pointing at Seiya. Koga. Dad. He breaks free and is struck by the arrow. Seiya. Koga. Catches him. Koga removes the arrow from his collarbone. Koga. No nose underestimates Pallas su hurry to see cicatriz rapido. Titan. Sagittarius Seiya, Pegasus Koga. They believe their cosmos are strong enough to resist my sword of theogenesis. And they have the nerve to attack my lady. I will not let such insolent beings continue to live. Pallas. Let's go Titan turning around. Titan. However, my obligation is to obey the wishes of my lady Pallas with his sword he unleashes a powerful cyclone. Seiya. Wait. Pallas. Koga was fun, I'll see you soon, right? Because you said you have to defeat him to save your mother, I'll be waiting for you, nephew. Pallas disappears along with Titan. Titan leaves Pallas asleep and retreats and meets with his companions. Hyperion. So you're protecting a wayward child. I feel sorry for you. Aelia. Well, he has no other choice, because it is an obligation. Legion. I wouldn't want to be in your place now, Titan, hahaha. Chapter 22. Feudo. Pallas is now growing very fast, and with her cosmos is increasing, once she finishes growing Athena will surely die. Kiki. And we can't do anything but watch her slowly die. Harbinger. I say we should fight and get this over with. Feudo. It's not as simple as you think, Harbinger. The 4 Palisite kings are equally or even stronger than us gold knights, so you shouldn't underestimate them. The battle against the Palisites ended with many knights, and we're dwindling in number. We can call it a defeat, but… Naruto. I don't want you to think that Feudo, as far as I know the Knights of Athena are capable of achieving a miracle. Itachi. You're saying that. Naruto. Exactly, if we keep our sanity and don't succumb to the possibility of defeat we can still win. Harbinger. You're my friend for a reason he would say hitting Naruto's shoulder. Kiki. Same here. Pallas Belda. Menma. We had the chance to finish Pallas off once and for all he would say, annoyed, hitting the ground. Sasuke. Don't lose your sanity dope. Ryuho. I couldn't move even a little. Even Koga and Eden couldn't. They couldn't do anything. Seiya. A normal cosmos cannot defeat the goddess Pallas. Yuna. So how are we supposed to beat her? Koga. Fighting. The Pegasus attracts the attention of his friends. Koga. Even if it means sinning, we fight against Pallas and her army. We will fight regardless of how vast the enemy is, because that is our duty, just as the knights of ancient generations have done since the age of myth. Seiya. Koga he would say surprised by that determination, drawing enormous pride within himself, but due to the situation not being able to show it. The red-haired boy looks at his friends. Koga. We wouldn't be fighting alone, if we just united like a fist, we would surely defeat Pallas. Feudo's voice. The cosmos of the knights has unified and developed a great strength. And now the legendary knights will unite. At the entrance to Pallas Velda stood Shun of Andromeda, Hyuga of Swan and Shiryu with their backs to each other. Sanctuary. Feudo. The time will soon come when we must also join the battle. Let us be patient and believe that the knights can achieve this. Let us have faith in our companions. Velasvold. Koga. Let's go they continue on their way. Nearby, Metin, a third-rank Palisite, was venting his fury against a wall while recalling his defeat against Menma and Yuna a few days ago. Methin. Eagle, Lesser Lion. Damned. Holometin. Metin. Master Europe what are you doing here? Europe. I was worried about you, I understand that you feel frustrated, defeat can be a very humiliating thing. Methin. I wish I were stronger. Europe. What if I gave you that power? The purple light shines in front of Methin. Europa. Don't be afraid, I wouldn't do this for anyone else, Methin. If this is what you truly desire, it's yours. Take it as a gift from me. The glow faded and it was an Herglis. Europe. This is an anti-limit black Herglis, I know you're going to put it to good use. Metin. Thank you. Europe retreats. Metin. Sister Emer. Emer. Methin, I know where the Lesser Lion and the Eagle are, the time has come to annihilate them with our claws. Metin. Yeah sister hiding the Herglis. Elsewhere. Steel Knight. Electrifying arrow. The Steel Knights fired at the Palisite soldiers and they counterattacked with bows and arrows. The knights used the walls for protection. Menma. Damn, there are too many Palisites, it's difficult to open a path. Yuna. If there are so many soldiers guarding the gate, is it really a fast track to the palace? Menma. Perfect, let's go he goes ahead. Yuna. Wait Menma-kun stopping him. Menma. What's wrong with you? Didn't you say it was a shortcut to the palace? Let's attack then. Yuna. It's reckless to attack without thinking. There's another way. If we don't plan this and act carefully, we'll end up dead. Menma. So we'll just stay hidden here? Yuna. I'm telling you, let's think of a plan. The larger explosion occurs, wiping out a large number of Steel Knights. Menma. What now? Yuna. Support Knights. Steel Knight leader. Those Cosmos are from the Palacites. Nethan. Have you seen how pathetic they are, sister? Even though they fight on the same side, they can't agree. Beamer. What a shame, I hope they get along as well as we do, right, brother? Metin. I don't think it's possible, you are much stronger and more beautiful than that vulgar woman Immer. Beamer. And he is not like you, full of kindness, nobility and generosity, my brother. Menma. It had to be you. Beamer. We are third-rank Palacites, I am Immer, bearer of the maximum brightness claw. Methan. And I, her younger brother Methan, and we are loyal warriors of our goddess Pallas. Steel Knight leader. But you sent your fellow Palacites. Methan. Comrades. They were just trash, the strength of the two of them is more than enough. Lesser Lion, Eagle. I'm here for revenge, for having humiliated me. Beamer. This time we will finish you off. Menma. They never learn, the result will be the same. Beamer. Miserable. Metin takes steps forward. Beamer. Metin. Methan. I assure you, this time will be different. Look, he shows them the Hergless. Yuna. And Hergless. Beamer. Methan, that Hergless. Metin. I'm so sorry sister, I want to have more power, so great that it allows me to feel at the same level as my older sister. Beamer. Please don't do it. Metin. I do this for both of us. Methan breaks the Hergless, causing his sister to scream in pain. Menma. What's going on? He would say surprised, while thinking about his sister Mito, he loved her too much along with his older brother, it was impossible for him to let himself be carried away by the desire for power, although in other worlds things are different. Yuna. She's draining his cosmos, she's absorbing his life. Metin. Exactly, the black Hergless can absorb the vital essence of any living being. Beamer. Metin détente. Metin. My beloved and sweet sister, you are the most beautiful and strong woman I have ever known, rejoice because now, you and I, will be one. Beamer. Metin falls very weak. Methan. I can feel your cosmos within me, dear sister, now we will be one for all eternity. Menma. How could he do that to his own sister? He would say very annoyed. Kurama. Kill him, puppy he would say appearing on his shoulder that scum doesn't deserve to live. Metin. I'm sorry sister, your sacrifice is the only way for us to be so strong and beautiful. Now I will make them pay for forcing us to do this, I will kill them and take revenge for both of us. You understand right sister? And since you're here Kyubi, I will kill you for threatening my goddess Pallas. The Palacide's hair turns slightly red and his chronoprotector turns half blue and half red. Methan. Lesser Lion, Eagle. If it weren't for you, my sister would still be alive. Menma. Are you screwed up? You killed her, maniac he'd say, very annoyed, given that since he was little, he was taught the Uzumaki clan's creeds, the most fundamental of which was family comes first. Yuna. Leave him Menma, it's impossible to reason with him now. Methan. One face, one deadly weapon, shows his claws 2 lives in one. My dear sister and I will be united eternally, and now that we are, no one will stop us. Steel Knight leader. We'll take care of him shooting our electric arrows just like the other Steel Knights. Methan. Don't get in the way, you steel trash he knocks everyone down with one paw minor lion, eagle. Get ready to live in hell your cosmos is burning violently now sit down and prepare to die. The Palacite destroys with his cosmos everything in his path. Yuna. Menma, Metin is obsessed with fighting us. He opened the gate, leaving the path clear. Captain, take your men at. We'll take care of him. Steel Knight leader. Understood, they promised to finish off that lunatic. Menma. So it will be. Methan. Lesser Lion, Eagle. Elsewhere. Ichi. Don't even think about approaching Palacites or else you'll have to deal with Ichi the Hydra along with Steel Knights. The dark tornado comes between both sides. With Menma and Yuna. Both run. Menma. This guy is a crazy lunatic. Yuna. We need to get him away so no one else gets hurt. Menma. Here. Yuna. It's fine here. Both knights lead the Palacite to a small square with a large space. Metin. Have you grown tired of running away, cowards? Menma. Yes, it's time to fight. Lesser Lion's blazing fire. Methan repels the technique with a swipe of his paw. Menma. It can't be. Yuna. She repelled the fire attack as if it was nothing. Methan. Is it just me, or is this all you have? Did my sister sacrifice herself for this? Haha, prepare to feel our endless wrath. A strong storm causes both Menma and Yuna's cloths to be damaged and both of them are thrown and collide violently, causing both of them to spit blood. Metten. My dear sister, we will finally get revenge. Menma. Never that Metten, this isn't over yet jumps to hit him. Metten. Come here kitty, I'll finish you off. Supreme Radiance. He gives it a strong swipe and does more damage to the lesser lion cloth and Menma falls. Yuna. Menma. Metten. Take a deep breath because you won't do it again. Yuna kicks him hard but the Palisite grabs her foot. Metten. Really? They're scum he strains and grabs the cloth and Yuna screams in pain, then throws it violently. Yuna reacts, but she had a problem, her leg and her cloth's leg were somewhat broken. Metten. Hahaha, what will you do now with a broken wing? Too bad for you, Eagle, you're a bird that can't fly. Menma stands up clutching his shoulder. Metten. Lesser Lion, I fear that your friend can no longer help you. Why didn't you leave her to her fate and take the opportunity to escape? Menma. I won't listen to a lunatic like you. Metten. I propose something to you, if you leave her here I will take my revenge on her and then you can get out of here alive. He throws a double claw at him. Menma crosses his arms in an X and resists the attack. Yuna. Menma-kun. Menma resists and goes for him even though he is injured. Metten. Your shoulder is hurt. What will you do? All Menma does is dodge the Palisite's attacks, then he violently pushes him, causing the Uzumaki to dislocate his shoulder and scream in pain. Metten. This is your last chance, abandon your friend and I'll let you live. Yuna. Go away Menma, I can handle him alone getting up limping. Menma. That's the Yuna I know. You wouldn't let someone as despicable as him humiliate you, but don't insult me. That's not the girl I fell in love with and want to spend the rest of my life with. Yuna looks at him confused. Menma. Do you think I would be capable of abandoning my partner, my best friend, my girlfriend? Metten. How cute, are they a couple? He would say mockingly. Menma. We are Knights of Athena, that's why we train and are united to protect this world, as companions. Metten. Comrades. Hahaha, comrades are only good for hindrance. They can't compare to our brotherhood. The Palisade attacks again, causing Soma to retreat further and be further injured. But a wind attack protects the orange-haired man. Metten. You insist on fighting. How naive. Yuna. The only naive one here is you. Metten. Explicate. Yuna. You didn't care about abandoning and killing your Palisade companions, including your own sister. You only thought about yourself and nothing else. Metten. What does that have to do with anything? Yuna. The world doesn't revolve around you. We can't live alone. We need others to protect this world. That's why our companions are important. We learn to accept and trust each other. If you can't understand that, then you're a. Metten. I don't need anyone. I have my sister, our bond of love is invincible. Yuna. That's not a love bond, Metten. Metten. What are you saying? Yuna. Your sister is dead because of your selfishness and ambition, what you did was an act of betrayal. Metten. Shut up. You don't understand, you know nothing about brotherhood. You don't share blood ties, you're just strangers. Yuna. At first, we were all strangers, but through countless battles together, a special bond developed. We are Knights of Athena. The light of the stars will guide us, and we will remain united by an unbreakable bond. Metten. Shut up, now you'll know what a true brotherly bond is, so prepare yourself. Burns his cosmos. Normally I would need my sister to be able to do a special technique, but this time I can do it alone. Metten raising his cosmos makes the earth tremble. Yuna. Listen, Metten, I'm Yuna of the Eagle, her cosmos is burning. Even if I have a broken wing, it's the worst of storms. Always moving forward no matter what happens. It's the valuable lesson from a friend to whom I'll always be grateful. Metten. Despedit Garas Dementes. Yuna. Flap your wings, tornado storm. The tornado collision becomes uncontrollable. Metten. This tornado is more of a breeze. What can you do now? Yuna. The eagle will always take flight with greater strength of spirit. On guard. Metten. You bore me attacks him, but notices he's not there. Where is he? Yuna. Eagle spinning predation. The powerful cyclone is unleashed, causing the Palisite's chronoprotector to be destroyed, and it is defeated. Metten. It can't be, my power was superior. How could I have lost to a bronze saint? No, it's not possible. Sister. Ymir appears in front of her brother with her chronoprotector. Metten. It wasn't my fault, those two forced me to do it, I had no choice. Ymir turns into a shadow with a red eye and Metten panics. Metten. It can't be, she's not very upset. Ymir turned into a giant demonic shadow. Metten. Please forgive me. The apocalyptic shadow devours him and then explodes. Yuna. It's something you don't see every day, then goes to Menma and helps him get up. Menma. You were great, love. Yuna. Yes, allow me. She adjusts his shoulder. Menma. Aye. Yuna. Don't be loud, she would say, kissing her little lion. Menma. I could get used to it, kissing his girlfriend again. Far from there, Europe is watching them. Europa. But what a setback, after fighting and sacrificing his own sister, he was defeated by the force of camaraderie, but what a tragedy, poor Metin, miserable, I feel sorry for you. Well, the show is over for you. I wonder what surprises the knights will have for us. Hehe, it will be very interesting. Disappears. Chapter 23. An unarmored suspect with a strange gauntlet touches the metal breastplate of Minker's silver whalebone armor. Minker. I can't move. Palisite. Your armor is so strong, so shiny, so pretty that I want to destroy it, he would say mockingly to make an explosion destroying the silver armor. Minker. It can't be, he destroyed my silver armor just by touching it, he would say before falling. Palisite. What armor will I destroy next? He had a piece of the armor as a trophy. Palace. Titan. Ray, what news do you have of the battle? Ray. Sir, he would say on his knees, I inform him that the Knights of Athena are now stronger than before, and counting the casualties we have lost the same number of soldiers as them. Titan. So the Knights of Athena are fighting with great desperation. Athena's life is currently being transferred to the goddess Pallas. We haven't used our most powerful card yet, we'll be fine. Ray. Lord Titan, there's something you need to know. Rumor has it that Miller has been seen lurking in the streets of Palace Velda. Titan. What are you saying? Is Miller here? The one who previously rejected our call has finally decided to show up. Ray. We still don't know what he intends to do on the battlefield. I suggest we keep an eye on him. Titan. No, Ray is fine. There's no need to ignore him. His interference in Palace Velda will surely affect the course of this war. Don't forget he's one of the most dangerous Palasites. At night in Palace Velda. Minker. Damn you, who the hell are you? Because you destroyed my… The suspect laughs maliciously. Elsewhere. Hyuga, Ryuho, Subaru and Haruto were taking refuge in a hut. Haruto. I can feel that another knight's cosmos has vanished. Hyuga. There have been several casualties on both sides. Haruto. I agree with you. Subaru. I'm already fed up and bored, we should fight, we can stop him without any problems. Haruto. You're reckless. Don't you understand what it's like to be in a war? It's a long battle, so rest is vital. We've been in combat all day. If your body doesn't get rest, you won't have enough energy to fight and you'll die because of it. Subaru. Well then, let's rest, I would say to go to sleep. Ryuho. I'm glad we can count on your help, Haruto, your shinobi training is very useful. Hyuga. That's right, we have to get enough rest for tomorrow's fight, I'm sure there will be stronger enemies for he also goes to sleep. The next day. Palasite soldiers and Steel Knights fight tirelessly and casualties continue to occur on both sides. The quartet of knights are running down a street. Ryuho. Good job, Haruto, we haven't run into any Palasites. Haruto. Of course, last night I was busy tracking the Palasites' cosmos from the top of the clock tower to avoid them. Ryuho. Perfect, this way we'll get to Palace sooner. Then they arrive at a square. Haruto. Excellent, no enemies in sight. Let's continue. They cross the square but something catches Haruto's attention making him stop. Haruto. Esperin. Hyuga. What's wrong, Haruto? Haruto. Someone is watching us. Subaru. Really? I don't feel any cosmos. Haruto. Exactly, it's not a cosmos, it's my ninja instinct that senses something. I know someone is watching us, but I don't know where they are. The wolf notices. Haruto. Ariba. An unknown person falls from the sky with the intention of attacking them. Element rejection. He heads towards Subaru, he doesn't touch them and they explode, causing the blue-haired man to fly away and fall unconscious. Hyuga, Ryuho, why Haruto? Subaru. Someone appears with his back to him, Haruto approaches to attack him with his daggers, but he dodges and appears behind the brown-haired man, and then grabs him by the forearm and explodes, causing the cloth on his forearm to be destroyed. Haruto. The armor, it can't be, he destroyed it just by touching it. It's much more fun to destroy a real suit of armor. The other one was a steel suit of armor. It really wasn't worth it. Hyuga. Who does this madman think he is? How could he destroy their armor? Ryuho. I wonder why he doesn't use a chronoprotector. It's very simple, it's because I don't need to use it, my name is Miller and I'm a Palasite, nice to meet the Knights of Athena, you're in luck, you'll be my first loot of the day. Haruto. Did he say he didn't need his armor? Are you a second-rank Palasite? Miller. Second rank. Forgive me, but I have no idea what you're talking about, nor do I care. Back to the topic, would you be so kind as to let me destroy your bronze armor? Hyuga and Ryuho. What? Haruto. Our armor. Miller. The battles between the knights and the Palicites are very boring, so I thought of something to have fun. The game consists of destroying the armor of all the knights I see. How about that? I would say, trying to sound convincing. Hyuga, Ryuho and Haruto remain silent. Miller. And so when I defeat them, they can be part of my collection. From his pocket, he takes out small pieces of armor between bronze and silver. Hyuga. Those are. The armor remains. Ryuho. It can't be, a single Palicite could destroy the armor of those knights. Hyuga. Damn. Ryuho. Koga, please calm down, if he could defeat those knights alone, he must be a very powerful enemy. Who is the renegade? Haruto. She's very strong. Her attack is strange but lethal. Just by touching her, she was able to destroy my armor. Miller. Bingo, that's right. Palace gave me a very powerful weapon, the alchemy gauntlet. Upon contact, it causes your armor to explode, destroying it instantly. I earned this toy by agreeing to come fight you. Haruto. What toy? To you, this is just a simple game, right? Miller. How insightful, I thought seeing me like this you would have realized, of course I'm messing with you. Koga. So, you destroyed all those armors for fun. Miller. Of course, I don't want to be abusive, so I will fight you with an armor that protects my body, that will make it more fair for you, and I will retreat a little, but if you let me destroy your armor, I will respect your life. Ryuho. He's making fun of us, he thought, getting angry. Haruto. Subaru would surely have given in to that provocation. We have to be careful to devise a screen plan, he thought analytically. Koga. Damn it. Don't underestimate us, Miller. He propels himself forward at high speed. Ryuho. No, Koga. Haruto. Spare Koga. Koga fires his meteors at high speed and tries to hit him, but Miller dodges with a big jump and lands on top of him. Ryuho tries to hit him, but Miller just dodges and does it again with Haruto, while Koga quickly gets up. Ryuho. Are you okay? Haruto. Calm down, Koga, you mustn't fall for his provocations. Koga. Excuse me, but you made me lose my patience. Miller. Ah, what a shame. I already had one in the bag, but I see you were working very well as a team. It was said that knights fight on, but I see that's not the case. I guess I'm a new generation of knights, right? This just got more interesting. I'll be able to have a lot of fun with you guys. I know. I have an idea. If I defeat you, I'll be in charge of destroying your precious armor. But if in that time, you are able to land a single hit on me, then I'll leave without causing you any more problems. Koga. Just one hit? You're very confident. Miller. Doesn't that sound like a good offer? I'm not wearing any armor, so any blow to my body would cause severe damage. However, they shouldn't know because I don't wear a chronoprotector. Well, I just told them no one has ever been able to lay a finger on me. Koga. He is very agile. Ryuho. He relies heavily on his speed. Haruto. That's right, we tried hitting him, but none of us could touch him. Ryuho. His speed is similar to that of a gold knight or maybe even faster. Haruto. If we attack him head-on, we won't be able to hit him, and it's also not possible to escape easily. So, if we want to live. The wolf approaches Miller and takes a big leap to throw his smoke bombs, and they explode. Haruto. Koga. Ryuho, hide your cosmos and get out of here fast. We'll take him down. Koga carries an unconscious Subaru in one direction, and Ryuho takes another path. Miller. Smoke bombs, what a strategy. I see you know how to play. But do you really think I won't find you hiding your cosmos? I can feel their killing intent even when they're hiding, ready to attack me. They noticed my first attack, right? That's because it's coming from my killing intent, purposely testing them. Haruto. Does his killer instinct make him able to sense your presence? So, even though we hide our cosmos, he can easily know where we are, he thought. Miller. Unfortunately, I have the ability to hide my killer instinct, and I'll show you. I'd say to camouflage myself right now. There's a butterfly sitting on my shoulder, hiding my killer instinct. I can go unnoticed and be like a plant to it, he continued. I can disappear completely. Well. Can you guess where I am, gentlemen? Ryuho. The tension of the battle has disappeared, he thought, surprised. Haruto. I can't feel his presence, he thought. Miller. Yeah, maybe I can't see them now, but. Miller appears behind the pillar where Haruto is hiding and the brown-haired boy notices. Haruto. What? Miller hits the pillar and sends Haruto flying. Koga. Why Ryuho? Haruto. Miller. What's up? You didn't feel me coming, did you? I'm afraid I've won. Now, it's time to claim my prize. Miller would attack from above using his glove, but Ryuho seems to protect his friend using his shield and counterattacks. Ryuho. Rising Dragon. Miller dodges the technique with his superhuman speed. Miller. You were close, kid. If I'd taken that hit, you'd have had me by now. But would have isn't in my vocabulary. Ryuho. Managed to dodge my attack. Miller. I still congratulate you, you were able to withstand the blow from my glove. Ryuho. The dragon shield is the most resistant of all armor, you won't be able to destroy it so easily. Koga and Haruto appear at her side. Haruto. But if we don't match his speed, he'll beat us. Ryuho. I noticed something. It takes a few seconds for his glove to activate for use. We have to take advantage of that time to attack. I block in his attacks. When they do, we have to take advantage of that time to attack. Miller. Do you know who's going to be the first to mature into pieces? Koga. That's enough, Miller. We'll finish you off so we can move on and defeat Pallas. Miller. Hahaha, you can do whatever you want, I don't care what happens to Pallas. Koga. How? Confused. Miller. I don't care if you destroy Pallas. I'm not fighting to protect her, I told you that. I just want to destroy her armor for fun. I'll take it and it'll be part of my collection. Koga. No matter what the reason, you're still our opponent. Ryuho. Adelante. Haruto. Koga. Koga. Why Haruto? See. The three of them charge forward. The Pegasus and the Wolf go all out against Miller. Haruto was going to attack with his dagger, but Miller grabbed it and it exploded. The Palisite tried to touch him, but Ryuho protected him again with his shield. Koga tried to hit him, but Miller dodged and stepped back. Miller. No, he's not doing anything wrong, the three of them together make a good combination, now let's see how they handle this. Miller thus multiplies himself by surrounding Koga, Ryuho and Haruto. Ryuho. It can't be, it's a ninja skill, he's using the cloning technique, given his great speed and combat style, it's obvious that he's trained to use it. Koga. Haruto, you can counter. Haruto. Yes, I know that technique perfectly. But it's a trap. It's waiting for one of us to attack it, only to counterattack later. Ryuho. What it means to not work as a team. Miller. Hahaha. So you want me to do the honors? Very well, I'll be the first. He charges his gauntlet and the Miller clones take a giant leap in the direction of the three knights. Haruto. I've got you, throws a dagger at him and the real Miller bounces it and tries to hit Ryuho, who is using his shield. Koga. Attack directly at Ryuho's shield. Miller. Do you think it can withstand the full power of my element rejection? The power of the glove is so powerful that it destroys the dragon's shield and sends Ryuho flying. Ryuho. My shield, sorry I failed you, would think before becoming unconscious. Koga. Ryuho. Meteoros de Pegaso. Miller dodges Koga's meteors. Koga. Where is it? Miller. Here. Miller in the air touches Koga's shoulder pad and it explodes, destroying itself. Miller. What a shame, it must be frustrating that your attacks can't match my great speed. Haruto moves and throws more smoke bombs. Haruto. Koga, take Ryuho away from here. When? Yes. Miller. Again with that smoke bomb. They've fallen into despair and now their killing instinct is even stronger. Haruto. You're right, we can't do it like that, if we don't hide our intention we won't be able to defeat him, he thought, trying to put something together. Haruto remembered something important. Flashback. Haruto. Father, is there any way to control the killing instinct? Master. You're very young. It's normal for you to be afraid of death. But if you find yourself in a dangerous situation, you must dispel that fear. Your killing instinct will disappear. And you will become an invincible sword. End of the flashback. Haruto. It's true, fear clouds my senses, yes I feel fear, I will never be able to defeat it. I am a knight, I am a ninja. And if I want to protect my companions, I must attack without restrictions, even if it costs me my life, he thought determinedly. Minutes pass and Haruto manages to hide his murderous instinct. Miller. How strange. I no longer feel the killer instinct. So the smoke bomb boy decided to give up in the end and used his poor friends to escape. He was cruel but cunning. And now what will become of the poor betrayed knights? No matter what they do, they'll never be able to defeat me. Now go out and play. Haruto approaches slowly. Miller. If you don't, I'll have to come after you. Haruto was very close to slitting his throat, but Miller realized it by grabbing the dagger with 2 fingers. Miller. Impressive, you managed to hide your killer instinct, charges his glove and touches the metal breastplate of the wolf claw, and it explodes. Miller. If it weren't for the sound of the butterfly he grabs him by the neck I'd be dead already, and now I'm going to destroy you and your armor. Haruto grabs his glove. Haruto. I have you, Miller. Miller. What do you say? Haruto sets his cosmos ablaze. Haruto. You will feel the fury of the wolf furious fang strike. The chestnut hits Miller and sends him flying. Until Ryuho regains consciousness, he and Koga go after Haruto. Koga. Haruto. Haruto. Koga, Ryuho. Then the wall in the square explodes. Miller. That was a close call, it was nice to see you sacrifice your armor to defeat me bleeding. Naruto. Impossible. How could he survive the attack without his armor? Miller. I only jumped in the last few seconds. If I had gone straight ahead, I'd have been dead. But you managed to graze my face. So you guys win, and I admit defeat. Yeah, I don't like this. I hate having to let you go alive. This won't be about your armor anymore or for fun. This will be a real fight. Miller concentrates his cosmos and creates a sphere of energy. Hyuga. How can a guy like this have so much power? Ryuho. And the worst part is that we no longer have the strength to continue fighting. Naruto. We will keep trying, if we die at least we will do it with honor. Bravo bravo that's enough he would say while clapping. Europe. Dear Miller, I see you're a sore loser. This isn't the time to study the Knight's main force. You should leave now. Miller. Europe, why are you interfering in this? Europe. Miller, please analyze the balance of this battle. Will you? You understand what could have happened in this battle, right? Miller. I'm not in the mood for your games right now. Or do you want to face me instead? Europe. I'm just asking you to calm down and think about things, Miller. Why don't you think about what would happen in this fight? Wouldn't it be more fun for you to leave them alive? They'll become stronger that way and you'll understand each other better. Miller. The truth is that arguing with you bothers me more. He diminishes his cosmos. I was a fool to get so angry. I'm going to rest a little. You better not interrupt me again or you'll regret it. He leaves. Europe. Well, I see everyone managed to survive. Congratulations. You don't have to thank me, gentlemen. I have personal reasons. With your permission, I'll go. Have a nice day. Disappears. Then. Subaru had already regained consciousness. Subaru. Erna, excuse me for breaking your armor touching the metal breastplate of the cloth. Hyuga. Damn, if Europe hadn't appeared, we would be. Ryuho. Miller is too strong and dangerous. Subaru. Hey, fools, fear can't paralyze you. Understand that we don't have time to waste. Hyuga. You were unconscious during the battle. Subaru. Well yes, but. Ryuho. Haha Subaru is very right friends. Naruto. That's right, our duty is to move forward. Hyuga. Exactly, we must continue until we reach the palace and finish off Palace, then let's continue. They resume their journey. And the sowers of Palestra lurks a night of Athena. Chapter 24. The girl with blonde hair and a red bow was running with medicine and gauze in her hand, but she tripped and dropped what she was carrying. Alicite, what a surprise. Are you okay, little one? Girl. Yes, I'm okay. She looks up and sees that they are Palicite soldiers. Alicite, tell me, you're one of those who hides Kino's brain, right? And. We finally found you, would you be so kind as to tell us, where are the others, girl? Meteors of light eliminate the Palicite soldiers. Alicite, it's Pegasus. More Palicite soldiers appear. Ryuho. What are you looking at? Appearing. Naruto. If you let your guard down, you'll regret it. From the air. Subaru lands on top of a car. Subaru. Catch me if you can. Hyuga fires his meteors again and the girl watches the knights fight and then the little blonde takes the opportunity to escape. Alicite, but what are Pegasus and the other knights doing here? Alicite, no escape. The Palicite soldier grabs the girl. Stop. From the air Eden hits the Palicite and crawls to a stop but the blow did nothing to it. Hyuga. Eden. After a few minutes, the Palicite receives a powerful electric shock to the brain. Eden reaches out to grab the girl to prevent her from falling and the Palicite falls dead. Then the Orion Knight returns with the girl in his arms. Girl. Thank you very much. Eden just stares at her for a while, still cool, though internally happy. Subaru simply dodges the attacks of a Palicite soldier. Subaru. What a humiliation. After facing that Miller guy, I'm not that strong anymore. I don't care. He tries to use his lightning bolt, but it fails, causing him to back up and crash into a car. Palicite. Say goodbye. The tall man appears before Subaru. He turns out to be a bronze knight and he knocks the Palicites flying. Are you okay? Subaru. What? Only. Palicite. Fast. The Palicite would be able to identify him so the shooting could resume. Koga, Ryuho, and Haruto eliminate the remaining soldiers. Palicite. It's impossible to fight Celeris's team and the knights together. Retreat. The Palicites disappear among the wounded and dead. Girl. Hurry up. Celeris. Celine, are you okay? Girl. Yes, she would say, running towards him. Subaru. He's a gentleman. Palace. Haddock. Lord Titan, he would say on his knees. There are still humans free in the city, but the search team found their location. Pegasus was also located. He and the others are near the palace. Stans, don't worry, I'll take care of him personally. One moment. Hadi. You. Deeb. I will destroy him without fail, you have the order and I will gladly finish off those foolish knights once and for all. Hadi. Of course not, I will finish them off my lord. Teeb, I will not allow you to do it. Teeb. I am the most suitable. Titan. You two will do it together. Hadi and Teeb. Titan. The two of you will be in charge of stopping them, don't let them get any closer to the palace. Hadi and Teeb. Yes, sir. Both are heroes. Selene. I'm sorry, I just wanted to heal your wounds, Celeris, you would say in a sad tone. Celeris. Your intention and your feelings are enough for me, that will heal my wounds, Selene. Please promise me you won't do it again, okay? Do you promise? The girl nods and the knight smiles, then Celeris turns to see Koga who doesn't stop looking at him and the red-haired man is confused. Swift. Pegasus. Celeris is very close to Koga. Celeris. Seriously, you're the knight of Pegasus, excited. Koga. Yes I am, but why the question like that? Ryuho. Excuse me, who are you? Celeris. Ah yes, I'm Celeris, I'm the minor knight, nice to meet you. Koga. Minor horse. Eden not so far away hears the conversation. Celeris. The constellation of the lesser horse shines next to that of Pegasus, it is said to be his younger brother finally together, older brother hugs Koga and he is embarrassed. Celeris. Time to go. A voice would say. Celeris. Yes. Just a minute. Come on in, we'll talk on the way, quickly, this way. Koga. Thanks for the offer, but we're in a hurry. Celeris. Are you planning to go to Palace? All the more reason. The boys remain unknown. Celeris. Because we're going there. Inside a convoy were our heroes with a group of people. My name is Selene. And you? Koga. My name is Koga. Haruto. Ryuho. Hola, yo soy Ryuho. Subaru. Soy Subaru. Selene. What opaque names. The presenters were with a name drop. Selene. And what's your name? Looking at Eden. Eden serious as always. Selene. I know that name. Mom told me your name in the Bible. Eden. All this time, he has fought alone, he thought looking at Celeris. Selene. It's very pretty. Celeris. Guys, could you drop them off at the next tunnel? They go through the other tunnel and leave them there. Quick. Let's go. Koga. Celeris, are you sure they're okay? Celeris. Yes, they will enter through a safer route. Some Palicites were watching the convoy route from a roof. Celeris leads Koga and company to such a library by opening a secret entrance. Celeris. You see, before there was a cage but it broke. There are also stairs, but this way is faster. Haruto. Subaru, I'll carry you on my shoulders. Subaru. Huh. Of course not, I can do it myself. Haruto. I didn't ask you, it's an order. Koga. Come on. So our heroes descend in a rapid fall, they land and many people are scared, but when they see Celeris they are relieved. Koga. This looks like some kind of bat cave seeing as there wasn't much lighting. You're fast. Welcome Celeris. Elder. Selene. Grandma. Haruto. All these people possess a strong cosmos and to think they are sheltered in a place so close to the palace. When? Yes. Celeris. Most of the people were suspended in time at the hands of the Palicites, unfortunately the people who are here are the only survivors. Eden. So you're not fighting for Athena, you're fighting to protect them. Celeris. Excuse me, but I did receive Athena's call, which is why, being the closest knight to the palace, I will make sure to escort you there, but the truth is that it is not an easy task. Ryuho. That's your destiny. Those present are confused, even Eden. Ryuho. Your armor is what dictates your destiny, right? Celeris. Well, those are superstitions. Selene. Koga. I think Naruto would hit him if he heard that. Eden. Not to mention Menma, I would say, remembering the Uzumaki brother duo, given that both of them do not believe in destiny. Selene. What's up? With her grandmother. Celeris. Throw a tea party for my dear friends. Selene. Sure, right away. Where are you going? Celeris. I'm going to close the upper doors, I'll be right back. Then. Our heroes were in a room. Subaru. Ryuho. What did you mean by the fate of the lesser horse? Ryuho. It was something I heard. Subaru, the lesser horse armor has a curse and will kill its wearer. Koga. Kills anyone who uses it. How so? I'm surprised. Ryuho. The lesser horse armor is very powerful, but whoever uses it will be doomed to die in battle. Eden. And why would someone use it knowing that? Subaru. Because he wants to become stronger at the cost of his own life. Of course, you can't understand that, Eden. Divine blood runs through your veins, so you don't feel the need to become stronger. Or am I wrong? Eden is speechless. She wanted to contradict him since she even trained with Minato, but Yellow Flash himself had told her that he was something of a prodigy and that prevents training a lot to obtain power. Celine. He's ready, arriving with a cart and several cups and a teapot of tea. But he stops to look at the knights and wonders about something. Then. Hyuga and Subaru drink with gusto. Hyuga. Delicious. By the way, are you calmer now? Subaru. No. Hyuga. You should stop fighting with everyone. Subaru. I don't know what you're talking about. Ryuho. Maybe calling Aunt Kushina and her frying pan will help. At that moment, many of those who knew the real deed and that frying pan trembled while Subaru felt a chill. Celine. Do you want some? She offers Eden a cup of tea. Eden. For me? He would ask, surprised. The girl nods. Eden. Thank you, receiving the tea. Celine. It's a pleasure. Celeris. I'm sorry for the delay, she would say, appearing. Celine. Pour me some. Celine. Right away. Naruto. Celeris, I think it's time you told us why you brought us here. Celine. 10. Celeris. Thank you. Takes a sip from her cup. Listen to me, this underground city is connected to Palace. The knights are surprised. Hyuga. Connected. Celeris. I know because I was born and raised in the city. I don't really know when this underground city was built, but I know it's like a labyrinth that extends all the way to Palace. Subaru. Perfect. Stands, there's no time to waste, let's go to the palace as soon as possible. Celeris. I will not go with you. I failed in my attempt to save the city from the clutches of the Palicites, and because of my weakness, many people died. I promised myself to protect the people of this underground city. Subaru. He becomes discouraged and sits down, but what a disappointment, I thought you used the lesser horse armor to become stronger, but you're just a coward. Celine. That's not true. The girl catches the gentleman's attention. Celine. Celeris is very strong, and her injuries are from protecting us from the Palicites. Celeris fought with all her might. Because she's not afraid. She would say, annoyed with the steel knight. Subaru is silent, then speaks. Subaru. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter, I'll take care of defeating Palace for you. Then an earthquake happens. Celeris. Someone would say sorry, I couldn't outwit them this time, and they followed us here. Above. Deeb. Meteor summoned Demon Hammer. Attack buildings accompanied by a Palicite army. Deeb. Listen, refugee knights, we know where your hiding place is. What are you waiting for? Come out and fight. Below. Celine. I'm sorry, it was my fault if I hadn't come to the surface. Eden puts down his cup and walks away. Eden. You don't have to apologize, I'll protect you. Celine. Eden. Eden. I promise you. He leaves. Hyuga. Quick, protect these people. You're fast. Yes. Subaru. And Ando. Hyuga. You stay in the Subaru, he would say seriously, and leave. Ryuho. That's right, don't forget that your steel armor is badly damaged. Naruto. In short, you would be in our way. He leaves. Subaru. Am I a hindrance? He would say indignantly. Hyuga, Eden, Ryuho and Haruto come to the surface to fight. Subaru. Let me go now. Looking to break free. Celeris. You heard them, your brother is already damaged, you will die in vain. Grabs Subaru by the head. Then both Celeris and Subaru feel Cosmos below where they are. Celeris. An enemy Cosmo is. Above. Deeb. They've already left. Ryuho, Haruto and Eden surface. Eden. You again. Deeb. Shut your mouth. Attack. The battle begins. Below. Celeris and Subaru go down to the sewer, but a dagger gets stuck in the flashlight Subaru had. Then evil laughter is heard. Wow, I never imagined humans were hiding right in front of us. Some lights come on. How foolish, if they take this path to get to the palace, we can use it to get here too. The passages in this labyrinth won't work against me, my eyes are so sharp they can take me anywhere I want. Subaru recognizes Hadi. Eden fights Teeb, both dodging his blows and landing on different buildings. They then run in the same directions without losing sight of each other. Teeb. These fools don't suspect anything, Hadi attacks underground and I'm here on the surface. Our plan of attack is perfect, he thought, smiling. Below. Hadi. You have nowhere to escape, so surrender. Subaru. Hadi, I won't let you get away with this. His Cosmos burns, but his steel cloth is flawed. Hadi. You think a defective armor can be a threat against me? She throws her daggers at him. Celeris destroys them with his fist. Hadi. Impressive, you used your Cosmos as a shield to destroy my daggers. Subaru. Are you crazy or something? Those daggers are very dangerous. Celeris. You're the crazy one. How do you expect to fight in damaged armor? I understand, though. I understand how you feel about that armor. Subaru. No, that's a lie. How can you understand how I feel about my armor when yours is cursed? Celeris. My armor has always protected me, in fact it is a blessing to me. The lesser horse armor must always appear at the moment when one needs it most. This armor can grant great strength to the most defenseless. It is said that the brightness of a star is strongest just before it is extinguished. The lesser horse knight is the same, she would say, standing in front of Subaru. Hadi. Tender story, but I fear that your last shine will be in vain, just like your death takes a great leap and throws his daggers, but Celeris uses her fists to repel them. But Hadi launches his rain of daggers, damaging his most vulnerable points. Subaru. You're fast. Hadi. Ha, your time has come. Celeris grabs Hadi's hand and delivers a powerful blow. Above. Deeb. Demon hammer. Eden. Lightning of the beast of the firmament. A huge explosion erupts in the sky. Deeb. Hadi is late. What is he doing? He thought, annoyed. Below. Celeris strikes Hadi without ceasing. While above, Eden puts Deeb against the ropes and with a kick he makes him crash into a building. All the Palisade soldiers trembled in fear. Voice, Pegasus is not the only one. Eden. Don't get in the way. Voice, who is in the way, brother? Burning fire of the lesser lion. Voice, divine tornado. Fire and wind attacks wipe out the army, with Menma and Yuna being the cause. Mima. We're sorry for the delay. Koga. It's about time. Did you both stop by a motel? Twisting his head at one last annoyed Palisade and making the couple blush. It wasn't a day to do that, it was a fight. At the end of it, who knows if they'll make it. Deeb. Well, it doesn't matter what happened to Hadi, because I will make sure to take them all to hell. He summons a light with his hammer, causing the sky to darken, and an asteroid slowly descends. Below, Hadi has a bad feeling, as do Celeris and Subaru. Hadi. That bastard intends to bury us alive in this place. I won't stay for that to happen. Palisades retreat. They disappear. Swift falls to his knees. Subaru. Celeris, he would say worriedly. Above. The asteroid is descending ever further. Menma. That gives me a bad feeling. Yuna. Same as me. Deeb. This attack was my last option. This attack is so powerful that even I can't control it. It's my forbidden technique. Koga. Faker than a snake kicker. Orochimaru having a partner with his arms crossed, causing a newly arrived Sasuke and Menma to laugh. Eden. You call that strength? You? Eden. You asked me a while ago what made me so strong. But back then I was undecided and had nothing. When someone has nothing to lose, they can be strong, but when they have someone to protect, then their strength is greater, and now I have it. Deeb. Stop being so cheesy, enough of this nonsense, die giant asteroid. Eden. Now the cosmos thunders. His cosmos burns and the lightning bolts on his back and the mantles on his metallic breastplate reappear. Orion the Exterminator. Eden's powerful technique stops the asteroid and destroys it, leaving the Palisade with its eyes open. Deeb. So I'm weak, why am I not stronger? A fragment of the asteroid crushes him and he dies. The sky clears and the Bronze Knights look at the evening sky. Celine. Eden. Yuna and Menma go to see where the voice was coming from, while Ryuho, Haruto, and Koga don't, since they already know who it is. But Eden goes to see the girl. Eden. Someone to protect, that's where true strength lies, he thought, smiling sideways, he had family and friends to protect. Koga. You saw it all, sister, smiling, looking at a horizon. On Keto Island, Arya is seen smiling and looking at that horizon. Flashback. The city of Palace Velda was abandoned. Palisade. Attention, humans. This land is now proclaimed the stronghold of our goddess Pallas. Resistance is futile. You can choose between falling into the darkness of time or dying at our hands. Celeris. Hurry, Celine, we are very close to the corridor that leads to the shelter, don't worry, pulling the girl running. But at that moment, they run into the Palisade soldiers, cornering them. Celeris grabs a piece of iron and drives them away. They retreat, but one points his spear at her. Palisade. You have a very strong cosmos for a mere human. Are you a knight? Celeris. I don't know what you're talking about, but if I were a gentleman, I'd kick their asses right now. Palisade. Don't make me laugh, I was given the order from those humans with a very strong cosmos, we must eliminate them. Kill them. Just then, something falls from the sky and knocks down a few Palisade soldiers. Palisade. What was that? That armor, you're the lesser Bronze Knight of the Horse, Catalpha. Celeris. Bronze Knight. Still staring at the knight. End of flashback. Celeris wakes up on a stretcher with more bandages. Elsewhere. Hadi. Lesser Horse Celeris, you ruined my great opportunity to ascend to first rank, you'll pay for it. Chapter 25. Shelter. Yuna. Delicious drinking tea. Koga. What am I saying? Menma. Rich and hot. Koga. By the way Celine, how is Celeris? Celine. She's not awake yet. What will we do if the Palicites attack us? Eden. Don't worry, we'll protect them. Celine. Eden hugs him. Well, the dangerous one was taken by surprise. Menma. Haha, it seems our brother, the handsome man, already has an admirer. I envy you so much, Eden, he would say with grace. Eden. Shut up, holding back from rushing to kill his brother, although he smiled a little. Hey bro, Yuna isn't smiling. Yuna. So you admire him, I would say seriously. Menma. It was just a joke, love, he would say nervously. We mustn't resort to violence, he would say, seeing that the eagle's Amazon was taking a frying pan out of the shelter. I love you, and it's not going to change. Yuna. I believe you, but you must learn not to joke like that. Menma. I want orange roses and light blue carnations on my grave. Hyuga and Eden. Black roses and daisies will be. Before Yuna hit, her boyfriend Haruto appeared, saving the younger lion from his beating. Menma. Simply looked at the wolf knight with a look of absolute gratitude. Yuna was like Kushina when she gets angry, and at this moment, she was cursing her father for making him so submissive with women. If those who were her father's rivals saw it, they would say that the Namikaze bloodline attracts women with strong character. Hyuga. Haruto, what's new on the surface? Haruto. As I suspected, continuing on the surface isn't safe. Hadi is looking for us, so we'll continue this way. Subaru. That bastard. Let's go out and kick his ass. Yuna. Subaru, that's dangerous. Ryuho. Our armor's durability is almost at its limit. We need to avoid any unnecessary combat. Subaru. Really? You're right. Hyuga. Celeris, you're okay. Celeris. Sorry for the delay, sorry for worrying you. Celine. Celeris, are you sure you feel better? Celeris. Yes, I'm fine, and it was because you took such good care of me, ruffling her hair. Celine. No, not at all, it was thanks to Subaru, right? Turning around, you know, when you were asleep, Subaru came to the surface and got bandages, gauze, medicine, food. Celeris. Right. So Subaru is a good boy. Subaru. Hey, how can you speak so calmly? You almost died from giving more than you could handle. Celeris. Well yes, but in the end you saved my life, so thank you. Subaru. Damn, you must think before you act. Menma. What right do you have to say that? Hyuga. Celeris, we would like to go to the palace as soon as possible. Celeris. Of course, this tunnel goes straight to the palace. Follow it and you'll arrive soon. But be careful, the enemy might be waiting for you. Okay, no, I won't hold you up any longer. My path ends here. Eden. Celeris, tell me, what will you do now? Celeris. I cannot accompany you, my duty is to protect the people of this place. Subaru. Wait a minute. Don't you remember that Haddock is up there waiting on the surface? You couldn't possibly fight him in your current state, Celeris. It would be suicide. Celeris. Ha, don't tell me you're worried about me. Hadi isn't in the best of shape either, and you two have a very special task to complete. You must defeat the goddess Pallas. Hyuga. Celeris, I entrust you with the protection of these civilians. Celeris. I will do it, brother, I ask you to defeat Pallas and save the world. Hyuga. See. So it will be. Both gentlemen bump fists. Celeris. If you ever get into trouble, rest assured that I'll come and help you right away, it's a promise between brothers. Then the others join in the fist bump. Menma. We're counting on you. Yuna. Please take good care of yourself. Ryuho. We'll see each other again soon. Haruto. Successes of the Celestials. Celine. Eden hugging him again, thank you so much for protecting us. Eden. Take good care of yourself if. Celine. Yes. Hyuga. Now let's all go to the palace together. Menma. Excellent. Yuna. Come on, by the way, thank you very much for the tea, Celine. Celine. You're welcome. Ryuho. Yes, let's hurry. Haruto. Let's not waste time. Let's go. Our heroes advance at great speed, but Subaru just stops. Hyuga. What's wrong, Subaru, why are you stopping? Subaru. Nothing, follows them. Celeris then goes to see his plate armor. On the surface. Hadi. Finally those meddlers have left, ah. Her cosmos burns and throws dagger beams at the ground, come out and fight, Celeris the lesser horse, we have unfinished business. In the subway all the people tremble with fear and tremors occur. Hadi. If you don't, I'll destroy the subway and these people will be buried alive. He shouted, very annoyed. See. What do we do, Master Celeris? Celeris. Please remain calm. What is here? I will take care of that Palicite. Celine. But you are fast. Celeris. Celine, behave yourself, I'll be right back. And don't worry, I won't be long, she's leaving. The girl looks at him sadly. With Koga and his friends still running through the drain. Koga. Don't stop, boys. Subaru stops. Eden. Subaru. The rest stop. Koga. What's wrong, Subaru? Subaru. Excuse me, but I can't leave Celeris alone against Hadi. If he didn't help, Hadi would surely kill him. I'll go back to help him protect those people. Koga. Subaru, our duty as knights is to go to the palace to defeat my aunt and save my mother. But if your desire to help a comrade is greater, I respect your decision. Subaru. Thank you, Koga. Koga. Take good care of Celeris. Subaru. Sure, leave it to me. He turns back. Koga. Okay, the rest of us continue. On the surface. Celeris. Hadi. Here I am. I'm not running or hiding anymore. Subaru. Hey. Running in the distance. Celeris. Subaru. What do you think you're doing? Subaru. How curious, I was going to ask you the same thing. Celeris. It's not obvious, I'm going to end this battle. Subaru. I told you he would say approaching what you will think before acting. Celeris. I'm doing this to protect them, if I stay with them, I'll be risking their lives. Subaru. But you can lose your life if you fight Celeris, don't you understand that you can die? Celeris. Wow, I'm surprised. You really care so much about me, Subaru. I'm so sorry, but I've already made up my mind, or maybe the decision wasn't really mine. It's possible this armor chose me. My fate has been sealed in advance. Subaru. Sealed by the armor? Flashback Celeris's POV. Palisade. Attack. According to legend, the knight wearing the lesser horse armor will die. We can't lose, let's take advantage of that advantage. On him. The lesser horse knight delivers a powerful blow, sending the palisades flying. Celeris. Then it's true, he's a knight of Athena. Catalfa the lesser horse was not a resident of the city, he was a simple outsider who appeared in places where there was no more hope to help those in need. The knight fought against the palisade army and defeated them. A palisade army shoots arrows, and Alpha catches them with his fingers. Celeris. Hey, I know you're a very powerful bronze saint, but it's not fair that you're fighting alone. Catalfa. Heh, so in this city there's a man who possesses a strong cosmos and a brave heart. Celeris. Brave heart. Of course I have it. I'm not going to allow these guys to destroy my hometown. Catalfa. Yes, I can see you have guts, this armor will be delighted to have you as its wearer approaches the palisade army. Palisade. My wounded one will be perfect. Attack at the same time. The entire army approaches like a stampede. Catalfa. I want to ask you a favor. I want you to witness very carefully the strength of my final cosmos. Celeris. What did you say? Alpha. Would say setting his cosmos on fire maximum supernova explosion. Creates a large sphere of fire and throws it at the palisades. Palisade. It can't be. Celeris protects Aline by throwing her to the ground and himself as well, while the palisade army is eliminated. After the explosion the only thing that remained was the lesser horse armor plate and it descends into Celeris's hand. Those were the last moments of one of the bravest knights, and just as the stars shine before dying, he emitted the maximum brilliance, turning into a supernova. I promised with all my strength that I would continue with Alpha's mission. End of flashback normal POV. Celeris. And I would protect the city and its people, no matter what I have to sacrifice my own life. Subaru. You're fast. A shower of daggers surprises them. Subaru. There it is. Past. Hadi. Heart. Jahaja. And the drain. Koga. The drain is very wide and dark. He snaps his fingers and the third rank palisades are revealed. Haruto. You guys again. Long time no see. Haruto de Lobo. I am Cyrene, palisade of the third rank, wielder of the soul-slaying sickle. And I am his brother Greep. Cyrene. We are the most powerful palisade twins and we will send them straight to hell. Koga. Dude, we have no choice but to fight. Let's attack at the same time. The remaining, yes. While Subaru and Celeris fought together against Hadi, the palisade was too strong for both of them. Hadi approached Celeris and attacked him with her daggers in the most vulnerable parts of his body. Hadi. Hahaha, my hatred strengthens my cosmos. Celeris, you shouldn't have interfered with my plans. This is the last chance I'll have and I don't intend to waste it. You'll feel my fury. Hadi with giant daggers attacks Celeris brutally. Subaru. Hurry. Run towards him. Celeris. Subaru, get out of here. Spitting blood. Subaru. What are you saying? How could I leave you alone? Celeris. Go now, you don't have to die too. Subaru. Listen Celeris, you and I are the same, a friend of mine also gave me this armor remembering his friend Erna, that friend protected me from Hadi's attack, he gave his life to protect me. I must do his will, just as he did with me. I will protect you now even if it costs me my life touching the metal breastplate of the cloth. Celeris. Subaru, I would say, understanding it. Subaru. Heart. Hadi. How touching, I'll gladly let you be the first insect to die just like your friend. Subaru. Shut up, enough. I'll avenge Erna. Ah. He runs toward the palisade and clashes his fist with the palisades' daggers. Hadi. All the knights are fools, giving their lives for the dead, what a stupid thing. Subaru. It's no nonsense. Thanks to Erna and the legacy she entrusted to me, I've become stronger, and in her name, I'll finish you off, Hadi. Hadi. In that case, show me that emotional strength you talk so much about. They both jump away. Hadi. Bloody storm. Subaru. Pleiades impact. Both attacks collide. Hadi. I'm not done with you yet, launches his bloody rain. Swift. Subaru. The daggers pierce his steel armor and it is destroyed, then Subaru is thrown away. Subaru. Erna, forgive me, he would say on the ground. I couldn't beat him. He was trying to get close to the star piece of the steel cloth, then Hadi steps on it, thus shattering the piece. Hadi. Your feeling is weak, compared to the strength of my hatred, I am more powerful, rejoice, I will soon make sure you reunite with your friend by cutting his throat. Subaru was near death. Celeris. I won't let you hurt him. Charges him and is thrown away. Subaru, are you okay? Subaru. Celeris, what are you waiting for? You have to get out of here. Hadi. Impossible, but if his armor is useless, how come he was able to do it? Celeris. Hadi, you're so selfish your brain can't comprehend anything. I'm not fighting just for myself. Subaru risked his life to protect me, he fought by my side despite being injured. It's not easy to find a friend like that. I'll stand up as many times as necessary to save my comrades, no matter what. Hadi. In that case, I'm going to completely destroy you, so you'll never be able to get up with gigantic daggers. Prepare to receive my most powerful attack. Bloody hurricane. Performs a reverse tornado. Celeris. Subaru, can you hear me? Witness carefully my final cosmos. Subaru. What do you mean? Celeris. Ah. Would say setting her cosmos on fire. Maximum supernova explosion. Celeris with fire sphere runs towards Haddock's hurricane, and both attacks collide, and Celeris's supernova is superior, thus destroying Haddock's great daggers. Hadi. Impossible, he evaded my attack. Celeris. Get ready for takes a big leap. The explosion. Hadi. I was supposed to be second rank. Hadi is blown to pieces, and Celeris is self-attacked with his own technique. Subaru. Hurry up. Shelter. The glass broke and Celine felt hurt. It's getting dark. Subaru. You're a fool. Why did you do that crazy thing? Celeris. I think I went too far, but I still defeated Hadi. You won't have to worry about him anymore. Subaru. Celeris, he would say in whispers. Celeris. I forgot, please your hand. Subaru extends his hand, and Celeris gives him the minor horse medallion. Celeris. Take good care of this medallion. Subaru. The lesser horse armor. Celeris. From now on you will wear that armor with honor. Subaru. But Celeris, he would say, hurt. Celeris. What's wrong? Could it be that you're afraid of this armor's fate? Subaru. Of course not, I'm going to become a god. I won't just die like that. Celeris. Haha, I knew you'd say that. I have faith that you'll be able to break this armor's curse. I'll leave it to you, my friend. I'd say, dying. Subaru. Celeris, I will fulfill the will of the minor knight, he would say to stand up. In the drain. Hyuga and his friends had a hard time fighting Sirene and Greep. Sirene. Demonic explosion. Hyuga, Ryuho y Haruto Esquivan. Haruto. I find it hard to believe that they are stronger than before. Ryuho. We won't hold out for long. Hyuga. I hate to admit it, but we're at a disadvantage. Greep. Nevada Diabolica. Soma, Yuna and Eden dodge with a big jump. Eden. Are they playing by trying to damage our armor first? Greep. You must exhaust your prey before delivering the final blow, it is basic in hunting. Both twins laugh. Wait a minute. A voice would say as footsteps were heard. Greep. Show yourself. From the shadows Subaru would emerge very serious without his armor. Hyuga. Subaru. Sirene. It's the poor steel knight and he's not wearing his armor. Greep. Go away, dwarf. Subaru. Here is my armor, he shows them his medallion. I implore you, give me your power, Celeris. He grips the cloth tightly and a light flashes from his fist. The medallion glows and floats in it, a miracle occurring. The lesser horse armor evolves into object form. Ryuho. Incredible, the lesser horse armor just evolved with Subaru's blood. Subaru. Come to my horse armor. The cloth disassembles and dresses its new wearer. Subaru. My name is Subaru, minor knight. Hyuga and his friends smile when they see that Subaru is now a bronze saint like them. Sirene. Well, now killing you will be much more interesting, dwarf. Craig. Sorry to be a party pooper, I'll just cut your new armor in half now. The twins attack them with their sickles, but Subaru holds them back with a single fist and pushes the Palisades back too far. Reap. That was a stroke of luck. Siren. Now you will feel the fury of the twin sickles. They both slash with their sickles and Subaru repels them with his forearms. Siren. It can't be. Reap. Stop the attack of the twin sickles. Subaru. Wow, this is amazing, so this is the power of a bronze armor. Siren. In that case the warm-up is over. Craig. I must admit, for a dwarf you fight like a man. Subaru. I don't fight alone, I have a duty to protect those in need. Think of the people of Palace Velda, this city and its inhabitants. I will protect them with my life. Greep. You think you're too strong to defeat us. Siren. Greep, it's time to use our special attack. Greep. Excellent idea. Siren and Greep. Special attack of the invincible twins, they would say to cross their sickles. Demonic twin tempest. A reverse tornado is approaching Subaru. Subaru. Burn, light up cosmos. Now shine supernova. Maximum supernova explosion. The blue-haired man throws the giant sphere of fire towards the Palisades twins and they are disintegrated. Subaru. Did you see Celeris? He succeeded. After the sphere disappeared, the lesser horse cloth was stripped off Subaru and he fell unconscious. Hyuga. Subaru. Yuna. Subaru. Naruto. Subaru levitate. Ryuho. Subaru, come on, wake up. Menma. Subaru Riba. Hyuga. Subaru. Suspended animation. Subaru stood before the lesser horse armor. Subaru. Minor horse, I beg you, give me your strength. The cloth disappears in front of him. Subaru. Did it fade away? Why? Minor horse. Chapter 26. Subaru wakes up suddenly in the presence of Koga and Celine. Subaru. Where's my armor? Looking around. Koga. Don't worry, it's right there next to mine. Subaru. Ugh, I'm glad you're okay. I was unconscious, right? Celine. Koga brought you here and took care of you, Subaru. Koga. After you lost consciousness, the Palisades destroyed the underground tunnel that connected to Palace Palace. Right now, everyone is fighting to get us to Palace Palace. Celine. Subaru, tell me, was Celeris the one who gave you the lesser horse armor? Subaru. That's right, from now on I will fight as the lesser bronze knight of the horse and also in memory of Celeris. Koga notices something in Subaru's cosmos as he kneels before the cloth. Koga. That cosmos, I would think, since he is very interested in Subaru's cosmos. On Keto Island, Arya also becomes aware of Subaru's cosmos. Velasvald. Eden. Subaru hasn't managed to awaken the seventh sense yet, so how did his armor evolve so easily? That cosmos from before. It seems I was right, I guess I had to keep a closer eye on him, would seriously think. Sanctuary. Kiki. Athena. Athena. I was asleep. Kiki. Goddess Athena was unconscious. Athena. My knights are in Palace Velda fighting, right? Kiki. Yes. Our companions continue fighting to reach the palace and defeat Palace. Athena. I feel that the cosmos of many of my knights vanished and I can't help but feel guilty about it. I can't just stand by and do nothing. I will fight and honor their sacrifices. The goddess gets up but exhausted with the intention of falling, but Fudo catches her. Fudo. Athena, in your current state, I don't think it would be wise to join the battle. Athena. I don't care what happens, I will help my knights even if it costs me my life. Kiki. Athena, you mean? Naruto. That's very obvious, Kiki. Itachi. Miss Athena will enter the battle. Velasvald. Braki ran quickly with the heavy backpack. Braki. I finally made it to Palace Velda. Now I can fight those ugly Palisades too. The girl collided with someone and fell on her back. Braki. Hey, look, she would say annoyed. Braki had come across a Palisade, Halamid. Braki. You're a Palisade. Halamid. Oh my. How is it possible for a little girl to walk alone through these streets? The suspension of time must have paralyzed everyone, he would say, surprised and with a smile. I was going to grab her, but the girl teleports away. Halamid. How is it possible that this little girl can use teleportation? Raki. Don't think I'm weak just because I'm a girl. I'm Kiki of Ares' apprentice, Raki, she would say haughtily. Halamid. Kiki of Ares. In that case, I can't let you go. The girl moves forward slowly, but the Palisade appears in front of Raki and grabs her from behind. Raki. Hey, get me down. Idiot. Halamid. Now you will tell me everything you know. Rasengan. A voice would say that hits the Palisade and takes the girl. Halamid. What? I told you to wait for me, silly. Raki. Kono-kun. Halamid. Who are you? Konohamaru. I am Konohamaru, Bronze Knight of the Chisel, Kiki-sensei's armor repair partner. Raki. Besides my boyfriend. Halamid. How sweet, she would say mockingly. I'll make a grave for both of them. And that several meteors hit him, knocking him off the road. Did you know it was you, Raki and Konohamaru? Raki. Koga, you saved us, thank you. Konohamaru. Yes, thank you, Pegasus, he would say somewhat sarcastically. Halamid. What the? Pegasus. Koga. Subaru. I'm here too, appearing with his new armor on. Halamid. Who are you? Turning to look at him. Subaru. I am Subaru of Lesser Horse. Raki. Pegasus and the Lesser Horse, they are said to be sister constellations because they shine next to each other. Konohamaru. That's interesting, he would say seriously, and thinking, something is not right, this boy has a powerful hidden cosmos. Halamid. You Knights of Athena always speak of absurd things like honor, justice, love, and friendship. She draws her weapon. I am Halamid, Palisade of the 3rd rank, wielder of the triple bar. This weapon was granted to me thanks to the generosity of my Titan Lord. I present to you my most powerful weapon, the Ghost Eater. Its great power is equal to that of a Palisade of the 2nd rank. Subaru. Don't tell me, let me tell you, you're not the only one with new powers. Subaru moves forward but feels his body heavy and the blue color of his cloth turns charcoal black. Subaru. What's wrong? My armor is heavy, it's attacked. Koga. Wairaki. Subaru. Konohamaru would put himself in front of the attack, but thanks to the Palisade's weapon, he would manage to hit Subaru. Koga goes on to fight the Palisade, but it defends itself. Meanwhile, Rocky goes to help Subaru. While Konohamaru was examining something on the armor, he suspected something. Despite having been Kiki's student for only a short time, he was able to understand several things, such as the fact that the armors were alive. Koga. I will destroy your weapon, Pegasus meteors. Halamid uses her triple weapon to block them. When? Demon. Halamid. Now it's my turn, Pegasus, I'll send you all straight to hell. Brutal Ghost. Koga uses his body to shield Raki and Subaru from Halamid's attack. But the Pegasus falls to its knees and Konohamaru manages to step in front of it to block the attack. Halamid. What's wrong, Pegasus? Weren't you going to destroy my weapon? It seems your armor can no longer protect you. And soon that knight in front of you will fall. Konohamaru. Do you want to bet? I would say to draw hand seals Kaiten. Heisakishima would say to throw a large amount of gunpowder and ashes with chakra. Halamid. What cough is this? She would say between coughs. Konohamaru just smiled and with a hammer and chisel he would make a spark that would ignite the gunpowder and ashes he threw. Koga gets up, his wound slowly healing, while Konohamaru helps him. Subaru. Koga. Tries to move, but can't. My lesser horse armor protects me from any attack, but it doesn't respond to my will. Why? It's like I'm chained. Raki. What's wrong, Subaru, are you okay? Touches the arm of the armor. This is worried. Subaru. Rocky, what's going on? Raki. It's crying, your armor is crying. Subaru. Crying. Don't talk nonsense, Rocky. Rocky. It's not nonsense. In case you didn't know, armors are also living creatures and they have feelings too. Subaru. What are you talking about? Konohamaru. As you heard, the armors are alive, they react to your cosmos and recognize you as the wearer. If you do not meet their expectations, they can separate from you and not fight by your side, making battles difficult. The armor knows that you would be a great wearer, but your recklessness in wearing it and your lack of concern for its damage make it refuse to fight. Those words left Subaru thinking. Sanctuary. Naruto, Itachi, Kiki, Harbinger and Fudo watch Athena standing in front of her statue. Harbinger. Can anyone explain what Athena intends to do here? Kiki. Didn't you hear? Athena is preparing to fight alongside us in this war. It's incredible that I'm alive to witness this moment with my own eyes. Harbinger. How interesting. Well then, let's see what Athena will do to fight Pallas. Itachi. What do you intend to do? Athena. Let's begin. She hits the ground with her scepter. Then, in the presence of the Golden Knights, he cuts his hand and bleeds. Itachi. Miss Athena, he would say surprised. Harbinger. Athena. Athena, before the eyes of those present, would approach the statue in front of her. Athena. I beg you to give your strength one last time. She would say and then touch the statue with her bloody hand and the clouds would cover the sun, causing a lightning bolt to fall on the statue. The powerful lightning bolt strikes the statue, then unleashes tremors. The statue glows and a divine whirlwind envelops them. Harbinger. What's up? Fudo. The statue of Athena vibrates intensely and emits a great glow. Harbinger. The resonance in its cosmos generates a huge whirlpool. Naruto. Vibrates with great warmth. Itachi. Yes, and it also transmits great power. Kiki. It's like she woke up with her own blood, it's the armor of the goddess Athena. Harbinger. Athena's armor. The statue then emits a powerful glow like the sun, causing the three golden ones to cover their eyes. After everything calms down, Harbinger sees that the statue has disappeared. Harbinger. What happened to the statue of Athena? Kiki. Watch Harbinger carefully. Naruto. Don't look away. The goddess emanates her cosmos at the side of the golden ones. Fudo. I can feel the gentleness and divinity of your cosmos. Itachi. It envelops you with great warmth. Athena turns around with the smaller statue. Kiki. That is Athena's armor, it is said to be the sacred tunic that was used to fight against the god Hades. Harbinger was speechless. Her surprise was even greater when the goddess approached her. Athena. Listen, I ask that you take good care of my armor. Please protect it until the time comes to use it. Harbinger. Wait a minute Athena, I don't think he's the most suitable for something so delicate, it's crazy, don't you think? Athena. But understand that I trust you, Harbinger. I trust my knight as I trust the others. Harbinger. I think you trust people too much Athena, we used to be enemies and now you ask me to take care of your armor. The goddess nods. Harbinger. Okay accepted. Itachi. Don't make me beg, Harbinger. Athena. Okay, we're done with the preparations. The knights nod. Belasvald. Hyuga was against the ropes, the ash attack that Konohamaru launched was useless, the Chisel Knight was on the ground after receiving a series of blows with Halamid's bar, leaving Koga with the fight. Hyuga. Something happened at the shrine, my blood boils, he thought feeling a cosmos. Halamid. Please, are you giving up so quickly? Subaru. Raki, if you say my armor is crying, how can I help it? Raki. This armor has a warm and generous heart, surely its suffering is because of the death of those who used it before you, for that reason it is afraid to fight again. Subaru remembers the dream he had. Subaru. So it's because of his fear. Konohamaru. Subaru, as a living being, has his own emotions, which is why you must help him overcome that fear. Halamid grabs Koga by the neck. Halamid. Pegasus, god killer. I thought you were stronger throws him away, knocking down a wall. Raki. Koga appears before the wounded. Halamid. Your sentimentality is making me sick. I'll annihilate you. She was about to use her weapon but saw the girl step in to protect the Pegasus. The Palisite was going to continue but noticed Konohamaru getting in front of Pegasus and the girl, managing to hit him a few times until he hurt. Subaru. Alto. The Palisite stops. Subaru you will face me approaches the enemy. Raki. Subaru. Halamid. Ha, whatever you want, it's fine with me, you'll be the first to die. Subaru. Fear not, little horse, have faith in me and grant me your power. Halamid. Stop talking and fight. Attacks him with her weapon and Subaru crashes into a wall. Subaru. Please armor give me your power. Then Subaru starts attacking himself, like a physical education teacher running to cover the car when hail falls during a paddle game. Koga. Did he lose his mind? Rocky. Subaru is trying to convince his armor to fight. Konohamaru. Like that. He would ask incredulously whether it ends well or badly, I'll hit him for being an idiot. Subaru. Still don't get it. Listen to me, you little horse. You can't give up before the fight. He keeps self-harming. Halamid. Haha how fun it is to see you arguing with your armor haha. Subaru. I understand that you're afraid for all those who died carrying you. But you shouldn't worry because I will become a god. And gods don't die. Konohamaru. As far as I know that's for legends, he thought with a drop of sweat. The lesser horse armor would return to its original color since it was ready to fight again. Koga. I accept. Rocky. The armor reacted and decided to fight alongside Subaru. Subaru. Incredible, I want to feel a great cosmos running through my entire body. Halamid. Interesting, but it's over. Brutal ghost. Subaru burns his cosmos, runs towards the attack and destroys it with one blow. Halamid. It can't be. Subaru. Are you going to fight for real now? You were hard to tame. Ah. His cosmos burns again. Halamid. Your cosmos will vanish. With the roar of my great skull, he screamed ghostly. Subaru. Gallop, now, lesser horse. Pleiades storm. Subaru's technique was superior. Halamid. Damn, ah. He is thrown out and falls brutally with the chronoprotector destroyed. Halamid. Human feelings are absurd and pathetic I would say to die for. Koga and Subaru bump fists. Koga. Well done brother. Subaru. Yes, brother. Then Raki puts her backpack on the floor while she talks a few things with her boyfriend. Koga. By the way Raki Konohamaru, why did you come here? Raki. I came to help you of course. Subaru. What's that? He asked, noticing the girl's backpack. A backpack full of sand. Raki. This is orichalcum, also known as stardust. It will help repair your armor. My master, Kiki, personally asked me to bring it. Konohamaru. I will also be repairing the armor until Master Kiki arrives. Koga. Will it no longer be necessary to dye them with our blood? He would ask with doubt. Chapter 27. Sasuke, Sakura, Yuna, Ryuho, Menma and Haruto were tired due to too many battles. Yuna. There are too many. Menma. Don't give up friends, keep fighting until we can reach the palace. Haruto. That Cosmos is from. Kurama. Hey, those golden ones will join the fight, he would say smiling while wrapping his tails around palisades. The golden ray falls on the city's main square. Harbinger. Alright you bastards, I'm going to delight in hearing the sound of your bones breaking. Fudo. Prepare to know the meaning of redemption. Naruto. It's time for you to hear the roar of a lion. Itachi. And let them taste the edge of my sword. Kiki. Now they will face the Golden Knights. Menma. It can't be, those Cosmos are from, he would say, smiling as he recognized his brother's Cosmos. Ryuho. Incredible, the Golden Saints have come all the way here to help us. Sasuke. So we'll finally fight side by side, brother, he would say with a half smile. Itachi, Kiki and Naruto would charge forward against the palisades, while Harbinger would punch and send several of them flying. Fudo and Kiki would spin around and use martial arts attacks with Cosmos to send others flying. Naruto. Pierce the darkness, punch superior to the light. Plasma lightning. Itachi. Test the edge of this sword Excalibur. Numerous explosions and numerous palisade soldiers began to fly through the streets of Palace Velda, while Golden Knights gave the palisades a beating of their lives. Not far from there Titan observes the event. Titan. At last, the time has come. Alice. Titan, my sister has arrived, right? Titan. Goddess Alice. Hyperion appears behind Titan. Hyperion. Titan, don't get so attached to the girl. Titan. Hyperion, don't talk nonsense. I'm just doing my duty. Then a battalion of Steel Knights form up, giving space to the Golden Knights of Aries, Taurus, Leo, Virgo and Capricorn, including Athena. Yuna. I can't believe it, that Cosmos is from. Elsewhere, Shun senses that same warm Cosmos. So does Shiryu, who was tending to the wounded. Hyuga, who was fighting elsewhere. Seiya, who had fought in one place, instantly recognized that warm Cosmos and smiled. Yuna. From Athena. Athena. My brave knights, forgive me if I leave you alone in this war. Now I will fight by your side and we will defeat Pallas. Everyone makes a war cry and celebrates. Subaru. It's incredible, not only did the Golden Saints come, even the goddess Athena also came to battle. In the laboratory in Japan. Professor Azumori, a voice would say to an elderly man who turns around in his seat. Professor. I never imagined I'd have to send you to war again. I have faith in you, legendary Steel Knights. Usho of the Marine Shield. Ichi of the Earth Shield. Sky Shield Show. War makes me nostalgic. The Palisade army stampeded in front of knights. China, Ichi, Ban and Nachi. Ichi. Ichi the Hydra will be in charge of finishing them all off. Ban. It doesn't matter if they are an army, we will defend the main base. Nachi. Although I must say there are too many. Kiki. Sorry for the delay, friends. China. Kiki. It's good to see you. Kiki. I'll take care of some. Konohamaru. I'll go for the ones you can't, sensei. Then at the Knight's Fortress in Palace Velda. Many Steel Knights are medically assisted by some of their companions and medical staff, of which Tsunade Senju was supporting most closely thanks to medical ninjutsu, along with her assistant Shizune Kato. While Kiki finished fixing Ichi's Hydra armor. Kiki. Done, your armor is now restored, Ichi. Ichi. Great. Thanks so much, Aries. Kiki, you're the best. Then he holds up his cloth. Yes, shake it. Get ready, Palisades. I'm going to kick your asses. He walks off excitedly. China. How annoying, she would say, appearing, don't tell me everyone reacts the same. Everyone has faith in you, Kiki. Kiki. No, now is the time to test my abilities as an armor restorer, I would say, watching how Konohamaru took care of a pair of steel. China. You've matured a lot, Kiki. I'm sure your Aries teacher, Mew, would be proud of you. Then he leaves the room where he was and the Steel Knights stand at attention as if they were soldiers. Kiki. Listen carefully, knights, the goddess Athena is very grateful for your efforts in this war against the goddess Pallas. Due to the precarious situation, we Golden Knights have come to assist Athena in her crusade against the forces of Pallas. We must remain united, we will defeat Pallas and return peace to the earth. Together we will win. All gentlemen raise their fists. As long as our heroes keep moving forward. Subaru. Don't get in the way. But Subaru and Eden at the head, they eradicate another group of Pallasites to give them passage to their friends. Subaru. More to come. Koga. We can't keep depending on Subaru and Eden to fight, it's unfair. Ryuho. That's right, we need the armor repaired. Subaru. Being bronze is great, no matter how many palacites appear I can defeat them all. Eden. Subaru, don't get too confident. If you depend so much on your armor, you'll die for your recklessness. Yuna. Rocky, how long until we reach Master Kiki of Ares? Rocky. We're almost there, but we have to hurry. Besides, Kono-kun left me to escort them alone. Menma. Easier said than done. Boruto appears. Koga. Haruto, Novedades. Boruto. There are no enemies in sight, we can continue advancing without problems. Sasuke. But don't trust it. Rocky. Very well, follow me, I will guide you going ahead. Our heroes continue on their way, but something catches Koga and Eden's attention. Ryuho. Friends, is something wrong? Eden. No, walking. Then they arrive at the fortress. Rocky. Here it is, we're here. Jiki. Haha, I see, I would say, appearing that everyone is still alive. Menma. Maestro Jiki. Yuna. Master Kiki came too. Jiki. Of course, if the goddess Athena also decided to come to fight, I couldn't just sit idly by and came. At that moment, several people who were sure they wouldn't come appear in a yellow flash. Menma. Mom. Dad. Sasuke. Sejit. And Sejit-sensei. Sakura. Kakashi-sensei. We came to help and show our flames of youth. Lee. This is Guy-sensei. Kakashi. Can't I leave my team alone? Or do they need me to accompany them? Kushina. Besides, many of those palacites called me tomato, so I'll give them a good sandwich of fists. Minato. Hahaha, I came because she commands, he would say, pointing at Kushina. Yuna. Mother-in-law, father-in-law, it's good to see you. Kushina. Yuna-chan would say, hugging the aforementioned PSS would say in whispers when. Yuna. I don't know what he's talking about, she would say nervously and in whispers. Kushina. You can fool anyone but not me, she would say, pointing to her belly, take care of yourself now, my grandson. Yuna. Yes, and it's been months. Kushina. Thank you, it was about time Menma-chan gave me a grandson, she would say, whispering. Haruto. Leaving that aside, he would say, ignoring the female chatter. Koga. I see that many knights are in this place as a base. Shina. I was waiting for you, Koga. When? Shina. Shina. They say you fight like a wild beast. Koga. Well, yes, and my armor was badly damaged as a result. Ban. Hey Subaru, he would greet along with Nachi. Subaru. Master Ban, Master Nachi. What are you doing here? Ban. It's not obvious, we've come to Palace Velda to help you in your battle. Nachi. So that's the minor horse armor, I'm sure a difficult but promising future awaits you, Subaru. Subaru. Nothing is difficult for me, because I will soon become a god, so I will not die so easily. Subaru's former steel teammates then congratulated him on his promotion to bronze. Kiki comes out from where she was. Rocky. Master Kiki, look, here is the stardust you asked me for. Kiki. Thanks, good work, Rocky. Then she turns to see the young men. Have you come to ask me to repair your armor? Koga. Yes please, we beg you. Then. Kiki was next to Konohamaru looking at the state of the armor. Kiki stands amidst the 7 cloth surrounding him, which are severely cracked and damaged, while Konohamaru prepares several things beside him. Kiki. You've done a great job fighting so far despite the damage your armor has sustained, but you need to change your fighting style if you want to overcome the obstacles ahead. Especially you, Koga. How could you damage your armor so much? I hope you haven't forgotten the words of Grandmaster Genbu of Libra. Koga nods. Kiki. He said you shouldn't rely so heavily on armor and never let your pride get the better of you. And Menma, you shouldn't act recklessly. It's not enough to attack. You have to know when to retreat and how much to defend yourself like a knight, but above all, you shouldn't attack like a madman. Menma. But I. Yuna. Menma, she would say, touching her belly, the Uzumakas are truly very loyal to their family. Kiki. Yuna, you're good, but your style is very rational and methodical. You must learn to adapt to each fight. Trust your armor and communicate with it from the heart. Yuna. Communicating with the heart. Kiki. Ryuho, you overestimated the power of the dragon's shield, it is true that it is the strongest shield of the knights, but your overconfidence caused it to break, never forget that. Ryuho. See. Kiki. So you're Eden of Orion. I'm glad you've got your doubts cleared up. I see you now have a reason to fight. However, you still haven't mastered your armor and you're wondering, what can you do to be a better knight? Eden nods. Subaru. Amazing, Ares. Kiki is amazing, she can tell everything about others just by looking at their armor. Kiki. You're his partner, the Steel Knight turns around. Subaru. Well now I'm a bronze knight of a minor horse. Kiki. So now you wear lesser horse armor, I would say, and look at the equine cloth, but what made it evolve? Subaru. I'd say a miracle. Menma. By the way, where did Haruto go? The chestnut tree appears at the door. Haruto. The enemy is here. Koga. No way. The fort gate is destroyed. Boy, were they fools to fall into my trap. Kushina. You're the reckless one. The Kunoichi from the hidden lands. You're just a two. Random palicite. Don't say that word, sir, I'd say scared shitless. Kushina. A what? She would say, smiling sweetly. Palicite random, it's the crimson demon, nobody says the T word, I would say with fear. Within. Kiki. I thought so. Outside. I am Dian, palicite of the second rank, wielder of the plasma serpent whip, and I have come to settle outstanding accounts, Golden Knight of Ares. Kiki remembers seeing said palicite in Jammer. Dian uses her whip to blow away several steel knights. Dian. Put aside obstacles, resistance is useless. Eden. Are you the palicite who was following us? Dian. Yes, I was informed that the wounded knights would come here to see the armor restore, and I thought it was the perfect place to attack. Without their precious armor, the knights are just trash. Subaru. Stop underestimating us. Menma. You're not going to defeat us that easily. Kiki. I'll be your opponent, don't interfere. Shina. Kiki, it's not worth it, she would say, appearing for you to waste energy on that guy. Kiki. But it's that. Shina. Are you forgetting that you must repair the knight's armor now? Or maybe you have no faith in us. Please don't insult me. Kiki. I didn't insult you, Shina, he would say without being heard. Dian. Answer, woman, who are you? Shina. Do you really not know who I am? She would say, turning around. Fine, I'll tell you, I'm Shina of Aphiaches, I'm Koga's teacher, so I'll fight in her place. The Palicide army is approaching. Shina. Take this. To my cobra. Eliminate the Palicide soldiers. And. Watch this, Menma, I'll show you the true power of the Lesser Lion. Lesser Lion bomber. Take out more Palicites. Nachi. Haruto, remember when I told you I'd teach you my best technique? Well, now admire the impressive power of Nachi's best wolf technique. Death Howl. Eliminate more Palicites. Ichi. The most handsome always wins the fight, you'll see. Dynamic and trance, I would say, entering with Lee and finishing off several Palicites, sending them flying. Another group is locked up by Kushina and her chains, while several were about to attack her. Minato. Nobody touches my wife, he would say, to cause a massacre like he did to Iwa during the Third Great Shinobi War. The Palicite soldiers retreat in fear but face Jiki from behind. Jiki. Hey Plazas, where do you think you're going? Bear grab. Dian. They are certainly very powerful, however we are more in number, kill them. Blue, red and yellow lightning bolts fall from the sky in the middle of the battle. They will need more than numbers to defeat us. There are even more legendary knights. We have come to fight. Subaru. I can't believe it, they are. I am Sho, Steel Knight of the Celestial Shield. I am Daichi, Steel Knight of the Earth Shield. And I Usho, Knight of Steel of the Sea Shield. Subaru. Are the legendary Steel Knights who fought in the battles alongside Seiya and the others. Daichi. Subaru, all the Steel Knights are with you, so don't worry about anything as they repair your armor while we take care of these guys. Usho. We would fight for you, take advantage of the time to replenish your energy until your armor is ready. Sho. Go ahead. The Steel Legendaries go on the attack. Dian. Even if thousands of Steel Knights come, they are too useless to try to defend the True Knights, they are pathetic. They approach the Palicite. Dian. Snake Plasma. The whip is aimed at Sho, but he dodges it in the air but lets himself be touched and absorbs the whip's power. Dian. It can't be. Subaru. Incredible, he absorbed the attack. Joe. Excellent, and now. Daichi. It's our turn. The Hurricane of Steel. Joining together. The hurricane is so strong that it sends the Palicite soldiers flying. Dian. But they are only Steel Knights resisting the attack. Within. Koga and his friends watch the fight while Kiki has already made up her mind. Kiki. Time to repair the armor, Rocky the Stardust. Rocky. Here it is, Master. Kiki. Konohamaru watches carefully. My master Mew was the one who taught me this great restoration technique a long time ago. Each hammer blow will determine the fate of the knights. He ignites his cosmos and strikes the first blow. Shina. Finally decided to do it, throwing the corpse of a Palicite. The young people watch Kiki do her work while Konohamaru learns the importance of restoration. Outside. Dian. So it's already begun. Sounds great to me, Ares. Now that you've begun restoring their armor, you can't attack or defend. This is our chance to finish it once and for all. All the knights fight against the entire Palisade army led by Dian, while Koga and his friends watch the confrontation. Dian. Ares Kiki, it's a shame you can't fight having such a great cosmos, you don't care if your friend's blood is spilled, you are a golden knight and you turn your back on them. Kiki. You say that because you're not able to understand it, Master Mew. Now I understand everything. By restoring your armor, I can protect the lives of others, and that is my duty as a knight. Now I need to ask you. Master Mew, please, grant me your strength. Gives one last hammer blow. The young people turn around and are surprised to see their brand new clothes. Koga. They're as if they've been reborn. My teacher, hurry. Kiki. No, Koga, wait. You and your friends won't be fighting in this battle. The knights between silver, bronze and steel turn around when they see Kiki leave. Kiki. Dian. This battle will be between you and me only. Then. Kiki. I may be just an armor restorer, but first and foremost I am a gold knight and my true duty is to fight for Athena and save the land. Dian. So you finally decided to fight, that's fine by me. If you manage to defeat me, my men and I will retreat. Yuna. But he already used a lot of cosmos to repair our armor. Ryuho. He must be very tired. Koga. It's crazy. North. Maestro Kiki. Konohamaru. Trust the master, he would say without losing sight of the battlefield. Dian uses her whip to attack Kiki but lets herself get hit. Subaru. What's wrong with him? Are you crazy? Menma. Why doesn't he attack? Why doesn't he defend himself? Kiki keeps letting herself be attacked. Yuna. I don't understand what he's doing. Ryuho. Will he be using the glass wall? Koga. I doubt it. Haruto. How strange, maybe it used more energy than we thought to repair our armor. Eden. He probably has something in mind. What is he planning? Sasuke. It only remains to be seen what he will do. Dian stops torturing him. Dian. Kiki, let me guess, you used all your strength to repair their armor, right? Koga. I wonder if Kiki has any energy left to fight. Dian. Wow, I realize you're relying heavily on your golden armor, but what my snake plasma can really do is shatter any material with power as great as an atomic bomb. Even if the armor is made of adamantium, or orichalcum or any other material, it'll still destroy it. Shall we get this over with? Ultimate snake plasma. Koga. If he touches it. Dian. Despedite. Konohamaru Wairaki. Maestro Kiki. When the whip was about to touch Kiki, he was not there, he was very close to the palisade. She touches the metal breastplate of Dian's chronoprotector and is completely destroyed. Menma. Destroyed his armor with just a touch of his finger. Dian. It can't be, how did you do it? Kiki. You can have the strongest armor, but it will always have a weak point and that will completely destroy it. Dian. My beloved chronotector has accompanied me in all my battles until today falls to her knees, how is it that I can see her weak point? Kiki. Don't forget that I'm an armor restorer, it was easy for me to notice its weakness, no matter that it's the armor of a palisade. Dian. So why couldn't I damage your armor? Answer. Kiki. This is the noble armor of Ares, which has been passed down for generations. You trusted Dian, which is why you were unable to protect your armor. My armor is stronger, she retreats. Rocky. Master Kiki. Dian. How dare you insult me like that? Kill him once and for all. The whole army is approaching like a stampede. Kiki. You want to keep fighting? Okay, then. Prepare to be snuffed out. Starlight extinction. Ares' powerful technique causes the palisade soldiers to be absorbed. Dian. Don't think I'm that weak, I already saw that attack, now I can beat you. Notes that he is absorbed, it can't be, his cosmos is stronger than last time. What does this mean? Kiki. You mustn't underestimate me, in our last battle I decided not to hit you because you made me feel sorry for you. Dian. What thing? Kiki. But someone like you didn't know how to take advantage of that second opportunity. I won't have mercy anymore. Prepare to face the power of a golden knight. Dian is absorbed. Subaru. Amazing. Koga. He defeated him in an instant. Chapter 28. After the battle against Dian and her group, our young knights stood in front of the armor repairers and other knights present, most of whom were their masters. Kiki. I'll be here for a while, fulfilling my duty as an armor restorer. Besides, I won't be in bad company, he would say, pointing at Raki and Konohamaru. Shina. I'll take care of protecting this place with the others. Koga, don't let your guard down. Shina. Koga, that's how it will be. Menma. This is the first time I've seen you fight, Mr. Jiki. It was incredible. Jiki. Yes, I think so, hahaha. An. It was a spectacular lesser lion bomber, right? Menma. Yes, of course, when my brother showed it to me, I never understood its origin and power, but now I saw it. An. If I had fought with my old bronze armor I would be at your level. Naruto. I could see his deadly howl. Nachi. What did you think? Naruto. I think with a little rock rhythm and the slings you could be stronger. Nachi. Rock rhythm? And how do I do that? Naruto. I'll explain. Yuna. Thank you very much for everything. Ryuho. Their combined attack with strength was spectacular, they are truly amazing. Sho. We're sorry we didn't come sooner. We asked Professor Azumori to do the maintenance, but it took longer than I thought. Subaru. Professor Azumori. Aichi. He was the one who invented steel armor. Didn't they teach you that at training school? Subaru. Of course I know, I think my promotion to bronze made me forget, hahaha. Asho. We count on you, comrades. We have faith in you. Don't give up. Kiki. Eden, I can see that you felt it too. Eden. Yes, he has not yet been able to awaken the seventh sense, but his strength is at the level of the other knights including Koga. Kiki. I don't understand what it means either. I ask you not to lose sight of it. Eden glances at Subaru. Ichi. Friends, let us defend this fortress with our lives. Other gentlemen. Yes. Koga. Well, time to go. Rocky. Friends, take good care of the armor that the master repaired for you, do not damage it. Kiki. I trust you, young gentleman. Tsunade. She would say arriving I healed most of them here with my knowledge, so either they win unharmed or I will beat them to a pulp. Dodos. Hi Tsunade-sama. Kushina. Be careful. Minato. Eden, Menma be very careful. Those mentioned. Sure dad. Queen Death Island. The blue-haired man was asleep inside the island's volcano until he woke up. Meanwhile, a platoon of Palicites was at the top of the island's volcano. Palicite. They say that a dying knight took refuge inside the volcano on Canaan Island, only to rise from the ashes. The blue-haired man was sitting and resting on a rock. Palicite. There it is. Phoenix. That man was Ikki of the Phoenix. The Palicite soldiers wanted it and there were too many of them. Palist. By order of the goddess Pallas, we come for your head. Ikki. Crows, he would say while smiling evilly, always make more noise in a flock, their violent cosmos burns and eliminates them all. Palicite. But what a terrible cosmos, it is a demon, it is reduced to ashes. The most curious thing is that he wiped out an entire platoon of plazas without even moving. Then Ikki gets back to his feet. Ikki. Yes, they sent assassins here, it means the enemy finally decided to fight seriously. The knight is engulfed in a firestorm and thus wears his armor. Ikki. The time has come, the phoenix has returned to fight. Velasvold. Athena was walking, protected, through the ruins of what had once been a battle. At her side were Itachi, Harbinger and Fudo, her escorts. Harbinger. Apparently a massacre took place here. Itachi. Even though I saw this in the Third Shinobi War, it is still strong. The goddess kneels and touches the face of a knight's corpse. Fudo. Athena, I understand weighing, but we don't have time to throw ourselves at the fallen warriors, not until this war is over. Athena. We continue towards Pallas Palace. Elsewhere. Koga and his friends continued running until they reached another square. Menma. There is the palace. Koga. From here to the parallel. Subaru. Very close. Not so fast, wouldn't you like to play with me first? Koga. Miller. Miller. Hello, how nice to see you. Koga. I see you finally decided to use your chronoprotector. Subaru. We're also glad to see you, and what the hell are you doing here? Miller. Don't worry, I just came to play a little. Besides, if you enter Pallas Palace, the 4 Palicite kings will finish you off. I see your armor has been restored. I see it has a gleam of brand new light, as if you've been reborn. I'll delight in destroying you again. Wall of fire. Miller hits the ground and surrounds the knights in blue fire. Yuna. And this. Miller. Be careful, if you touch the wall of fire, you will be reduced to dust. Koga. You won't stop us forever. Miller. I won't let any of you escape, soon you'll be part of my collection. Shows them his pieces of cloth. I'm going to keep what's left of your armor, I'm going to hunt you 1x1 until I have all constellations. Pallas Palace. The kings watched a battle alongside Pallas. Hyperion. Impertinent, how dare you act like that in front of my lady. Thalia. Well, it seems the knights will be annihilated without having entered the palace. Legion. I wouldn't be so sure. Thalia. So you think they are capable of defeating Miller? Legion. The knights who are there will not be able to, they will only be victims of Miller, however, if the man from the volcano appears the result would be very different. Thalia. Who are you talking about? Legion. I sent a platoon of Palicites to their hideout and they wiped them out instantly without even moving. It seems that his wounds have finally healed. That man was the only one capable of damaging my powerful lightning sword. If he shows up then he would surely change the course of this war. Titan. He managed to damage Ijin's sacred sword. Who would be capable of doing something like that? He thought, slightly surprised. Battle. Miller. I'm dying to destroy their armor with my big alchemy glove. Koga. We won't let you touch our armor. Menma. You're not telling me that. I won't behave like a dog hiding my tail. Miller. Nobody wants to start. Okay, I'll begin. He approaches the 6 knights and they jump out of the way and separate. Myler. But what a nice armor behind Eden, then passes behind Subaru. Wow, this new armor is not bad at all. Which one will I destroy first? Then he stands behind Menma. I know he stands behind Yuna. It will be he stands behind Koga and touches his back, the Pegasus armor. Koga was immobilized without being able to do anything. Yuna. Koga. Then the blue wall of fire grows larger, Miller notices. Miller. What is this cosmos? Now he sees his wall of fire turn reddish, forming a giant phoenix. Ijin. It's here. Gemini Integra. This cosmos is. Athena. I always knew she was coming. She finally arrived in Palace Velda. Shiryu, Hyuga and especially Shun felt the presence. Shun. Brother. Naruto and Seiya looked at the image of the fire from a pillar, smiling. With our heroes. Koga. The artillery has arrived. The fire showed the shadow of a man with strips on his back. Miller. Impossible, no one can get through my wall of fire. How? It's very simple, because I have bathed in the fire of hell itself. Your flames are so weak that they don't even tickle me. Miller. You are a mighty knight, tell me who you are. My name is Ikki of Phoenix, the fire dissipating and revealing the night. Menma. That's it. Subaru. Phoenix Ikki. Yuna. Is one of the legendary knights who fought alongside Lord Seiya and the others in epic battles. Naruto. He was the first to wear the Phoenix armor. Koga. No one since the mythological age has been worthy of wearing such armor. Eden. An indestructible knight capable of dying and rising from the ashes. That is the legend of the immortal Phoenix. Koga steps aside and Eden follows him. Menma. Why are you moving away? Ikki sends the young knights flying with a powerful blow, with the exception of Menma, whom he simply hits with a powerful sape. Miller. Jaja. Yuna. Why? Subaru. Hey, aren't you on our side in this battle? Ikki. On his side. I'd never fight alongside a pack of dogs that walk with their tails between their legs. The only one who said it was him, pointing at Menma, and if I hit him it's because no one steals my lines. Menma. That hurt me, Ikki-sensei, he would say comically. Ikki. It seems like the time your brother left me with you has made you mature somewhat, but you're still too dependent on your allies. Sasuke. Are you calling us cowards? He would say, activating the Sharigan for a moment. Ikki. They're so afraid of their armor that they've given up on winning. So that's equivalent to losing without a fight. No matter how much they fight together, victory isn't for the weak. And I'm not scared of your pink eyes. Miller. You called them dogs. I like you already. I like your mentality. Ikki. That's because I never follow a herd. Miller. I agree with you, I hate following a group. By the way, I love your armor, it's very beautiful, it incites me. Ikki. Very well, if you think you can do it, go ahead. Let's see if you can destroy Ikki's Phoenix armor. Miller. I'm happy to take you at your word. Miller looks for him taken from behind, but in reaction Ikki grabs him by the wrist of the glove. Ikki. You're so slow, you bore me, I'll show you what a blazing fire is. It explodes his cosmos and destroys Miller's glove. Subaru. Destroyed Miller's gauntlet. Miller. I admit you're strong, I see you were able to match my speed and don't hesitate to attack me, very impressive Phoenix, but don't think you've already won because He approaches Ikki with the reconstructed gauntlet and touches the metal breastplate of Ikki's cloth. Miller. I always have an ace up my sleeve. Elemental rejection. Destroys the Phoenix armor. The young people were surprised except for Koga, who looked on with his arms crossed with great confidence. Miller. Ah, how beautiful. It's shattered into 1,000 pieces that will never be repaired. It's so much fun destroying armor. But seeing the look of terror and despair on their faces is priceless. Ikki just had his eyes closed. Miller. Aren't you desperate? Aren't you afraid without your armor? Ikki. Am I afraid? Smiles maliciously, how stupid. I'm sorry, but fear, suffering, pain, sadness and despair are trivial emotions that I forgot a long time ago. I am the knight whose heart was strengthened in the flames of hell, so burn his cosmos no matter if I fall. I will return from the ashes and continue fighting until the end is engulfed in a violent spiral of fire. Miller. What power? Eden. The legend is true, even if his armor is destroyed, it will be engulfed in flames and reborn from the ashes, which is why he is called the immortal bird. Yuna. The most powerful armor. Naruto. It is the only one that can restore itself, not even the golden armors have that ability. Ikki returns with his cloth fully restored. Ikki. As long as my cosmos burns, the phoenix will rise again and again until it defeats you. Miller. This is what is amazing, I had no idea that immortal armor existed, that makes it more special, I can't wait to have it in my collection. Then they both collide quickly and hit each other so fast that it is almost impossible for the human eye. Subaru. Incredible, they fight at such a speed that you can hardly see it. Then they fist bump. Miller. Phoenix, your strange armor is as eccentric as you, humans are so pathetic that they feel fear in battle, but I realize that you are different, you are an emotionless demon. Icky. I notice you're a bit worried. Could it be that you're the one who's scared? Miller. Of course not, he steps away, fear is only for the weak, I don't feel anything at all, he launches a powerful attack. Icky. Then I'll show you, stops the attack with one hand, the true face of fear, he approaches her, and they both collide and cross paths. Miller. Your phantom fist didn't even tickle me, he hits him with his glove, maybe your armor is immortal, but you are still human, because of your arrogance you received a direct blow from the alchemical glove, not even your memory will remain, goodbye Phoenix. Mind. Miller pulverizes Icky, leaving only his cloth. Miller. Hahaha, the phoenix armor is mine. The cloth object becomes a medallion. Miller. My collection is the most beautiful. But something pierces it. Miller. What's up? That same force pierces him again and again until it pierces his head and he dies. Out of mind. Miller falls to his knees. Subaru. What's going on? Menma. What happened to Miller? Boruto. Looks like he had a nervous breakdown. Yuna. What did he do to you? Koga. The phantom fist. The boys looked at Koga. Koga. This technique only affects the opponent's mind with terrible illusions capable of destroying the victim's central nervous system. Miller. Hahaha. Icky looks at him, raising an eyebrow. Miller. Haha, what a funny nightmare, Phoenix, did you really think that illusion would be strong enough to destroy my mind? Icky. Of course not, trash, like you don't have a mind to destroy, it was just a courtesy. Miller. Then I'll return the favor, now I'll show you what I'm capable of, he moves swiftly around the battlefield with Icky and the young knights. Naruto. He's faster now than before. Miller. Hahaha, get ready, Phoenix, your time of death has come. Any last words? Icky. The armor is the soul of a knight, I will not allow my soul to be soiled by your hands, you will never lay a finger on me again. Miller. We'll see about that, now your armor will be part of my beautiful collection, rejection of elements. Icky vanishes in flames. Icky. You can't use the same technique against a knight. Miller. What? Icky. Prepare yourself because this will no longer be an illusion, the wings of the phoenix will finish you off. Phoenix. Miller. Ah. Miller is incinerated, Icky catches the armor remains as if they were keychains. Icky. Excuse me, fallen knights, I have nothing to honor your sacrifices, but at least now you can rest in peace. Menma. Did you want to recover the armor remains? He would say, feeling respect for his master for months before the war with Pallas. Yuna. The armor is the soul of a knight, he made it to avenge those knights that Miller killed. Naruto. He is a gentleman worthy of respect. Koga. Also worthy of admiration, he thought, surprised. Subaru. Phoenix. Miller. You made me angry, Phoenix. I won't use my alchemy glove this time. Takes off the glove, I'll kill you with my own hands and end the legend of the phoenix for giving him an immense attack, but Europa interrupts him. Europe. Wait a minute, Miller. Remember, the one who gets angry loses. Miller. Why do you always have to bother me? Europe. Not that I'm interested in hearing you're wasting your time, but I don't know if work isn't about playing with knights. Have you forgotten? It's not the right time yet. The fun is just beginning. Miller, calm down. Miller. Alright. Phoenix. Icky, we'll settle the score later, disappears with Europa. Icky approaches the young knights. Subaru begins to feel uncomfortable. Subaru, why do I feel intimidated? He thought with fear. Icky stands in front of Subaru, then throws the armor scraps to Koga and he catches them. Icky. Can you feel it, Koga? Can you feel the weight of the fallen knight souls residing in the remains of their armor? Koga concentrates quickly and feels it, then nods at him. Icky. Listen carefully. If you are capable of sensing the soul of a knight, you should not hesitate in front of your opponent. The author of your own destruction is fear itself. Koga. Senor Icky. Icky. You must know that knights do not die, their souls remain in an infinite cycle, thanks to the light of Athena, you must be willing to sacrifice your lives to open the way for your companions, having faith even though victory will come in the end, may the fire in your hearts continue to burn. Koga grabs the remains of cloths and swore to give them victory. Icky. The enemy isn't just Pallas. He would say, turning his back on them. Koga and the others are surprised. Icky. There's someone else, hiding behind the goddess Pallas. He would say seriously, while you were fighting against Mars, I was following your movements, however, in an instant your trail disappeared. I believe he is the one behind this battle, Athena's true enemy. Koga. The true enemy. Ikki. Look beyond the enemy in front of you, stay alert. Palace. Legion. Then it's impossible to stop the knights, at this rate they'll end Pal's life. Titan. Don't worry, the knights of Athena's crusade will soon be over. When they reach the gate of time. Hyuga, Shiryu, Shun were united after years and they were close to reaching Pal's palace. Chapter 29. In Palace Velda there was a multitude of Palasite soldiers. Koga saw a multitude from close up and seen from so far away. Subaru. What did you see, Koga? Koga. Palasites everywhere. Yuna. That means we're very close. Eden. The problem now is that those guards have a very strong cosmos, as if they were third rank. Menma. If that's the case, it will be very difficult to get close. Subaru. Ugh, I don't care how strong they can be, I'm not going to stay here hiding among the ruins. Sasuke. Enough Subaru. Subaru. I'm going to finish them all off. The blue-haired man was going to attack, but an unexpected attack surprises them. Subaru. What's wrong? Koga. Someone else is fighting. We have to help. Yes. They follow Koga. Subaru. You'll see, I'll show you that I can take them all on. Koga. There are too many. Who would dare to come here? Sorry for the delay, Koga. Koga. Ryuho. Until you finally arrived. Subaru. So it was you? Hey Ryuho, I'm the reckless one. Ryuho. Athena and the others will be here soon, we have to clear the way for them. Koga. Well, then we have to open the way for them no matter what. Subaru. Hey wait, are you crazy or what? Ryuho. Don't worry Subaru, I didn't come alone. An explosion is unleashed, eliminating a large number of enemies. Ikki. Weak people are trash, no matter how many there are, they will always be weak. Koga. It's Mr. Ikki. Ikki. Koga, go ahead. I'll annihilate all those Palasites. Koga. Yes sir, he leaves with Ryuho. Subaru. Wait, we can't leave him alone. Ryuho. He is the Phoenix Knight, he fought alongside my father. Koga. And it's the heavy artillery, let's go. Ikki runs up to a hill and thus attracts the Palasites. Ikki. Now, I'll send you all to hell. Koga meets up with his friends who follow behind him. Koga. There is Pal's palace. Yes. Athena was getting closer and closer to Pal's palace. Palace. She's coming, Athena is very close to the palace. Legion. This is going to get very interesting, Athena is getting closer to the palace to defeat Pallas, but she doesn't suspect that she will also die here, along with her sister. At that a rock door closes. Titan. Athena and her useless knights will not be able to cross the door of time. Legion. Titan, are you planning to close the door of time? The entrance to the palace closes as if frozen in time. Eden. We arrived late, the door of time closed. Koga. Time gate. Yuna. The palace is on the other side of that door. Subaru. For me it's just a very big door. Eden. That gate is the only entrance to Pal's palace. One of the four kings controls it, and that's Titan. He froze the gate's time. It was sealed with his power, and it can no longer be opened. Yuna. And now what will we do? Sasuke. Destroying it is the most logical option. Koga. Sasuke is right, and my mother will be here soon. Menma. We must open that door before Athena and the others arrive. Sakura. We must do it. Eden. That door is the last obstacle to the palace. There's an army of Palasites defending it. Reaching it won't be easy. Even if we boost our cosmos to the maximum, it still wouldn't be enough. Koga. That doesn't matter, I won't give up as long as my cosmos keeps burning, I'll keep trying. Takes a big leap. Go ahead. Yes. Europe watches them from above the wall. Europa. Wow, so if you manage to get here, you're determined to destroy the time gate, even though you know an elite army of Palasites is waiting for you, but how foolish and naive humans are. Very well, I'll give you a proper welcome. Palasites, show those knights the power of the goddess Pallas. The Palasite army greets them, and the bronze knights continue running towards them. Europe. Although they may look like simple soldiers, an elite commando unit is defending the time gate. I'm sure the battle will be much more entertaining at this level. To fight the Palasite soldiers and more Palasites appear. Koga. It seems like a joke, it's as if they multiply like a hydra. Eden. The power of the enemy is very overwhelming. Subaru. Hey, I just want to know how many more we're going to fight against, friends. Sasuke. Remember. Menma. Those who abandon a mission are trash. Sakura. But those who abandon a friend. Team, they are worse than garbage. Naruto. I agree. Despite the fights, they stick together as they are cornered. Subaru. Now we're surrounded. Hyuga analyzes the situation and understands it a little. Hyuga. We're going to go through that door, like an arrow of light. Hyuga runs towards the door and his friends follow behind him. Europa. I understand, they are trying to direct their strength in a single direction like the tip of an arrow, to avoid unnecessary battles against my palacites. It is a true arrow of light, however such a weak arrow is very easy to break. The 9 knights continued on their way, attacking the palacites in their path. Koga attacks 3, but a 4th knocks him back, causing Yuna and Soma to rush out to cover their friends. Yuna. Let's open the way. Menma. We'll take care of it. Koga. Yuna, Menma. Yuna. Divine Tornado. Menma. Lesser Lion Bombardment. Between the two of them they would open the way for the rest to pass. Yuna. Don't stop, Koga, friends. Menma. Go and destroy the time gate. Koga. Yes. The others kept running. Koga. It can't be, he would say, frustrated, there are still too many. Sasuke, Sakura, Ryuho and Haruto would surpass Koga, Eden and Subaru. Ryuho. Leave it to us. Sakura. We won't let that stop them. Sasuke and Haruto. Go ahead. Ryuho. Rising Dragon. Haruto. Wolf Bite. Sakura. Flashing Luminous Dance. Sasuke. Link's Arrow. Several palacites would be sent flying into the air screaming in pain. Ryuho. The door is free. Sasuke and Haruto. Now Koga quickly. Koga. Ah yes. Europe. This turned out to be quite entertaining, they combined their efforts to break through my army in order to reach the Great Time Gate. More palacites appear. Koga. There's more. Eden. Pegasus continues, I'll take care of them. Subaru. Well, I don't think so. I won't let you have all the fun. He steps forward. Koga and Eden. Subaru. Subaru. Ah. Pleiades storm. More palacites are eliminated. Subaru. Okay Koga, go ahead. Koga and Eden are very close to the door. Koga. There it is. Europa. Welcome to the Gate of Time. Of the 9 who started, only 2 knights made it this far. Well, I suppose being human must be an achievement for you. He falls and lands in front of Koga and Eden, but we see, your luck has run out. I won't let you pass with your chakras in hand. Eden. I'll take care of him, Pegasus. You go on. No palicite will be able to stop me. Europe. Hahaha. Eden and Europe collide with force and Koga passes as if nothing. Europe. Hahaha, I understand now. They're thinking they'll make it while someone reaches the door. Eden. Pegasus. Koga. Pegasus meteors. He tries to destroy the door, but it's useless. Koga. Nothing happened, I'll use another attack, Pegasus comment. He would say, but nothing would happen, so he would increase his cosmos even more. Shine my powerful cosmos. Using all his strength he tries to destroy the door. Koga. I must destroy her, no matter what, before my mother arrives, no matter what. Europa. It's useless, Pegasus. The Great Gate has been frozen in time. Think about it. What do you think would happen if you attacked something trapped in time? What effect would it have? Koga's right hand turns to stone. Europa. That's right, the closer you get to the Gate of Time, the more it will become stuck in the flow of time, and so your time will stop. Once time has stopped, the gate will neither open nor be destroyed. This is a sign of the great power of Titan, one of the 4 kings. Eden. What? Are you saying that any attack against the time gate is useless? Europe. Exactly, I would say to catch Eden's arm with its power. Eden. Hiya, he would say, screaming in pain. Koga. Eden. Europa. It seems you've finally grasped the precarious situation you find yourselves in, gentlemen. You two are like flames about to go out before the Gate of Time, and your friends who paved the way for you to get here, but it will be at the moment when your cosmonergy has been depleted fighting against my army. The battles were continuing, but it was quite far-fetched, the knights were being defeated. Subaru. Ah, he would say in pain as he grabbed his side, why does it seem like they have no end? He would say before they hit him again and again, well it doesn't matter, come for me if you dare, he would say as he threw himself. Sasuke and Haruto were fighting back to back, while Ryuho covered Sakura while coughing a little after receiving a blow to the stomach. Ryuho. We can't hold out any longer. Haruto. Quick Koga, what are you waiting for? Sakura. You must destroy that door. Sasuke. Do it now. Menma and Yuna were fighting on her side, while Yuna was breathing quite heavily, being pregnant didn't help her much. Yuna. We have to trust Koga, she would say on Menma's back. Menma. Yes, we won't be disappointed, he would say smiling. By the way, if you have to leave, do it, he would say worried. Yuna. We'll both be fine. The two would throw themselves at each other again to fight once more. Koga. I have to destroy the time gate, even if I sacrifice my life in the attempt, I will destroy it without caring about anything. Ah. Becoming more and more petrified. Europa. I fear it will ultimately backfire. If you continue leasing your cosmos, you'll only hasten your death, Pegasus. Well, I'd better get this over with. I'm sure you're tired too, aren't you? Prince Eden, I'd say, attacking him again. Let's put aside the silly games, take a look at your companions. Eden could see the others either exhausted or surrounded by palacites. Menma. Are you okay, Yuna? Yuna. Yes. Europe. It's clear that you and your friends have no more energy left to continue fighting, and yet Pegasus continues to try in vain to destroy the door. Hyuga continues to set his cosmos ablaze. Europe. The poor guy tries to sacrifice himself by setting his cosmos on fire to the maximum, but in the end his efforts were useless, and he will die in vain just like you. He gives it one last blow, and Eden falls. Hyuga and his friends were on the ropes. Europe. The end of your brave crusade has come, knights. Unexpectedly something revealing happened, lights of great power would begin to appear and fall on the battlefield, followed by numerous pointed kunai and yellow flash that cut the heads of the palacites, followed by numerous chains piercing the bodies of the palacites. Europe. These cosmos are from. The palacites feel some discomfort and fear. Yuna. What was that? Menma. Who are they, he would ask, hugging Yuna. Voice, the cosmos of young knights guided me to the battlefield. I am Swan Hyuga. Menma. Swan. He would say excitedly. Yuna. Hyuga. Ryuho. That cosmos is mine. Palicite, who the hell are you, human? Palicite, he doesn't even wear armor. The Palacites attack that man, but he hits them. Voice, don't forget, my name is Shiryu. Sasuke. It's Shiryu. Ryuho. I knew it's my father. He takes out the Libra medallion from his pocket. Catch him. He would say, throwing the gem from Genbu's armor. Shiryu. Libra's armor, I will fulfill your will, Genbu, I will wear this armor with honor. He would say, to be dressed by her. Subaru. Okay, but who are the other two guys? Voice, move aside, I don't want anyone to get hurt. Voice, you should listen to him, I will have no mercy on those who dare to challenge me. I am Ikki of the Phoenix. Voice, I am Shun of Andromeda. Subaru. Legendary Knights. The Palacites were afraid. Despite this, they approached the legendary four, who charged at them, defeating them. Europe. Impossible, my beautiful army is being rapidly exterminated. Eden. So, that other cosmos is from on the ground. Europe. Okay, I admit I underestimated them, the knights are a serious threat. Then Athena would arrive with the golden saints, while the legendary and bronze saints stand at her side, while Seiya is next to Sayori, Naruto to the right of Sagittarius, Itachi next to Sasuke, and so on with the others. Sayori. Lower your fists now, she would say, raising her scepter with the cosmonergy gathered from all my dear and noble knights, I will use their strength to destroy the time gate. Europe. Athena has arrived, with her retinue the terrible golden knights, I have no physio to retreat, she disappears. Alice. Alice. She finally arrived, Athena came to see me, my little sister came to see me. Titan. Even if it's Athena, you won't be able to beat my power of time, no, you'll never be able to break the door of time, he thought seriously. Outside. Athena passes by the gate of time. Then she raises her scepter, spinning it so that the lower point hits the ground. I recommend the soundtrack above to accompany. Sayori. Knights of Athena. It's time for us to join forces and destroy the time gate. Seiya. Everyone release your cosmos, he would say, emanating a golden aura. Naruto. Ahhhhhh, he would say, emanating his own, hitting the ground with Seiya. Itachi. Ehhhhh. Would say to hit the ground with his hand. Fudo. OHMMMM, I would say to do the same. Kiki and Konohamaru. They would say, repeating the same thing. Harbinger, Integra, Menma, Ikki, Yuna, Sakura, Sasuke, Hyuga, Subaru, Haruto, Shun, Shiryu, Ryuho. But they weren't the only ones. A flash of crimson and yellow arrived after the chains and kunai stopped killing Palacites. Minato and Kushina. We are not knights, but we will not be left behind, they would say, emanating their chakra. It is not cosmos, but chakra will help you. They would say to send the chakra to Athena's scepter. Kurama. Don't leave me behind, he would say from Menma's shoulder, sending his chakra. It was better to fight by will than to be forced to do so, to choose the battles. Koga. The cosmos of all. Sayori. Give the cosmos to Koga. Thanks to Athena's scepter, the cosmos and chakra were all directed towards Koga. Eden. Would say, regaining consciousness, as this would say, watching the cosmos travel to Koga, who was depetrifying Pegasus. Take my cosmos too. Would say to raise it and place his hand on the ground. Koga would quickly be unpetrified because of that. Koga. Everyone's cosmos, he would say, surprised. They are giving it to me, he would say in shock, and then smile. The cosmos of the Knights of Athena. I accept it all. Now with renewed strength Koga would prepare to punch the door. Right, we are not fighting alone. We are all joining forces, supporting each other and fighting. Those are the Knights of Athena. He would say to knock on the gate. Sayori. Open. Gate of time, before this power. Alice. Alice. Sister, she would say, rising from her throne while draining her cosmos through Athena's bracelet. Outside the palace. Athena feels the descent of her cosmos, so she is surprised and tries to resist until Koga destroys the gate. Koga. The gate of time was destroyed, he would say, breathing heavily. Chapter 30. Alice. Titan. Impossible, how could they have broken down the time gate? Legion. I'm waiting for you, Knights of Athena, this palace will be your tomb, he thought, preparing for the fight. Titan. Damn, Knights of Athena, he thought as he walked away from the balcony, I never imagined you could destroy the time gate. I know I underestimated your strength. Then King Palasite kneels before his goddess. Alice. Titan, I notice you're a little worried. Titan. Don't worry, it's nothing, my lady. Alice. Once the knights enter the palace, they won't be able to escape, right? Kill them all. Titan. Yes, as you command, he would say as he walked away. Hyperion. How silly, she doesn't even imagine that she was just bait to get Athena to come here. Legion. Everything is going according to plan, the goddess Pallas will die soon, along with her precious Athena. Aelia. It will be then when he resonates, the moment is approaching. Titan. I know, he would say with doubts in his heart. Alice. Titan approaches him. Titan. What's going on? Alice. Hurry, I'm dying to see my sister again. Titan. Don't worry, it's in our hands. Outside the palace. Koga. Inside the palace's palace. Harbinger. All that's left is to find that goddess and drown her in a well, let's get this over with. Shiryu. We don't have time to waste. Hyuga. It's true, the Palasites are attacking all the inhabitants of the world, let's hurry. Shun. To save people, we'll have to keep a cool head. Menma. We are many knights gathered, of course there is nothing to fear, we must enter the palace. Subaru. Yes. Kiki. Hopefully. Subaru. What's up, Kiki? Kiki. We still don't know what kind of danger awaits us behind those doors. Don't rush. The enemy won't let us get to palace so easily. If we don't act carefully, we'll most likely never make it far and die for our recklessness. Sayori's cosmos is drained again, she almost falls, but Seiya catches her. Seiya. Athena. Ryuho. How I would like to know what or who is waiting for us inside that palace. Naruto. I already investigated, appears in front of Seiya and Athena. Naruto. What did you find? Naruto. I checked the perimeter around the palace, and I can assure you that the only way in is through the front door. Ikki steps away, under everyone's gaze. Shun. Brother. Ikki. We won't get anywhere if we just stand there watching. He would say, setting his cosmos on fire. Phoenix. He would launch an attack destroying the main gate, it doesn't matter if this path leads me to hell, I do things my way, he would say to get ahead, while looking sideways at Menma since Naruto left him with him for a while, the look between both of them was a message of teaching, rather than rebellion, as Itachi watched. Shun. No doubt, my brother made that tunnel to show us the way. Koga. Senor Ikki. Sayori. Two of our knights went ahead to show us the way, we have to catch up to them. A shower of arrows surprises them, Hyuga and Shun realize and reduce them with freezing air and chains respectively. It turned out to be the entire Palasite army coming towards the knights. Palasite, this time knights will die. Palasite, did they think we'd let them in? Subaru. Don't bother us. Koga. I'm not going to waste my time fighting you. Both would stand on guard, but an unknown force eliminates the Palasite soldiers, while both knights turn to see Nachi, Ban, Jiki, Ichi and Shina. Shina. Tell me, who are the ones who are going to die? When? Teacher. Jiki. Haha, time to kick some Palasite ass. Ban. We've got your back. Nachi. Keep going, young people, hurry up. Ichi. I'll finish them all off and more of these are coming. The legendary Steel Knights would also join the fight, eradicating more Palasites. Usho. Hey guys. Aichi. Don't forget we're here too. Sho. The Knights of Steel are here. Shina. We'll take care of them, Athena. Sayori. Thanks, Shina. Go ahead. All? Yes. All the knights entered the palace including Athena. Koga and his friends are the ones who speed ahead, but then Koga stops unexpectedly. Koga. How strange, I don't sense any enemy cosmos. Subaru. Yeah, they probably got scared and ran away like screaming babies. Naruto. Yes, or maybe Ikki is now taking care of them. Kiki. Don't let your guard down, we don't know from what angles he'll attack us. Sayori. Let's move on, everyone be alert. Then Koga comes out of the tunnel and they come across tunnels. Koga. And this. Seiya. We'll have to separate. Europa. Bravo. Appearing welcome Knights of Athena. Who? Europe. Europa. That's right, Europa Palisade of the second rank, wielder of the blinding razor chakra, I've been waiting for you. I must say I'm honored to be able to see so many legendary knights gathered here. Subaru. Shut up. Koga. What do you want? Europe. Calm down, calm down. You came to see the goddess Palace. Or not. Well, that's why I have prepared paths for you I would say, so that the flames of the paths are lit. The first is the path of Anfield, those who cross that door will suffer the punishment of a god. The second is the path of Niflheim, those who cross it will fall into a hole in time and space. The third is the path of Edverger, those who cross this path will be subjected to an impossible test. And the fourth is the path of Vanaheim, those who cross this path will end up at the end of the world. Only one of these paths will lead you directly to the chambers of my goddess Palace. Now, which path will you choose, gentlemen? Koga. Only one of those paths will lead us to Palace. Subaru. Enough. Tell us what the right path is, Europe. Naruto. Koga. Subaru. He would say earning the look of both don't act so hastily. Europe. Hahaha of course I won't tell them. Menma. Then we'll have to force you to talk, burning fire of the lesser lion. Europe dissipates it. Europa. On second thought, I would like to make a suggestion, if you allow me. My superiors have asked me to prepare a path that will take you to Palace. But it would be better for you if you surrender at once. Koga. What thing? Europe. They are not strong enough to survive the deadly path, they will die as soon as they cross the gates, there is really no point in continuing to fight, knights. Seiya. Repeat that. Athena calms him down. Sayori. Are you implying that we are weak? She would say in a cold tone of voice. Europa. It's an honor to finally meet you, Goddess Athena. Honestly, for a deity, you have a hard time judging people. Seiya. I won't allow you to offend Athena like that. Europe. I say this precisely for you, Sagittarius Seiya. Seiya. What? Europa. The moment Pallas appeared, Athena sent you to kill her. Unfortunately, you didn't have the courage to murder a small innocent girl. Athena, it's a shame you have such a cowardly knight in your ranks. Seiya. What? Europe. If it weren't for your shameful act of indulgence, this war would have ended long ago, in fact the war wouldn't even have started Athena. Koga. That's enough, Europe. He would say angrily, so he takes great momentum to take out his anger on the Palisade. Europe. Better surrender and avoid the shame of your life. Deadly razor. Koga dodges Europa's knives, but they touch the Pegasus's tendons, and he then falls on his legs. Yuna. Koga. Charges forward to attack Europe and Ryuho follows, but the enemy uses his knives to attack the dragon and the eagle. Shun was going to help them, but Shiryu stops him. Shiryu. There's no need to intervene Shun, if we help the young knights, they'll never be able to mature. Naruto. Shiryu, I know you have reasons to stop Shun, but Yuna is pregnant, if you think I'll let them kill my unborn nephew, he would say going to the front to the surprise of Shiryu, who didn't know about that detail. Ryuho would fall next to Koga, while Yuna was taken by Menma who watched this furiously. Kurama. Calm down Gaki, the biggest lion will take care of it. Europe. Hahaha again you don't know how to choose your warriors, it's incredible that you have these useless people fighting at the front of your Athena army. Naruto. Useless. Europe. I'm just telling you the truth Leo, or I would say to avoid how insolent to interrupt my monologue. Naruto. Harbinger he would say looking at the bull don't get involved. Harbinger. I'm sorry, but I got bored between your boring monologue, and there's nothing that bothers me more than someone who despises others just because of that, I'll delight in hearing the creaking of their bones. Europe. Athena, poor thing, having to carry a wild gorilla in her army, she would say mockingly and without forgetting the circus lion. Harbinger. What? He would say offended. Europa. That's very bold of you. I don't understand how you can trust someone who isn't loyal to you, let alone has any desire to protect you. It must be very frustrating. I'm sorry, but you can't hide my nothingness, Athena. You're either very careless or just very stupid. Naruto. Shut up. He would say, setting his cosmos ablaze violently voltage flash. Europe narrowly avoids it. Hyuga. Calm down Naruto, he says that because he wants to provoke us. Shun. If we fall into his game, we won't be able to defeat him. Europa. What? Have you noticed? Haha sorry, but at no time did I lie to you, everything I said is true or not Athena. This war began as a matter between sisters, it was a dispute between the goddesses Pallas and Athena. There was no reason for it to involve anyone else. If you had done something in time, Genbu of Libra and the other knights who lost their lives would not have died like that, and the earth would not have to go through such a dangerous situation. Athena was silent. Europe. Silence grants, doesn't it? You know that all your mistakes and his failure to act in time caused this tragedy, and now you, along with your army of knights, will die in your beloved sister's palace. Hyuga. Damn it. From the ground. Athena approaches. Seiya. Wait for Athena. Athena. Perhaps you're right about Europe. I admit that my mistakes have caused suffering and that I may have been arbitrary despite my good intentions. Europe. Do you acknowledge your guilt, Athena? Athena. However, do you think this war would have stopped if Pallas had been killed from the beginning? Europe. Wow, your words impress me. Athena. From the beginning, my power wouldn't have been enough to stop the war against my sister Pallas. I know this because all over the world, my brave knights are fighting. And without them by my side, I would never be able to end this war. I want to fight in their name. I will risk my life to restore peace to the land. That is why I wish to fight with them. Europe. But why risk your life for mere mortals? Athena. Because I know we make mistakes, humanity has the ability to start over and move forward. I trust in humanity and in my knights too. Europe. It's amazing that you still have that strength. The bracelet drains Athena's cosmos again and the goddess falls to her knees. Europa. Listen Athena, the closer you get to my lady Pallas, the more she will absorb what remains of your life. Athena. I don't care what happens to me, I'll keep fighting, I don't care if I die here. Europa. Do you want to risk your life? Okay. She throws her knives at them and meteors of light destroy them. Hyuga. We won't let you continue verbally hurting Athena, we will never forgive you. He would say standing up. Subaru. You dared to offend us, you'll pay dearly for it. Standing up. Ryuho and Yuna also stand up. Ryuho. We fight for a just cause. Yuna. For love and peace on earth, we will not give up. Menma. We will fight until we defeat them. He would say, standing next to his partner. Sasuke, Sakura, Haruto and Eden join their friends. That we will win. Hyuga. Also the other knights who are fighting near the palace will fight to the end. Fudo. Europe, surrender. We knights have no intention of abandoning this fight. Europa. Fudo, the Virgo Knight. You, who represent intelligence and salvation, now dedicate your life to serving Athena. Okay, if you want to die so badly, that's fine. We'll see how far you can go, knights. I wish you the best of luck. Subaru. You won't escape. He leaps forward to hit him, which he succeeds in doing. Unexpectedly, Subaru reacts by jumping back. Europe. That hit really hurt. It's been a while since anyone managed to hit me in the face. I'd forgotten what it felt like to feel pain. Subaru. You let yourself get hit on purpose. Europe. You are very brave, the boy who started as a steel knight is now a bronze knight, Subaru of lesser horse, we will meet again disappears. Subaru. Wait. He escaped. Kiki. Does Europe know about Subaru's past? He thought in surprise. Eden. Subaru, who are you really? He would ask himself seriously. Interior of the palace. The kings were gathered before a messenger guard who was kneeling before his superiors. Aelia. That's what Athena said. Despite being a goddess, she still trusts those filthy, useless humans. Legion. What a disappointment, they fight one deity to save another, the knights are very scheming. Hyperion. Stupid. Titan withdraws to speak with Pallas about what was said. Pallas. I understand, so you're saying that Athena is worried about those foolish humans that angered Pallas. I won't forgive them, I don't plan to, Athena was tricked by those dirty knights, especially with her human family, I won't allow them to keep her, she's mine. I appreciate my sister. Titan. Mistress Palla, please calm down. Pallas. Shut up, Titan. Throws Athena's stuffed animal in his face. Then the developing girl realizes what she did and calms down, approaching her servant. Pallas. Excuse me, Titan. Titan. My love Pallas, I admire your kindness. He gives her back Athena's stuffed animal and she takes it back. Pallas. Titan, I want my sister to be mine alone. If anyone stands in my way, I beg you to. Titan. Don't worry, I will protect her with all my strength, I will protect her with my life. Pallas. Thank you very much Titan, he would say, surprisingly happy. The other Pallas kings watch the scene. All. Without a doubt the goddess Pallas is the goddess of love, she stole Titan's heart, even though she is a child she maintains her great strength, she is very dangerous. Hyperion. Titan, you really are naive. Legion. Wow, this is now interesting. Pallas drains the cosmos from Athena again, the little girl feels it and almost falls again if it weren't for Seiya. On Athena. Seiya. We're running out of time, we'll form groups of to get to the palace. Hyuga and his friends stand in a circle, fist bumping. Hyuga. It doesn't matter if we go our separate ways, our hearts will fight together, we have a bond of friendship, we will go forward and defeat Palace. Yes. Seiya. We, the Golden Saints, are responsible for guarding Athena. Shiryu, Hyuga, Shun. I ask that you accompany the young knights on their journey. Shiryu. See. Shun. I agree. Hyuga. Understood. Seiya. We'll start with the first Anfield Gate. Hyuga. The last one takes care of Subaru, he would say smiling. Menma. How awful, I'd better follow you. Yuna. This is my chance. The two of them together are the worst, she thought, and then said I'd better go with you. Subaru. I'm going too, is stopped by Eden. Eden. Don't even think about it, you'll go with me. Subaru. Why me? Hyuga. Subaru, can't you live without me? Menma and Yuna hold back their laughter. Subaru. Shut up, Koga. Shun. I'll go with them. Hyuga and Shiryu nod. Shun accompanies Koga, Yuna and Menma to the first door. Sayori. Koga watches his offspring leave. Seiya. The next door is Niflheim. Subaru. Hey Eden, you better stay out of my way. Hyuga. What an irritating child, he would say approaching. Subaru. What did you say? Hyuga. It's dangerous for such a tantrum-throwing child to be walking alone, approaching Eden and Subaru. Subaru. Hey, what's wrong? I'm not a kid. Pick. Eden takes good care of Subaru, would speak to the hunter via telepathy. Eden nods. Boruto. Eden, I'll go with you. Eden. Yes. I'm counting on you. Hyuga accompanies Eden, Haruto and Subaru, and they go through the second gate. Kiki. I hope my worries aren't true, she thought internally. Seiya. The third gate, Edverger. Ryuho. Hehe, thinking he'll go alone. Shiryu. Vamos Ryuho. Ryuho, yes dad. Seiya. Shiryu, will you and your son be okay? Shiryu. I want to spend time with my son, it's a great opportunity. Father and son go through the third door. Athena. Gentlemen, I'm counting on you. Seiya. Athena, we must hurry. Athena. Go ahead. Athena and the Golden Saints pass through the fourth gate. Shun, who accompanies Koga, Yuna and Soma, advance along the first path, were observed by Ijin. Ijin. The knights are planning to split up to get to the palace, it will be entertaining to watch their futile attempt to get there while they are annihilated, don't you think, Cert? Cert. I'm glad you're eager for your destruction. Know that my only interest in life is to serve you to the best of my ability, my lord Ijin. I will fulfill your expectations. Ijin. Humans are stubborn and very interesting beings, that's why I want to find out how far they're capable of going. I want to find out what the limit of their strength is. And also why. If we just finish them off it would be very boring, don't you think? Cert. Okay, I'll take care of pushing them to know their range before their last breath. Ijin. What will you do? Cert. You don't have to worry about anything, you'll see that I'll fulfill your long-awaited wish. Chapter 31. Hyuga takes out a palisade with one blow and makes them collide with several others, while Menma and Yuna keep pace with him. The troop of palisades comes stampeding. Shun. Go ahead. Andromeda chain. He would attack, eliminating the palisades. Yuna. Shun. Shun. My chains are very effective against a large number of enemies, I'll buy some time, you guys go on and find Palace. Yuna. But. Hyuga. Trust Shun, he knows what he's doing. Shun. You heard it, I'll take care of them, there's nothing to worry about, go ahead, I'll catch up with them later. Hyuga. Come on friends, here on the way, Menma and Yuna follow him. Yuna. I feel a great relief to have Shun on our side. Menma. Without a doubt. They then arrive at a crystallized chamber. Yuna. What? Menma. What kind of place is this? Welcome, Knights of Athena, to the Crystal Dome. I am Cert, Palisade of the second rank, bearer of the Mystic Stone and loyal servant of the Palisade King Ijin. Gentlemen, I have very high expectations of you. Hyuga. Expectations. Menma. Why should you care about what you expect from us? Cert. Mr. Egion is interested in knowing the human limit, that's why I'm here, I came to test your strength. Hyuga. We don't have time for nonsense. Yuna. That's right, our duty is to defeat Palace at all costs. Cert. You needn't worry about that anymore, because either way, you'll all die here. But at least I'd like you to show me your strength. I want to know the value of mortal life. I wish to know the limits of your capabilities, gentlemen. Show me the great power that humanity possesses. Listen to me carefully. If your miserable lives have any value, then show me by fighting a battle to the death. The Palisite releases an energy from the stone in his chest. Menma. What the hell is he doing? Yuna. It seems the test has already begun. Hyuga. Now you'll know what I'm capable of, gives a big boost. It comes out. Admire the power of my impenetrable barrier cosmic reflector. Hyuga touches the force field with his fist and it resists. Cert. Haha, you have a very interesting cosmos, but makes the barrier stronger, making Koga crawl back. Yuna. Koga. Hyuga. When he said it's impenetrable, he's serious, he returns the attacks. Cert. None of your attacks can touch me, they touch my Narara and it attacks back. No knight can cross my supreme barrier. Surrender. Menma. We must take the risk to destroy it then. Lesser Lion Bomber. Cert. They may have defeated third-rank Palicites, but Menma can't resist any longer and is propelled backwards and receives more damage. Koga wa Yuna. Menma. Mima. What can we do? Yuna. That Palicide is very strange, it doesn't emit its cosmos to attack, it's as if the barrier itself were attacking us. Cert. That's because the power of my cosmic reflector comes from this mystical stone bestowed upon me by the goddess Pallas to destroy you. It's my offense and defense that make me a master of the art of battle. No one in this world can break my barrier. Somewhere else. Legion. How conceited he is. He said he was going to pressure the humans, but he wants to have fun with them before finishing them off. I won't deny the one who plays with them, forcing them to reach their limits. I find it interesting. Show me that power, you're worth. Crystal Chamber. Koga. There must be a way to beat him. Yuna. But first we must do something to break his barrier. Cert. I think humans are more stupid than I thought. I told them clearly that no common knight would be able to cross my barrier. Koga. If you're so keen to test the strength of humans, then get this straight, humanity never gives up on anything or anyone. Did you hear that? Menma. If you're hiding behind a barrier, then you're a coward, so come and fight. Or are you afraid to fight us? So come and show your face. Cert. Do you think I'll fall for your ridiculous and childish provocations? Menma. No, it's obvious he won't leave his barrier, so we just have to go around him to get through the door. Yuna. If we do that, he might attack us. Koga. If he does, we'll cautiously evade his attacks. Menma. Okay, good plan, let's do it already. Yuna. Understood. The three of them jump around the barrier. Koga and Menma from the sides and Yuna from the air. At this, Cert uses his stone. Menma. Here it comes. Koga. Attention. Cert. Cosmic driving. Rays come out of the dome and the dodge, but the rays are reflected in the crystals of the pillars and thus attack the knights, and then they fall. Cert. You never thought I'd be prepared for such an obvious attack. The crystals in this chamber reflect all my attacks, so I can hit you from any angle. You thought you'd find a blind spot in the barrier? You won't. Yuna. Even if we dodge the first attack, the second will hit us without fail. Menma. That hurt, and it wasn't direct, he would say in pain, letting the fox heal his wounds. Koga. Then all that's left is to go through it, there's no choice, there's a way to do it. Cert. I'm very disappointed. How foolish. I was hoping for a more intelligent and special ability to push them to their limits, but I think I'll have to tell Master Ijin that humans are just vulgar, incompetent beings without shame or glory. Fine, you can attack me, but I warn you that this will be your last attack. Koga. Are you giving her up for dead? Yuna. Blocks all our attacks with her cosmic barrier, we can't dodge hers either. What can we do? I would think to find a solution. Koga. We will attack at the same time, if we do we can destroy that barrier, his cosmos burns and his friends do the same. Cert. Whatever you want, I'll finish you off sooner than expected. Use his stone to attack them. Shun. Andromeda Chain. Appears attacking the barrier. Cert. What? He would say, bewildered, and counterattack with his barrier. Shun. Rolling defense. Protects himself and comes out unharmed. I arrive just in time. Loss, Shun. Cert. Another knight of Athena arrived. Shun. Listen, I was able to realize something at the moment of attacking his barrier, the cosmos of my attack and the attack that was returned to me were identical. I was also able to notice that he emitted barely any cosmos for that. That means that he does not attack, but that the barrier rejects our cosmos and reflects it against us. Menma. So if we had attacked him, we would be dead. Koga. Thanks for the info, Shun. Shun. Listen, observe your enemy, it is essential during a battle, you should never forget that. Cert. Wow, you were able to deduce it with a single attack. It's true, my cosmic being rejects any attack against me and does not reflect with the same force towards you. Shun. During the battles I fought against the gods, all my attacks were rejected and reflected back at me. Cert. You're the Andromeda Knight, aren't you? I see. Your battle experience is superior. Shun. I have a request for you. Would you be so kind as to let me in, please? Cert. What thing? Shun. It doesn't matter if you're the enemy, I don't want to hurt anyone, I don't like violence. Cert. Hehehehe, for a moment I thought you were worth it, but now I see that you're actually a coward. It's incredible that a warrior would say something like that. Even if you beg for me to forgive you, you'll be the first to die. Shun. Although we are enemies passive, it is possible to understand each other through dialogue. It is a shame that fighting is the only way, but I will do my duty. I will guide and protect the young knights, and to achieve this, serious, I will not hesitate to have to defeat you. Cert, do you think what you said about my cosmic reflector will help you defeat me, sir? Hyuga. Shun, the barrier doesn't just reflect our attacks. Yuna. Can also attack with her own cosmos from inside the barrier. Menma. And use the crystals to reflect any attack you try to dodge. Shun. Is he attacking from within? Listen, could you allow him to attack you again? I think that might give us a clue about how to defeat him. Hyuga. You have a plan. Menma. Okay, if we run towards the exit, he probably won't hesitate to attack us. Go ahead. Hyuga. Yes. Repeat the previous plan. Cert. It seems humans only understand strength. Then they'll die, I won't leave a single insect alive. Cosmic drive. I'll finish them all off once and for all. Ah. Yuna. Attacks in many directions. Shun. So his attacks can go through the barrier, if he attack now maybe he can go through it too. Andromeda chain. He attacks the barrier again. Cert mocks and Shun doesn't give up. Shun. If I concentrated on a single point. Cert. It's useless. Spreads his attacks. Shun. Curse rolling defense. Protects Koga, Yuna, and Soma. Cert. You've tired me out. Embeds his triangular chain into the ceiling, and Shun is attacked. Koga. Shun. He and his friends go after Shun. Cert. Humans are so weak and absurd, lowering your defenses just to protect others is such a delusional act that it makes me sick. Koga. Why did you do it, Shun? Shun. Because you guys weren't going to resist that attack, I realized it when I felt your cosmos, besides it was my responsibility, your barrier didn't weaken, it didn't even destabilize when I attacked. Cert. That's right, that's because my cosmic reflector only emits cosmo energy from within, that's why it's the perfect weapon for both attack and defense, I can attack and defend myself without any problem. My attacks will always reach you, but you humans will never be able to touch me, except that I am invincible, you will never be able to defeat me, this mystical stone was created to render the knights powerless, my powerful cosmic reflector cannot be broken by you, simply because you are knights. Shun. When you're confident in your victory, you tend to talk about cert more. It's a quality shared by humans. Shun drops his chain and a piece of debris breaks through the barrier, impressing the young people, even Palisade himself. Shun. That barrier reflects everything that has cosmos, but what would happen if something didn't? Stands that rubble has confirmed my suspicions, your barrier has no effect against things that don't have cosmos. Cert. Ha. What does that matter? How do they plan to attack me without being able to use their cosmos? Koga. Shun, do you think the same as me? Shun. Yes, but I'm afraid that's very dangerous. Koga. I don't care. Shun. But if you fail, you might die. Koga. I'm always willing to take risks and it's my duty as a knight. Shun. Okay, Yuna. Make a wind barrier so we can hide behind it. Menma, I want you to channel chakra. If my plan works, the power Kurama Sen gives you will be the trigger for our victory. Menma. Understood. Kurama. Finally someone uses their brain, he would say from the seal. Koga. Why not? We'll show him what humanity is made of. Cert. Show me your power, the strength of humans, don't let me down. This will be your final attack. Yuna. Ah, let's go. Storm tornado. Menma. Here I go, he would say, forming two Rasengan with a fox chakra. Kurama. You're doing well, a little more I would say, so that the chakra accumulates, continue with that, and I will help the eagle Gaki, I would say, to draw hand seals wise Kitsune art, fire of the Makai, I would say, to launch some powerful flames from his hands. Cert. Are you trying to block my vision? You're just stalling. Ah. I'm going to finish you off. Cert realizes that a fire comet is approaching him, and when he repels himself he results in Koga, then the red-haired man sheds his cloth. Cert. What the hell? You idiot, took off your armor. Die. Unleashing his attack. Koga. I'm just the Trojan horse, he would say, showing a pointed kunai. Now Shun. He would say, throwing the kunai. Menma. Haration no jutsu. He would say, tracing the seals after fusing his Rasengans into a larger one and using one hand. Shun. Rolling defense. Protects Koga. Koga manages to break through the barrier with the kunai, but still concentrates all his strength and hits Cert in the chest, thus breaking his mystic stone. Cert. By shedding your armor, you discarded your cosmos and recklessly attacked me. Koga. No reckless acts. That's because I have faith in my companions. I can trust them with my life without having to think about it because by their side we can make the impossible possible. That's the strength of humanity, that's the strength of knights. Do it, Menma. Menma would appear behind the subject. Menma. Shine Giant Rasengan. Cert. You and your friends have a lot of guts, Pegasus, but you are defenseless against me, he would say, but his chronotector cracks. How is it possible? Without his armor, he was able to seriously damage my chronotector, he would say, dismayed, and think, he doesn't look like a simple knight. Who are you, Pegasus? He would think with fear, this will not stay like this. Shun. Don't you dare, he would say, making his cosmos burn. You won't be able to move anymore, look at your feet. Cert sees that a nebulous current surrounds him. Shun. You see. My nebular current turns into a storm. When your cosmos becomes hostile, I recommend you surrender and let us pass just so I won't hurt you. Cert. They're tired and hurt by my attacks, and now they think they can defeat me. I may have lost my mystic stone, and my chronoprotector may be damaged, but I'll finish them off even if I die. The current envelops him. Shun. I warned you not to make any moves. Cert. Don't talk nonsense, the chains will never be able to stop my attack, he would say, setting his cosmos on fire. Shun. I'm sorry, but you're leaving me no choice. Nebular storm. Cert is brutally attacked. Cert. It's impossible, Then falls the strength of humans. With that was it, now I understand why Mr. Egion was so interested in you. Dies. Koga. Shun. Menma. Good job. Shun. It wasn't me, it was thanks to great teamwork, perhaps with time you can achieve it too, go beyond the limit until you reach the highest level. With Ejin. Ejin. That was very entertaining, dear Cert. I see that when the weak unite they can be very powerful. I think I underestimated them. The strength of humans cannot be measured or calculated individually, and that is even more interesting. I see that when the weak unite they can be very powerful. I think I underestimated them. The strength of humans cannot be measured or calculated individually, and that is even more interesting, he would say to draw his sword. I am very eager to know the extent of that mysterious force. My lightning sword will end your faith and send you directly to oblivion. Ha ha ha. But the group. In front of Menma Shun he would leave a three-pointed kunai. Menma. It's a Horatian kunai from Dad. Koga. Why do you say that? Menma. It's my father's seal, he would say, pointing. Before anyone could say anything, a yellow flash appeared, revealing two figures. Kushina. Haha, did you think you would leave them alone, Menma-chan? Menma. Mom. Yuna. Mother-in-law. Shun. Minato-san, Kushina-san, I'm glad to see you, but… Minato. Athena allowed us, with my sealing abilities and Kushina's chains, even without being knights, we can give them a hand by lightening their load. Kushina. I also have a feeling that Abelardo will need help to Tebana. Shun. Why do I feel sorry for my brother, he thought, surprised. Chapter 32. Fourth Way. Seiya and Sayori walk far ahead of the other golds. Seiya. Up to here it is indicated that Koga and the others passed their test. Sayori. Yes, for falling, and Seiya catches her again. Seiya. Are you okay, Sayori? Sayori. Yes, I'm fine and thank you, Seiya continues. Naruto. Seiya, let me see it, I would say to see the bracelet, how strange. Seiya. What's going on? Naruto. A third presence emanates from this bracelet, in addition to the drained Athena's cosmos, and the essence of Pallas it emits, a third presence acts as an intermediary. Seiya. Someone who caused this? Naruto. It's a possibility, but I don't have enough proof with this. Fudo. Seiya, Naruto, he would say, approaching. Seiya. Fudo. Fudo. The closer we get to Pallas, the greater the pain Athena must endure. Why does Athena insist on wanting to participate in this battle? Seiya. I'll just say that Athena is Athena. Naruto. Yes, and that's because you know that even if you say no, she's the one in charge of their relationship. Nai-san, I would think, being obvious, Sayori was the one who wore the pants in that relationship. Somewhere else. The palisade awaits the next knights in a chamber surrounded by clocks. Pallas was on his throne, watching everything from screens. Second Way. Palisade leader. We will defend our goddess Pallas. Palisade soldiers. For Pallas. Eden, Subaru and Haruto were fighting against the Palisade army. Subaru. What are you waiting for to come? An arrow was heading towards Subaru, but a hand stops it in front of the blue-haired man's eyes. Hyuga. Subaru, right. You mustn't be reckless in combat. If you don't keep a cool head during the battle, you'll be betrayed by your emotions. He coldly freezes the arrow and destroys it. Subaru. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Eden. Subaru always seems to be an ordinary boy, however that power I saw, he would whisper to himself while looking at a chakra paper with sealing kanji. Hyuga. I'll take care of this, go ahead. Subaru. You alone against them? The swan eliminates a group in one fell swoop. Hyuga. Yes, it will be a good warm-up. In another part of the palace. Bijin was researching humanity. Bijin. What is a man? What is a heart? Will it be the eternal light or the spark of a fleeting life? He would ask himself, philosophizing which will be more valuable. These are interesting questions. Well, now it's your turn. We'll see if they can be of use. Haha, you can't give me orders. Don't forget that I was blessed by your superior, thanks to him I obtained this new power, even if you are first rank you can't treat me as someone inferior. But if you ask me, I'll help you. He withdraws. I am a very generous god, granting the wishes of the weak will help me entertain myself. Bijin. He speaks as if he were really a deity. Balia. I like it, healing and her twisted mind are a very human condition. Bijin. I have no interest in those who do not intend to change. Second way. Bijin, Subaru and Haruto arrive at a gate. Subaru. A door, we have to open it to continue. When Subaru was about to grab the knob, a gloomy Cosmo comes out and the blue-haired man walks away. Haruto. Be careful, I can sense a dark and evil cosmos. No. It can't be possible, I can't be wrong, I would never forget a cosmos like this is from opens the door. Subaru. Haruto. He would ask surprised to see his friend uneasy. The group would enter a chamber surrounded by clocks of different sizes. Subaru. Why so many watches? I've been waiting for you, gentlemen. But I'll forgive you for keeping me waiting. Appearing today I feel welcome, after all, I am the king of time. Haruto. As I suspected, it's Takasada. Subaru. What? Takasada. The golden saint of Aquarius who is now Palisade. Takasada. That's right, Takasada, Palisade of the second rank, bearer of the mortal clock. Behold the brilliance of my chronoprotector, surpassing even the golden armor. Haruto. I can't believe it, I thought you had died in the confines of time. Takasada. Haruto. I can't believe it, I thought you were dead. Takasada. Takasada. Haha, sorry to disappoint you, Wolf. Haruto. Haruto looks at him very seriously. Takasada. I'm sure you're enraged to see me, because I'm still alive. I see. They say people can change over time, but… The purple attack heads toward Haruto, and he stands guard, arms crossed, while the former Aquarius continues to attack him. Takasada. Haha, I see you're stronger, let's see if you can resist my time control power. Time division. The now Palisade releases some waves leaving Haruto immobile. Takasada. Haha, thanks to my powerful mortal clock I can control time at will, much better than any other Palisade. Haruto resists and frees himself by simply increasing his cosmos. Takasada. It can't be. Did my time division have no effect? Haruto. No, thanks to the seventh sense, your technique can't hurt me now. Takasada. I see. To be honest, that was just a greeting, because thanks to my chronoprotector, I now possess even more powerful techniques. Raising his scepter, you'll be the first to appreciate my new technique. Immortal time. Takasada turns gray. Haruto. You won't. Wolf bite. His technique doesn't do anything it can't be. Takasada brutally attacks Haruto, causing him to spit blood. Takasada. Hahaha, what do you think of the power of my new technique? Haruto falls to his knees. Takasada. Hahaha, it's incredible, wonderful. Now I've proven that my new power is unlimited. My chronoprotector has made me invincible. My body is now immortal, and you won't be able to defeat me. Subaru. It can't be. Haruto. What did you do, idiot? Eden. It seems that time has stopped. Takasada. Exactly, gentlemen, do you know what it means to destroy something? Do you know what it really means? Subaru. What are you talking about? Takasada. All matter in this world is composed of atoms, the fact of destroying means movement, destroying is moving and changing the state of atoms. Subaru. What does that have to do with anything? Takasada. But what would happen if I stopped my own time, preventing my atoms from undergoing any type of alteration? What would that entail? I'll tell you, the battery in my body would become unbearable. This is why my technique makes me practically invincible. My body is immortal. Subaru. I'm tired of your sermons. Takasada urges. Eden. No. Subaru. Subaru. Subaru CXD no. Takasada turns gray, Subaru punches him in the face but holds on because he feels so much pain. Subaru. Ah. He almost broke my hand. Takasada. I'm afraid you haven't understood anything yet, it becomes normal. I said that my body cannot be destroyed. Eden. Subaru's side throws many electric spheres and one hits Takasada. Takasada. I already told you it's useless. Eden. It's not true, maybe it is true that by stopping your own time your body becomes invincible, however. Eden would concentrate its cosmos forming many spheres of light that surround it. Eden. You can't move in that time, I just have to wait for immortal time to run out and I'll finish you off. Subaru. I didn't think about that, you're smart Eden, now he has nowhere else to go. Takasada. You're not that smart after all. Eden throws his electric spheres at him and they attack the enemy, but Takasada can move while in gray. Eden. Impossible, he can move even though he stopped his time. Takasada. Yes. That is my true power. My new chronoprotector allows me to break, alter, and manipulate the laws of time at will. I am the king of time. Being the lord and master of time, it is obvious that I have the ability to move by stopping its course. Eden. It can't be, it's impossible. Takasada. For me, everything is possible. Now prepare yourselves. Time domain. He slams his scepter on the ground, sending Eden flying backward. Subaru. Eden. Takasada. Kneel before the master of time. But Pallas. Pallas was thoughtful. Titan. What's wrong, Mistress Pallas? Pallas. I don't like the Knights of Athena, but I feel a little envious of their golden armor, they are as bright as the sun. Titan. Yes. Pallas. Titan, do we have something like that too? Titan. The truth. Hyperion. Yes, we have it intervenes to save the situation. Titan. Hyperion. Hyperion. Mistress Pallas, we have something as bright as golden armor. Pallas. Really? Hyperion. Yes, and if you allow me, we will gladly show it to you. Pallas. Yes. I want to see it. Titan. But my lady. Hyperion. Our goddess has already decided. Pallas. Fast Titan. Titan. As you command. Hyperion. Titan, once we use them there will be no turning back, I would seriously think. But Takasada. Boruto, Subaru and Eden are viciously attacked. Finally, Takasada steps on Subaru from behind. Boruto. You basta. Takasada laughs. Boruto. Takasada, why did you decide to sell yourself to Pallas when you feel so powerful? You used to be a very proud gold saint. Why do you do that? Takasada. Don't confuse things, I don't serve Pallas or anyone else. Boruto. What? Takasada. Haruto the wolf, you never had a chance because I am immortal, charges his scepter. Subaru rises, increasing his cosmos. Boruto. Subaru. Takasada. You can still move. Don't forget that I have absolute control over time, in short, I'm eternal, you won't be able to lay a finger on me. Subaru. Takasada, you think you're really naive if you're able to control it. You're not immortal. People change and mature over time. But you're just a loudmouth. In case you didn't know, time has abandoned you. How could anyone control something that was taken away from them? Answer me. Takasada. Shut up. Subaru gives him a big push and cross hits him. Takasada. I said you can't touch me. Unexpectedly Takasada bleeds. Takasada. But why? They're not supposed to hurt me in this state, I don't understand. How is it possible looking at Subaru that cosmos? Impossible, I refuse to believe it, I'll finish you off once and for all. He would say to attack Subaru. Unexpectedly, Takasada's fist freezes. Takasada. And this? It's the ice ring, with frozen air I immobilized your right arm. Takasada. You are the legendary bronze saint, Hyuga of Swan. Hyuga. Subaru, he would say smiling slightly, a moment ago you said something very wise. It is just as you said. Subaru. Heh, he would say smiling well. Hyuga. But you got too hot, on the battlefield you must be cold. Takasada. Cold, you say? He would say, to break the ice in his hand. Let's see how long that confidence lasts. As I recall, you were a disciple of Camus of Aquarius. What a coincidence, but you will die here. He would say, to throw a sphere of cosmos. Subaru. Hyuga. The attack, instead of hitting the swan, freezes and fades away before the serene and somewhat smiling gaze of the Swan Knight. Hyuga. Don't worry. Takasada. What? What was that frozen air? Hyuga. You're not the only one capable of stopping the movement of atoms. Without needing to stop time, you can stop atoms just as easily with frozen air. Try the Swan Hyuga's frozen air for yourself. Diamond dust. The strong cold air began to attack Takasada, who covered himself with his shoulder and staff, withstanding the attack. Takasada. Nonsense. You say you can compete with my eternal power with only the power of ice. With me who am invulnerable. Don't make me laugh. You too, kneel before the ruler of time. Chrono Dominion. He would say, making his staff shine. Both attacks began to collide, causing Hyuga to retreat, but to place himself in a defensive position. Takasada. My technique will shatter time for you. Can you stop it with frozen air? Hyuga. Of course, he would say calmly and giving a soft smile. Ahhh. He would say, emanating cosmos, making the place freeze. Takasada. The temperature around Hyuga is getting lower and lower. Hyuga. Aurora Ray. The Chrono Dominion would begin to freeze. Takasada. Impossible. He would say being hit by Hyuga's attack and being frozen, he froze the power of my time domain just like that. Hyuga. It's absolute zero, the world of degrees centigrade all energy is lost and every object stops. Even you, who manipulate time. Takasada. Absurd. Hyuga. Takasada freeze yourself within this blizzard of absolute zero. Takasada would be frozen completely. Subaru. He did it. Before anyone could say anything, Takasada's laughter would ring out as he shattered the ice and broke free. Takasada. Hahaha, there's no doubt that I'm the ruler of time. It's impossible to hurt me. I'm invulnerable, eternal. He would say, spinning his scepter and causing the power of his technique to increase. Eden. What a tremendous collision of cosmos. Will this be like the Battle of 1,000 Days? Boruto. No. Look, the time domain is pushing back Aurora's beam. Hyuga would begin to lose ground as Chrono Dominion closed in on him more and more. Takasada. After all, it's just a suit of bronze armor, or rather, an Athena cloth. It's nothing but trash compared to a chronoprotector. Hyuga, the golden armor your master wore also looks like nothing more than scrap metal to me now. Hyuga. Old iron, you say? He would say, looking at him with some annoyance. Takasada. Oh, are you angry? Does it bother you that people insult your master's armor? Hahaha, then die in that rage. The attack would manage to cover Hyuga completely. Subaru. Hyuga. He would say in amazement. Hyuga. Subaru, I told you you must always be cold. He would say to elevate his cosmos and free himself. Subaru. What an incredible cosmos. Is this the power of a legendary knight if he fights seriously? Hyuga. Takasada, he would say calmly, you are the weakest rival I have ever faced, he would say clenching his fist while releasing ice. Until now, I have fought with my master, with a friend, and I have defeated them with my own hand. Apart from them, many of my enemies had a big heart. None of them were afraid of being hurt and they got up as many times as they wanted, increasing their power more and more. On the other hand, you, he would say walking towards him, you are a very simple rival. The ice would begin to advance, freezing everything in its path, except for the bronze knights. Hyuga. You hide in the shadow of something borrowed and pretend to live a false eternity. In it. The place would freeze completely, revealing inhuman amounts of ice. Hyuga. It makes me laugh that someone like that would insult my master's armor. Look at the greatest technique bequeathed by my master Camus. He would say while the Aquarius armor was drawn behind him Aurora's execution. The powerful beam of absolute ice shot towards Takasada. Takasada. This is absolute zero. No, it's a frozen air even colder than that. But I who am now eternal can't lose, he would say trying to attack, but his legs would freeze. What is this? Hyuga. Takasada, do you think you could beat me just by being invulnerable? Takasada. What? Hyuga. If you say you can't die, I just have to lock you up alive. Takasada. Ice. He would say surprised while the freezing advanced, I'm going to destroy it. He would say trying to break something, but the ice kept advancing. Why? Why can't I break this simple ice? Hyuga. It's the ice coffin. That coffin is a barrier of eternal ice that no one can escape from. It will never melt or break. Never. Takasada. It's absurd. He would say to be completely frozen. Hyuga. Takasada, become truly eternal in that ice coffin, he would say turning around, I think I got a little too hot, he would say smiling a little. After finishing off the enemy, Hyuga would head to the young people. Hyuga. Are you okay, young people? Boruto and Eden nod. Subaru. It's incredible, his cosmos is impressive, the way he defeated Takasada with that ice storm was spectacular. Hyuga. It's because I have more experience, I've been fighting longer than you, that's all, it's not extraordinary. Subaru. I understand, it's thanks to experience, I understand, time is what makes people stronger. But Pallas. Something descends in front of the goddess of love. Titan. Those are our chronoprotectors, each one has the power of golden armors, there are no more powerful armors. Egen. The first is Egen's Gravitontector, wielder of the lightning sword. Gaul. The second Photontector of Gaul, bearer of the sword of war. Hyperion. Third the destroyer of Hyperion, bearer of the sword of Cataclysm. Titan. And the fourth the Genesister of Titan, bearer of the sword of Theogenesis. We are the Palisite kings. Egen. Don't worry, my love Pallas, I, Egen, will take care of finishing them off. Pallas. Thank you. Chapter 33. Pallas. Koga, Yuna, Menma, Kushina, Minato and Shun ran without giving up. Menma. Damn, this palace is huge. Yuna. Ask me where Pallas is. Koga. Even if we don't feel her cosmos, we must continue. We must find her and defeat her. They ran until they reached the square, but the weather changed to dark and thunder was heard. Menma. What's going on? Koga. I have a bad feeling. Shun. You can feel a huge cosmos. Kushina. Her power resembles several Bijas. Kurama. You mean, it surpasses the Jubi tomato. Footsteps are heard and Ijin comes out of the door. Ijin. Welcome, humans. I congratulate you. I didn't expect you to make it this far. However, this will be the end of your crusade. He thrusts his sword into the ground. Yuna. That's one. Menma. Holy sword. Koga. He is a Palisite king. Ijin. How clever, tell me, how do you plan to defend yourselves? From the power of my sword he pulls his sword out of the ground. Yuna. A strong cosmos radiates from that sword. Koga. It's as powerful as that other holy sword that killed Genbu. Menma. He's not going to let us pass. Ijin. Correct, observe showing the edge of his sword. I am Ijin, Palisite of the first rank, bearer of the lightning sword. It is a pleasure, and more to see that in front of me, there are legends of the hidden continent, that continent that the gods do not interfere, because of the existence of the Otsutsuki race, the murderer of the entire Shinto pantheon, is it not? So, Kurama, the great Kyubi no Kitsune. Minato Namikaze, the Konoha Kiroi Senko, and how to forget, the bloody habanero of the leaf, Kushina Uzumaki, last survivor of Yuzushiogakure no Sato. Minato. How? Kurama. How do you know about me? He would say, taking on a larger size. Ijin. Unlike the others, I like to investigate. When I was told that there was a continent where a race of aliens arrived and killed gods, I could not help but lose my interest, so I sent weak subordinates who could receive information and tell me what I wanted to know. Humans capable of manipulating chakra, a product of interbreeding with the Otsutsuki, that was fascinating to know, so I want to know its scope. But Pallas. I'm happy for Ijin, he will kill the knights. Titan. But, Ijin's goal is not to eliminate the knights, at this rate Pallas loves her, there's no more time, I must hurry before she appears, he thought, worried about the goddess to whom he does feel devotion. But Hyuga, Haruto, Subaru and Eden. Subaru. It's amazing, the ice coffin is an impressive technique touching Takasada's frozen grave. Eden. That strange cosmos, would say in his mind Subaru, who are you really? Answer. Subaru. Who am I? What are you talking about, Eden? Eden. Takasada recognized your cosmos. Why? Subaru. And how would I know that? Let me be perfectly clear, I am Subaru of the Lesser Knight, and I am a Knight of Athena. Athena powerful. Subaru. What kind of cosmos is this? Hyuga. He's different from the Palasites we've faced. Haruto. It's a gigantic and creepy cosmos, even surpassing that of a gold saint. Subaru. Whose could it be? I hope the others are okay. But the group in front of Ijin. Menma. First rank Palisite or King Palisade, then we must be very close to Pallas. Yuna. That's true, but don't forget that he will be a difficult opponent to beat. Koga. If a Palisite king came, then they must feel threatened. Ijin. Feeling threatened. I see that humans can be very conceited. Yes, I'm here just out of simple curiosity. I only wanted to test the strength of those who defeated my second and third rank warriors, that's why alone. Along with testing the mixed race of humans from the hidden continent, they make me very curious. Koga. Then, he would say, making his cosmos burn together with Menma and Yuna, we will make you feel the power of the cosmos. He propels himself together with his friends against King Palisite. Shun. Wait. Minato. Guys, be careful. Ijin. How interesting, in that case I will also show you something, you will see that you are defenseless before my lightning sword, it burns his cosmos and that of the sword, while pointing at the knights. The young men were in the air to attack him. Shun. No Hagen. And just as the three were close, they were stopped in mid-air, shot upwards and fell heavily to the ground. Menma. But if I just raise his sword? Yuna. Her cosmos is terrifying. Ijin. Naturally, after all you are facing a Palisite king. The strength of my back is so great that it can cut through golden armor like paper. You ask to witness its strength, right? Hyperion's sacred sword of cataclysms can pierce through the armor of a golden knight. However, this sword is very different, it can control gravity and has enough strength to destroy the earth, you will not be able to get close, much less touch, the sacred sword lightning. Its power is so immense that you will die without even touching us, prepare yourselves. Shun. Minato-san, do you have any plans? Minato. Should I come up with a seal, Kyubi, I need your opinion. Kurama. That sword may be as powerful as Kaguya Otsutsuki, although I sense that it may be even more powerful than her, without seeing the full potential it is impossible to predict its level of power to create a seal. Kushina. She would say, throwing the glitter chains. Ijin. Chakra, he would say, surprised and feeling his cosmos drained a weaker energy and used to weaken me. Yes, your clan possessed formidable abilities, but he would say, breaking the chains without the understanding of the cosmos, it will be of no use. Koga. It's going to be very difficult. Shun. Enough is enough, he would say, interposing, I will not allow you to continue hurting these young gentlemen. Bijin. Andromeda, you're the brother of the Phoenix. Shun. Do you know my brother? Bijin. Phoenix Ikki, he was the only one who managed to damage my sword. I will never forget it, seeing the crack in his sword, although honestly his attack did not do any significant damage. Shun. Did my brother do it? Bijin. The truth is, my interest in humans saved his life. When I was fighting the Phoenix, I held back so I could appreciate the power of humanity up close. In that deathmatch, Ikki cracked the lightning sword with one blow. I must say, I didn't expect someone like him to even consider sacrificing his life to connect a blow with my sword. If he managed to damage my sword, it was because I allowed it, but I still find it interesting. Shun looks at him seriously. Bijin. The difference in our powers is incomparable, and yet humans continue to fight until a miracle arises. It's something fascinating about you. I see that my interest in you will never end. Now show me what you're capable of. Shun. To be honest, I'd rather not have to fight, but if you try to hurt them or insist on getting in our way, I won't hesitate to do so, and I'm warning you that it won't be just your sword that will suffer. Bijin. Haha, wow, I didn't think Andromeda was so insolent. He slashes with his sword, causing a powerful cyclone to emerge. Shun. Andromeda chain. The chains and the cyclone collide. The cyclone is so strong that it knocks Shun back. Koga. No, Shun. Bijin performs another cyclone strike. Shun. Rolling defense. Successfully protects himself. Bijin. I understand, your specialty is defense. Shun. Not only in defense, ignites his cosmos lightning slingshots. Bijin. It's useless. Shun. Even if the enemy is millions of light years away, my chain will reach him. This is the power of my Honda. The triangular chain was about to touch Egan, but he blocked it by hitting him with his sword. Bijin. What do you say? Shun. You're not going to escape the chains. Bijin realizes too late that the chain is approaching. Yuna. Caught up with him. The chain touches Ijin. Koga. Amazing. Menma. He did it, he defeated a Palisite king. Bijin. That was very fun, Andromeda. Shun. How so? But it was a direct hit. Bijin. It didn't even tickle me, it wasn't even able to penetrate the first layer of my chronoprotector. Bing Palisite removes his cloak and reveals his chronotector. Bijin. Look, this is my chronotector, the gravitontector. Shun is very surprised, as are the young knights. Bijin. The gravitontector represents 3 signs of the zodiac: Scorpio, Capricorn, and Libra. I possess the essence of 3 zodiac signs in the same armor. Koga. Golden armors in one, in this case in a chronoprotector. Bijin. That's right, we Palisite kings have the power of golden knights, that's why simple bronze knights will never be able to defeat me. He hits the ground with his sword and the knights fly away. Menma. Cursed teeth bleeding while the Kyuubi's chakra heals him. Yuna. This can't be happening. Koga looks very seriously at Ijin. Bijin. I think you're out of options. Gentleman notices a nebular current surrounding him. Shun. Not yet, the night isn't over. Bijin. What is this? Shun. It's the nebular current, you won't be able to move within that current, please surrender, I don't want to hurt you, I don't like violence. Bijin. Your cosmos is very resonant. He makes a blow with his sword and eliminates the nebular current, however. Bijin uses his sword to trap Shun in a gravitational field that binds him to the ground. Shun. The nebular current. Bijin. I'm afraid your body has been paralyzed, you won't be able to escape. Shun. I feel so heavy, knees getting closer to the ground. Bijin. I already told you, my sword can control gravity and even destroy the earth. Gravity can alter light. Admire the power of my lightning sword. He would say, raising it high. He shoots a powerful thunderclap into the dark sky, and a violent and powerful lightning bolt falls towards Shun, and he falls wounded and unconscious. Loss, Shun. Kushina. Damn, she would say, raising her hair and the chains coming out of her back in the form of tails. Bijin. You don't scare me. Minato. I don't want to pity you, but a piece of advice from man to man, never make a woman angry. Yuna. My mother-in-law is amazing. Koga. His cosmos is very monstrous, I would say the same about the other kings. Just by imagining it, he would think scared, although Aunt Kushina is very scary like that. It was clear that who he was most afraid of was Kushina. Bijin. Humans are so naive, Andromeda tried to fight to protect them, but failed approaching the young. Yuna. Protect us. Bijin. Apparently he couldn't use all his power to achieve it. Koga. It's our fault. Bijin. Compassion is a weakness that cost him his life, human stupidity will never cease to impress me. Shun. Not yet, he would say, moving slowly very weakly, and looks at Bijin. Bijin. Alright, so you're still alive. Koga and Yuna. Shun. Menma. Are you okay, Shun? Shun. Bijin, I already told you, I won't let you hurt anyone, understand, I won't do it. Nod somewhat strangely. What's wrong? I can't feel my legs. Bijin. It's useless, you can't do anything. That's because my sword attack absorbed the time from your body. I could have killed you, but I have something else in mind. Shun. What do you say? Bijin. I thought it would be best if I let you watch as your dear friends die before your eyes. I'm very interested to see how humans react to the despair of seeing their friends on the brink of death. It will be very interesting. Well, how should I annihilate them? Will I do it 1x1 or perhaps all together? Or will I test the power of the feared shinobi who annihilated entire armies alone? Koga gets up, Yuna and Menma follow him. Bijin. Oh, I see you weren't lying. You are strong, but he would say to attack Minato careless. Minato would use Hiration to move and get out of the attack, surprising the Palisade, since the information he gathered from him was true. Koga. Shun sacrificed himself to protect us, and you insulted him. Bijin. I only spoke the truth, your compassion is a stupid act. Koga. It's not. Thanks to Shun's pure heart, we're still able to stand and fight. His kindness and generosity gave us the strength to get back up and keep fighting until the end. Shun. Koga. Menma. Never mess with humans. Yuna. Now it's our turn to protect him. Bijin. What a ridiculous statement, how do you think they can protect you from my lightning sword attack? Koga takes a great leap, and Bijin aims his sword at him to stop his movement and make him fly, but Koga resists. Yuna. Koga. Bijin. Gravity alters time and space, you can even stop it. If this holy sword resists gravity, then it's capable of controlling time as well. Ah. It makes Koga float and makes him fall heavily. Koga. I weigh as much as if I were carrying a planet on my shoulders. Bijin uses his sword to sink Koga further. Bijin. Surrender, I can immobilize anyone, I just have to alter gravity with my sword. Menma. Koga. He with Yuna go against King Palisade. But both are brutally attacked by the violent thunder greetings of the sword and fall beside their friend. Bijin. My sword attracts lightning and can split the earth in two, but don't worry, that was a simple attack. It would be boring to kill you without having made you suffer. So I wish you would entertain me a little longer. I will withdraw the power of gravity from you. Bijin removes Koga's gravity. Bijin. Now what are you going to do? Tell me, how do you plan to defeat me? Knight. Yuna. We can't even get close. Menma. Our attacks are useless, we can't touch him. What are we going to do? Koga. His sword, without it, he cannot attack from a distance, if we separate it from his back we will have a chance, we must get close and destroy it, or else we will be history. Menma. What are you talking about, Koga? It's suicide. Yuna. No, it makes sense. Supporting the Pegasus. If you want to weaken a rider, you must attack their mount, like in the battle against Surt. The Palasites use their weapons to increase their power, but without them, we'll have a chance. Menma. I understand. Then we have to destroy it. Yuna. Yes, and if we succeed, we will save Shun. Bijin. It seems that they have already thought of a strategy, tell me what will they do? Koga. We'll do this. Pegasus meteors. Egion. Idiot, that blow won't work. He protects himself with his sword, unleashing gravitational waves and eliminating the meteors. Menma. Now it's our turn. Yuna. Do it. Menma. Lesser lions blazing fire. Yuna. Divine tornado. The fire wind attack goes towards Ijin. Yuna. We did it. Menma. It worked. Koga. Don't wait. Ijin. That's what they think. 1/ takes out the fire tornado. It won't work against me. Their attacks are child's play compared to the power of my holy sword lightning. Menma. He didn't suffer even the slightest damage. Ijin. Well, the game is over, now I will show you the strength of my sword strike. The powerful cyclone sends the three knights flying. They are then trapped by gravity. Ijin. Is that all you have? Shun. Let them go. Bijin. I expected much more from you, I'll kill you in one hit. Pay attention, Andromeda. Shun. Shun. Détente. Bijin. Die. He shoots his sword beam into the sky and the violent lightning attacks the knights. Then all hit the ground with serious injuries. Shun. No. Bijin. What did you think of Andromeda? Approaching, tell me something. How does it feel to see your pupils die in front of your eyes? How does it feel to fall into despair? You don't have to tell me, your look says it all. points his sword at his head. I'm going to tell you that I would have loved to admire your reaction when you saw Athena die in front of you, it would have been so interesting, but I'm afraid that will no longer be possible. Because you will die before her, hahaha. Before he could attack again, a powerful cosmos catches his attention, but he ignores a thrown kunai with points. Minato. Rasengan. The attack would impact the Palisite King, breaking the Palisite's chronotector a bit. Legion. I see, he would say, surprised. A chakra, an energy denser than the cosmos, could harm me. You are truly the one I have heard and read, but it is not enough, he would say, preparing to attack, but he feels again a cosmos and increase paralyzing him. What is this cosmos? It is Pegasus. Shun. Koga. Legion. Wow, he's still breathing, what an interesting surprise. Where does all that power come from? Koga. You'll never understand that. Humanity will never give up, as long as there's life in me. Hope. Legion. Hope. Tell me, where can there be hope in your precarious situation, Pegasus? It's ridiculous. Without Legion realizing it, several chains began to surround his feet while draining his energy little by little, without him noticing since he was focused on Koga. Kushina. Okay, keep him busy, Pegasus, she thought seriously. Koga gets up at superhuman speed. Koga. In my fists and I still have enough power to defeat you. Legion. You may still be able to ignite your cosmos using the energy you have left, but it won't work against me, it will be useless, Pegasus. Koga. That's what you think. Legion. Excuse me. Koga. At this distance, I can hit you. Legion. You are on the brink of death, the blow of my sacred sword will shatter your fists. Koga. I don't care. Blow up my cosmos. Pegasus comment. Legion protects himself with his sword. Legion. It's useless, it won't work. Koga. Never underestimate an opponent. He charges towards Legion, slashing his sword. Legion. He is concentrating all his cosmos in his fist. Koga. Aya. An explosion of light erupts. The light dissipates, revealing the plaza's infrastructure in collapse. Yuna. Koga. Shun. Koga. Menma. Did you manage to defeat Legion? Legion. What a shame, I'm sorry, but your attack didn't have a Pegasus effect. Koga. Legion. Look closely at your sword. Legion. What are you saying? It can't be. He looks at his sword and it cracks more and breaks. No. It's impossible. My sacred sword lightning. The sacred sword that was given to me by God is now destroyed. Koga. Now what about Legion? Legion. I'm surprised you were able to destroy my sacred sword. I'll never forget your name, Koga of Pegasus. But I fear you no longer have the strength to continue fighting. I would say, seriously, to think. Who is this knight, really? He doesn't seem to be a simple human. Shun. I won't let you hurt him. He gets up. Legion. Perhaps your time was restored, Andromeda, but you do not have the strength to defeat me. Yuna. We will fight too. Menma. That's right, if we all attack together. Legion. You are underestimating me, even though my sword has been destroyed, I still have power, my gravitontector protects me, your cosmos will have the slightest effect on me, but to thank you for your entertainment, I will give you the honor of dying with my most powerful attack, he would say while raising his fists. It was fun, but your time is up. Kushina. I don't think so, she would say, tangling him with chains. Minato. This. Kurama. It will be different. Chapter 34. Legion was struggling with Kushina's chains, since he could not prevent the continued draining of his cosmos, even though it was infinite, by Diamantina's chains. Legion. I knew you were dangerous, ever since I investigated that continent. I never thought that even though you don't even compare to a steel knight of Athena, you are such a fearsome and stubborn woman, but this is as far as you go. Before he even said that word, well, Kushina smiled very sweetly, and behind her, a demon formed by her terrifying aura at the same time that Minato made signs for the knights to leave, so Shun wisely took them. He never saw Kushina angry, and according to the others, Ikki did suffer from it. If I were you, and take my advice, since I would never give one to an enemy, don't say that word. Kushina. Abelardo, she would say, looking at Ikki arriving in fire. Ikki. It's good to see you, Kushina, he would say calmly, rare for him, but receiving a scolding from her made people change. Legion. Do you really think you have a chance? Ikki sets his cosmos ablaze. Legion. Very interesting. I'm sure it'll be more fun fighting you than those bronze children. Alright, sir, I accept your challenge. I'll fight you. Kushina. If you think I'll let Abelardo face you, you're just wrong, Legion team. Koga. Let's retreat, he would say, noticing Kushina's tone. He only saw it once, and it was when Seiya called her tomato. He never saw his father be afraid of something, and that happened when she appeared from his side that no one knows. Menma. Are you crazy? We can't leave them alone. Minato. My son, you still don't know your mother, he would say nervously. Ikki. You heard it. Get out. Shun. Let's go now, we should take advantage of this to continue. Yuna. But what will we do? We can't let him fight alone. Menma. Don't forget you're a Palisite king. Shun. Let's go. He would say without looking to think that this feeling, his cosmos is different from last time, stronger and colder. Ikki. Largans already. Koga. See you later leaving. Minato would retreat to a safe area of the room. Ikki, as far as he knows, is just like his wife. When something gets into their heads, it is better to let them get it out at the same time as the other knights retreat with Shun. Another way. The Palisade army approaches Harbinger. Harbinger. Out of my sight, Palisites, or I don't answer, Bighorn. The army is eradicated. Kiki. You look very excited, Harbinger. Have you come to your senses and will you assume your role protecting Athena? Seiya. You defeated a Palisite platoon in one hit, I'm glad you're on the other side, Harbinger. Harbinger. On his side. Throws a punch to the ground. Don't get confused, Seiya, I'm only here because I like to hear the sound of bones breaking, I like to fight, attack the enemy head on and finish them off, I'm like a bull in the ring, I'm no different from the Palisites who come to attack. Yes, I were to fight against a legendary knight like you, Seiya, it would be a very interesting fight. Naruto. You're wrong. Harbinger. Seiya. Harbinger, you are different from the Palisites, you are a knight of Athena accepted by the golden armor of Taurus, we are equal. Another Palisite platoon approaches. Naruto. Plasma lightning. Would attack the Palisites. Seiya. Kiki, Naruto, I'll go ahead and open the way for Athena to continue. I'm counting on both of you and Harbinger to take care of the remaining Palisites. Kiki. Understood. Seiya. I leave it in your hands. He moves forward to eliminate the Palisites. Naruto. Always the Seiya who can do everything alone. He would say something strange. Harbinger. Hey, what part of I'm not on your side didn't you understand? Didn't I explain myself? He would say, looking at both companions and friends. Kiki. He's the same old Seiya. He's unafraid of adversity, trusts his teammates, and keeps going. I've admired his courage ever since I was a child. And now I feel happy and proud to be able to fight alongside him in this battle. Naruto. Since I started my training with him I think the same, he would say, seeing his best friend. Harbinger. I don't want to hear any more of your childhood stories, spare me the torture, he would say, threatening to release an Ichigo book. Kiki. I really agree with what Seiya said, no matter what you say you are fighting to help Athena. Taurus may be an angry bull, but I know there is goodness in his heart, take care of the armor, we are counting on you. Harbinger. This can't be. What the hell is happening to them? With Athena's cloth in hand. Naruto. You'll understand, friend. Behind Athena was with Fudo and Itachi. Itachi. Excalibur. The goddess's cosmos is drained again and Fudo catches her. Athena. Thanks, Fudo. Fudo. You have nothing to thank me for, I am not able to save your life, the closer you get to Pallas your life will be drained and you will die without remedy, and even being aware of this, I am helping you to meet her. Athena. Coming here to fight was my decision. Don't you want to help me save the earth, its inhabitants, and end the evil that threatens our world? Fudo. Honestly, I'm not so sure, Athena. Sometimes I wonder if the earth is worth saving. It's something I can't answer, but I want to at least see where the future of humanity is headed. Athena. So Fudo, if I fall again, I ask you to lift me up and take me to Pallas so you can witness the future of humanity. Walk. With Pallas. All. Athena advances firmly protected by her golden knights. My goddess, Lord Aegon, allowed Pegasus and his team to continue forward while he duels on his knees before Pallas. Pallas. Why did Aegon allow Koga and the others to advance? I told him clearly that he would finish off those knights and that was a direct order. Does Aegon intend to betray me? Aelia. I don't know anything, my lady. Pallas. Unforgivable, she would say, annoyed and setting her cosmos ablaze, and the soldier is pulverized. Why did you turn against me? I trusted you, Regaton. How dare you betray me? Titan. Mistress Pallas, calm down. Pallas. I will not forgive anyone who betrays me. Her cosmos shakes the palace's infrastructure. Aelia. I had forgotten that she is a goddess despite being a child. Hyperion. This isn't bad, if it continues like this it will destroy the entire palace. Titan approaches the goddess and covers her with his command. Titan. Love Pallas, I will always be by your side. Pallas. Titan, it's true, I can always trust you. Aelia. She is a very problematic goddess, she must be very difficult for Titan. Hyperion. Titan, I would say seriously. With Ikki, Kushina and Aegon. Aegon. You fight, giving up on the idea of being victorious. Humans are more stupid than I thought. Ikki. And you are very naive if you plan to defeat me even without your sword. Aegon. Even if the Pegasus has destroyed my sword and the Redeed holds me with those chains, I have the power to bring you to your knees. Lightning strike. He extends his right hand and brings Ikki to his knees under strong gravitational pressure. Legion. It's useless, you won't be able to move, Phoenix. You're in my gravitational field. Now the Phoenix is a poor, small caged bird. Ikki incinerates his cosmos, then burns even more, causing it to explode, freeing itself from the gravitational pressure. The burst of cosmos destroys the Libra shields on the back of Ijin's chronoguard, while the chain snaps slightly. Ikki. If you intend to capture the Phoenix, you won't be able to do it with an attack as weak as that. Ijin. I never imagined that a human would have such a cosmos, I see, it was reckless of me to assume that all humans are equally weak, okay, you asked for it. Ijin summons a powerful lightning bolt. Ijin. This is the lightning capable of opening the skies and the seas. Lightning impact. Attacks directly towards Ikki, but he resists it. I congratulate you, Phoenix, you are the first to have resisted a direct attack from my lightning impact, very impressive, but you must know that the human body and armor have a limit and you Phoenix have already taken it to its maximum capacity. Not even the power of these Uzumaki chains will be able to stop me now. Ikki continues to resist and the shoulder pad of his cloth is destroyed and he takes a step forward. Ijin. Surrender, Phoenix, your human body is no longer able to withstand my attack. Ikki advances, resisting, while Kushina's chains are destroyed. Ijin. How foolish, even knowing that you cannot win, your unbreakable spirit continues to burn like fire, your courage is like an incandescent flame, and out of respect for that fighting spirit, I will honor your bravery by extinguishing the Phoenix's flames with my maximum lightning bolt. Lightning strike. Ikki receives Egan's lethal attack and his cloth is destroyed and he falls. Adamantine's chains sprout again from Kushina's back, but several are destroyed by Ijin. However, some manage to capture him, without limiting him much given the use and increase of his power. Ijin. I've heard the Phoenix armor is immortal, but for me, there's nothing that can't be destroyed. So long, Phoenix. And now I'll take care of the Pegasus and the other knights retreat. Ikki. Wait, Ijin, he would say standing up. Bing Palisite turns around and finds the blue-haired man standing. Ikki. I may not have my armor, but I'm still ready to fight. Ijin. Why are you getting up? Your armor has been destroyed and without it, you can no longer fight. Ikki. I told you I would finish you off. He goes to hit him and does, even if it hurts my pride that she has to help me, he would say pointing at Kushina. Ijin. It's stupid to try to hit me, your fist will break first and then it will be her. To his surprise, the gravitantector's wristband cracks as the chains tighten. Ijin. What? Impossible. He would say in surprise and jump back. You managed to damage my chronoprotector with your fist. Ikki. Even if you destroy my armor and my body is shattered, my cosmos will continue to burn. He makes his cosmos burn more and more until his cloth is restored brighter and stronger than ever, while his flames add to the chains causing damage. Tell me what's wrong with you, Ijin. You won't be able to defeat me if you just stand by and watch. Ijin. What an impressive man, not only did he revive his armor, he is now much stronger than before. Ikki. You can tear me to pieces or destroy me. If my spirit lives on, I'll fight until I defeat you. You'll learn the most powerful attack. The Phoenix's burning wings. The giant Phoenix heads towards Ijin and cracks his chronoprotector. Ijin. No, I don't think so. Impossible. My chronoprotector is damaged. He would say with great surprise, and the Phoenix cosmos, he would say, noticing the burns, is fused with those chains. Ikki. You shouldn't be surprised, your chronoprotector was already damaged. Ijin. What are you saying? Even if that sissy over there, he would say, pointing at Minato, damaged my chronoprotector, it was only due to luck and having chakra in his system. Ikki. It wasn't just my blow to your sword, it was also because of the attacks from Koga and the others, both your sword and your chronoprotector fell before the courage and strength of humanity. Ijin. So this is the true power of humans. Ikki. Ijin, tell me, which god do you truly serve? I know you don't worship Pallas. Answer me. Ijin. I won't. Ikki. Then you'll tell me by force. Phantom Phoenix Fist. Ikki applies his Phantom Fist to Ijin, thus destroying his helmet. Ikki. And Phantom Fist destroys the enemy's mind and will also force you to tell me everything I need, even if it goes against your will. Now answer. What god do you really serve, Ijin? Flashback. The kings were on their knees before a being. I grant you these sacred swords, the swords of the kings appear my servants, the kings. End of the flashback. Ijin hits his head. Ikki. Ijin, unbelievable, you damaged your own body and mind to stop the effects of my attack. Ijin. Just as you protect Athena, I also have a god whom I must protect. My god does not want his identity to be revealed, much less at the hands of a mortal, he would say furiously, setting his cosmos on fire. Ikki. You will fight to defend your ideals, Aegeon, you are a worthy opponent. Legion. Phoenix, if I allow a man like you to live, you will only bring misfortune and worry to my lord, so I will have to defeat you using all my power. Ikki. Go ahead. They both run head to head and bump fists, causing a supernova. Legion. The clash of our cosmoses is forming a supernova. No, that's not it, our cosmoses have reached their maximum level and have surpassed the limits. Surrender Phoenix, if you don't, we will blow you to pieces. Ikki. I'm aware, I don't mind sacrificing myself if it means I can finish off one of the kings, but there's something you're forgetting to mention. Legion. What? What thing? Kushina. Miss Katina's databang. Ikki. You said you heard about the clans of the hidden continent, but you were wrong about something. The Uzumaki chains have the ability to neutralize targets by binding them and nullifying or absorbing their power. Legion. Even so. He would say while his power was drained by power. Kushina. Not only that, she would say, showing a seal, the chains can also be used using seals or sealing things, normally inside one's body, but my eldest son, Naruto of Leo, eliminated that possibility, his knowledge in cosmos and seal allowed it. Ikki. It doesn't matter if I die, because if I do, my brother and the young knights will continue fighting this battle in my place, overcome my death, and carry the souls of their fallen comrades into the future. They will discover the secret identity of your god. Legion. But if you said you fight alone, how come you now entrust your future to children? Ikki. I am a lone warrior who lives and dies in war, yet my soul will end up in hell, but they are different. I know they will succeed, and I know that together they can awaken the ultimate cosmos, Omega. Legion. Omega. The legendary cosmos capable of matching the powers of a god, a level so superior that not even the four kings have been able to reach, and you say, what do you believe in them to achieve something like that? Ikki. It's impossible to reach that level alone, unlike the eighth sense, it's something that neither you nor I can aspire to, but I know that they can. Egan. So you're saying humans have a better chance of achieving it? And you're going to give your life believing in your possibilities, Phoenix? Ikki. There's nothing wrong with entrusting the future to the younger generation, it's only natural. A legacy that will be passed down from generation to generation, and so on. Legion. So that's the source of your strength. Does a heart that trusts its companions make a man stronger? Humans are stupid and weak, but if they work together, their possibilities are endless. How interesting. Ikki. I usually fight alone, but this time, he would say, pointing at the redeed, she helps me, something humiliating for my pride, but prepare yourself, because I will take you to hell. Both of them give each other a powerful blow with their fists, and a great explosion is unleashed, but if someone had looked more closely, they would have been able to notice a large amount of chains that covered Ikki, followed by a golden flash that managed to get him out of the area. Keto Island. Arya. That explosion of cosmos intimidated. Hitsumi. Ikki. Another part. Hyperion. Not bad for a bronze saint, he finally managed to defeat Aegon. All. What a shame, one of the kings defeated by a simple knight, it's a disgrace. Alice. It's okay, he deserved it. That's what he gets for betraying me. Titan. Aegon. With whom? Hyuga. That explosion of cosmos. Yuna. Ikki and Aegon's cosmoses rose and disappeared in that huge explosion, I can't believe it. Venma. It can't be, wait, my parents were there, I still feel their presence. Shun. Brother, he would say, worried, not feeling it. Hyuga. Mr. Ikki, he would say, thinking the worst. Han Athena. Feudo. Finally the phoenix took its final flight, carrying with it a Palisite king. Athena. 2. Seiya. You always got your way, he would say, hitting a wall. Idiot. Harbinger. Why would the phoenix do this? If he hated others, he had no reason to sacrifice himself in a battle like this. Why? Kiki. It's very simple, it's because he's like us, he's a knight of Athena. Harbinger. A gentleman. Itachi. I didn't know him, but I've heard a lot about him. Naruto. And they are wrong about something, Ikki is alive, my parents are there, their presence is strong, but there is a third weak one. Seiya. Don't play Naruto, how would I say something annoying? Naruto. Kagura's eye, you forget. Seiya. Sorry, I forgot you're a censor. Naruto. Don't worry, he was a great friend to you, it's normal that you got like that. Athena. What a joy, she would say, relieved. With Eden. Eden. Now the phoenix is. Naruto. I can't believe it. Subaru. I don't understand anything anymore, I have no idea who I am, I only became a knight because I wanted to be stronger, but now it's different seeing people frozen in time and knights dying in battle. Now I'm more sure than ever that I want to protect this world, so as a knight of Athena, and as a person I will fight. Haruto. It's time to go. Subaru puts his hand on Subaru's shoulder. Subaru. Haruto, can I really go with you? Haruto. You are a knight of Athena just like a Subaru, I know because the lesser horse armor chose you. Eden. Subaru, to be honest, I still don't know if I can trust who you are, but what I do know for sure is that we are friends, and we fight together no matter who you really are. Yes, we fight for the same goal, yes, we fight together like knights, for me that is more than enough. Subaru. Thank you Eden, he would say with joy and surprise. Eden. On the way to palace. Subaru. Why Haruto? See. All. Come near, knights of Athena, now with my war sword you will suffer the punishment for all your sins. Han Shiryu. Why Ryuho? Shiryu and Ryuho ran non-stop, but then Shiryu stops and his son stops. Ryuho. I felt an explosion of cosmos and it disappeared. Turns around dad. He would say worriedly. Shiryu. Icky, he would say, shedding some tears for thinking the worst. But Hyuga. Hyuga. Let's go, we must continue. Hyuga. Let's go, we must continue. Subaru. But how cold? Phoenix died. Doesn't he care? Hyuga. What's that? It's normal for knights to die in battle. Subaru. Well yes, but. Hyuga. Let's go. He leaves. Subaru. Yes, he moves forward, but Haruto touches his shoulder. Haruto. Wait Subaru, let's let him go ahead. Eden nods and they watch him leave. But the Athena group. Naruto. Gentlemen, Ikki is alive, I can feel it, worry about the mission, in what remains he will join us, he would say, speaking through telepathy with everyone, that is if he survives the habanero hitting him. With whom? Koga. I will pray for his soul. Shun. Brother, I would say, worried that this time I will die. Menma. Don't let mom get too far. But Hyuga. Subaru. What kind of person is that woman? He would say in surprise. Eden. I hope you're not that angry. Hyuga. I only know that he made her angry once and got beaten up, I just hope she's okay this time. With Libra and Dragon. Ryuho. Dad, do you think I'll outlive Aunt Kushina? Shiryu. I don't know, he would say surprised, he hoped Minato would stop his wife. Chapter 35. Everywhere all the knights were praying, even Athena was doing it, since Kushina was a very, very terrifying woman, even the calm Fudo was nervous at the mention of her fury. Harbinger. Hey, are we continuing? I don't want to hear the moan of pain, I know I like breaking bones, but Kushina being angry is very terrifying. Itachi, Naruto, Seiya and Fudo. We follow you, they would say bluntly. But the Palisite Kings. Hyperion. I can't believe Ijin died with the Phoenix. Alia. Well, he was the weakest of the kings. What an irony, his ridiculous curiosity in humans in the end did not lead to his downfall, she would say without being worried in the least. Hyperion. Well, since they shared the same interest, I would be careful if I were your Gaul. Alia. Am I interested? To me, humans are more than just insects. Sometimes, from a distance, they can be pleasing to the eye. But I'd be a fool to let myself die from their bite. Hyperion. I see. Titan retreats. He knew there was a Palisite nearby whom he had saved from death after it had been defeated. He knew the Caesar was a knight from Pegasus's party, but it was time for him to return the favor. The second-rank Palisite trained tirelessly, drilling into a metal pillar. Titan. So you can pierce orichalcum, the strongest metal on earth, impressive Ray. You're the most powerful of your kind. Ray. I heard, Mr. Titan, even though you are my superior officer, I would greatly appreciate it if you would announce yourself instead of suddenly appearing. Titan. Ray, it's your turn to fight. The legendary Gold Saint, Libra Shiryu, and the Golden Destroyer, Dragon Ryuho, are on the path to Edvergar. You must stop them. Ray. Yes, sir. Hyperion. Ray appearing. Ray. Senor Hyperion. Hyperion. You will face the Golden Knight of Libra, don't let your guard down. Titan. Hyperion, I'm sorry but you have nothing to worry about. Hyperion. Really? Ray. There is nothing my gay bolt cannot pierce, a golden armor will not be the exception, I have sharpened it precisely for this, I promise to return with the Libra heads for you. Hyperion. I'm glad to hear that. I'll be looking forward to it. Han Shiryu. Why Ryuho? Father and son encounter a platoon of Palisites. Ryuho. Dad. Shiryu. Here they come, his cosmos burns as does his son. Shiryu and Ryuho. Rising dragon. A gigantic dragon knocks down the entire Palisites platoon and knocks down the Great Gate and both cross and appear in a coliseum. Ryuho. This is a dueling arena. Shiryu. See. Indeed, he would say appearing. Ryuho. A Palisade. Ray. I am Ray, a second-rank Palisade. Shiryu of Libra, Ryuho of Dragon. If you want to keep advancing, you'll have to defeat me first on guard. Ryuho. What are you saying? Do you think you can beat us alone? He would say angrily as he approached. Shiryu. Espera. Ryuho. Dad. Shiryu. Ryuho, step aside. That Palisade came without reinforcements and says he's going to fight with his bare hands. It would be disrespectful if we didn't face him properly. He stands on guard. I accept the challenge. I am Shiryu of Libra and I will fight you hand to hand. Ray. Are you sure? Athena's life and the fate of the world hang in the balance. Two of you can fight if you want. Shiryu. No knight of Athens would refuse a versus duel, that's cowardly. Ray. Okay. Appears in front of Shiryu to attack him and he protects himself with the golden shield and they fight hand to hand. Ryuho. Both of them are strong. Did my father always fight like that? I didn't know, he would say, surprised. Shiryu. You are a worthy opponent, I did not expect from a Palisade of your class. Ray. Haha, and I expected nothing less from a gold knight and now I feel like I owe you an apology, knight, both of them bumping arms. Shiryu. And why is that? Ray. The reason I decided to challenge you is because I don't like depending on others to fight, it's not a matter of honor and you still think I don't have any weapons, but… Stone soldiers appear from the ground. Shiryu. A trap, I would say, to jump back. Ray. I do indeed have my weapons, I will present them to you, servants, perfect form. The stone soldiers go towards Shiryu and he dodges them with a jump. Ryuho. He's a coward, he plans to use them from the beginning, I would say, annoyed. Shiryu. You won't be able to stop me with that, lands heavily and the stone soldiers are destroyed. Ray. Impressive, but unfortunately I let my guard down. This is my chance. Thrusts my right hand, glows. Pierce with the power of the gods. Gape-bulg. A sonic boom and light occur. Ray. You're mine. Ryuho. Dad. Ray. What? He would say, surprised. Ray notices that Shiryu protected himself using only his right arm. Ray. Impossible, the spear of the gods Gape-bulg is supposed to pierce everything, I would say without believing it. Shiryu. It's a very powerful weapon capable of piercing everything, I admit, however. Arya steps back but notices that her chronoprotector's right forearm is cracked. Arya. It can't be, he would say, surprised. Shiryu. My right hand is Excalibur, given to me by a gold saint I had the honor of fighting. And there's nothing I can't cut. Forward. Holy sword. Excalibur. Ray. He is attacked and his chronoprotector cracks because a spear that pierces everything and a sword that cuts everything are the same, I don't understand why I lost the duel. Shiryu. You should know the answer by now. Ray. What? Shiryu. Using weapons isn't an act of cowardice, but even the most experienced soldier loses resolve when he relies on one. And you relied too heavily on your spear. And that's why you lost. Ray. Was it my fault? Shiryu. The Golden Knight of Libra never draws his sword before the enemy, it is only for defense, that is the rule of any combat. Ryuho. That's true, I remember that Master Genbu never used his weapon first, I see, so that was the reason. Proud of his father. Ray. Damn, this is not finished, he would say, annoyed by what is heading towards him. Shiryu. Ray, you will learn to accept your defeat. Ray. Shut up, you pierced gods. Gable. Shiryu protects himself again with his right arm. Shiryu. I'm very sorry, but the same technique doesn't work a second time against a knight. He realizes it was a stone soldier decoy, he would say, surprised. Ray pierces Shiryu in the rib. Ray. I've got you, Gable is the spear of shadows, there is nothing I cannot penetrate, was it a cowardly act? She would say haughtily. With Europa. But how horrible, my Lord Titan can be so cruel sometimes, she would say, feigning concern. Titan? What are you talking about? Europe. I'm talking about Ray, of course. There was no need to send it, I would have taken care of it. Titan. No, in war one must always have several options for every situation, also. Europe. Also. Titan. I don't like the way you're acting. Europe. Oh well, he doesn't care for me, he would say, hiding a mocking tone. On Ryuho. Ryuho. Dad, please hold on. Very worried. Ray. Impressive, Libra, you withstood a blow from my Gape-bulg spear, a spear capable of piercing orichalcum, but the time has come for you to die. Shiryu. You think you're a lot, don't you? He would say, trying to stand up. The Palisade approaches Shiryu and Ryuho protects it with his shield and withstands the impact. Ray. You're a brave boy, but she hits him in the abdomen. Don't be so stubborn, there's nothing worse for a father than seeing his son die before him. Ryuho. Shut up, he would say, annoyed. Ray. You have potential, but you're just a bronze knight. She hits him and he flies away, falling to the ground. You're clearly much weaker. Tell him to leave here. I won't kill him out of respect for you. Shiryu. Ryuho, thank you but it won't be necessary standing up. Ray. Excuse me. Shiryu. My son Ryuho possesses a great cosmos within him, a cosmos so superior to mine, the power of a generation, the power to walk towards a better future, there is no need to worry about him. Ryuho. Daddy would say surprised. Ray. What a foolish father, a mere bronze saint can't possibly have that much power, but if you don't mind, I'll kill him too. Father and son will be sent to hell. The stone soldiers approach father and son, but Ryuho unexpectedly increases his cosmos. Ray. Impossible. How could she just get up like nothing happened? She suddenly increased her cosmos. Ryuho was increasing his cosmos a lot. Shiryu smiles looking at his son, remembering his teacher's words. Flashback. Oko. Shiryu, the heart of a knight must be like a Uchiha plant. Shiryu. Like a Uchiha plant. Doko. That's right, this plant is special, in order for new leaves to grow from within it, it must first lose all of its old leaves, that's how you must be. Shiryu. Me. Oko. The knights who protect Athena and the earth must prosper and grow stronger with each generation, one day Genbu and you will become knights, and you will be much stronger than me, and so your children and students will one day be stronger than you, that's right, the natural course in each generation, we grow and strengthen, and we will continue to do so, until one of the generations awakens the maximum cosmos. But to achieve this, we must be steadfast without fear of sacrifice. Just like this Uchiha plant, the old leaves must die to make way for a new generation, that's what I mean by your heart being like a Uchiha plant. Shiryu. Yes, master. End of the flashback. Ryuho was increasing his cosmos wildly. Ray. That's the seventh sense, no, this one is stronger, it will be. Shiryu. A superior force that resides in the hearts of all knights of Athena, thanks to it we can connect and feel empathy for others, and that connection allows us to elevate our cosmos to infinity. Arya. It can't be, it's impossible. She would say, starting to get scared. Ryuho. Burn and ignite cosmos. His cosmos increased so much that he shed his cloth. Ray. She took off her armor. What does she gain from that? Ryuho's flashback. Naruto. When a person has something important they want to protect, that's when they can become truly strong. Ryuho. But how about if a loved one were hurt, I would get angry and attack. Naruto. What is your element? Ryuho. Water. Naruto. Let your emotions flow like water, after all water is the element of change. End of flashback. Ryuho. I'm going to risk it all, if I cannot have to depend on my armor, I could raise my cosmos, if I want to defeat a second-rank Palisade, I must raise my cosmos beyond the limit. The dragon on his back shines brighter. Dad, Master Genbu, Master Doko, Naruto Nai-san. I can feel your cosmos, I can feel them next to me. Ray. Nonsense, finish him off. Perfect form. The stone soldiers go after Ryuho. Ryuho. Suiton would say tracing hand seals Shuriken no Jutsu. Ryuho releases a powerful dragon, eliminating the stone soldiers. Ray. Impossible, if I don't do something. Unexpectedly Ryuho falls unconscious. Ray. It was close, but I don't understand why the dragon boy suddenly fainted. Shiryu. Wow, I think I pushed him too hard, controlling a power of that magnitude so suddenly made him faint. I congratulate you, my son, you are stronger than your father, he would say proudly. Ray. Libra, how can you stand after receiving the attack of my Gable? You must be dying. Shiryu. Ray, I apologize for using you. Ray. What did you say? Shiryu. Your attack was a centimeter away from hitting a vital point, but the truth is that I allowed you to do it. Ray. What? It's not possible, so you let him attack you on purpose. Why did you do that? He would say annoyed. Shiryu. So my son could grow up. Ray. It's not true, you did it to awaken his hidden power. Shiryu. That's right, your attack was very powerful. The slightest mistake could have cost me my life, but it was still worth taking the risk. Ray. Why would you do something like that? Shiryu. Because my heart is like the Uchiha plant, we knights must become wiser and stronger with each generation, I will gladly give my life for the young knights. Ray. You have great determination. Shiryu. Ray, losing deliberately is the greatest insult to a warrior, I apologize for having deceived you, but I will regain my honor by fighting properly using better technique, I would say by setting his cosmos on fire. Ray. You're not going to beat me. Spear of the gods. Gabolg. Shiryu's cosmos increased, being covered by a golden glow, his armor underwent a transformation. Shiryu. Ray now faces the fury of my golden dragon. Rising dragon. A gigantic golden dragon emerges from Shiryu's fist and defeats the Palisade. Ray. You took a risk to help your son to awaken his hidden cosmos, what a father dies. Shiryu. It was my duty to do so. Ryuho regains consciousness. Shiryu. I see you woke up. Ryuho. Yes. And sees that the Palisite was defeated. I see you beat him. I'm sorry I wasn't of help, he would say, crestfallen. Shiryu. No, you did very well, son, half of the victory was thanks to you. Shiryu. Dad, he would say happily. Shiryu. But it's obvious you need training. If you can't unleash your true power it will never stop training, Ryuho. Ryuho seat. Shiryu. Never forget, when your love for someone manifests in your cosmos, that combination will awaken infinite power. Ryuho. Infinite power. He would say in surprise and think, it's like that phrase Naruto Nai-chan told me. Then. Ryuho, now with his cloth on, together with his father, continued to advance. Ryuho. This time my father saved me, but next time I will be much stronger because he and my friends trust me. I thought I reached my limit, but my cosmos kept growing. Perhaps could it be that I was about to reach the maximum level? He thought. Elsewhere. Europe. Bad choice, but what a shame Shiryu of Libra and his son the dragon chose the wrong path. Now they'll be going around in circles without getting anywhere. And from what I see, Pegasus and the others were also wrong. I didn't think it would be that simple. They'll be trapped in an infinite cycle. The poor fools will be able to do nothing but go around in circles without reaching the goal, he would say seriously, looking at everything. Chapter 36. Seiya, Naruto and Kiki ran without stopping towards a Palisite platoon. Seiya. They are very brave soldiers to want to face the Golden Saints, but their fight will be in vain. I will take charge of opening the way for Athena. Atomic lightning. I would attack to eliminate a Palisite platoon. Kiki. Prepare to vanish into light. Vanish. Starlight extinction. Eliminate another platoon of Palisites. Naruto. Hear the lion's fang, plasma lightning. Athena was behind them, along with Itachi, Fudo, and Harbinger. Athena's cosmos was drained again, and she was held by Fudo. Harbinger. Athena. Fudo. Be careful, Athena. Athena. I'm fine, thank you. Harbinger. How long until we reach Palace? Seiya. What's wrong, Harbinger? Don't tell me you got tired so quickly, he would say mockingly. Harbinger. Don't talk nonsense, Seiya, we've only faced weaklings and I'm already bored. Fudo. How strange. Athena. Fudo, what do you mean? Fudo. We've only encountered low-ranking soldiers. Given the situation, I'm surprised we haven't faced any powerful enemies. Kiki. That's true. Itachi. That in wars is usually some kind of trap. Harbinger. They probably got scared and ran away. Fudo. I hope you're right. With Europe. Europa. Ha 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 ha, hurry up, Athena, I'm impatient, hurry up. What are you waiting for? I need you to get here safely. Han Shun. He along with Koga, Menma, Kurama and Yuna ran without stopping. Menma. Damn, this road doesn't seem to end. How much longer do we have? Yuna. It's strange. How long have we been running? We haven't encountered any enemies in a while. Shun. It's true and I sense a strange presence. Koga. Don't get distracted, we must continue straight ahead. But Hyuga. Hyuga stops. Subaru. Hyuga, what's wrong? Why are you stopping? Hyuga. I'm having a feeling someone is watching us. Naruto. Me too, but I don't sense any enemy cosmos. Eden. If this is the case, we have no choice. We must move forward. Hyuga, Naruto and Subaru nod. Han Shiryu wire Ryuho. Father and son continued running, but Shiryu suddenly stops. Ryuho. Dad. Shiryu. How strange, it's like we have orders in a maze. Ryuho. Like we're walking in circles. Shiryu. I hope it's my imagination, let's go. Ryuho continues running. Ryuho nods and follows suit. With Europe. Europe. But how foolish they are, it's an endless road, no matter how much they're on they will never be able to escape my labyrinth, they will remain here for life. Han Athena. Athena and the Golden Knights guarding her continued on their way, but out of nowhere they appeared in a chamber. Kiki. What is this strange place? Harbinger. The Palisites finally decided to fight. Seiya. Yes, behind us, he would say, feeling something behind. The Golden Saints and Athena turn around and it was Paradox. Paradox. Hello, Saori Kito was waiting for you. Naruto. Paradox. Paradox. I am a second-rank Palisite, wielder of the Scarlet Plane Core. Prepare yourselves. Seiya. Everyone protect Athena. Kiki, Fudo and Harbinger guard their goddess, while Itachi and Naruto prepare to fight. Seiya. Paradox, Athena can't waste time with you. Move aside. Paradox. Haha Seiya, you shouldn't cling to her, it's not worth protecting someone so weak, then he appears behind the goddess. Kiki. Athena, she would say without being able to react in time. Paradox. Everyone loves her because she was lucky enough to be born a goddess, but you're not that special shooting a scarlet ray. Kiki. Glass wall. Protects Athena and her companions. Paradox mocks it, but should dodge an attack. Itachi. Excalibur. Paradox dodges the attack and quickly appears face to face before Athena. As he goes to kill her, a lightning bolt repels him, and it turns out to be a sky blue woman protecting Athena. Paradox. I knew you would come to protect her, Gemini. I will kill you and take your armor. Athena. Integra. Integra. Try it if you want, I will defeat you and fulfill my duty as a golden Amazon of Gemini. Sayori. You're fine, but you can't fight alone. Integra. Athena, you must continue, I will catch up with you later. Knight and Palisite began hand-to-hand combat. Neither was willing to give in. Athena and the Golden Saints watched the fight. Paradox. Do you think you can defeat me, sister? You're wrong if you think you can. He drops his scepter. Then they both clash fists, thus triggering a shock wave. Paradox. I can unite the destiny written in the stars. I knew that if I attacked Sayori Kido, you would come to save her. I mean, you fell right into my trap. I delivered a powerful blow to Integra, sending her tumbling into a pillar. Paradox approaches his sister. Paradox. You dared to interfere with my plans, he would say, recalling his past. If you hadn't interfered, we wouldn't have had any problems. Now I'll take what belongs to me. Strip away everything you took from me with an energy sphere in hand. Integra would dodge the attack, but Paradox would attack again, so the Gemini Amazon would launch a cosmos beam, causing a collision between the two. Integra. The destiny you seek is impossible, sister, in the name of the previous Gemini Golden Knights, of humanity and of Miss Athena, I swear that I will defeat you, Paradox. The clash between the two was making the place resonate, the floor trembled under the gaze of the knights present. Kiki. A battle of good versus evil between sisters. Gyudo. The pure and kind cosmos of Integra versus the dark and corrosive cosmos of Paradox, the two are quite powerful forces. Itachi. If this didn't end like this, Sasuke and I would have fought like them, he thought surprised. The clash of powers continued, but Integra knelt on one knee. Naruto. Integra. Seiya. Don't lose. Integra. I don't need your help, this is a fight between Gemini Knights. Seiya. But if he continues like this, he won't be able to beat him. Harbinger. I can't understand anything, why the hell do they have to fight like that, she would say, trying to take out her little orange-covered book, but one of the beams from the collision would destroy it, while receiving annoyed looks from both women. They are sisters, they shouldn't do this, she would say, trying to talk about some subject so as not to say something about Ichigo. Naruto. Harbinger, the destiny of both is the destiny of all those who wear that armor, from which they cannot escape. Kiki. A long-awaited and predestined battle. Sayori. Just like the one I'll have with my sister Palas. Harbinger. But that fate is unfair. Naruto. Harbinger, if my parents had taken a different path than the one we follow today, it is very likely that my little brother and I would have to face each other today, so whether we like it or not all brothers would treat each other with love and brotherhood. Gyudo. Love and sadness, light and darkness. This battle will end until the strongest prevails. Paradox. That's right, now you'll witness my strength. Pay close attention, he would say to send his sister back. Han-shun. Along with Koga, Yuna and Soma continued running. Koga. What's happening, it's like a 1000-day battle is happening. But Hyuga. Along with Eden, Haruto and Subaru. Eden. Surely, but I can feel that the cosmos of one of them is terrifying. Han Shiryu. Shiryu was running next to Ryuho. Shiryu. So it finally began, the battle of the Gemini Knights. But the Palisite Kings. Alia was alone in a private chamber watching everything while giving a smile and a somewhat amused laugh. Hyperion. Explain to me, what's so funny, Gaul? Appearing. Alia. Hyperion, you should be laughing with me. You should see those humans killing each other. Hyperion. No need to send any assassins. You'll take the risk. We should eliminate the sisters immediately. Alia. But that wouldn't be fun, Hyperion, it's better to let those insects kill each other and watch their ridiculous battle from a distance. What could be more fun than that, Hyperion? She would say with a crazy smile. Hyperion. I never imagined such a vulgar queen, he would say, withdrawing with an uncomfortable expression. But Sayori's group. The Geminis continued fighting and neither gave in until Paradox took the advantage by pushing her back and kneeing her in the abdomen. Sayori. Integra. She would exclaim worriedly. Paradox. Have you had enough? You're the same as always, sister, you're weak. Now I'll make you suffer the pain and loneliness that I felt when I didn't receive affection from anyone. Without the help of your companions, you're trash. Now die. Scarlet Plane. Harbinger. Great Horn. Attacks Paradox and knocks her down, destroying her scepter. Integra. What are you doing? I don't need your help. She would exclaim angrily. Harbinger. Sorry but I got tired of watching, I was very bored. Paradox. What do you think you're doing? Harbinger, I highly doubt you're here to fight for Saori Kido. Harbinger. That's right, I'm not fighting for Athena or anyone else. Paradox. Then why are you interfering in my fight? She would say annoyed. Harbinger. I never knew my parents and my brothers, for that reason I can't stand by and watch two sisters kill each other, your family. Saori. Harbinger, I was sure you had a noble heart. Harbinger. Ah, he would say embarrassed, of course not, that's not why I say it. Paradox. How dare you, Harbinger. Saori Kido, you're as guilty as I am, he would say, getting Saori's attention. Kiki. What do you mean Athena is to blame too? Naruto. Explain Paradox. Paradox. Pallas is like a sister to you, but you came to kill her too, or wasn't that true? Besides, countless knights lost their lives because of you. What right do you have to say you're fighting for peace? You're a hypocrite. Saori, you're not a goddess, you're just a murderer. At that moment, a golden glow is felt next to Paradox, while Integra stands up. Integra. Athena is no murderer, Paradox, she would say, crushing the scepter that was near her. Integra would launch herself at her sister, giving her a strong blow. Paradox. So you still want to fight? Integra would hit her again repeatedly. Pain. Athena continues forward, risking her life to defend the land and its inhabitants. Paradox simply dodges, and the golden saints who remain by her side. It's not because it was her destiny to be born with this responsibility. Naruto. And mom thinks that Menma and I fight stupidly, he thought, remembering the childhood fights he has with Menma. Integra. Athena understands the meaning of sacrifice and is able to touch the hearts of her knights to guide them and walk by their side in that battle. Paradox. That doesn't matter. Integra. Don't you feel anything when you see me, sister? Answer me. I would say, hitting her in the face. Paradox increases his evil cosmos. Paradox. I feel nothing. He would say, throwing himself and hitting his sister, because all my life no one has felt love for me, not even our parents, and not even that woman, he would say, getting a flashback of his training. You were everyone's favorite. I was stronger, I deserved to wear that golden armor, the Gemini armor, not you. He would finish hitting her and sending her against the wall, and now I will show them, so they will know who is the strongest. Seiya. But yes, that position is. Kiki. This stance represents the Gemini Knight's most powerful attack. Saori. No. Integra. Paradox. Destruction of galaxies. N.A. In the Latin anime she says that it is not my invention. Integra. Galaxy explosion, I would say, to counter the attack. Both powerful attacks collide and create a black hole. Kiki. It's Gemini's most powerful technique, capable of destroying stars, he would say worriedly. The palace begins to crack. Harbinger. What the hell is going on? Kiki. No way. If our cosmos continue to collide, it'll cause palace to explode and we'll all die. Itachi. He'll kill us all. Harbinger. What are you saying? He'll kill us. He would say worriedly. Paradox. I'm going to take them with me to hell, Saori Kido and everyone else with the force of my hatred, I'm going to kill them all, hahaha. Paradox begins to take more advantage. Integra. Athena, stay away, it's dangerous. Saori. I'm sorry but I'm not going to leave you alone, she would say, walking forward. Listen carefully, if you think you're going to risk your life fighting for me and for the earth, then my duty is to watch and support you in this battle until the end. Integra. Athena, she would say, surprised, to frown and equalize the clash and start gaining ground. Paradox. How your cosmos keeps getting bigger. Integra. Haven't you understood yet, Paradox? Love is feeling compassion for life. That is true strength. Yet, you despise life. But you still expected people to love you. I am a golden Amazon and I will protect Athena with my life. You cannot defeat me. The attack would overcome Paradox's, hitting her full on and sending her flying. Harbinger. But what? Naruto. Integra's love overcame Paradox's hatred in the end. Feudo. The battle is over. Paradox would appear weakened while Integra was ready to finish her off, breathing heavily, but even though Paradox accepted her end, Integra couldn't do it. Paradox. Why are you hesitating? He would say to Integra's surprise. Didn't you hear me, Integra? Do it now. Finish me off once and for all. Don't make me feel more ashamed than I already am. Integra would be bewildered. Integra. Paradox, I would say, ready to finish it, forgive me. Paradox was ready to accept the end. Saori. Wait a moment. Complete. Integra, like everyone in the room, looked at Saori in surprise. Athena determinedly walks towards her. Integra. Athena, why? Saori. If you end your sister's life, you will feel miserable and you will not be able to forgive yourself. Will you be able to bear that guilt? Integra. I fulfilled my duty, she would say with her eyes closed, giving evidence that she could not do it. If taking the life of my cruel sister is considered a sin, I am willing to bear the burden for my entire life. Sayori. Listen to me, Integra, you don't have to do it, your feelings touch the heart of your sister, who suffered from being misunderstood, she would say to look at the other, don't you think so? Paradox. Paradox. Me misunderstood. Don't insult me, why do you worry about me? I am your enemy, she would say, but Athena with a look of reflection of understanding would approach. Stay away from me, I tried to kill you, have you forgotten? She would say, running her face, while Athena knelt at her side. Why are you looking at me like that now? She would say, feeling the touch of the goddess's hand. Seiya. Don't do it. Sayori. It's okay. Integra. Athena. If you use your cosmos in your current state, you could lose your life. Sayori was using her cosmos. Sayori. This is what I must do, if the force of my cosmos was able to unleash the wrath of Paradox, then. Integra. I don't understand why he would do something like that. Sayori. Love and hate, light and darkness, the humans of the earth face all the time, that paradox, a life of contradictions, but even if they make mistakes or get lost along the way, they can always start over. Kiki. Her cosmos is pure and kind. Itachi. Who only radiates love. Seiya. Athena's great compassion is erasing all of Paradox's hatred. Fudo. Goddess Athena. Harbinger. HMP. Athena would stop shaping her cosmos, feeling dizzy and causing concern. Seiya. Athena. Sayori. I'm fine. Naruto. Miss Sayori, you are naughty, would say, extending his hand. You made me promise that this would be used in emergencies. Fudo. What do you want? Itachi. Healing bite, a bloodline possessed by the Uzumakis. Sayori would bite Naruto a little, causing his chakra to flow towards her, restoring her a little more. Athena would stop biting, since she would absorb what she needed to continue. Sayori. We must move forward, having witnessed your fight increased my determination, now I must fulfill my destiny and face Pallas. Paradox would look at this in surprise, while Seiya smiled at her and nods, and Integra would extend her hand to her sister. Integra. Sister, Athena's great love spared your life. If you wish to start over, on the path of good, it will be an honor to fight by your side. Paradox. Sister, I would say to stand up and move away. Join sister. Paradox. I'm no longer an Amazon. All my life I've been driven by hatred, she would say, clenching her fist, how could I be worthy of fighting by your side? I'm scum. Don't say that, a female voice would say, entering the place. Everyone would look in the direction of the voice heard, noticing a woman. Fudo. That cosmos is from. A strong cloud of yellow rays would appear in the room along with a yellow sword, while a light green-haired woman appeared laughing sinisterly and attacked Paradox with a sword, but. Naruto. Itachi. Paradox. Itachi. She would say, surprised, seeing the Capricorn Knight stopping the bleeding with his arm. Capricorn, ha 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 ha, I would say to laugh with some dementia. Itachi's arm was not yet sharp enough to face this, but since he wore the Capricorn armor as a new moment in his life, everything changed, obtaining a new direction. At least this way, he could live as long as his illness did not kill him, with a new purpose. After all, there was no cure in modern medicine, and the Uzumaki only bought him more time. Saving the woman who had given him the opportunity to prove his worth, how useless, he would say, raising his sword. This world doesn't need love, the only thing the human race will suffer is despair, he would say, outlining a smile full of madness. Naruto. Itachi. He would say, approaching with his arm ready to heal the Uchiha's wounds. Itachi. No. Chapter 37. Naruto. He would say, approaching. Itachi. No, it's my decision. If I die, it will be fighting. The illness I have will not kill me, that is my will. Naruto. What about your children, about Kirito and your son on the way to Sonya? Itachi. They will understand, and Sonya knew about my illness. Itachi, determined not to go down without a fight, launches himself at the newcomer. Like a moth to the light, die. He throws a blow with his sword, but Itachi stops it with his forearm, causing the Capricorn cloth to crack. I am Galia Palisade of the first class, bearer of the sacred sword, summoner of the god of war, the Bushinkbrinken. With Pallas. Titan. Thanks to Europa, Pegasus and the others won't be able to escape her powerful illusion, and Galia will annihilate Athena and her golden knights. On her knees, if that's the case, we won't have to worry about them anymore. Pallas. The knights of Athena will protect her and continue forward, I'm sure they'll succeed. Titan. Pallas loves her. Pallas. Forget what I told you. Side of the battle. Harbinger. Pierced his golden armor. Kiki. How could it cut through the armor so easily? Is that sword? All. This sword is the manifestation of the god of war, the sacred sword of war. The brilliance of this powerful weapon can cut through anything. The golden armor they wear is a poor imitation of our divine chronoprotectors. It cannot defeat a sacred sword. Itachi. Holy sword or not, I will break it with everything I have, my soul will be sharpened to the maximum in this fight. Alia. Do you really think so? She would say, hitting him. Naruto. Itachi's soul will prevail, Galia, I would say seriously. Alia. They say that even a crawling insect has a soul, but before God it is insignificant, a common insect has no value, its miserable life depends solely on my divine will. Seiya. I won't allow it. Pegasus meteors. Alia dodges Seiya's meteors very easily. Kiki. Impossible. I dodge Seiya's meteors. Alia. Humans can reach the speed of light by using their cosmo energy, a gold knight has greater agility, but my speed surpasses the speed of light. Dodging their attacks is easy. Don't forget that. Queen Palisade throws a slash at Seiya, but he dodges it keeping his cool. Alia. Wow, I see that you were able to dodge attacks. I congratulate you, you are the legendary knight Seiya, if I kill you, I will make the others lose the will to fight. Raises his sword. Listen to me, all the knights in the Palace of Palace and Palace Velda pay attention to me. Koga. And this. Seiya and Sayori appear in the sphere. Alia. Listen carefully, gentlemen, with the power of my war sword, I will end the lives of Athena and Sagittarius Seiya. Subaru. What did he say? Ryuho. Plans to kill Lord Seiya and Athena. Scene of the events. Alia. Athena's life force is waning. She will be no match for my great sacred sword. These are merely the consequences of her actions, her punishment for opposing the gods. They will curse her incompetence as they watch their precious goddess die. Harbinger. I don't like this at all, so if we don't obey you, it means that we humans don't have the right to live. Alia. That's right, heaven punishes those who show disobedience, and as its messenger, my duty is to carry out its divine punishment. Harbinger. We'll see who punishes whom, go to hell Bighorn. Alia cuts Taurus's technique. Harbinger. Impossible. He destroyed my Bighorn in one hit. All. A filthy cow can never stand against the power of a god. Kiki. You say it's a lightsaber that can cut through anything. Then experience the light of Ares. Stellar revolution. Alia resists only by destroying the cloak she is wearing. Kiki. Amazing. He was also able to destroy my attack in seconds. The dust clears and Galia appears with her chronoprotector on. Alia. Don't tell me that's the power of the Golden Saints. I expected more from you. Harbinger. That armor is. Kiki. A chronotector. Alia. Yes, but it's not just any chronoprotector. It possesses the power of 3 signs of the zodiac. Cancer, Aquarius, and Pisces. It's the photoprotector, which combines the power of the aforementioned signs. And now, with my photoprotector and my sword of war, it's my duty to give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. They have no chance against me. Seiya approaches Gaul. Alia. Sagittarius Seiya, you know you can't win, but you still dare to challenge me. Seiya. I don't care who you are, it doesn't matter if my body is destroyed, I will protect Athena. Ah. His cosmos burns. Sayori. Seiya. She drops her scepter and runs towards him, but is stopped by Fudo. Fudo. Please don't come closer Athena. Athena. Migration. Fudo. Listen, we're all fighting to protect her, if you lose your life our efforts would be in vain. Seiya fires his meteors at Galia and she absorbs them with her sword. Seiya. Ah. Take this. Atomic lightning. Galia cuts the technique and quickly approaches Seiya and points her sword at him, close to touching his neck. Galia. It's over Seiya, you will die before Athena. Athena. Seiya. Galia laughs evilly and was about to slit his throat, but something interrupts. Itachi. Excalibur. Galia would dodge the attack and was about to counterattack, but someone would stop her. Stop, Gaul, a voice would be heard in everyone's mind. Itachi. Are you okay? Seiya. Yes, thank you he would say, stepping back to stand next to Athena and she grabs his hand tightly. Athena. This cosmos and that voice are from. But Pallas. Titan. But Pallas loves. Pallas. Gaul, listen to me carefully. Sheath your sword. My order was very clear. To take out the knights. At no point did I tell you to eliminate Athena, she would say, annoyed. Alia. I don't care. Pallas. That's an order. Gaul. It is not my obligation, I have no reason to obey you, Pallas, because my devotion to you is null. Kiki. So she's not a servant of Pallas. Pallas. That he stops I know perfectly well. Titan and Hyperion are surprised. Pallas. I know the 4 kings aren't my faithful servants. I know someone else is trying to get me to wage war against Athena. I know all of Gaul. Titan. Since when did you know? He would say surprised. Pallas. From the beginning. Alia. Haha. And I thought you were just a spoiled tantrum-throwing girl looking for attention. I see that I was wrong about you. Tell me why you pretended not to know anything. Alice. I did it for love, I wanted to see my sister, that's why I was willing to be used, I would never allow my sister Athena to be hurt, I know I would give my life without thinking, because I am Pallas, the goddess of love. Titan. Pallas loves her. Athena. Pallas. Aelia. Hahaha lowers her sword, did you say the goddess of love? But no one feels love for you, girl. You are the goddess of love, but no one appreciates you, you are a joke, she would say mockingly. Alice. Mock me, he muttered in a low tone, laugh at me if you want, I don't care if you mock me, but I will not allow you to hurt my sister Athena, you will not be able to harm her. Do you hear? I will not leave you, Gaul. Aelia. How stupid, she understands that compassion does not exist, it is just a temporary illusion, a useless feeling. She approaches her opponents. Naruto. And I thought Hagoromo was an idiot, he thought, surprised. Alice. Stop, Gaul. Aelia. Prepare to die. Points at Seiya and Athena. Itachi charges at Galia and punches to knock her back. Aelia. I thought you were already in hell because of that illness, she would say mockingly. Seiya. Don't do it. Itachi. Sasuke, I know you can hear me. I need you this time, brother. I don't know if I'll survive this, but I'm entrusting my children to you. He spoke telepathically directly to Sasuke. Aelia. In this sacred sword I possess divinity. I am a goddess. You insect, you won't lay a finger on me, she points her sword at her. Itachi. Do you think you're too much, Galia, a goddess? Don't make me laugh. If I destroy that sword and that armor, you'll have nothing left. Aelia. Even insects think they're comedians, and they're also unbearable. Their end has come. I won't leave a single pest alive. Itachi would begin to burn his cosmos. Itachi. I still can't call this sword like I did, in this fight it must be sharpened as much as my soul allows, he thought determinedly. Fudo. Itachi's cosmos rises so high until it reaches its maximum level, I would say, surprised. Aelia. No matter what you do, the only destiny you have is death. Itachi. That fate has already been altered, Galia. It's now a different future, and a new chapter will be written. Excalibur. Aelia resists the attack, but she resists. Fudo. Athena behind me. Creates a force field to protect the goddess. Integra. Sister, let's help a friend. Paradox. Yes. Both. Another dimension. Harbinger. Another dimension. Is that Gemini's best technique? He would say, covering himself with his arms in an X. Kiki. Gemini Knights can use their cosmos to open doors to other dimensions, anyone who enters there is working in another dimension for life. Aelia. I admit it's a good trick, but at the same time useless with her sword, she cuts Gemini's technique. Harbinger. No way. Your technique didn't work. Seiya. Don't look. It seems that the objective of both of them wasn't Galia. But. Naruto. If it's Itachi's chance. The path would open thanks to both Amazons, while Itachi descended with Excalibur and managed to hit her. Itachi. It is an insult to us knights that a piece of trash like you wears those constellations on your armor. Aelia was confident receiving the Excalibur directly, but upon contact with her armor it began to crack. Seiya. Naruto. Naruto. Yes, he would say, emanating his frozen cosmos freezing ring. Aelia. Are you trying to deceive me? She would say mockingly, but when she looked at her sword she realized that part of her arm and her sword had been frozen, but with a movement of her arm the ice exploded. That's all you can do, gentlemen, I expected more from you. Seiya. Naruto, he would say seriously, you are the only one who can take her to Yamatsu and return from there. Naruto. I understand, after that, my soul will be quite damaged for not being a Cancer Knight, but we have no choice, Itachi, it's not your time yet, he would say to the surprise of the brunette. An array of cosmos would accumulate on his finger, hellish waves. The spiritual waves of the technique would reach Galia, who never realized that the place had changed, leaving her in a different place than where she was. Monte Yamatsu. Aelia. Your attack didn't work. Naruto. Is that so? Look around you, I would say seriously. Aelia. What is this place? Where did you bring me? Naruto. It's Mount Yamatsu, the entrance to the realm of the dead. Aelia. Do you think changing the location will make a difference? If you wanted to die sooner, you would have said so. Naruto. You don't have your precious sacred sword in this place. Aelia. What? She would say, realizing, where is my sacred weapon, damn it. Naruto. On the physical plane, on Earth, when you move to this place, your spirit is the one that leaves your body, therefore it is your soul that is here and not the body. Aelia. Damn, she would say furiously. Naruto. I just need a technique that my ancestors managed to see and copy, he would say, smiling while several spheres and blue flames swirled in his hand. Aelia. Do you think you can stop me using only Will-O-the-Wisp? Naruto. That's right. Alia. They're blue flames, are they? She would say, starting to burst into blue flames. Naruto. That's right, cursed, demonic flames that feed on souls, no matter if you are a goddess, in this place you are just a simple soul, but as a great knight said, no matter if this place is a rose garden, but for me it is a kindergarten demonic flames. Alia would be hit by the attack and would begin to scream in pain as she was burned alive, and she would scream in a heartbreaking manner. Alice Palace. Itachi. What happened, where did Naruto go and why Galia isn't moving? Kiki. He used the waves of the underworld, took with him his physical body and Galia's soul, they must be found on Mount Umatsu. Galia's body began to turn to dust. The golden light appeared in the place, and Naruto returned smiling with some pain, given that the soul is damaged upon entering that place, except that he is a cancer knight, given his custom and training. Naruto. It turned out better than I thought. Sayori. Naruto, she would say with concern and healing her soul a little with her cosmos, what you have done was brave, but since my power is declining, I will not be able to heal you completely, even so the wounds you have received in your soul will be reflected in your physical body like a terminal illness. Naruto. Until my heart stops beating or I have a successor, I will always fight for you, Miss Sayori, he would say solemnly, and then think back to the day of his firstborn's birth, when the same constellation of Leo shone. I hope Boruto can be ready for that day. Chapter 38. Hyuga and his friends ran without giving up to catch up with Athena and the Golden Knights. Brun of Pallas. Titan. So they defeated Gaul. Hyperion. With my sacred sword of cataclysms I will destroy them, along with all their hopes. Pallas. I'm glad to hear that, Hyperion. You're free to destroy the knights. Then bring my sister Athena before me. Hyperion. You don't need to repeat it and you know very well that I don't work for you. Pallas. I was hoping you would say that, I'm aware of that. Hyperion. Titan, a new dawn is coming for us, if you continue protecting Pallas you know very well what will happen to you, and most likely it will be me who will take your life. Titan. I have made my decision, I am willing to give my life for my goddess Pallas. Hyperion. I see that your conviction is unshakable, he withdraws. In that case I will be the one to finish you off, everything is going according to plan. But Athena and the Golden Ones. They continued on their way, Athena's cosmos is drained again, and as always, Seiya does not leave her side. Seiya. I'm here, Sayori. Athena. You don't need to worry too much about me, let's hurry, I must see Pallas. Kiki. Athena's cosmos is getting weaker and weaker. Does that mean Pallas is near? She would say, helping Naruto walk. Harbinger. Hey, don't you feel an immense cosmos on the other side of this great door? Horus opens it and they come across a building. Seiya. A building within another. Kiki. Only the cosmo of a Palisite king could create something like that. Harbinger. I feel a vast and extremely powerful cosmos. They pass by the building and hear a sound, making everyone alert. Hyperion appears in front of them. Harbinger. I guess the vast cosmos we feel comes from you, right? Hyperion. Yes, let it be clear that I am not a Palisite in Pallas' service. I am the wielder of the sacred sword of cataclysms, Hyperion. Shiryu. The sword of cataclysms. Kiki. So it's the weapon that killed Genbu, he would say annoyed. Hyperion. This sword will end their miserable lives. Harbinger. You think you have a chance against 5 gold saints? I can see you're stupid. And conceited. Hyperion smiles so evilly. Hyperion. It doesn't matter, you'll see, with me it's more than enough to defeat you. Naruto. Harbinger. Stop. Harbinger. Big horn. Hyperion. Cataclysmic impact. He struck Taurus's technique with his sword, easily destroying it. Harbinger. What the hell? He would say in surprise. He is attacked and thrown away. Kiki. Harbinger. It looks like Taurus's cloth is damaged. Kiki. Managed to damage his golden armor, no, not only that, he almost destroyed his armor. Hyperion smiles maliciously. Seiya prepares to confront him, but Shiryu stops him. Seiya. Shiryu. Itachi. Libra, what are you trying to do? Shiryu. So you are Hyperion, then I can finally avenge the death of my comrade Genbu. Hyperion. Partner. Now I remember, it was that guy. I remember Genbu, he was an exceptional man. He managed to damage my sacred sword of cataclysms. However, that incident occurred because I wasn't the one using it, and of course, because I am its true wielder, only I can unleash its full power. Shiryu. Itachi, Seiya, Harbinger, Integra, Naruto, you must continue forward, he would say seriously as he looked at Hyperion. I will take care of eliminating you, so that you do not threaten anyone again. He rushes to attack him, but Hyperion stops him with one hand. Hyperion. That's the Libra Knight's ultimate power. How disappointing, I'd say. He's propelled far away and it crashes, knocking down a pillar. Seiya. Shiryu. Seiya charges against Hyperion, but the Palisite King unleashes a damaging power with his sword and Sagittarius falls. Naruto. Seiya. He would say preparing to fight. Seiya gets up and sees that his left shoulder pad is damaged and is getting damaged little by little. Seiya. How? He would say surprised. Hyperion. It's very simple, his attacks can only destroy atoms, however my Cataclysm sword can destroy protons, which are particles even smaller than atoms. Kiki. Can destroy subatomic particles, I would say surprised. Hyperion. The Sword of Cataclysms is the most powerful holy sword of the kings, its power is unmatched. Shiryu. Even so, we will not give up standing up. Seiya. That's right, we promised the young knights that we would take Athena to palace. Sayori. Seiya, Shiryu worried. Naruto. Shiryu, Seiya. Seiya and Shiryu launch themselves against Hyperion, but he is far superior to them since with an impulse from his cosmos, the Golden Saints are thrown out and fall. Shiryu. Our attacks have no effect on him. Hyperion. Of course not. My Destroy Tector is the armor that combines the powers of Leo, Taurus, and Aries. 3 zodiac signs in one armor. Harbinger. You also said Taurus, he would say standing up in surprise. Hyperion. Even if all the Golden Saints attack me together, they would never be able to defeat me. Shiryu. Our armor will not be lost. These armors have been passed down from generation to generation and hold an ideal. Hyperion. An ideal? Seiya. The ideal, the yearning of the knights of the past to protect Athena, even if it costs them their lives. I will show you the hope gathered in our cosmos. Ah. Atomic lightning. Hyperion cuts the technique with his sword. Seiya. It can't be. He would say incredulously. Shiryu. Dragon ascends to the heavens, rising dragon. Hyperion eliminates Shiryu's dragon with his sword. Shiryu. But what? He would say with great surprise. Hyperion. His ideal is very weak. King Palisade attacks them with his sword and they both fall bleeding. Hyperion. An ideal, I also have an ideal that I want to fulfill. Kiki. So you're also willing to give your life for your goddess Pallas? Hyperion. Only a fool would give his life for a stupid girl. She's just a tool. Seiya. Tool. Hyperion. That's right, to wake up my lord and master. The Golden Knights are confused. Hyperion. Let me be clear, I do not intend to kill the goddess Athena, my only intention is to make Athena and Pallas reunite. Seiya. Why would you do something like that? Naruto. You don't seem like the type to care about anyone. Sayori. The intention is to kill Pallas and me. Right, that's what you want. Shiryu. Kill Athena and Pallas. Fudo. He wants you goddesses to fight so that they destroy each other, that's what he wants. Seiya. How? Hyperion. Even if they don't die, a confrontation between Pallas and Athena would leave them seriously injured. They are very strong goddesses, but if they are too weak to fight, my sword of cataclysms will kill them, and you poor knights of Athena will not be able to prevent it. Sayori approaches Hyperion. Kiki. Athena. Sayori. Don't worry, I'll go myself to where my sister Pallas is, if that's the case, there won't be any need to hurt anyone. Seiya. Don't talk nonsense, Athena. Naruto. Seiya, I would say seriously. Sayori. Does not allow more blood to be spilled. Seiya. But Athena, it's not safe. Sayori. We will fix things, that is the wish my sister and I have. Hyperion. Very well, then I will escort you to where Pallas is. Seiya. I won't let you go with him, he would say annoyed, getting in the way. Sayori. Seiya. Seiya. I won't let that guy take you to Pallas. Shiryu. We are his protectors, we can't risk that guy hurting you helping his friend. Sayori. Shiryu. Hyperion. What fools, they waste the opportunity to get out alive. Fudo. It's true, we are fools. Naruto. Kiki. Fudo. Fudo. If Athena and Pallas truly wish to reunite, no human power can oppose it. Just as a goddess should not stand alone against the enemy, for the love of those who protect her, she is willing to sacrifice her own life to prevent her knights from harm. However, there is a truth in this. The strength of their hearts. Hyperion. You speak of the strength of their hearts. Fudo. Their hearts are very strong, so strong as to surpass their duty as men or gods, and also strong enough to defeat a powerful opponent. I could understand it by observing Athena and humanity, but for now my only desire is to observe the new world that together they will create. Approaches Go Seiya, help Athena reunite with Pallas. I will take care of this battle. To the knight's surprise, Fudo's speech increases his cosmos. Hyperion. You say you'll fight me? Harbinger. Move aside, Fudo, I'll fight that guy. Hyperion. Wow, I see you still have energy after having received a blow from my sword. Harbinger. I will show you the true power of Taurus armor. Shiryu. No intervenes. Harbinger. Huh. Shiryu. You will accompany Athena, Harbinger. Itachi and Naruto will go with you. Harbinger. Shiryu. Itachi. Whatever you say. Shiryu. Remember that your mission is important, you guard Athena's armor. Harbinger nods. Shiryu. I said I would defeat him, and I plan to do so using the Libra armor, please take care of Athena. Harbinger. Ah, it's okay, don't die. Shiryu approaches. Shiryu. It seems that you have finally made your decision. But you still think that I will let it go so easily? Threatening them with his sword. Kiki uses telekinesis and brings him closer to Hyperion, but he cuts him with his sword. Fudo. Condemn crimes. Golden chains bind and burn Hyperion, leaving him severely gagged. Fudo. You must leave here. Quick Seiya, Naruto. Seiya. Athena grabs her hand, we're counting on you Fudo, Shiryu. He runs off with Athena and Harbinger. Naruto. We leave the rest in your hands. Hyperion. Do you really think this will stop me? He breaks the chains easily and turns to approach Athena, Seiya, Itachi, Naruto and Harbinger. Kiki. Glass wall. Ares would manage to use his technique, thus separating Athena and of her knights with whom Hyperion will face. Kiki. My crystal wall can repel any attack, it will protect Athena. Fudo. Kiki. Kiki. Fudo, you surprised me. I didn't expect you to attack. I've decided that I will fight by your side. Sayori. Shiryu. Fudo. Kiki sees her get away from of her knights. Hyperion. This wall will not stop me. With his sword he destroys the glass wall, surprising the Ares knight. Shiryu. I won't allow it, stopping him but is reduced by Hyperion. Hyperion. I told you it wouldn't work, what's wrong, didn't you say you'd beat me? Shiryu. I thought you were invincible because you had divine armor, but I also have one, Excalibur. Shiryu strikes the Cataclysm sword with his arm. Shiryu. This sword was given to me by the Knight of Capricorn, Shura. Hyperion. Oh yeah? Well, that's not enough. Throws it away. The knight's techniques are harmless. Shiryu. Maybe, but at least the others managed to escape. Hyperion notices that Athena had already escaped with Seiya and Harbinger. But Athena. Seiya. Athena. Harbinger. There's no time for regrets, we must continue. Athena. Sayori. Yes. Naruto. Lamenting is a way of letting emotions flow. Miss Sayori, let your emotions flow like water. Sayori. Thanks, Naruto. But Hyperion. Hyperion. Very well, I'll finish you off first, and then it'll be your turn. Kiki appears behind Hyperion to strike him, but he quickly counterattacks. Fudo also does almost the same thing. Hyperion grabs him by the arm and throws him away. Shiryu. Prepare yourself. This is my master's best technique. The dragons. Hyperion. It's useless, he pulverizes them with his sword. Shiryu. It can't be. Kiki. Take this. Ares' best technique. Stardust Revolution. Hyperion protects himself with his sword and does nothing to him. Kiki. What? Fudo. I wish to see the future of Athena and all the people of the Earth. Virgo seeks to reduce Hyperion and he resists. Hyperion. I'll take them all out in one fell swoop. Cataclysmic impact. Hyperion unleashes an explosion of cosmos with his sword, sending the three golden knights flying and falling. Hyperion. Victory is mine. Fudo. How can he have such strength? Shiryu. I don't know, but we must stop him, we have no choice, the time has come to make a decision. Kiki. That's right, it seems there's nothing left but to use that, right? Shiryu. The technique by which three knights unite into one with their cosmoses ignited to the maximum, concentrated in a single point. Its destructive power, although on a smaller scale, is comparable to the Big Bang that created the universe. The exclamation of Athena. Fudo. But that is the ultimate secret technique forbidden by Athena. Kiki. He who uses Athena's exclamation loses his honor as a knight, and even after dying. He is classified as the worst of cowards for all eternity. After thinking about it, they decided. Shiryu. But if we don't stop him now, the world will have no peace. For that chance to win, I'll gladly accept the title of coward. Kiki. Me too, for Athena, for the love and peace of the earth, I will give up everything that comes with being a knight with gust. Shiryu. Kiki. Fudo. I, Fudo, who received the rank of Gold Knight from my friend Mars, have no qualms about losing it. I will do so with you. Kiki. Fudo. Shiryu. Sorry Fudo. Fudo. I accepted this armor so I could observe the fate that awaits humanity, for me it is only a temporary form, I have nothing to lose. Shiryu takes the lead, Kiki on his right and Fudo on his left. Hyperion. What do they intend to do now? Shiryu. We won't let you get in the way of Seiya and the others. Ah. He would say, starting to raise his cosmos. Kiki. Ahhhhhh. Fudo. Hyperion. It's an immense cosmos, but no matter, my holy sword will annihilate them. Shiryu, Kiki and Fudo. Athena's exclamation. Hyperion. Cataclysmic impact. Both attacks would collide, causing a huge shake in the place. But the Athena group. The group was running until they felt the tremor being shaken. Itachi. What's going on? He would say, surprised. Sayori. No way. Athena's exclamation. Harbinger. What? The forbidden technique. He would say, surprising Itachi. Naruto. Kiki. Seiya. Shiryu. Fudo. Both were clenching their fists. But the exclamation group. Both techniques were colliding forcefully. Hyperion. What an impressive cosmos. Is that the Omega? No. Shiryu. This is nothing more than a hint from the Omega. This is as far as we can go. Us. But the group of Bronze Knights. Everyone stood feeling the cosmos colliding. Sakura. What an amazing cosmo collision. Sasuke. Who would cause something like that? Ryuho. This is dad. But the exclamation group. The techniques continued to collide. Hyperion. They can't defeat the sword of destruction with a mere hint of Omega. He would say, trying not to be swept away by the power. Fudo. But what a cosmos. Kiki. How can he endure so much, even in the face of Athena's exclamation? Shiryu. No. The sword was already broken. Kiki. What? Hyperion's sword would glimpse a light where Genbu had previously been able to damage it, causing a fragment of it to jump out. Kiki. But what? Fudo. We said that Athena's exclamation is a technique that requires 3 gold saints, but it seems we were wrong. Shiryu. Yes, he would say, remembering the battle of Genbu of Libra. Genbu had already defined the battle. As if he were a ghost, Genbu's spirit would join behind the knights. The sword would be cracking, making Hyperion realize. Hyperion. What are you saying? Of Pallas. The goddess had grown until she reached puberty, while she looked at Titan, both serious and sad. Titan. Hyperion, he would say seriously and closing his eyes. Pallas. So you leave me now too. But the exclamation group. The sword was already more than cracked. Hyperion. The sword of destruction is. Kiki. It's over. The power dismissed from this cosmos. Shiryu. It will absorb us all. The collision would become stronger, breaking the ceiling while causing a large trail of light to the surprise of many surviving or injured steel, bronze and silver knights, along with Konohamaru and Raki, who hugged each other to know who was participating in the technique. The collision continued to get stronger as Hyperion retreated a little. Fudo. To give up even one's life for that which one must protect, that is being a gentleman. Humans have an unbeatable spirit. Shiryu. You think so? Fudo. JM certainly, I didn't think I'd give my life for Athena. But it's okay, it's not bad at all to die alongside you. Kiki. Fudo, he would say, surprised. Hyperion. I can't lose. He would say, trying to recover, I won't let myself be defeated here. Shiryu. Young knights of Athena, he would say out loud, making himself heard by the Bronze Knights, you can awaken the Omega Cosmos. We leave the rest to you. But the group of Bronze Knights. Everyone was surprised feeling and hearing Shiryu's words, but only one fell into despair at those words. Ryuho. Dad. Don't do it. He would exclaim, crying a little and desperate, being taken by Menma, who dropped a couple of tears. Kurama. Libra, you have earned my respect, he would say, hiding in Yuna so that no one would see him cry. For their part, the Bronze Saints would begin to run towards the area of the exclamation, some hiding their tears. But the exclamation group. The 3 of them were setting their cosmos ablaze until Athena's exclamation gained ground, destroying the sword of cataclysms, surprising Hyperion. Fudo, Kiki and Shiryu just smiled calmly, given that that was their goodbye, or rather, a see you later. Hyperion. Wah. He would scream upon being hit by the blinding explosion. The entire place would be swallowed by an immense blinding light, consuming everything in its path. A few minutes later, Koga and his friends would arrive at the scene after everything was over, leaving only ruins and rubble. Menma. It's in ruins, he would say with one hand on Ryuho. Koga. This must be where the events took place. Yuna. Let's continue. Subaru. Of course. Sasuke. Yes, let's go. Haruto. Let's go. Sakura. Let's continue. Before they left, a voice would interrupt them. Are they leaving so soon? Everyone in the group becomes alert. Eden. That cosmos is. A burst of cosmos is unleashed in front of the knights. Koga. You are. Hyperion appears before the young people, almost healthy, his bones were rearranged and his armor was still cracked. Koga. Hyperion. They are on guard. Hyperion. Knowing there's no chance, they still decide to challenge me. Koga. Of course, we won't rest until we've defeated Hyperion. He would say, annoyed. Eden. Your sword was destroyed, you have nothing left to defend yourself with, he would say seriously. Koga. We will show you. Our strength. He would say, raising his cosmos. The remaining, yes. They, along with Koga, set their cosmos ablaze. Kurama. Now you'll see which side the iguana chews on, he would say, making himself bigger. Hyperion. So in that case, I will not hold back. He would say, setting his violent cosmos ablaze. Chapter 39. The of them charge at King Palisite, who uses his cosmos to create a force field, sending the youngsters flying. Hyperion. They won't be able to lay a finger on me. They fall away violently. Hyperion. They're just garbage. Menma. Incredible, his cosmos is imposing. Naruto. He didn't even move a finger to stop us. Yuna. We can't get close enough to attack him. Eden. He is very different from the other kings, he is very powerful. Kurama. Not even I, who am the strongest of the. Hyperion. That's right. I'm not like those useless Egan and Galia. They showed curiosity toward humans, one overestimated them and the other treated them like insects. But I'm different. I have no interest in humans, so don't get me wrong. I only came to eliminate them. Menma and Naruto go out to damage Hyperion's chronoprotector, but he blocks them with his forearms. Hyperion. Stupid, sends them away. Yuna approaches him with a mega tornado, but Hyperion deciphers it and appears behind her. At the same time, Sakura approaches with a counter kick. Hyperion. Should that surprise me? He hits them from behind and head-on and falls, leaving a crater. Ryuho uses the whip on her shield and grabs Hyperion by the right arm. Hyperion. Do you think you can stop me with this? He grabs him by the whip, lifts him high, and he falls violently, causing him to spit out blood. Subaru. Ryuho. Supernova explosion. Sasuke. Link's arrow. Eden. Lightning bolt. Hyperion stops both techniques with both hands. Hyperion. This is nothing, he would say seriously, and annoyed he returns it to them. Eden. We managed to distract him, now Pegasus. Eden and Subaru are attacked by their own techniques, while Koga appears behind Hyperion. Hyperion. You're the first one to approach me. Koga. You won't escape, grabs him by the back. Pegasus rolling impact. Carries him through the sky and falls. Hyperion. Will not pass, disappears. Koga reduces his impact speed when falling. Hyperion. How pathetic. Kurama. Oh yeah. He would say, throwing fire from his mouth. Koga. I almost killed myself with my own technique. Yuna. We didn't scratch him at all. Ryuho. Hyperion is extremely strong, even working together we couldn't stand up to him. Menma. I don't understand. How can he have so much strength if he no longer has a sacred sword? Hyperion. Just as you lost your companions, I also lost something invaluable and irreplaceable. Having forced myself to this limit, it made my strength increase. Yuna. Something irreplaceable. Ryuho. Are you referring to Ijin and Galia? Hyperion. No, I already told you, that pair of useless people were garbage with no value to me. Subaru. What are you saying? You lost your comrades and you don't even care about Hyperion. He would say angrily. Hyperion. My cataclysm sword is the only thing of value to me, I care for nothing else. That sword was a symbol of loyalty bestowed upon me by my lord. And now, as punishment for destroying my sword, I will destroy your spirits without a trace. Hyperion unleashes a powerful cosmos, sending the knights flying along with the Biju and falling from a great height. Hyperion. In the end, humans and Bijus are weak, he would say with his back turned. Subaru. Hey, Hyperion, why? How can you be indifferent to others? Is all you care about your stupid sword? He would say, very annoyed. Kurama. Gaki, I would say seriously, he was upset, he was the strongest of the Bijus, and a pathetic follower of a probably fourth-rate god despises him, who did he think he was? Koga. Subaru, don't provoke him. He would say, reprimanding the smaller horse. Hyperion. Of course, a true warrior achieves victory by himself, turns around. Those golden knights felt that by joining their forces you could defeat me, and that naivety led them to death. In the end all the forces were useless. Subaru. I won't let you insult them. He would say angrily, and he pushes to hit him, but Hyperion stops him. Hyperion. If you keep depending on your stupid friends, you'll never be able to beat me. Understand this once and for all. He would say angrily. Subaru. Shut your mouth. He would say furiously. Shiryu, Kiki and Fudo were great knights who entrusted us with the future of the land with their sacrifice. I will not allow you to insult their fighting spirit. Hyperion knocks him back with a punch. Subaru. We cry for our friends who fell in battle. Hyperion will not lose to someone who does not know the meaning of friendship. He returns to the attack but passes through him as if Hyperion were a ghost and attacks him again. Hyperion. Friendship. What could I possibly gain from something so insignificant? I don't need it. Subaru. What did you say? He is grabbed by the head and hit with a rock. Hyperion. Let it be clear to you, I don't need friends to fight, I only trust in my great deity, who gave me my sacred sword of cataclysms. He throws it where his friends are. Koga. Subaru. Catches him and they both get thrown, but Koga saves him. Subaru. Did you say great deity? Koga. I noticed that you don't serve Pallas. So what god do you serve? Hyperion. That's none of your business, now you'll die and nothing will remain of you. With a solar sphere in hand you have faith in the goddess Athena, don't you? Prove it, die for her, die alongside her devotion. He would say, attacking them. Subaru. No. Steps in to stop the attack. Koga. Subaru. Subaru would try to stop the technique, but it explodes. Hyperion. How stupid, you got in the way even though you knew you couldn't stop me. He is surprised to see something. Subaru increased his cosmos. It was too much for anyone, but the boy stood up. Hyperion. But if you took my attack directly, I don't understand. How are you still alive, kid? No, you're no ordinary knight. Subaru. I am Subaru of the Lesser Horse, and I will become a god. He propels himself like a comet towards Hyperion, from which he pushes it back. Menma. Incredible, he made him retreat with the force of his cosmos. It's impressive, I would say surprised. Beaten. As I thought, that is the same cosmos I felt during the fight against Galia, in fact it is more powerful than the previous time. Koga. Subaru. Hyperion. Ha, a spoiled brat like you wants to be a god. Nonsense. He would say while hitting Subaru but not touching him due to his great cosmos. What is this? I can feel a gigantic cosmos in him, could it be? No. It can't be. It's impossible. Ah. His cosmos burns at Subaru's level. Subaru. I will become a god, that has always been my goal, however, being a human does not displease me at all, although the strength of a human is weak, there is a strong bond of friendship, and that can make the impossible possible. I witnessed it, knights, humans have incredible power capable of performing miracles, and I will also perform a miracle. Ah. His cosmos explodes. Hyperion. A miracle, you say? Humans are weak, their strength is fragile as glass, knights are mere mortals. He would say, elevating his cosmos and surpassing it. Subaru. That may be true, but even if you destroy our Hyperion bodies, our spirits will live on forever, because we have friends we can rely on. Flashback. Erna. Subaru, please wear my steel armor. Henry. I'm glad you finally understand. Celeris. Please take good care of this medallion, I have faith that you will be able to break the curse on this armor. End of flashback. Subaru. The value of love and friendship is greater than you think, you can't understand it, no matter how much you underestimate, the courage and fighting spirit of humans will never perish. Ah. He explodes his cosmos and sends Hyperion flying, causing him to fall on his back. Menma. Incredible, he would exclaim in surprise. Sasuke. What an incredible cosmos. Koga. Subaru's cosmos surpassed Hyperion's. Ryuho. I don't understand, when did he get so strong? Eden. Subaru. Subaru falls to his knees due to exhaustion. Subaru. Did you see it? Humans can perform miracles. It wasn't a miracle, that's the power of a god. Subaru is startled when he hears something. Subaru. What was that? Subaru. They run towards him. Koga. Are you okay, Subaru? Subaru. I think I saw something strange. Naruto. Did you see anything? Yuna. Subaru, tell us, what did you see? Subaru. I don't know. Why? Why do I have this cosmos? Who am I? What am I? Eden. Subaru, calm down. At that, Hyperion re-emerges from the rubble. Subaru. I don't understand anything. Sasuke would use Susanoo to attack Hyperion, but he would break it as if nothing, while Subaru is trapped gravitationally. Hyperion. I don't care who you are, dwarf, but if my lord deems you a threat to him, I must eliminate you. You will be frozen in space-time. Even without a sword, I can stop the time of your life with an energy sphere in hand. Take this. Destruction of time. Subaru is attacked with this technique, being thrown far back and petrified. Koga. Subaru. Hyperion. Ha 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 ha, I admit I was worried. Becoming a god. He was just a human with an inferiority complex. Koga. Subaru looking at the statue of his friend. Elsewhere. Europa runs away from Hyuga and Shun. Europe. I can feel a strange expansion of the cosmos everywhere, it seems that the moment I've been waiting for is getting closer. Shun. Stop, Europe. Hyuga. We're not going to let you escape, takes a big leap. Shun. Hyuga. Swan would land in front of Europe, forcing it to stop. Shun. You won't be able to escape from us, Europe. Europe. Oh no. What am I going to do now? Poor me. Hyuga. Talk about it, Europe, tell us, what are you planning? He would say seriously. Europe. Sorry, that information is not available, he would say sarcastically. Hyuga. Enough with the games. He would say, losing his patience. Shun. You pretended to run away to keep us busy, right? That was your plan all along. Europe. Bah, was I really that obvious? Hehehe, so what can you do? Attacks with her chakras. Seeing the attack, Hyuga and Shun dodge, but in reality, it was simply a distraction for the Palisite to escape through a portal. Europe. I'm sorry, but it's too late for you. He'll wake up very soon and finish you all off. Shun. Will he wake up? Hyuga. Who are you talking about? Europe. You'll know very soon. I'll leave someone to play with you gentlemen. Well, I'm leaving now, disappears. Miller appears, taking Hyuga and Shun by surprise, but luckily they dodged. Miller. Nice to meet legendary knights. My name is Miller, and I've been destroying armor for fun, but now that my lord will soon awaken, I'll finally be able to fight for real. But Palace. Titan. Everything indicates that his awakening is getting closer. Alice stands up from his throne. Alice. Dear sister, please hurry, we have unfinished business. Another part. Harbinger single-handedly eliminates many Palisite soldiers, while Seiya remains close to Athena. Itachi and Naruto, meanwhile, battle back to back. Athena. Sister. Suspended animation inside Subaru's mind. Subaru. Where am I? What is this place? Stands perhaps, so am I dead? A strange shadow appears behind Subaru. Battle against Hyperion. Koga and his friends were injured due to the great beating that Hyperion gave them, below them was the statue of Subaru. Hyperion. My destructor has stolen all your time, so you've lost another one of your friends. Koga. Damn you. He charges at King Palisade and his friends follow him. Hyperion. It's useless, your cosmos are nothing more than a fraction of Omega, you'll never be able to defeat me. Die. Concentrating his power. A huge explosion erupts, and the 7 knights plus the Biju fly through the skies and fall towards where Subaru is petrified. Koga. Subaru. Eden. I came just to observe Subaru and find out his intentions. Koga. Eden. But in the end, I wasn't able to save him. Naruto Nai-san would be truly disappointed, he would say angrily. Menma. I understand the feeling, brother, he would say, annoyed with himself. Suspended animation. Subaru. Where am I? Am I dead? What happened to me? Shadow. You're not dead. A strange shadow appears in front of Subaru, but instead of being imposing, it becomes small until it is at Subaru's height. Only your time was suspended. Subaru. Suspended. Hey, who are you? It's been a long time, Subaru would say while laughing slightly. Subaru. How do you know my name? Tell me, who are you? Do you even know who I am? I am a being superior to humanity, we share the same nature. Subaru. Same nature. Don't you remember anything? Then. I'm afraid the time hasn't come yet. Subaru. Enough. You know something about me that I don't. Just tell me. I have no memory of my past. Tell me who I am. The blue-haired man touches the shadow and disappears. Subaru. Hey, where are you? Tell me, who am I? Tell me, where am I? Please. Hey, I have to go back to help my friends. Your friends? In the fight. Hyperion. He will arrive very soon. I have already eliminated every possible threat to my lord, turn around. Eden. I have no idea who Subaru really is. Hyperion. So that child, he would say, stopping is someone very important to you. Eden. I came here to find out his true identity and eliminate him if necessary, I was determined to do so. Hyperion. So, that being the case, you should thank me. Eden. But he wanted to fight, he fought for us, he sacrificed his life fighting for us. So now I'm going to fight in his name, I'm going to fight for him and for my other friends too. Hyperion. Will you fight for your friends? Suspended animation. Your friends? Subaru. Hey, I'm tired of playing, show yourself. What do you feel? Tell me, what did you learn about the human world? Subaru. What did I learn in the world of men? Hahaha, you're so funny. What's so funny? Subaru. Hey, you said you're a being far superior to humans, right? But in the end you don't know anything about them, that's the funny thing. What did you say? Subaru. Listen carefully, humans are strong, they are truly incredible, when they are united there is nothing that can stop them, their strength can surpass that of a god. How absurd. Do you really think mere mortals can surpass a god? Battle. Hyperion. You're different. I feel divine blood running through your veins. If you wanted, you could become a supreme being, and yet you insist on fighting for that human child. So, you decided to live as a human. How foolish. Eden. The only fool here is you. Hyperion. What are you saying? Eden. Humans are nobler than gods, their willpower makes them keep going, no matter how many obstacles they have to overcome runs towards Hyperion, no matter how many times they fall they will continue to get up until they succeed, and that strength can even surpass that of a god. The Knight of Orion is preparing to hit him. Beaten. That's the true power of humanity. He crosses it, but then a destructive energy erupts and propels him back thanks to Hyperion. Hyperion. Hahaha, is that really the great power of humanity? The other knights had gotten up, Koga and Yuna helped Eden hold on. Hyperion. What a surprise, I see that the other Bronze Saints have come to your aid, naive people, they don't know who they're dealing with. Koga. We will get up as many times as necessary. Eden. I will fight without caring about anything just like Subaru. Koga. Yes, just like Subaru. Yuna. Same as Subaru. Menma. Same as Subaru. Ryuho. Same as Subaru. Haruto. Same as Subaru. Sasuke. Same as Subaru. Sakura. Same as Subaru. Hyperion. Humans. Friends. How interesting. Suspended animation. Subaru feels the cosmos of his friends. Subaru. I heard their voices, I could hear the voices of my friends. What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything. Subaru. I'm sure, I heard their voices, they're fighting and they're worried about me, I won't waste any more time. The blue-haired man runs without giving up. Subaru. I should have gone help my friends. You can't, if you want to return, you would need a power that surpasses Hyperion's, only a god has such power. Subaru. Ha. Then there won't be any problems because I'm going to become a god. No, that doesn't matter now. I must get out of here to reach them and help them. They have no idea who I am, but they still place their trust in me. As long as I have the faith of my friends, there's nothing that can stop me. For that reason, I have to return to them. So your friend's faith is like a bright light that guides your heart. Subaru. Yes, that light will guide me out of this place, I won't make you wait any longer. I'm coming, guys. Battle. Koga and his friends push against Hyperion. Hyperion. Oh, so this is the last vestige of your light of hope. Hyperion. Oh, so this is the last vestige of your glimmer of hope. It'll be fun to dash it. Koga shoots his meteors at him, but Hyperion throws him away. Eden hits him with his electric fist, but is stopped with one hand and is thrown away as well. Yuna with a wind kick is also stopped, grabbed by the leg and also thrown. Menma tries to attack with his fire fists, but is stopped with one hand and thrown away, while sending clones with Rasengans, but without defeat as well. Ryuho was about to use his nascent dragon, but was quickly stopped and thrown. Naruto with his kunai launched himself at Hyperion, but was also stopped and thrown. Naruto with his kunace launches himself at Hyperion, but is also stopped and thrown. Sakura is thrown with her strength while Sasuke with the Susanoo, but they are also defeated. Hyperion. Enough, I let them die with their honor as knights. Shock of destruction. Unleashes a powerful explosion, the blast is so strong that the armor of the knights is destroyed and they collide with the wall where Subaru is. Hyperion. Without your armor you can't do anything against me, you knights are finished. Suspended animation. Subaru was running towards the light, but the light disappears. Subaru. The light disappeared. It's a shame, it seems the humans you trusted so much have perished. Subaru. Impossible, they can't die. It's not true. Accept it, humans have a limit just like their lives. Subaru. They can't be dead, it can't be. All humans must die, it is their destiny. Subaru falls to his knees. Battle. Hyperion. It's over, well, I've finally finished off all the threats. All that's left is to wait. He stops when he feels something. Eden. Not yet, this isn't over, now I understand the value of fighting with my friends, I finally understand the great power of the human heart, the true power of friendship. Koga. Yes, it is the light that emanates from our hearts, from our spirits, they shine like a shooting star. Menma. The light that allows our cosmos to continue burning. Ryuho. That light that gives us the power to protect our loved ones. Sakura and Yuna. Gives us the strength to fly, gives us the courage to fight. Sasuke and Haruto. Give us the power to stand up and show our true fangs. Hyperion. Impossible. Ah. He would say, raising his cosmos. He unleashes his fury again, the fall wounded and get up again. Hyperion. Aiya. He unleashes his fury again with signs of fatigue and the get up again. Hyperion. Even without those armors you are still willing to challenge me. Then the fall off the wall and get up with Koga at the head. Koga. Subaru was always determined to defeat me by claiming that he would become a god, but now he is granting us his strength, he is a true gentleman. They follow their leader. Koga. We will perform a miracle, you will witness the great power that humanity possesses. Hyperion. A miracle. Koga. We'll use that to defeat you and rescue Subaru. Hyperion. What stupidity, humans can't perform miracles, and right now turns around, I'll prove it to you myself. Runs towards the end, brutally hits them and they fall wounded. Now you understand that it's impossible for humans to perform miracles. Hyuga and Eden are the first to rise before his eyes. Hyperion. What? Eden. We will make it possible. Hyuga. Humans can make the impossible possible. The others, bleeding despite their serious injuries, get up. Hyperion. The others, even if they are seriously ill, can stand up, he thought, annoyed. They light up their cosmos. Hyperion. Despite their serious condition, they still have enough cosmos to challenge me. I see, it's just an illusion, a joke in bad taste, haha. I have no choice but to use all my strength to send them into oblivion. Hyperion tortures them again and they fall again. Hyperion. It's over. Hyuga. It's not over yet, rising with his wounds healing just like Eden. Eden. We will continue fighting for Subaru, he would say with his wounds healing. Yuna. We'll do it for Subaru. Menma. By Subaru. Ryuho. Let's rescue Subaru. Naruto. For Subaru. Sasuke and Sakura. By Subaru minor horse. All very wounded get up. Hyuga. Shines. Eden. Thunders. Yuna. Fly. Ryuho. Ascends. Menma. Burns. Naruto. Howls. Sasuke. Sharpen yourself. Sakura. Boils. Hyperion. How can they still be alive? Is this the miraculous power of humans? Hyperion looks at the statue of Subaru. Hyperion. Is it because of you? You're the cause of this? He would say furiously. Suspended animation. And those lights. Subaru. It doesn't seem like it's over yet. It means they're still fighting. They're my friends and they're fighting for me. Battle. Hyperion. It's all your fault, fine then. I'll erase your entire existence. Time catastrophe. Hyperion violently propels himself towards Subaru's statue but is stopped by Koga and the others' fists. Hyperion. Impossible. They stopped my attack with their bare hands. The AI. Suddenly a huge explosion broke out. Hyperion. This power, this very bright cosmos, is equal to the Big Bang that created the universe. No, it is its subsequent phase, the great expansion, inflation. This is the true power that created the universe. Macrocosmos. Suspended animation. Hyuga. You can feel the macrocosm. Sasuke. I can feel it. Eden. Our cosmos resonate with unity. Ryuho. Equal to the gravity of a star. Naruto. Draws us towards us. Menma. This is the macrocosm. Yuna. The force of the entire universe. Eden. Omega. Ryuho. Omega. Naruto. Omega. Soma. Omega. Yuna. Omega. Sasuke. Omega. Sakura. Omega. Hyuga. Omega. The Knights achieved the impossible, they awakened the supreme cosmos, Omega. Suspended animation. Subaru. This cosmos belongs to my friends. This cosmos, this light, represents Omega. Did a miracle really happen? Subaru. I will follow the light, my friends will guide me, run towards the light. Battle. Hyperion. Impossible, is this Omega? He would say nervously and surprised while stepping back. The light covers the place and the Knights are shown with new armor. Hyperion. They've truly awakened Omega. I'll finish them off no matter what, even if I die. I'll do it for the sake of my lord. His cosmos burns, destruction clash. It multiplies by addressing the Omega Knights. Hyperion, X8. What? They are stopped by the Knights. The AI. They set their cosmos on fire and Hyperion's clones are shot out and he disintegrates, however with the real one, his cracked chronoprotector begins to crumble. Hyperion. That's the true power of Omega. The Knights were in all their splendor. Suspended animation. Subaru. Friends, wait for me. Running. It's useless, you don't have the strength yet, you won't be able to get out of here in your current condition. Subaru. Shut up, I said I'm going to get out of here and that's what I will do. Ah. Back in the real world, Subaru's statue cracks. Hyperion. Very soon my lord will awaken and when he does he will annihilate all of humanity. Subaru. Shut up. Hyperion notices something in Subaru that he knows. Hyperion. It's you, he would say, surprised and scared. Subaru exits the statue, punching Hyperion in the face and crashing him into some of the remains of the walls. Hyperion emerges from the rubble, his chronoprotector cracked further. Hyperion. Your time has come to die, you may have reached Omega, but your body will be able to handle it. Eden. You want. Sasuke. Bet it. He would say with his eternal Mangekyo activated. Eden would launch an attack with his armor, managing to destroy what was left of Hyperion's armor, while a red glow came out of the opponent's chest, but before he said anything. Sasuke. Amaterasu, he would say, so that Hyperion would be consumed in black flames. Hyperion. Even if you are defeated, you will still have to face my god. Subaru. Shut up. I would say, hitting him and sending him against a wall on the roof to finish him off. Oh, good thing I hit him on that side before those black flames covered everything. But Pallas. Pallas was looking from the box at the city of Pallas Velda. Tell me how you feel, Mistress Pallas. Pallas. What do you want, Europe? Europa. But my lady, I have only come to ensure that your strength has not diminished. Two beautiful sister goddesses, tragically separated since the mythological era, will finally be reunited once more. It will be a wonderful reunion. Unexpectedly, Europe appears behind the goddess. Europa. Tell me what your heart desires to happen when the time comes to see your dear sister again. Pallas. What my heart truly desires. Europe. Even though they are sister goddesses and finally reunite, Athena will not show any sign of love towards her. Oh, but what pain, what a shame. Even though her heart desires it, Athena will never remain by her side. Oh, it is a disgrace. Pallas. Silence, Europa, she would say, annoyed. I am aware, I know perfectly well that my sister Athena will soon come to me to defeat me and save her earthly world. Europe. If this is the case, what does my wife intend to do about it? Pallas. I will take her life. If I cannot make Athena stay by my side, if I cannot make her love me, then she will die. Europe. My lady and mistress, Niels, your courage and determination are unmatched. You have left this humble servant speechless. Please forgive me for having doubted you, he would say very falsely. Chapter 40. But the last Pallasite king. Titan. Hyperion, you were an admirable warrior, you sacrificed yourself to defend your ideals. Pallas. Titan. I need you to help me fulfill my wish. I want you to go and kill Athena in my name. Titan. My lady, are you sure that's what you want? Pallas. I'm sure, now go and fulfill my wish. Titan. So be it. But the knights. Harbinger was standing in front of several Pallasite soldiers, one of them punches him and. Harbinger. You're so weak, isn't there anyone else here who dares to face me? You're the ones who are trash. Ah. Burns his cosmos and eliminates many Pallasite soldiers. Seiya. Harbinger, I'll cover you, rest a little. Harbinger. Forget it, Seiya, I only fight because I felt like it. Itachi. You've been fighting the Pallasites all this time, even a gold saint needs to rest. Harbinger. Shut your mouth, I'm not so weak that I need someone to care about me. Naruto's seal would be broken at that moment and Athena's cosmos would be drained again. Naruto. Miss Athena, he would say, helping her. Sayori. This means we are very close, I can feel Pallas' presence, let's continue. Seiya. But if we continue, your arm. Sayori. This pain is nothing, what I'm feeling can't compare to the suffering of so many innocent people who lost their lives because of this war. Harbinger. Well, I'm not going to be Athena's babysitter. If you want to protect her, that's your job. I'll do my thing. She runs toward the Pallasites. But the young gentleman. The knights who awakened the Omega looked at Subaru, who was unconscious and then awake. Hyuga. Subaru, are you okay? Subaru. Yes, I'm fine. Hyuga. I'm glad. Let's go. Subaru. Yes, he would say, standing up. Han. Athena. Harbinger arrives towards the Great Gate with Sayori, Itachi, Naruto and Seiya. Seiya. That cosmos is from. Athena. Yes, Pallas is waiting for us on the other side of this door. Harbinger knocks down the door, then they enter and see Pallas sitting on her throne. Sayori. Sister. Athena and Pallas meet again after centuries. Pallas. You finally arrived, sister. Harbinger runs to where Pallas is. Seiya. Wait, Harbinger. Harbinger. I've been waiting for this moment, Pallas, I'll tear you to pieces and end this war. Itachi. Harbinger. Naruto. Buddy, wait. Before Taurus's fist could impact Pallas, Titan appeared to protect his goddess by stopping Harbinger's fist with his hand. Harbinger. What? He would say, surprised. Titan. How dare you raise your fist against my lady, the goddess Pallas. You have little shame in doing so. You will pay for your sins with death. He would say angrily, exploding his cosmos and sending the Taurus knight flying. Athena. Harbinger. She would say worriedly. Titan looks at where Harbinger is buried, then goes to see Athena, and Seiya steps in to protect his goddess. Titan. Sagittarius. Seiya, I congratulate you for bringing Athena, I really didn't expect anything less from a legendary knight. Harbinger would blow up his cosmos to return to the battle site. Harbinger. Don't ignore me, idiot, now you'll know who I am, Pallasite. Titan. I doubt that, I'm not interested in fighting with someone so vulgar. Harbinger. Maybe you don't, but I'm interested in fighting you. I can feel a great cosmo inside you. You must be the most powerful Pallasite of all. Titan. What if it were true? Harbinger. My hobby is breaking the spirits and bones of the most powerful. I'm sure the sound yours will make when I break them will be like music to my ears. Titan. I thought the knights were more human, I thought their duty was to fight to protect the peace of Earth. Harbinger. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in those things. In all my life I've never known peace. Since I can remember, I've been a ruffian who was born and raised in a garbage dump. For those who live in filth, no matter what deity rules the land, it's not a basic need. No matter how much they implore the gods, their fate will not change. They don't listen to our prayers. All we can rely on is our own strength. I only want to break the bones of the mightiest warriors. That's why I'm here. Titan. I understand that being born and raised in a garbage dump has rotted your mind, it's a shame. Naruto. Hold your tongue, Titan, he would say annoyed. If he had continued in Konoha, he would possibly have been saved to that with his parents and think the same as Harbinger. Harbinger. But your goddess is just as rotten. Titan. What did you say? He would say annoyed. Harbinger. She attacks the weakest without reason and eliminates all who do not obey her whims and tantrums. You, goddess, are no different from the human scum of this world. Do you call yourself the goddess of love? No one loves you. Titan. But how dare you insult my goddess like that, he would say, starting to set his cosmos on fire. Harbinger. I see I finally have your attention, so I'll give you more reasons to fight by showing him Athena's cloth. Titan. That figure is. Harbinger. You know what it is. Seiya. Harbinger, what are you doing? Sayori. Seiya warning the brown-haired boy not to intervene. Harbinger. It's Athena's armor and naturally it's in my possession. This armor was given to me by Athena herself, however, even though she is the goddess of war without her precious armor, she won't be able to do anything. Hits a pillar. He knocks down a fragment of the pillar and Taurus places the cloth there. Harbinger. So if you want her, you'll have to kill me. Itachi. What do you want? Titan. Athena, I would say regaining my composure, is this one of the brave men who claim to protect you? Not only did you make this poor, miserable human your golden knight, but you practically made him give me your armor. Harbinger. It's crazy, right? Athena. No, Harbinger is a true knight worthy of Athena. Harbinger. Athena. He is a warrior who was chosen for the armor of Taurus, he is a true knight. Harbinger. What a naive goddess, I'm tired of talking. Here I go. Harbinger tries to hit Titan, but he just manages to dodge them easily until he grabs a part of his robe. Harbinger. I'll tear you apart. Titan just dodges his blows and quickly approaches Taurus. Titan. Your greatest desire is to demonstrate your power by breaking your opponent's bones and spirit, right? Then, I will make you realize your true strength. King Palasite punches Harbinger in the rib, breaking his rib bones and causing him to fall back. Titan. Tell me, did you like the sound of your own bones being torn apart? Harbinger. You'll have to do more than that to defeat me. Titan. You're a braggart. No more games, I'm not going to waste any more time talking to you. He pulls out his sword. I'll have your pride humiliated before you die. My sword of Theogenesis will end your miserable life, he would say seriously as he pulls out his sword. This sword of Theogenesis was used to help conceive the world we live in. Its edge can cut through anything in this universe, he would say, commenting on his sword. No more games, I'm not going to waste any more time talking to you. He pulls out his sword. I'll have your pride humiliated before you die. My sword of Theogenesis will end your miserable life, he would say seriously. This sword of Theogenesis was used to help. Harbinger. In that case, I'll break your precious sword, I'll split it in half. Titan. My sword cannot be destroyed, much less by a simple human scum like you, he would say annoyed. Harbinger. We'll see about that, now you'll know the power and fury of a bull great horn. Titan. Just like a bull in a bullfight, he uses his sword to cut through Taurus's technique and leaps forward before the power of this sacred sword. The cosmos of a bull is insignificant. You will pay for your sins. Now die. He would say seriously. Titan cuts Taurus's cloth's metal breastplate with his sword and he falls. Athena. Harbinger. Titan. A measly human cannot challenge me. The only ones worthy of facing me are Leo Naruto and Sagittarius Seiya. Two gentlemen worthy of their reputation, especially when they share the bond of student and master. Seiya. The battle is not over yet, you may have broken his bones and armor, but his spirit remains intact. Harbinger. Colossal horn. Titan uses his sword to repel the attack, Titan resists, and the attack is repelled. Titan. It's impossible. Why does he keep moving after receiving my sword attack? I don't understand. How can he still use his cosmos? Harbinger. Dumpster bugs are harder to get rid of. If you really want to take me down, you'll have to do better than that. Titan. I see you're not as ordinary as I thought. Someone who only enjoys violence can't fight with such a spirit. Answer me, if you have nothing to defend and no real code of honor. Tell me, why are you fighting? Harbinger. Why? That's what I'd like to know. Stepping heavily. Why do you want to take their lives? It's true that you have amazing power, I have no problem with that, what I don't understand is why do you use it to oppress the weakest? It's as if because they're weak, you have rights over them. Huh? Why? That's what I'd like to know. Stepping heavily. Why do you want to take their lives? It's true that you have amazing power, I have no problem with that, what I don't understand is why do you use it to oppress? Why do you take away the right to live of innocent people? Why do you want to take the lives of the most defenseless? If you want to kill me, do it. I am only human who lived a miserable life, I deserve a miserable death, but why? Why did those noble knights die in such an unjust way? Is disobeying a deity a sin? Is fighting to protect your loved ones an unforgivable sin? Is fighting to survive a sin? Is being born into this world a sin? Is being human a sin? Horus incinerates its cosmos. Harbinger? Of course not. Perhaps to you we are nothing more than insects, inferior beings, but even insects have the right to live. Harbinger increases its cosmos colossally. Titan? Incredible, the cosmos that comes from him shines like gold, his image is a golden bull. Harbinger? You said my holy sword can cut with my thing, then I'll use my cosmos to split it in two. Puts on his helmet big horn. Titan uses the power of his sword to counter, but both attacks collide. Seiya and Athena watched the battle, while Itachi looked on in surprise, and Naruto just smiled for one of his friends, who when he wanted could be incredibly emotional. The collision is so powerful that it scatters the goddesses. Seiya protects Athena, and Titan embeds his sword in the ground and appears before Pallas to protect her from the attack. Then the collision erupts, sending Harbinger flying backward, then Taurus falls to his knees, wounded. Titan? I recognize your courage, Taurus, I admit that, perhaps I was wrong to have judged you previously, as an apology, I retract all the negative comments towards you, I see that anger is the engine that has dominated your life, it flows like magma, a golden will, and that in the end, managed to destroy my sword of Theogenesis. The Titan sword is destroyed. Titan? Impressive. Harbinger? It's not over. I'll need more than that to quell my anger. This isn't over yet. All those who have been oppressed and killed suffered far more than this. Did you hear that? It's still not enough. Athena? No, that's enough. Touches Harbinger's fist. Harbinger? Athena? Athena? I'm sorry, Harbinger, I thought if I gave you your armor you would be willing to take care of yourself to protect it, but now I see I was wrong. Harbinger? So that was your side, I told you clearly that I don't plan on doing what you order. Sayori? Yes, that's true, but now I know that you are noble, you are actually a kind person. Harbinger was speechless. Sayori? You are insensitive, you can feel the suffering and pain of the most unfortunate. Harbinger? I think you misunderstood, I only like to hit those who bother me, I am not a gentleman, I am a despicable being. Seiya. A knight protects the peace and justice of the earth. Harbinger. A. Seiya and Naruto appear to support him. Naruto. Although it is a different way. Seiya. The four he would say looking at Itachi fight to protect the most defenseless beings. Harbinger, you are a true knight, worthy of Taurus armor, a golden knight. Sayori. Thanks to my noble knights, thanks, knight, I was able to get here safely, thank you Harbinger for opening the way for me, for protecting Athena's armor, I appreciate it. Now I ask you to let me take care of the rest. Harbinger. But I. Sayori. I will honor your will, I will fulfill your wish, please allow me to fight for both of us. Increases her cosmos, I will protect your future, Harbinger, and the future of the earth and of all people, please you must trust me. Harbinger. I would never doubt you Athena, you have gone through so much suffering to get here in order to protect those you don't even know, for goddess you are not such a bad woman. Goes for the statuette and gives it to the goddess. Sayori. Thanks Harbinger. Harbinger. You better not let me down. Falls to his knees. Athena is in the lead. Sayori. Sister Pallas, I have come here to put an end to this war. But Sayori's gentle touch, Athena's cloth is summoned. Titan. That's it, Athena's armor is the image of the goddess herself, he would say surprised. Pallas. Please step aside Titan. Titan. Pallas loves her. Pallas. This battle is between my sister Athena and me, I ask you please do not interfere. Titan steps aside. Pallas. Tell me, sister, why? No, there's no point in talking about it. I understand perfectly now. No matter what happens or what I do, your love for humans will never fade. Another part. Europe. The moment has finally arrived. The goddess Pallas will use her chrono protector to battle Athena. This will be a great spectacle I'd say, watching the moment where the goddess Pallas invokes her chrono protector while both goddesses increase their cosmos. Hyuga and his friends run but stop when they feel the cosmos of the goddesses. Hyuga. These great cosmoses belong to Pallas and Athena. Subaru. The battle between the goddesses Pallas and Athena will finally begin. Pallas. It's time to end this, dear sister. But the goddesses. Sayori. I agree, Palace. Both goddesses would have their fight while ignoring the evil that was coming in the shadows. Meanwhile in elemental nations. The humanoid plant was observing everything seen, soon it would be time, the time to bring back his mother, Kaguya Otsutsuki, and begin to eliminate the gods that Hagoromo could not eliminate as he did with Shinto. Chapter 41. Athena and Pallas looked at each other face to face. Elsewhere. Europe. Athena and Pallas, the two sisters who loved each other so much in the past, will now fight to the death. Oh, but what a horrible and cruel destiny, all a Greek tragedy, hahaha, and now I wonder who will emerge victorious. But the goddesses. Athena approaches, but Seiya stops her by touching her shoulder. Sayori. What's up, Seiya? Seiya. Athena, please let me do it, forgive me, I had the opportunity to finish off Pallas, but my weakness prevented me from fulfilling my duty, I ask you to let me correct my mistake. Titan. Sagittarius. Sayori. It won't be necessary, listen Seiya, you shouldn't feel guilty for something that is not your responsibility, I am the only one to blame, it was my indulgence that caused everything. When my sister Pallas decided to reincarnate in this era, my duty was to finish her off immediately, however I was not able to, I couldn't do it, you could see doubts in my heart, and you took the golden dagger to finish off Pallas, and due to my weakness, I was not able to stop you. And it was that weakness that caused our land to fall into disgrace, because of me many knights lost their lives, and innocent people were stripped of their time, but I will no longer escape to fulfill my role as an earthly deity, I am the goddess who protects this land, and that is why I will defeat my sister Pallas. Seiya. Okay, let it go. Naruto. Athena, I know it can be hard, but sometimes death is not the solution, he said wisely, brothers can fight, but together they prevail, he would say remembering the moments with his younger brother, I know you don't want to do it, and even if you lie to yourself, in the end you will do what your heart desires. Sayori. Naruto, she would say surprised. Naruto. I once read, brothers should be united, for that is the first law, have true union at any time, because if they fight among themselves, they will be devoured by those outside. You and Pallas can fight, it is normal to do so, and as far as I am concerned, a good way to resolve your differences and understand each other. Sayori. I understand, she would say approaching to fight with Pallas. Seiya. Why? Naruto. You know her better than me, and you know better than me that she won't do it, her heart is too big, given that even as you told me about the past Golden Saints, she forgave them for their betrayal in the Saga Rebellion. Seiya. I understand, he would say smiling sideways, Naruto was truly a great student. Both goddesses approach, wearing their kamui, standing face to face. Pallas. You don't know how long I've longed for this moment, the day I could finally reunite with my sister, the day we could be together again. I'm sure you've already forgotten the time we spent together, right? Living in the gardens of Olympus, place where the gods dwell. Since the ancient mythological era, back then you and I lived in complete peace and harmony, we were so united that our hearts resonated as one. It was then that I made the decision to eliminate the human race forever, to have you back. Without the humans, my sister would be by my side again. Sayori. That's right, that's why I was forced to fight you, until I had to take my life. It was a horrible and senseless battle, and yet you still want to make the same mistake. Pallas. Of course not, because it's you who's making the mistake. Humans are disgusting beings, crawling insects that contaminate the earth with their poison. I don't understand. How can you get attached to those pests? Aren't you ashamed to protect such despicable beings? Sayori. Humans are not despicable beings. It is true that humans are not perfect, but I also know that they can mature, learn from their mistakes through experience, and evolve just like a butterfly. Pallas. Lie, humans cannot improve because of their pride, they are not worthy of being loved, but despite that you decided to give them your unconditional affection, and you forgot about my sister. Sayori. I could never forget you, Pallas. Pallas. Liar. That's why you killed me that time. You did it because you forgot about me, because you preferred to be with those stupid humans. That's why I decided to reincarnate. That's why I agreed to be part of your plan, to eliminate those damned humans, those miserable beings who cling to you like a bunch of parasites. Sayori. Your plan. Pallas. Don't worry, dear little sister, you don't have to worry about that because now everything can be as it was before, come back to me, little sister, we will be together again like in ancient times, we will destroy whoever gets in our way. Sayori. I'm sorry, now I realize I can't reason with you. Pallas. No, it's you who doesn't listen to reason, there's nothing left to talk about. Both goddesses increase their cosmos. Pallas. Let's play and have fun, sister. Let's play like old times. Shall we? Sayori. Pallas, I see that fighting you is a fate I cannot escape. Koga and his friends ran to the scene, but a cosmos slingshot stopped them. Menma. Those cosmos. Eden. Yes, cosmo energies in a great explosive collision. It seems that the battle between the goddesses Pallas and Athena has already begun. Hyuga. Athena and Pallas fight a duel to the death. Even though human intervention is prohibited, there is no other option. Let's go. The group. Yes. Subaru. Wait. Menma. Subaru. Subaru. Even if we go, what can we do? Athena and Pallas are goddesses. They're facing off in a divine battle. What can be done? His friends look at him confused. Subaru. Even though we are knights, we are still human, just as Koga said, there should be no human intervention. Menma. Subaru, what's got you? It's a little late to regret this. Koga. There is a difference between gods and humans. Sasuke. Koga. Sakura. Koga-kun. Koga. But no matter what happens, I'm going to fight. Athena is fighting to protect humanity. I can't just stand by and do nothing. Besides, I don't want to be controlled. I won't allow the fate of humanity to be decided without me. I won't let that happen. Menma. That's right, because one must be the master of one's own destiny, you know that better than anyone. Subaru. Subaru. Yes, you're right. Naruto. Then let's go. Hyuga goes ahead with the others, but Eden and Subaru stay behind. Eden. Subaru, I have faith in the power that humanity has. After all the battles we have had, you have also realized that humans are more powerful than one can imagine. For that reason I am convinced that I want to face a god to be free, because I believe in myself. Subaru. Haha, that's right, besides I also trust myself. Then they both run to catch up with their friends. But the knights. Harbinger. That's Athena's armor and Pallas' chronoprotector. The armor of the gods is impressive and has incredible power. Seiya. Finally, destiny caught up with Pallas and Athena. The battle of the goddesses is about to begin. Naruto. Huh? He would say, feeling something and noticing a black spot. Seiya. Naruto. What's wrong? Naruto. Someone is spying on us, but it's not someone like Europe, his presence is different. Seiya. How much? Naruto. He uses chakra, but it's too sinister, I can't identify it. Itachi. He's Zetsu, I don't know what he is or if he's human, but he was in Akatsuki. I would say to surprise everyone he wants the Baiges, but never said why. He tricked Obito Uchiha with the infinite Tsukiyomi plan. Harbinger. Great, another fight, I would say sarcastically. In the fight. Sayori. I'm sorry Pallas, but I don't plan on dying here. I must do my duty, and that is to protect the peace of the earth. Nike Scepter. Pallas. Sword of Time. Eternal Spear. Both goddesses clashed their weapons and fly their helmets at each other. Pallas. You are truly the goddess of war. Athena, they swim in combat. Sayori. You too, but I don't understand how you got such a powerful weapon. Pallas. Incredible, isn't it? The sacred sword of time, the eternal spear, time and space zero infinity, is the most powerful weapon of all, capable of controlling the universe. Points his weapon. The edge of this sacred sword will make you die in an instant, regardless of your divinity. Now you will taste the power of my eternal spear. Pallas slashes with her sword, and Athena protects herself with her shield. Then the goddess of love stands very close to the goddess of war. Athena dodges Pallas' sword attacks, and then the two goddesses clash their weapons. Harbinger. They seem to have the same power. Seiya. No. Athena takes some advantage. Athena. Pallas, prepare yourself. Pallas. Haha, it won't be that easy for you. Drains Athena's cosmos through the bracelet, and both clash weapons again. Oh, what a shame. Harbinger. Athena. Seiya. That bracelet is still absorbing Athena's life. At this rate, she'll soon be at a disadvantage. Naruto. Don't believe it, he would say, noticing a tailed fox placing seals. Seiya. Kurama, he whispered, surprised. Pallas. During your crusade I was able to drain a good amount of life force. Have you forgotten? Pallas continued attacking Athena, and she protected herself with her shield. Pallas. What's wrong, little sister? Athena leaps back. I'll get rid of that pesky shield. Pallas steps forward and separates Athena from her shield. Pallas. Tell me, Athena. Is this all? Don't tell me this is all the power of the goddess who protects the earth. Pallas put Athena against the ropes. Pallas. You are the one to blame for your death. Your love for those pathetic humans was what caused all this. This is your punishment for having forgotten me, your sister. Sayori. No, that's not true. Pallas. Isn't it true? Lie. Sayori. Sister, I appreciate you deeply, I always did. Pallas. Liar. Sayori. Sister, why would I lie to you? You never left my mind, not even for a moment. Pallas. Sister. Sayori. However, I also feel a deep appreciation for them. I love those humans you point out with hatred and contempt. It's true that humans are weak, naive, and fragile, constantly making mistakes, but I can also see that within their hearts, there is a ray of light. Humans are also worthy of being loved. Alice. It's not true, I don't understand it. He takes a big leap back. I can't understand, I don't believe it. He points his gun at him. Sayori. If you insist on fighting and are determined to destroy humans out of hatred, then I have no choice but to fulfill my duty. For the humans I swore to protect, for the brave knights who believe in me as their goddess, I will defeat you with my own hands. She points her scepter at her. Alice. But, not a huge cosmos. Alice drains Athena's cosmos again, and she resists. Alice. So be it. Raises his sword, sacred sword, end their space and time. Eternal spear. Both goddesses clash their weapons again and both retreat, and with the islands they propel themselves to attack each other. Alice. Now this place will be your grave. They clash their weapons, and Pallas goes for the final blow. The two clash their weapons again, unleashing a massive force of force. Pallas moved closer to Athena. After the clash, Athena held firm and emerged victorious. Pallas lay on the ground facing Athena. Sayori. Farewell, my beloved sister. One day, humans will no longer need the gods. They'll mature enough to live in a world without deities. When that day comes, we'll be together again. Pallas. Athena. Athena points her scepter at Pallas. She then delivers the finishing blow, but Titan intervenes, blocking with his broken sword. Titan. Excuse me, but as King Palisite, bearer of the sword of Theogenesis, I cannot let you end the life of my goddess Pallas. Pallas. Titan. Athena steps back. Titan. Athena, prepare to die, not even the power of the gods can stand against my sword of Theogenesis. Seiya intervenes, grabbing the edge of the broken sword with one hand. Titan. Sagittarius. Seiya. You don't have to fight anymore, Athena, please let me take care of the rest. Sayori. Seiya. Titan. Even if it's broken, steps back, the sword of Theogenesis can split a planet and you held it with one hand, something worthy of a legendary knight, but you still won't be able to defeat me. That day, you knew that young Pallas would be Athena's enemy, but you were unable to kill her. Seiya, if I had been in your place, it wouldn't have taken me a second to end the life even if it was a baby. If you didn't have the guts to do it, you won't be able to defeat me. Seiya. It's true, but I'm not the same as before, I'm ready to fulfill my duty. They both stare at each other. Titan removes his cloak and reveals his chrono protector. The Sagittarius armor would shine while Seiya removes the scarf from his neck, beginning to elevate his cosmos, which causes the armor to detach itself from him and in a flash of golden brilliance, take on a new form. Harbinger. That's it. Itachi. The golden Sagittarius armor, enhanced with the blood of the gods. Naruto. Yes. The armor would disassemble and begin to dress Seiya. Seiya. I am the golden knight of justice, Sagittarius Seiya. Titan. First class Palisite, bearer of the sword Theogenesis, no, he would say, throwing the broken sword, I do not need the weapon of a god to whom I show no devotion, because I am the guardian of my goddess Pallas, I am King Palisite, Titan. They both stood in front of their respective goddesses, staring at each other. Both warriors stare at each other, causing excitement among their present comrades, in Seiya's case, and among their goddesses, in Titan's case. However, before anyone can say or do anything, they both run toward each other. Titan. Ah. Seiya. Ah. Both would elevate their cosmos on the path, generating an emerald and golden glow, approaching each other, ready to confront each other for devotion to their goddesses. Chapter 42. Seiya and Titan would run towards each other, releasing their green and golden cosmos, until they managed to collide and impact each other, struggling, but due to their power, remaining equal. With a moment of carelessness from Seiya, Titan would manage to grab his hand. Titan. Gigantic impact. He would say, creating a sphere of green cosmos and impacting it, making Seiya fly, who crashes, knocking down a pillar. Sayori. Seiya. Naruto. Seiya. Itachi. Sagittario. Sayori would try to go to his aid, but the bracelet on her hand would make her fall to the ground as she felt her cosmos being drained. Luckily for her, Titan would stand behind her. Titan. Athena, your love is misguided. That corrupted love deeply wounded my goddess, brought misfortune and calamity to humans, and led many of your knights to senseless deaths. You are the goddess of war and destruction. So Sagittarius Seiya, your most faithful knight, is just another of your victims. You are a murderer. Those words would sink deep into Sayori, causing tears to form in her eyes, but before Titan could raise his fist, he would receive an impact of golden light, while Seiya was revealed holding the rest of the pillar with his arm, while holding the remaining fist raised. Seiya. I am not anyone's victim, ignore them, Sayori, he would say, removing the rubble. Don't you dare make Sayori cry, or she will regret it. Sayori. Seiya, I would say, relief. Titan. Cry. Don't tell me the great goddess of war was influenced by my words and plans to cry. Seiya. I know that Sayori is facing her destiny, having been born as the reincarnation of Athena, she has gone through many difficulties and has sacrificed herself to protect humanity. She is stubborn and also hates fighting, but the suffering of people hurts her more than anything. She has cried for every knight who has died in battle, even if she hasn't shed a tear, she cried from her heart. That's how she is, I don't want her to feel sadness again, he would say walking until he passed Sayori. Titan. Are we still talking about the same goddess? Seiya. Sayori is a goddess, but for me Sayori Kido is a human woman. Titan. Aren't Athena's knights loyal soldiers? Don't you think of obeying your goddess's orders? Seiya. I am not one of those who follow orders without agreeing with them, because I fight for my will, a will that I have inherited from my student, he would say, so that Naruto would nod. Titan. Do you fight of your own free will? Seiya. If Sayori is a human or a goddess, that doesn't matter to me, all I want is to protect Athena. Sayori. Seiya. Titan. So these are the true feelings of the legendary Sagittarius Seiya, he should be an exemplary knight for everyone and only fights for personal reasons. Seiya. That's right. Titan. Ha 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 ha. Seiya. Laugh all you want, I don't care what others think of me. Titan. I thought you were just a lapdog who keeps barking Athena's name. Seiya. If he stopped barking his name he would no longer be an example to the other knights. Titan. He laughed, that's right, I wasn't saying it about you, Knight of Athena, if I offended you please accept my apologies. It's just that now I understand well, I understand perfectly what you're saying, Sagittarius Seiya. Seiya. Ah yes. Titan. I know how you feel, because I am the same, I will protect my mistress Pallas, even if it costs me my life, I will do it not because someone has ordered me to, but because I want to protect the woman I love, I will do it without hesitation of my own free will. Pallas. Titan, she would say, moved. Seiya. Jum, he would say with a calm humor and confirming suspicions, I see that you are truly a reckless and quite passionate man. Titan. It seems you and I are equally passionate. Although I previously swore my loyalty blindly to a higher being, I have never felt the conviction to do so, so much so that I am gladly willing to risk my life to protect my mistress and Lady Pallas. I know it is foolish to let one's feelings get the better of oneself, but I do not regret living this way. Although we are enemies, I am happy to have met you and to have the opportunity to fight you. It is a great honor for me. Seiya. Haha, it's an honor for me too. Titan. Okay, he would say excitedly, it's time to end this. We'll risk our lives for the women we love. He would express, his cosmos aglow. Seiya. And not as two enemies, but as the passionate men that we are. Both would resume their fight at the same time that Koga's group entered the battle site, noticing everyone watching the fight without interfering. Koga. What was that? Titan. Astral destruction. He would say, launching two cosmospheres. Menma. They are fighting. Sasuke. Seiya versus Titan. Naruto. They have the same power. Ryuho. It's just like the legendary Day War, but no, the cosmic shock force is greater. Subaru looked at all this surprised, but at the same time he was thinking and was very lost in his thoughts. Subaru. It's an impressive fight, but against the powers of a god, that's when he feels like he's being watched. Who's there? I feel like someone's watching me. Who are you? Koga. Dad, we'll help you. Harbinger. Wait, kids, he would say, gaining their attention, don't interfere. Yuna. Harbinger. Sasuke. Brother, he would say, seeing the Golden Knight charge. Sakura. You're badly hurt, she would say, trying to go heal him. Harbinger. This is a battle like no other, it's a fight between men, respect that. Menma. Nai-san, he would say, approaching. Naruto. Kurama should prepare, everything is about to get worse. Menma. Understood. Both were engaged in a very even dance of blows and punches, while Titan struck Seiya's face, he struck his side with a kick. When they separated due to the magnitude of the blows, they would both smile and throw themselves at each other, their fists charged with cosmos, until they impacted their opponents' faces with them. The clash of their fists ended up unleashing a powerful expansive slingshot, causing both to retreat. Titan. Very impressive, you're still standing and fighting strong after taking a direct hit from me. You're truly admirable. Pallas. Titan. Seiya. Well, that's because I hate losing. Titan. An unbreakable spirit, but even if you are a legendary knight you will not be able to counter my most powerful attack, he would say, increasing his cosmos. Increases his cosmos, unleashing strong gravitational waves. Menma. It draws us towards it. What is that thing? Ryuho. Titan's cosmos is generating an incredible mass of energy, it's a huge gravity field. Titan. My cosmos is the size of a planet. Do you think you can resist it, Seiya? At this, Seiya would take out his bow. Titan. Are you going to risk it? Seiya. I will do it to save my friends and loved ones, they are trusting me, I don't care if I have to die to achieve it, Titan, I will defeat him. Titan. Then you will receive the full impact of my attack die Sir Great Astral Explosion. He would say launching his attack. Seiya. Burn he would exclaim to light his cosmos light up cosmos ah. Golden arrow of Sagittarius. He would say to throw his arrow. Titan. You're finished Seiya. Seiya continued pushing against the attack while the goddesses worried. Sayori. Seiya. Alice. Titan. Seiya would make his golden arrows join into one, generating a golden glow that surpassed the attack, hitting Titan in the armpit. Alice. Titan. King Palisite would fall and the cosmos would vanish. Titan. This isn't over yet, don't think it will be so easy to beat me. Seiya. I never thought it would be an easy victory, I know that because you risk your life to protect a loved one, you won't die so easily. Titan. Good job Seiya, you are a worthy opponent, I will use what energy I have left to defeat you he would say standing up while blood fell from his wound oh. Alice. Titan. She exclaimed worriedly. Seiya. Here I go. Titan. Forward. Seiya would throw himself against Titan, but would stop when he saw that Pallas stood in front of him. Seiya. Pallas. Titan. My lady Pallas, please stop. Pallas. Enough. Don't continue, I'll end this fight, please don't continue, I can't stand seeing you hurt. Titan. But, my lady. Seiya was looking seriously, but Athena would stand behind him. Sayori. Seiya she would say gaining the brown-haired boy's attention retreat. Pallas. Sister of Athena. Seiya. Are you sure? Sayori. Yes I would say to see Pallas there is no need to fight anymore. Pallas. There is no need to fight. Sayori. Dear sister, tell me, aren't you afraid? Pallas. I'm not afraid, especially if it's you. Sayori. And even less if it's about losing your loved one I would say to surprise Pallas and Titan, wouldn't you fight risking your life to protect a loved one? If so, then you understand the pain and suffering that comes from losing a loved one in a senseless battle. Let's end this without shedding any more blood. Pallas. How dare you speak of peace when you came to kill me? You can't deceive me. I know perfectly well that you hate me because I tried to destroy humans, the earth, and kill you, my own sister. And I did it because I wanted to get your attention, even though that would mean being worthy of your hatred and contempt. And yet you say you want to forgive me. Athena would simply remove her kamui as a gesture. Sayori. Forgive me, I was not able to reciprocate your love, even though you are my sister, the goddess of love she would say approaching causing Pallas to step back and also forgive me, for the great pain I caused you, but tell me one thing, don't you have someone special who loves you right now? We can argue, we can fight, we can hate, we can continue until one of us is dead, but you and I can free ourselves from that fate. If this war continues, it will only cause more sadness and pain to our loved ones, and I don't dare to continue hurting the one you love so much. Pallas, all I want is for you to be happy, really, I just want you to be happy she would say starting to cry. Pallas would drop his sword and begin to shed tears as well. Pallas. Sister. Sayori. Titan, please stay by his side and find happiness together. Athena's words touched the heart of King Palisite. Titan. Your word is merciful, falls to his knees, I only wish to serve my lady Pallas and protect her with my life. Pallas. So, then I do deserve to be happy falls to his knees on the verge of tears sister Athena, do you truly wish for me to find happiness? Athena kneels before Pallas. Sayori. I wish she grabs her sister's hand and everyone appreciates and appears in an imaginary paradise. Yuna. What's wrong? Sayori. Pallas, there is no one who does not deserve to be happy. Pallas. But I hurt you, I harmed you sister, I caused great pain to humans. Sayori. We will repair the damage, we can start over, I will carry that heavy burden with you she stands up and helps Pallas up now, I will always walk by your side, as humans do, we will be together holding hands, supporting each other, sharing the pain and suffering. We can start over, sister. Pallas. I think I failed as the goddess of love, since your love is much greater than the universe. Sayori. On the contrary, if I learned love, it's thanks to you. When I lived on Olympus, I suffered in an endless war, but you were the one who gave me peace and tranquility. You taught me that love is the greatest divine gift. Pallas. My sister Athena, I wished you would smile again, that I could feel the warmth and brightness of your affection, just as you did in the mythological age, and that we could be together again. Harbinger. Well, it seems that the fights are over, no more suffering, our goddess is very compassionate, she just needs to have more character. Itachi. Hehe you're right, Harbinger he would say smiling. Paradise fades away and the real world appears. Titan. Pallas loves her. Pallas. Titan wiping away tears forgive me. Titan. My only wish is for you to be happy, I will always be by your side. Pallas. Sister of Athena. Sayori. Palace. Alice. Now I will give you back the life I took from you. He removes his chronoprotector and takes his sister's hand, thus giving her back her stolen life. Hyuga. My mother's cosmos is returning to her body. Sayori. Palace, I want us to build a better future, to make this world full of peace and harmony. Alice. Yes, we will do it together, sister. The bracelets of both goddesses come to life, taking the form of snakes and enveloping both goddesses. Naruto. Kurama now. He would say so that Menma, Itachi and Sasuke could trace hand seals with him. Titan. Mistress Palace. Seiya. Athena. Seiya and Titan want to help them, but it is useless because when they try to get closer, they are hit by a strong electric current. Seiya. But what? Titan. This is. Europe. Sorry but I can't allow these two girls to get together. Seiya. So you were Europe. Europe. Use one goddess to kill the other and then kill the remaining one, that was the initial plan, but given the circumstances I think I have to eliminate both goddesses myself. Titan. All this time it was you. Seiya. You'll pay. Itachi. I'm going to. Seiya and Titan join forces to face Europa, while Itachi raises his arm to launch Excalibur, however Europa lets itself be hit, causing Europa's chronoprotector to be destroyed. Seiya. But what? Itachi. Impossible. Europa. What a relief. Pretending to be a second-rank Palasite was a very embarrassing task. But now I can finally show my true form, Knights, by revealing another armor I can take out both goddesses myself. The snakes that wrapped around the goddesses free them. Seiya. Sayori he would say running towards her and taking her. Titan. Love Palace he would say repeating Seiya's act. Seiya. I don't understand, suddenly his cosmos became weaker. Titan. Damn you Europe, you'll pay for this. The rest of the knights, except for the Elemental Nations team, would stand beside both knights. Europa. Titan, you dared to disobey my lord's orders and also save Palace, you are nothing more than a miserable traitor, the punishment for such a crime will be a slow and painful death. The sword that Palace used floats before Europa and emanates a powerful cosmos. Ryuho. But what a powerful cosmos. Eden. The sword emits more power than when Palace used it, I don't understand. How is that possible? Europe. Originally this sacred sword belongs to my lord and master, Palace is just a puppet. Subaru. That's the power of a god. Europe. Exactly, you've felt that power before, haven't you? Strangely, Subaru approaches the gun. Hyuga. Subaru, what are you doing? Eden. Subaru returns. Europe. Subaru, have you ever wondered why you've always wanted to be a god? Subaru. Of course, I'm going to become a god. Europe. And for what reason? Subaru. To be strong. Humans are strong. But it's only a temporary form. He turns around, his eyes glowing red. The power of a god is stronger. The power of a god is infinite. Europe. Hahaha goes to Subaru. I see that you finally decided, so why don't you become a god? Subaru. I will become a god. Europe. Of course you'll make it small, because from the beginning you are already a supreme being Subaru. Hyuga. What? Eden. Subaru is a god. Naruto. What are you talking about? The snakes begin to surround Subaru. Europa. Now the Eurobolus bracelets that were used to absorb the cosmos of Athena and Palace will awaken you, you will become eternal again, and you will be beyond life and death. Subaru. Ah. Makes his cosmos burn hotter. Europe. The time has finally come, abandon this mortal coil and wake up. My lord Saturn. The lesser horse cloth is destroyed before Subaru's powerful cosmos. Sakura. No, the minor horse armor. Hyuga. What a titanic cosmos. Subaru made it grow and with such an imposing and destructive cosmos. Who? Are you Beru? Kurama. Gakkus if you're going to do it, it's now. Seiya. They'll do what? Sasuke, Itachi, Naruto, Kurama and Menma were wearing masks created by the Uzumaki clan. The pentagram sealing. Shiki Fujin. They would say tracing a seal revealing a star on the ground around Subaru. The Shinigami would make an appearance at the place to everyone's surprise, while the cosmos and the chakra were present. Shinigami. So this is the situation. Alice. Shinigami. Sayori. Goddess of death, I beg you, please separate both entities. Shinigami. When wearing clan masks there is no price to pay, but the power of that titan is greater than mine, even so. Naruto. Shinigami-sama, you know about the seal that imprisons Kaguya Otsutsuki I would say, so that Athena, Palace and Shinigami herself would tense up a similar seal would imprison Saturn, but would leave Subaru free. Shinigami. The seal won't last long, I warn you. Using the chakra and cosmos she took from the summoners, the Shinigami would take her knife and manage to separate the parts of the new entity that was growing. The reason Subaru enjoyed the adventures with his friends, their affection, that's why that made things easier. A part of him wanted to maintain his humanity. When the knife touched the Titan, Subaru was caught by Koga thanks to a pink and silver chain that was nearby. Subaru. Sorry I didn't see when he won the fight inside me. Ryuho. We got you, rest now. Naruto. Koga denos tiempo. Sakura. Let's go. Naruto. See. Konohamaru. Go ahead he would say entering with Hyuga, Shun and Ikki along with Kushina and Minato. Menma. Oka-san, we need your chains. Kushina. Yes I would say surprised. Shinigami. Ready. Itachi would place a small bottle on the ground. Seiya. Now. Titan. Do it. Sayori. Palace she would say sending her cosmos at the same time that Minato left a sealing jar on the ground being seen by Athena and the goddess of love. Palace. Yes he would say sending his power to the Shinigami. The Shinigami, Athena and Palace. Mafuba. A strong greenish tornado would form, dragging the entity that was trying to take human form. Saturn. And no P can SB. Europa. My lord Saturn, it is impossible for mere gods and humans to do that. After seconds, where Koga's team stopped Europe from wanting to enter, the tornado would finish entering the container, leaving absolute silence, so Naruto being the closest would place the stopper of the container. Those who sent their power were truly exhausted, and someone would take advantage of that by approaching Sasuke unaware, but Itachi would not let his younger brother die, so he would move him being pierced in the chest by Miller. Sasuke. Brother. He would say terrified and surprised. Chapter 43. Sasuke. Hamano. At the moment. After being pierced, Itachi would fall to the ground while holding 2 threads of blood in his mouth, and the hole in his chest did nothing but expel blood, while his murderer looked at this with a look of seriousness that reflected anger more than anything else. Miller. They will pay for sealing my lord. He would say annoyed. Sasuke. And you he would say activating his Sharigan while the MSE began to form in him, will pay for having killed my brother. Miller. Really, my glove is capable of destroying your armor, what will you do with those conjunctivitis eyes you have? Sasuke didn't say a word as the purple chakra spiritual being manifested, taking on a threatening form. Miller. What is this? Sasuke. It's my Susanoo, the perfect defense of the elemental nations, the complete state of what I've achieved by training and enduring battles again and again, some alongside my brother, the man you killed and for that, I'll kill you. He would say throwing himself to cut and hit. Miller. Perfect, show me that you have a Uchiha kitten. He would say provoking the black-haired man. Hyuga. Link stop now. Sasuke and Miller would stop. Sasuke. What's wrong, Swan? Hyuga. You won't fight, especially under those conditions. Sasuke. What do you mean? Hyuga. You are completely dominated by your emotions, you are not mentally fit to fight. Sasuke. Fine he would say resignedly deactivating the Susanoo. Miller. What do you want to fight, Swan? Hyuga would prepare himself while Shun placed himself at his side entering the battlefield, but before the fight against Miller and Europa began, the jar containing Saturn broke. Shinigami. Impossible. Naruto. What? He would say feeling something break, noticing that the mask of the Uzumaki clan, all of them were cracked until they were destroyed. Kurama. Impossible. Shinigami. The bond that brought me was broken, I say goodbye he would say fading away. Kushina. What's going on? The jar would shatter as the power and what had been stored inside manifested violently, creating disasters everywhere. Seiya. Sayori I would say protecting the aforementioned. Titan. Love Palace. Would say protecting her. Koga. How does that happen? They sealed it. Kurama. Something doesn't add up, but why is he using my chakra? Menma. Kurama, isn't he using it to create his body, I mean something similar to what you Baijas are? Kurama. I'm not sure, but it could be an answer. Eden. Subaru is here, so without his human side he won't have a body, I guess. Kurama. Gakkus, don't be too confident, with chakra, if necessary, bodies can be formed and if there is a soul there, it will add consciousness and capacity of a living being. Sakura. It's something similar to what the Baijas are. Naruto. Although it makes little sense, if we think about it from the logic of its continent, it does. The mass of cosmos and chakra would begin to take shape, while the figure that began to obtain humanoid form began to show colors and shapes. The form began to be noticed as that of a tall man, with skin with a light tone, long blue hair, intense crimson eyes, on his arms he has yellow protectors, leaning towards golden tones, the same in the case of the shoulders, he wears a long white tunic with a black stripe in the middle. On the lowest part of it he has some black details that surround it. In the middle of the protector that covers his shoulders and chest, there is an ornament or red crystal, as well as on his arms and chest. His boots are a yellow color, almost reaching gold. He is covered with a huge red cape. Subject: kneel before me, humans. I am the Titan of Time, Saturn. Europa. My lord, he would say while kneeling, please show your true power to these pathetic vulgar humans. Saturn. Chronotector, your master returns, I command you. Saturn's Chronoprotector made an appearance, dressing the Titan, while the latter appeared more imposing. Europa. The most powerful Chronoprotector of all, which can only be wielded by my lord and master Saturn, Lord of Time. My lord, I handed you your weapon, receive the eternal sickle. The sword Pallas used changes shape into a sickle and descends into the hands of the Titan, while the swords of the Palisite kings were joined to this weapon. Saturn. Humans, kneel before me, supreme power. And that goes for you too, filthy beast. Miller appears with his other Chronotector next to Europa and in front of Saturn. Europe. We are the faithful servants of our master and lord Saturn. Miller. Now, Knights of Athena, you better surrender at once. Subaru. Shit, he would say, trying to stand up. I can't take that guy anymore, my other self, he absorbed my cosmos. Koga. So Subaru was the god Saturn all this time? Eden. Subaru coldly staring at Saturn, just like the Kyuubi. Europa. So they struck up a bond of friendship, unaware that he was Athena's true enemy. Oh, what a funny irony. Koga. Shut up. Saturn. Humans, I told you to kneel, he would say, exploding his cosmos, making the knights fall to the ground. Naruto. The strength of his cosmos is terrifying. Yuna. Yes, it is a very different cosmos than the one Subaru has, she would say, seeing Sakura protect the boy. Ryuho. It can't be, it means that guy isn't Subaru. Sasuke. It's just a fragment of him, at least the party doesn't appreciate about humans. The young knights were on their knees. Titan, Seiya and Naruto managed to stand up, to everyone's surprise and a mocking look from the Saturn soldiers, but Hyuga, Harbinger and Shun would follow the first three to stand. Europe. I think they don't know when to give up. Miller. My lord Saturn, please free us from this human plague. Saturn was going to eliminate them, but Titan approaches his former master. Saturn. Move aside, Titan. Titan. I won't. Saturn. Titan, you were one of my best men, but you decided to betray me. You showed your infamous character by preferring the love of that woman, referring to Pallas. You must pay for it. Titan, do you repent of your sins? Titan. No, of course not. Because I love Pallas, I don't regret swearing my loyalty to her, nor having given her my life. If you dare harm my goddess, I will protect her even if it costs me my life. Explodes his cosmos. Pallas. Titan. Saturn. How stupid, now you will die for your insubordination. Titan uses the force of his attack against Saturn and repels him without moving. Titan then launches himself at the ruler of time. Seiya. Titan, stop. Saturn makes contact with the ground with his weapon and sends Titan flying. Pallas. Titan. Koga. Defeated Titan. Naruto. What a terrible power. Pallas. Cursed is stopped by Athena. Sayori. No, Pallas, don't do it. Pallas. What are you doing, sister? Let me go. Saturn. Pallas, the goddess of love. Is your love powerful enough to give me? Do you really think I can save those you love? Miller. It's impossible. Europa. Ouroboros has drained all the energy from your cosmos. What do you think you can do now that you have no more power to fight? Saturn. What stupidity. How dare you raise your fist against a divine being who cannot be defeated? Your absurd love will only lead you to destruction. Koga. Giving your life and fighting for those you love is no foolishness. Saturn increases its cosmos by pushing Koga back. Saturn. That's what I mean, that violent anger, that concern for your friends, and also rebellion against the gods. You let those absurd emotions rule your mind. That's why humans are stupid. Kurama. It's true that humans are stupid, but the gods are nothing more than arrogant, fussy, vain and fourth-rate egomaniacs who believe themselves superior because they have power, which is why I hate them, he would say, increasing his size, but if they give me a choice, I'll stay with humans because they know how to appreciate those who have, not like you, the most despicable beings that exist, like you, the gods, who use and discard numerous living beings at will. Saturn. Kyuubi, a biju of that aberration that brought that race of aliens that swept away an entire pantheon, do you dare to raise your hand against the gods? Kurama. So what if that's the case? The gods are no different from the bastards that are the Otsutsuki. I may be a beast, but my side is with humans. Saturn. It seems you're just as stupid as humans. Eradicating you will not only allow me to finally take care of what Shinto couldn't, but I'll also get rid of that stupid tree. Kurama. Recover as much strength as you can, gentlemen, he would say, approaching while a large massive chakra begins to form in his mouth. I'll leave the rest to you when I'm finished now, stupid god, titan or whatever the hell you are, disappear Bijidama. The devastation of the Bijidama would be so great that it generated expansive winds around the world, while slight tremors were felt in the distance, while Saturn received it, being surprised, since that attack hit him full on, causing his armor to fragment even a little, causing annoyance in the Titan. Saturn. Beast, you have committed the grave sin of rebelling against a superior being, disappear. He would say, throwing a cosmos attack with his sickle. Kurama, knowing his end, would receive the attack, while smilingly looking at the others. Kurama. Keep fighting for what's right, I entrust the future to you. The tailed Biju would receive the impact of the attack and be vanished to the shock and tears of Menma as he had lost his life partner. Menma. Kurama. An elemental nations. Many Bijas were sealed in their containers, but they felt something. Jayuki. Kurama, are you perhaps impossible? Matatabi. Kurama too no. Seiken simply shed tears being heard by his surprised Jinchuriki since he also felt what happened. Son Goku. So you've left, brother, and I see that you were fighting in a battle that you wanted, I would say, feeling respect. Rashi. It was something good without a doubt. Son Goku. I believe it, Rashi. Han and Kakuo simply let out steam expressing everything, one's respect and the other's sadness. They were not of many words so they remained silent. Death. No, impossible, he whispered. Black Zetsu. It can't be, I won't be able to bring mother like this. He expressed furiously. Pain. So the Kyuubi died, it's a shame, now it remains to teach peace through pain in another way. Back to Palace Velda. Saturn. Now you will witness true power. I will begin by stopping time on your world, using my sacred weapon, the Eternal Spear. All of humanity will be trapped in time forever. He slams his weapon on the ground. Athena. Saturn, we will not let you fulfill your mission. Palace. We will join forces, combining what energy we have left to protect humanity. Menma, Sakura, Sasuke, Yuna, Konohamaru, Ryuho, Haruto Wide and La Sigan. Saturn. Humans disappear. Saturn explodes its cosmos, freezing time on planet Earth. Outside, Shina, Jiki, Ban, Nachi, Ichi, the legendary Steel Knights, and even Rocky witness what's happening. On the outskirts of Palace Velda, Jabu the unicorn has arrived and is also observing what's happening. Although he's not the only one. At another point, a woman with short pink hair and two jet black children are also watching what's happening. In the rest of the world, time stands still, humans, animals, plants, everything. But when the wave of the attack reached the border of the Shinobi continent, Hagoromo's barrier activated, causing both forces to repel each other. In Palace Velda. The roof of the palace was destroyed, leaving the firmament visible. Koga. The land is silent. Saturn. The absence of sound is due to humanity being frozen in time. Miller. Another great work, Mr. Saturn, now no one will be able to compete with you. Europe. Absolute silence, the perfect symphony for this earthly world. In the sky, Saturn approached Earth, allowing itself to be seen throughout the firmament. Koga. It's the planet Saturn, his friends also look up. Europe. That's right, it's Saturn's palace, a building he created to govern the Earth and restore order. Miller. Knights of Athena, you will now witness the extinction of humanity as despair takes hold of you. Saturn. Wretched humans, you have caused senseless wars, you have massacred this world, leading it to destruction, you are a useless species. The goddess Athena has finally fallen, and her knights have been defeated, this world will be ruled by me. Your history will be forever marked in sepulchral silence. And the earth will finally be free of all agony. Seiya. Very well, no matter who our enemy is, we are the Knights of Athena, we will stop Saturn and save the earth, no matter what happens, we will continue fighting until we have defeated him. It doesn't matter if we are hurt or fall, we will get up again, we are the Knights of Athena, we will save Sayori and the world with the power of Omega. Harbinger. Listen, less talk and more action. If you're trying to bore me to death, you're doing it. Seiya. Please protect Athena. Harbinger. I will. Naruto. We'll leave this to you, Harbinger. Harbinger. I'm counting on you. Watching them leave but turns around and Europa and Miller appear. Titan. Europa, Miller. Europe. Don't worry, we're just here to take out the trash. Miller. Athena and Pallas, this is our chance to finish her off once and for all. Harbinger. Dare if you can. Titan. I will not allow it, I will protect my goddess Pallas with my life. Europe. But you can barely stand, Titan. How do you think you can defend yourself? Miller. You better give up and be patient because it will be your turn later. Europa takes out and throws her chakras, but they stop when they are frozen and are hit by a chain, at the same time that Shun and Hyuga pass in front of Titan and Harbinger. Hyuga. It was enough, he would say with an icy tone. Europe is looking at it seriously. Hyuga. Harbinger, calm down. If you try too hard, your wounds will reopen. Besides, Subaru needs help. Subaru. I can be alone, he would say with his usual proud character. Shun. We'll take care of it. Harbinger. It's fine, whatever you want. Haydn. Thank you. Europe. Behold, they are stubborn men. Miller. This time we'll finish you off. Saturn Palace. Saturn could watch from afar as Naruto, Seiya, Hyuga, and their group made their way to his palace. Soon, Leo and Sagittarius, like in every generation, would fight side by side, giving hope and strength to their companions. Chapter 44. Saturn Palace. Saturn could see from afar that Naruto, Koga and the others go to his palace. Seiya. This will be a battle like never before fought. Naruto. If you're right, at least this time we'll fight together. Seiya. Yes. While on Earth. Nachi, Ban and a group of Steel Knights were taking refuge when they counterattacked. Shina was fighting alone against a Palisade army and defeated them, then fell from exhaustion. Ichi. Do you need a hand, Shina? Offering his hand. Shina. No, you don't need to worry about me standing up. If we don't do our part protecting the Earth, we will be a disgrace by the time they return. Rocky. Everyone has already left. Jiki. Yes, but it seems. Alice Castle. Miller. Hahaha, don't make us laugh. You won't win no matter what you do. By the way, you haven't noticed, have you? You don't know what's in that fortress. Europe lights a blue fire from her finger. Europa. At this very moment, Master Saturn's special forces are gathering around the fortress to defend it. So there's no point in continuing to fight because we've already won the war. Velasvold. Saturn's army appears in the war zone. Saturnian soldier. Attack. The soldiers spring into action. Other Saturnians fire arrows. The remaining Steel Knights shoot at them. Ban. Are they Saturn's personal guards? I can't believe these elite soldiers still exist, but what a shame. Nachi. I honestly prefer to continue fighting against the Palisades. Soldier of Saturn. Forward, now that our Lord Saturn has revealed his true form, no human power can stop us. If we can eliminate the goddesses Athena and Pallas, victory will surely be ours. The soldiers advance toward the knights. Some Steel Knights are killed and Emma's Cloth's right arm is damaged. But before the soldiers could attack them, a gigantic chakra surged forth, along with a massive avalanche of sand descending upon the Saturnian soldiers. Emma. Those are. Indeed. That's right, they're furious. In front of the Steel Knights present, large figures began to make their way while a pair of lightning bolts collided with them. The first of these resembles a turtle, but with a crab-like shell and 3 shrimp-like tails. It has no hind legs, only a pair of front legs. Its right eye is constantly closed, indicating some kind of injury, and because of this, it is particularly vulnerable to attacks aimed at its left eye. Emma. Are they Bijus? But how? Iki. That's because of me, they were on their way when the fox sacrificed itself, so I gave them a hand to arrive. I would say arriving with them Isobu, I will join the battle of the castle. Isobu. Yes, go, these wretches will pay for Kurama's death. He would say angrily. The Bijus generally did not get along, especially Kurama and Shukaku, but beyond their dealings and relationships, almost always bad due to the power of they were still brothers, being derivations of the Shinju itself, when Hagoromo divided the tails into beings, the Bijus. The next figure was accompanied by a haired figure, and its shape was like that of a gigantic blue kabutamashi, with 6 of its 7 tails resembling 6 green insect wings, along with the 7th tail, all growing from the end of its abdomen. The tail stem is green, but the wings are orange. Its eyes appear to be covered by a helmet-like skull, from within which an orange glow can be seen. Its mouth is apparently 2 pincer-like jaws with rows of sharp teeth behind them. Phew. We will avenge your brother Chame, she would say determinedly. Chame. And we will make it a Larvita, she would say angrily with a voice that seemed feminine. Using his sting, he proved to be more powerful than the soldiers of the god Saturn. His wings when unfolded generated whirlwinds of wind that threw the enemy soldiers into the air. Phew. What are you waiting for? We are here to help you. Ara. Yes, the Redeed would say while on his Biju, we will avenge your brother Shukaku. The aforementioned Biju is a dark sand-colored tanuki with blue lines all over its body, face, and its single tail, which is gigantic and appears to be made up of several smaller tails. Shukaku. I didn't come to avenge that stinky fox, he would say, denying the fact that he did want it. I came to show you which side the iguana is on. Ara. I shouldn't have let you watch movies, he would say with a drop of sweat at his friend's need to talk in references, since it was a habit that stuck to him as he watched more and more movies. Before the power of the tailed beasts, the soldiers of Saturn retreated. Nachi. Why are they retreating from the battlefield? Voice, you waste energy in vain, beasts. Voice, that it is not obvious that it is a battle between deities in which there should never be human intervention. Nachi. It feels like very powerful cosmos. Voice, total destruction. Voice, spectral fury. The owners of that voice would show themselves by making Athena's supports prepare. Isobu. Who are they? I am Dulio, wielder of the spectral sai. And I, Arcadio, bearer of the Heraspex's claws. We are elite warriors of our Lord Saturn. Dulio. Spectral earthquake. Embeds his sei into the ground. Arcadio. My turn. Great pressure. Traps the knights in a gravitational field. Shukaku. Sand Coffinetti would say, burying both of them effortlessly. Weaklings. Dulio. Don't underestimate me, beast. Shukaku. Search. Ban. Don't worry my friend, I'll take care of it, he would say, attacking the guy who came out. Jiki. Don't leave me without an opponent, he would say, hugging the other one until he heard a cruncher. Did I break you? Temple of Saturn. Saturn. I see. So humans intend to fight until the end of their miserable existence, but their strength is dwarfed by the power of a god. It doesn't matter if they don't like their fate. They have no choice but to resign themselves. Humans are very stupid. On Earth. Europe. Time has finally stopped on Earth, and all thanks to the immense power of our Lord and Master Saturn. I don't understand. How is it that there are still those who oppose us? Hyuga and Shun look at them very seriously. Europe. Legendary Knights. Miller. I'm sorry, but you don't stand a chance against us. Surrender and swear loyalty to our Lord Saturn, or we lend your mortal life just as we did your armor. Europa. And of course we will eliminate the traitor goddesses after we have defeated them. Titan. Damned. Harbinger. I want to see them dare to do it. Hyuga. They won't be able to lay a finger on Athena. Shun. We will make sure to restore time to the world and peace will return to Earth after we defeat Saturn. Temple of Saturn. The group had already reached Saturn's palace. Hundreds of gods' guards were charging at the knights. Koga. No problem. Seiya and Koga. Pegasus meteors. They overthrew the entire army and continued on. Saturn sat on his throne, waiting patiently for them. Saturn. They finally arrived. Seiya and the young knight stood before the god. Koga. There you are, we will defeat you to heal Subaru. Seiya. Don't be fooled. Don't forget that he's no longer your friend, Subaru. He's Saturn. So fight with all your might because your friend can be saved. Koga and his friends move forward. Seiya. What are you doing? Stop. It was already too late. Koga and his friends went against God. Koga was going to hit Saturn, but Saturn stopped him without moving, using only his cosmos. Koga. How? Koga's arm twists and he hits himself, sending him flying backward. The same thing happens to Eden. Yuna, Sakura, Ryuho and Haruto join forces to attack, but they take more damage than Koga and Eden. Sasuke and Menma try to attack as well, but if it weren't for Sasuke Susanoo, they would have been severely damaged. Saturn. Is that all you have? Useless humans, your time is up. Saturn stands up from his destroyed throne and concentrates his cosmos to eliminate them, something that Seiya and Naruto realize and go against the god. Seiya. I won't allow it. Approaching quickly. Naruto. Me less. Seiya is about to touch him, but Saturn stops him. Meanwhile, with a cosmos blow, he sends Naruto flying. Saturn. I expected more from a legendary golden knight. He makes Seiya fly further than the young ones and from his apprentice. Eden. Is this the power of Saturn? Yuna. We couldn't even get closer, touch it. Ryuho. I had never felt such an imposing cosmos. Menma. Not even Seiya could touch him. Koga. Damn, coughs blood and gets up. It's not over, I can still fight. Saturn. I see you're still standing, Pegasus. Koga. I will not give up, I will help save my friend from the power and vitality you stole. He hits him, but Saturn prevents him again with his cosmos. Saturn. But in the end they keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Koga resists, and the Saturn weapon appears in front of Koga and he is thrown back by the weapon's power. Koga falls to the ground with a heavy blow. Yuna. Koga. Sakura. Koga-kun, she would say, surprised and worried. Saturn. I will finish Pegasus along with all of you. Koga was about to launch himself, but Naruto would place a hand on him to stop him. Naruto. Détente Picasso. When? Piro. Naruto. You're fighting to save Subaru, which I respect, but thanks to that you've given up on the idea of winning, and that's equivalent to losing without fighting. Saturn. You underestimate my strength, although I admire your wisdom and that advice, but you are still a common human. Naruto. You don't mince your words when you say that. Saturn. Insolent, I would say, ready to attack. Naruto would launch an attack against Saturn, hitting against his weapon when he lowered the blow, which generated a powerful wind that slightly pushed away the Bronze Saints present. Saturn. Impossible. Naruto. Nothing is impossible for those who fight, much less for those whose hearts are burning for someone to protect. Saturn. Protecting only makes you weak. Naruto. You want to debate it, he would say, setting his cosmos on fire. Burn to the max my mighty cosmos raw. Saturn. Impossible, his power resembles Omega, but he is still inferior to him. Sasuke. What's going on? Ryuho. It's amazing. Naruto. How much cosmos will be waiting to be used? Saturn. Impossible is a. Seiya. Divine armor, I would say, seeing Naruto with Leo's divine armor. Saturn. With or without her, I will defeat you, human. Both of them launched themselves into the attack while Naruto charged his fist with great power. Saturn. Disappear. Naruto. Plasma lightning. Both attacks collided to everyone's surprise, but there was something that Seiya noticed. This was the first time Naruto used cosmos like that, and just like them in the Elysian fields, that would end up overloading his body. Naruto reached the 8th sense due to the state of his soul, as it was quite damaged from going to Yumatsu using his cosmos incorrectly when performing the underworld waves, but that would soon be reflected in his body. To the surprise of the Bronze Saints, Naruto would manage to overcome Saturn's attack, making him fall hard, but he would begin to breathe heavily as he fell to the ground exhausted. Seiya. Naruto. Menma. Nai-san. Naruto's armor would return to its original form while the blonde was left unconscious. Saturn. That he would say, getting up with wounds and his divine garment broken was unforgivable, he would exclaim angrily, they will pay for such audacity. Before Saturn attacked, Seiya launched an attack, implying it was his turn, and seeing his student fall affected him. Now he would show his power as he should. Even if he died, he wouldn't let the next generation be defeated. Chapter 45. On Earth. Swan and Andromeda were standing in front of Harbinger and Titan as Europa and Miller were preparing to fight them. Miller. No matter what they do, mere humans will never be able to defeat Master Saturn. Hyuga. That's what you think, Miller. Miller. Ah. I've had enough of your arrogance, damn it, go away. Unexpectedly appears behind the Swan. Miller. Hyuga, you should be grateful now you won't have to worry about your friends anymore. Swan hits Miller by turning around, but he disintegrates and reappears behind the Swan. Miller. Because of course you will be the first to die. Hyuga kept hitting him, but Miller just dodged and then hit him back. Hyuga. I have to admit you have great speed, Miller. Miller. Hyuga of Swan also possesses it. They both retreat. Shun attacks Europa with his chains, while Europa defends himself with his chakra. Europa. Do you really think you can defeat our lord? Make us laugh, maybe you've been able to defeat other lesser gods like your precious Athena and Pallas approaches the goddesses. Now that I think about it, if I finish them off then I too will be glorified, I became a god slayer. Hyuga. Do we have the same level of strength? He thought, surprised and serious. Shun. At this rate no one will win this battle, he thought, trying to put together a strategy. Hyuga and Shun were on the ropes. Europe. Getting distracted in the middle of the battle is a big mistake. Destructive cut. Miller. Maximum repulsion. Hyuga and Shun are attacked by their opponents. Europe. That reckless distraction cost them their lives. Is that the power of the legendary knights? Miller. What a disappointing battle. Europe. Well, he would say, summoning his weapons, it's time to kill both goddesses. Kill the goddesses. Harbinger and Titan in front of each deity were looking at this seriously. Well, they might be hurt, but if they had to fight they would do it. Europe was going to head towards both of them, but a stream of pink cosmos would be wound around it. Shun. Nebular current would say, stopping. Europa. Oh man, am I inside your cosmos whirlpool? I can't move, can I? Shun. Leave this, I don't want to shed more blood for no reason. Miller. Hey Europe, stop wasting time. I guess I'll be the one to kill both goddesses, he would say, taking a step, but noticing something. My legs are frozen. Hyuga. Absolute zero, he would say, standing up as the world of degrees. Miller. Miller. What? You let him hit you on purpose to do this? Hyuga. You can't use your speed anymore. Miller. But how did you manage to resist my maximum repulsion? I know I hit you. Hyuga. Your fist was already frozen when it hit me. Miller. Nani. Miller's armor gloves would be completely destroyed after a cross-section of its metal, to his surprise. Miller. Me chronotector. Hyuga. I think you like destroying your opponent's armor, how does it feel to have the same thing happen to you? He would say seriously to elevate his cosmos. Now it's my turn, diamond dust. Hyuga's frozen air would hit the Saturn soldier, causing his entire body to freeze. Miller. Impossible. I can't believe I lost to a knight. Hyuga. I'll tell you what you told me, it's disappointing to see the weak level of the god Saturn's guards. Miller is defeated, Hyuga falls to his knees tired. Europe. Oh, how horrible, Miller. How did they defeat you so easily? Well, there's no way to do it. Then I myself will finish you off. Shun. Enough Europe. Europa. Hahaha, you're so persistent. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your nebular currents are useless. No matter what you do, none of your attacks work against me. Breaks free from the nebular current. This world will be ruled by our Saturn. Say goodbye Andromeda. Europe triggered Shun's anger. Shun. Torment a nebular. Europe is thrown far away and wounded. Europa. What a terrible cosmos, that was the nebular storm teleports, I was just joking. Shun. It can't be, he falls unconscious. Europa. Wow, it seems you've exhausted all your strength. Let me tell you, I was expecting that attack, Andromeda Shun. Now I'll become a god killer. Falls to his knees, spitting blood. The damage I took was worse. I shouldn't have been careless, but it'll still be very easy to kill the goddesses Pallas and Athena, now that they're still conscious. Titan appears in front of Europe. Europe. Titan. Titan. I will not forgive you, damn you. Exploding his cosmos. Europe. What a cosmos. Titan. I warned you, I told you I would protect my mistress Pallas with my own life, no matter if my cosmos vanishes and I end up dead, I will tear you to pieces. Europa. No, Titan, wait, I want to make a deal with you. I'll give Pallas half the world. What do you think, mate? Let me ask my Lord Saturn, I'll convince him, and I know he'll do it, okay? Titan. I'm sick of you. You dirty bastard. Ah. Big astral explosion. Europe. I can't die here. I don't want to die. Ah. She would say, dying. Titan falls to his knees. Harbinger. Titan approaching. Titan. I used all my cosmos in that last attack, looks at the sky, now it's up to you. On Saturn. Saturn. I am Saturn, Lord of Time, and nothing can kill me. A mere human will not be able to do it. Menma. Nice, and he would say, seeing his brother fallen unconscious. Hyuga. Friends. The group. Yes. Sasuke followed by Haruto were the first to launch themselves against Saturn, but were defeated, while Sasuke received a strong blow to his right eye, losing it. Sakura. Shanro. She would say, hitting the ground, surprising Saturn. Saturn. What strength, he would say, surprised but regaining his composure. Being an enhanced human from the lands of those damned Otsutsuki will not save you, human. Saturn would grab Sakura by the neck, squeezing tightly, causing her boyfriend to become furious. Hyuga. Sakura. He would say, annoyed Pegasus meteors. The blows distracted Saturn but did not harm him, but rather made him release Sakura. Ryuho. Rising Dragon. Would say, attacking. Menma. Lesser Lion bombardment. Both attacked, but the god would get rid of them along with Koga, while Eden and Yuna, being the remaining ones, threw themselves against them but were easily defeated by the god. The Bronze Saints were on the ground trying to stand up, but as the dust raised by the attacks dissipated, it was Seiya who jumped into action now. Seiya. Saturn, now I will be your opponent. Saturn. So soon you dare to challenge me, Knight of Sagittarius. Koga. Dad, wait, I said that I would finish him off. Seiya. No, he would say firmly, you can't do it, not even if they all attack together. Koga. But why? Seiya. Because they're fighting to save Subaru, not to kill Saturn. By wanting to save, they gave up on the idea of winning, and that's equivalent to losing without a fight. Their feelings weakened them from fighting. Deep down, they're trying to admit that Saturn is Subaru so that the one on Earth can be saved and fight by their side again. Koga. That's why I'm going to defeat him. Seiya. That's impossible, even if you and your friends have the Omega, because of that desire to save your friend, you awakened the last sense, the maximum cosmos, a different path from the 8th sense that Naruto has shown to awaken. That feeling of friendship was what made you awaken that power, but you will not be able to win if you continue to doubt, you understand, he would express seriously. Koga would look at the ground annoyed, but Seiya would once again take the floor. Seiya. Even though you are strong, and you don't share my blood, for the time I was by your side I refused to lose my son. He would say, remembering everything that happened with Koga and how long he had to be away because of the wars that happened, especially on Mars. Koga. Daddy would say, surprised and letting a slight tear fall. Seiya. I have already learned several lessons like that, and now I am more determined than ever. I will save Sayori, I will save the world, I will not doubt again, but above all I will fight for my son. Saturn. A mere human thinks to challenge me, no matter who you are, you will not be able to defeat a god, it is impossible. N.A. Yes, you won't be able to, Hades, Hilda, Poseidon. If we go by canon, that phrase from the series didn't make sense if Omega as a spin-off is supposed to be the future, not canon, of the Saint Seiya Hades saga. And although Hilda is not a goddess, as a representative of Odin, Hades and Poseidon still are, so you tell me. Seiya walked with determination, elevating his cosmos towards the god. Seiya. Is that what you think? He would say seriously to throw himself against the god. Seiya's blow would be blocked by the cosmos of the god, who as if there were an infinity between them, would try to block and stop the blow, but those who know Seiya know that he is stubborn, so he would not give up until he broke the shield, to the astonishment of Saturn and the others. Ryuho managed to cross his cosmos. Naruto. Seiya, he would say, trying to get up. Menma. Nai-san. Frowning, Saturn would use his weapon to block Seiya's blow. Saturn. So this is the great power of Seiya, the God Slayer. I admit that you have courage, he would say, sending Seiya flying. However, you are nothing more than a common human. Seiya would stand up again, but the armor would begin to break, the part that was on the brown-haired man's head falling. Seiya. I will never give up. He would say, attacking again. Saturn would slash with his weapon, causing the armor to suffer more damage, causing one of its wings to fall along with one of the shoulder pads. Hyuga. Dad. Naruto. Seiya. He would say, trying to move to help. Menma. Nai-san, he would say, holding Naruto. Seiya. Don't interfere, I told you clearly that I will take care of him, he would say, attacking again. Saturn would block Seiya's attacks and thrusts, which would begin to repeat itself, given that Seiya wouldn't give up and would attack again and again. But Saturn's blows constantly destroyed the armor with each blow. Seiya. I don't plan to die in this place, he would say, to attack Saturn from a distance. Saturn's burst of power in response was brutal, sending Seiya back to the surprise and concern of the others. Yuna. That's enough. Sakura, Senor Seiya. Seiya. I will continue fighting because Subaru is one of us, and defeating him would return what was stolen. Sayori also fought for her love and affection for others, and to achieve the well-being of all. Sayori did it for love, and sometimes to be able to save them, you have to be strong enough to finish them off without resentment. Hyuga. Because you care and love them. Seiya. When they choose the wrong path, you must stop them, and if necessary, defeat them to save them. That is the burden we must all bear one day, because that is the destiny of a knight, it is his duty. Hyuga. It is the duty of a knight. Seiya. Ilos, please forgive me, you entrusted me with your armor, and I didn't know how to take good care of it. I'm sorry, he would express to elevate his cosmos, but now I beg you to grant me the power, I beg you to give me the power to defeat him. Seiya faced this and would throw himself against Saturn. Saturn. Okay, Seiya, if that's how you've decided to die, as a knight, so be it, he would say, attacking and destroying the armor, leaving nothing but its breastplate. Go ahead, knight, your time is up. Seiya would return to the attack again, and when Saturn lowered his side, he stopped it with something after showing a golden glow. Hyuga. Dad. Saturn. Impossible. He would say, seeing his blow blocked. Ryuho. That's it, he would exclaim, surprised like everyone else. Naruto. Yes, that is the sacred golden dagger with which you can kill a god. Seiya. I was waiting for this moment. Eden. From the beginning that was his goal. Sagittarius's armor would be completely destroyed. Seiya. Thank you very much, Sagittarius armor, thanks to you I was able to withstand this attack. Now, Saturn, it's time for you to return to the ends of the universe, he would say, dodging the shock and burying the dagger in the god's divine robes. Saturn. So this is the famous golden dagger capable of killing a god, it could even pierce my chronotector, it is truly powerful, with it, it would be more than enough to kill an ordinary god, but I am the god of time, he would say, making his eyes shine and a grey matter come out of his body, I am the god Saturn, and no one can kill me. Now you will pay the price for having profaned my divine investiture, die Sagittarius. He exclaimed, forming peaks with his cosmos. The spikes were too many, but they were forming even to attack the bronze knights, well, depending on the god's side. Saturn would simply lower the side, and the spikes would be shot out at the knights, the first to be affected and impaled being Seiya himself, while the others were redirected by black spheres, managing to save everyone. Hyuga. Dad. He would say, seeing his father impaled. Seiya. It is said that the Pegasus was born from a pool of blood and then galloped towards the sky. I would say with weakness from the beginning of time it was condemned to a bloody destiny. The indomitable Pegasus always spreads its wings and flies at the dawn of a battle. That is the duty of the Knight of Pegasus. It is your duty, son, you must fly. Koga Naruto, young knights of Athena, I entrust the rest to you. After saying that, Seiya would shine and the cosmos of Saturn's attack would explode, leaving a large cloud of smoke to reveal Seiya falling to the ground with force, completely dead. Hyuga. Dad. He screamed in horror. Saturn saw this with indifference, but frowned, noticing numerous black spheres in the place. Saturn. Come out of that old, decrepit limbo, false god born of a human and an invader of the heavens. He would say, very annoyed. Before everyone and to everyone's surprised gaze, a portal would open, revealing a being. The newly appointed was a tall man with grey skin, deep wrinkles, and short woolly reddish hair, but with spikes on the top of his head, with a braid tied on the left side that reached his chin, from which he also had a long beard that reached his stomach. He had no eyebrows, and he had two horns-like protuberances coming out of his head, as well as eyes, two metallic purple with a lot of circles reflected in it, next to a third reddish eye, in the center of his forehead. Naruto. Hagoromo. Menma. Rakuto Monday. The newcomer would stand behind Menma and Sasuke under the serious gaze of the god of time. Hagoromo. That's enough, Saturn, you must stop now. Saturn. What can a decrepit old man do, a vulgar half-breed of an invading species that annihilated several gods to install itself in their place, born from the union of a vulgar human, and that invader an aberration condemned to limbo for modifying that continent to the conviction that the other gods did not want. Hagoromo. I know well that I can no longer fight, he would say, touching Sasuke and Menma with his hands with a sun and a moon, but they can. Menma would begin to shine until he showed a different appearance, his hair and his armor shone like fire itself, while two rods appeared on his hands and numerous black spheres around them. At the same time, Sasuke obtained a metallic purple Dojutsu over his lost eye with numerous tomos in it. Menma. And this? Sasuke. What the hell? Hagoromo. This will be necessary from now on, use them wisely, I can't break in anymore. After that, the aforementioned would go to his limbo. Saturn. What a shame, since in his limbo I won't be able to finish him off, and with new powers, they won't be able to defeat me. Naruto. Do you want to bet? He would say seriously with all the bronze saints standing except for Yuna. I want you to take care of my future nephew, okay? Yuna. Yes. Naruto. Okay, Knights of Athena, let's finish him. The others. Yes. Chapter 46. Naruto. Knights of Athena, let's finish him off. The others. Yes. At the moment. Naruto. Koga, I would say seriously, I no longer have the energy and strength in my body to use a divine armor. It is a little interesting how in each generation, it is always the bronze saints who turn the tables on a victory in Athena's army. Koga would nod, still staring at Saturn, like the others. Saturn. I see that his spirit continues to insist on confronting me, but he would say, seeing the breastplate of the Sagittarius armor, to break it himself, the memory will not remain, your legend, Sagittarius Seiya, is over. Koda. It's not over, he would say, holding back his anger, fury, and the desire to cry for the death of his father. It's not over yet, the world that Seiya, my father, bravely protected, the life of my mother, the goddess Athena, the legend of Knight Seiya, will never be forgotten. Saturn. Of course they will forget when the life of a human being ends, his story too. Koga. My father's hope lives on in our hearts, and as long as someone keeps fighting, his legend will never disappear. Naruto. Also, for God you are ignorant, a person truly dies when he is forgotten. Saturn. Every beginning has an end, when Athena's flame of the cosmos is extinguished, your goddess will cease to exist, and when you disappear, everything will be over, it is only a matter of time. Menma. We won't allow it, he would say next to Koga, we won't let that happen. Sakura. We will honor the battles of the legendary knights and the future entrusted to us. Sasuke. We will make the sacrifice of our companions worth it. Ryuho. Seiya entrusted us with the care of Athena and to protect life and peace on earth, we cannot let him down. Naruto. As knights we will fulfill our duty as knights, we will not fail you. Saturn. They insist on challenging me. Eden. If you continue to steal the vital time of human beings, we will stop you, Saturn. Koga. Saturn, we will defeat you and save Athena and the world. Saturn. You talk too much for mere humans, your time is up, he would say, raising his scythe. I will put an end to your speech of hope, he would express, making numerous stars join him. I not only control time, but also the celestial bodies. Now you will know the true power of a god. You no longer have the protection of Athena, nor of the guardian constellations, you have no chance. Naruto. That doesn't matter. Koga. No matter what it costs, we will defeat you, go ahead friends, he would say, raising his cosmos. Menma. Burns, he would express, setting his cosmos ablaze. Sakura. Ascend. Ryuho. Elevate. Naruto. Laugh. Eden. Thunders. Goo. Resplendus. Sasuke. Breaking. Naruto. It burns. All. Light up cosmos. Saturn. They're just talking nonsense. The bronze knights threw themselves at the god, launching their attacks. Koga. Pegasus meteors. Saturn would make the stars block the attack and hit Koga, causing him to defend himself, while the other stars attacked the other knights. Menma. Let's attack together. All. Yes. Menma. Lesser lions, burning flame bombardment. Sakura. Flashing light dance. Sasuke. Link's arrow. Ryuho. Dragons of Rosen. Naruto. Deadly howl. The attacks would combine to create a large cosmos tornado. Saturn. It will be useless, he would say, making a shield with a star. Menma. It won't be that easy for you. Ryuho. We just wanted to distract you. Saturn. What? Naruto. Voltage flash. Naruto would hit the god in the face with his attack, making him retreat. At the same time, Eden and Koga launched themselves into the attack. Saturn. Athena's knights, he would say with a smile, are always so predictable. That said, numerous stars would go against both, but Naruto. Lightning plasma. He would say, making their way easier. Saturn. It won't be that simple, he would say, throwing a beam of cosmos at both of them. Menma. Koga. This year. Saturn. It's fatal arrogance. Only a fool would expect to achieve different results using the same methods. Their combat strategy is banal and redundant. They distract the enemy to attack them by surprise. They are a disgrace as warriors. They are not worthy of having the Omega power. I must create something to neutralize it. I will create the power that neutralizes the Omega and they will fall into despair. Saturn would gather all the stars around him and hurl them at all the knights in the area, sending them flying. Saturn. Eternal pain and suffering is what awaits them, he would say, playing with spheres in his hand. If they had accepted their limitations from the beginning, they would have had a painless death, but it is too late to regret it, he would say to attack. Naruto. This, he would say, standing up, is not over yet, he would say with a slight smile. If it is necessary to use what I have left, I will do it. I will not let them fall here. He would say, launching a large amount of constellations in the area. Saturn. The zodiacal constellations. Naruto. That's right, they are the constellations of the Golden Saints. If the Omega of the Bronze Saints can't defeat you, this will. I will use the techniques of the most powerful human beings in a single attack. I will finish you off. Even if I do, your body will be so damaged that your cosmos won't be able to repair it to continue this battle. Saturn. The Golden Saints. Don't make me laugh, you can't use combination techniques at once. Human, is your desperation such that you've lost your mind? Naruto. Haha, no, don't be mistaken. While I was in the sanctuary and training with my teachers, I could see the light. I could learn from those men, from legendary knights and even from others who were not an important part in great battles. Even so, they taught me the final cosmos between human beings. Yes, I saw that light, the maximum power of humanity. Zodiacal claymation. Naruto would launch the most powerful technique in existence. Its power is such that it even surpasses Athena's exclamation. It was developed by Knight Regulus of Leo through the simultaneous use of techniques at once that, when joined together, form a large sphere of cosmos whose power is devastating, given that if the knight who performs it is not in condition, he can die after it is performed. Saturn. What? He would say, impressed by this display of power. Saturn tried to stop her, but it was not possible since the power was surpassing him, surpassing a god. Menma. Nai-san, he would say, seeing Naruto spit blood. Koga. Naruto. Eden. Brother. Naruto. Menma, Eden, Koga, I entrust the rest to you. Both knight and god would be swallowed by the devastating blast of the technique, creating a blinding flash of light that could be seen from Earth. On Earth, Palace. Harbinger. Naruto, you would say, seeing the explosion. Titan. Leo, without a doubt, for being the apprentice of Sagittarius Seiya, he trained you well, he would say, feeling respect. Kushina. My baby, she would say, starting to cry. Minato. Son, he would say, hugging his wife and giving in to tears. Konohamaru. Naruto. Raki. Effeminate, she would say, sadly being hugged by the brown-haired boy. City of Ridorio. Kawaki and Boruto were playing while being looked after by Tsunade when they both suddenly stopped. Tsunade. Children. Kawaki and Boruto. Dad. They would scream, starting to cry. Shizuka. Naru. Hinata. No, please, no. Both hugged each other seeking comfort while a newborn baby, dark blue hair, characteristic of the Hyuga clan, sky blue eyes and with mustache marks on her face, began to cry. Shizune. Tsunade-sama. Tsunade. Sensei. Hiruzen. Oh Naruto-kun, so you have fallen in battle, he would say, starting to tear up. On Saturn. The Bronze Saints were surprised by this technique as they looked at the wall of dust that rose up. Eden. Naruto would say, hitting the ground. Brother. Menma. Brother, why? He would say, crying. Voice. Friendship and affection, such banal things for humans. Saturn would emerge from the dust trail very annoyed. His armor was destroyed, his body was damaged, his scythe was clinging almost to the point of breaking. Ryuho, impossible. Sasuke. That attack should have finished him off. Saturn. Leo, you were able to harm me even more than Sagittarius and forced me to give more power than I considered using. Damn human. But now, he would say, raising his hand and sending numerous stars against the Bronze Saints. Menma. Jump, he would say, standing in front of one of the stars. Maybe it's banal for you, but I won't let Nai-san's sacrifice be in vain. Yuna. Menma, please. Menma. I want to give a better future to the earth, but above all to my future son, I would say. Sakura. Yes, I won't let it be like that. Even if I can't defeat you, I'll delay the attack to give them aid. We'll protect them. Both stars would explode, leaving Yuna and Koga surprised. Koga, Sakura-chan, Menma, Ryuho and Haruto would be the next to jump into the attack trying to stop those stars. Ryuho, if by dying I can protect my friends, I will do it with pleasure. Haruto, if we die in battle, our friends will do our bidding. Koga, Eden, Sasuke, listen, I command my wife and son to know that I love them. Both would crash into Saturn's attack. Sasuke, Haruto, Koga, Ryuho, Haruto. On Earth, Palace. The cry of that first name would ring out in the area as 3 knights rose from the rubble. Kiki. The cosmos of young knights is rapidly disappearing. Fudo. And hope will disappear with them. If this continues, the history of humanity will fade away. Shiryu. Not yet. Shun. This fight isn't over yet. Hyuga. There is always hope. Harbinger. Do it, Orion, Lynx, Pegasus. Subaru. Friends, he would say, trying to set his cosmos on fire without success, but achieving a flame. And Limbo. Hagoromo. Ashura, he would say, surprised while observing everything. Saturn. The knights who collided with the stars were lying motionless on the ground. Koga. Nuo, friends. Saturn. It's a real shame, they fought bravely, but in the end, they were trapped in limbo, and with the passage of time their memory will be lost and will sink into oblivion, he would say calmly, but he would feel a fire calling him. What is that? Eden, you could feel it. Saturn, he would say, stopping. You could feel how your heart, like Subaru's, felt moved, well, a part of you cried out for you to stop. The other began to understand humans, for the courage of the knights. Saturn. What nonsense are you talking about? Human lives are short. From my perspective as an immortal being, their lives are mere flashes of light, born and gone in the blink of an eye. It would be ridiculous for me to be moved by such passionate behavior. Eden. If that's true, then tell me, why does the memory of Knight Subaru resonate within you? That made Saturn frown. Sasuke. Don't worry, we'll tell you the reason, he would say, standing up. It's because you still have the memories you had when you were Subaru. When you absorbed his power, you absorbed his memories as if it were a copy. That makes Subaru still live in you. Eden. Subaru, it's alive inside you. That made the whole place echo. Saturn, you came down to Earth to understand the value of humans and their emotions. Saturn began to be overwhelmed by memories, but he wanted to deny it. He wanted to deny it all. Subaru. Shut up already. He would say, annoyed with everything. I am the most powerful god, the master of time, I don't need friends. After that, he would create numerous stars and throw them at the 2 knights. Sasuke would use the Mangekyo and Rinnegan, trying to repel everything, even using the Susanoo to protect Eden, but it was useless, as the stars destroyed the Susanoo. He used the Amenetejikara thanks to his Rinnegan, but it would only be temporary. Pegasus would also rejoin the fight, and the 3 of them would combine an attack against Saturn, who had to cover himself to avoid taking the blow. Saturn. It's useless, no matter how much they resist, because their lives have no value. Listen, Orion, you're a fool for choosing to join humans, even though you're the son of a god, and you, Indra, he'd say, looking at Sasuke, can't transmigrate, but like your father, you'll receive divine punishment. Koga would interfere to prevent the death of his friends, but Saturn would come back down to the ground ready to attack, even though Naruto's wounds were taking effect, given that the god himself was panting from exhaustion. Eden. Pegasus, I want to say that I'm glad I met you. I would just say, tell Minato and Kushina, tell my parents, that I appreciate everything they've done. Although we weren't together forever, we didn't have the chance to talk like we should have. I'm glad I lived and fought by your side. Thank you very much for being my best friend. Sasuke. Tell my people that I love them, say goodbye to my beloved, repeat for me. The 2 would walk ahead of Koga as they approached Saturn. Koga. Friends. Both would attack, creating an opening, giving Koga the opportunity to attack. Saturn. But how stupid, he would say in a sigh, and attacking both of them, finishing them off. Koga. Guys. He would say, passing by Saturn, I will put everything into this hit. Koga would hit Saturn, but nothing would happen, because despite the strength he possessed, he had to take the blow with his hand. Saturn. Leo, you've hurt me so much with that, you forced me to fight humans despite being a god, you bastard. Saturn would take a step forward as it raised its power. Saturn. Perhaps I may have felt that, but like human life, it is nothing more than a fleeting illusion. I will destroy you with my full force, and with you, the entire Earth will be destroyed. Eternal conclusion of time. Subaru raised his cosmos to immense levels, and joining his hands by concentrating his power, a great cosmos was formed and violet energy arrays appeared. Then the god raised his arms high, and with his hands, launched a dense purple energy cannon, in the shape of a sphere that destroyed a large area around Saturn, with his power at percent, while the Earth, along with its knights and the goddesses, were frozen in time. Saturn. Everything is over, finally finished. The gods, their soldiers, the humans, everything has frozen in time and will remain so forever. Beautiful blue planet, those who tormented and devastated you with their wars and their lack of attention are gone. Now your brilliance will rise again, I would say calm, but a fire would rise again, and with the passage of time the pain in my heart will disappear. Now I must rest under the cloak of eternal silence. Everything was destroyed, and the Bronze Knights were in rubble, completely defeated, even Koga, who was with his armor destroyed. Koga was floating among the rubble, while thinking. Koga. I can't move, I can't feel my body, I don't even know if I'm alive, I failed everyone, even my father, I'm weak, I can't feel anything anymore, but the flame of my power is still not extinguished. Even so, my father, Seiya and Naruto, would never give up. This is not over yet, he would think, trying to continue. On Earth. Sayori, frozen, was feeling everything. Sayori. Koga, my child, my knights, I can still feel your cosmos light, a small flame, although it seems insignificant. I have left you in a conscious state, it will be impossible for you to move, but in the end, the flame of your heart will be absorbed by a sea of silence and darkness, she thought. In those moments Nike, the staff of Athena, would shine as her spirit materialized. Sayori. My knights, I ask you to give me a little of your energy, I beg you to give me a little of your remaining cosmos, please, I beg you. From Earth all the Knights' cosmos could be sent towards Saturn, towards Koga. Hagoromo. Take my chakra, Athena, he would say wisely. On Saturn. Koga. I can feel everyone's cosmos, I can't fail them, I won't let their hopes fade away, he thought, receiving everything. Jiki. Koga. Nachi. Koga. Ichi. We're counting on you. Fudo. That's your purpose, Athena. Shiryu. That's Omega's power. Konohamaru. That's the Omega. Kiki. Together we will make a big bang. Harbinger. Koga, I'll give you my power, don't waste it. Hyuga. We're counting on you, Koga. Shun. We will all direct our cosmos toward you, Koga. Everyone's cosmos would leave with Koga, making him prepare because it was his turn to fight for everyone. Like every Pegasus in history, he always has his moment in which everyone depends on him. From Earth, a recovered Ikki, the only fully conscious being, sent his cosmos toward the young Pegasus. Well, his friends on Saturn did the same, causing confusion on Saturn. Seiya. You must fly, son. Koga flies to heaven. He would say, being dead. Naruto. Even when there is no hope, you must get up and create a miracle, I would say to join because his spirit will always accompany his comrades. Subaru. Koga defeats my counterpart now. Koga would begin to shine as a golden Pegasus enveloped him. Saturn. What is that? It can't be, it's a big bang, but if I stop the time of the universe, how is that possible? Koga would stop shining as a new armor was revealed, this one was golden with blue gems, while a trio of golden wings was shown. Saturn. Pegasus, impossible, what? What is that armor? I'm sure I shattered his Omega armor. Koga. Everyone gave me their power, this armor was created with everyone's energy, this is the power of the true Omega, not even an almighty god can destroy it. Ah. He would express, raising his cosmos. Chapter 46. Saturn. What is that? It can't be, it's a big bang, but if I stop the time of the universe, how is that possible? Koga would stop shining as a new armor was revealed, this one was golden with blue gems, while a trio of golden wings was shown. Saturn. Pegasus, impossible, what? What is that armor? I'm sure I shattered his Omega armor. Koga. Everyone gave me their power, this armor was created with everyone's energy, this is the power of the true Omega, not even an almighty god can destroy it. Ah. He would express, raising his cosmos. At the moment. Saturn was dismayed but would replace that feeling with some mockery and contempt. Saturn. Ha, his Omega power is nothing to me, compared to my power it is inferior. Both would throw themselves at each other, exchanging a few blows until they ended up on opposite sides to the initial one. Saturn. Understand that you can't defeat me, he would say calmly until his armor would break. What? It's impossible, he could damage my chronodetector. His surprise became evident while he watched how numerous cosmos went towards Koga. This is the power of miracles that derive from the love and friendship of humans. Omega. I can feel how its power increases as it receives more and more cosmoenergy. So, that means that Omega has no limits. Koga. Would you like to find out, Saturn? Saturn. What did you say? Koga. If you want to find out, follow me. Saturn. Insolent. The two resumed battle with all their might, demonstrating their power. Saturn hurled comets and meteorites, along with stars, at Koga, who responded by using Pegasus's comet. Cosmos's collision was immense, and their speed in battle made it seem like they were fighting in speed, each collision a flash of light. Saturn. Insolent human, how dare you hurt the face of a god, he would say, annoyed, catching a glimpse of a cut that healed instantly. You will pay now. Saturn would throw a moon with his power at Koga, but he would simply use the Pegasus rolling fist to deflect it against Saturn. Koga. Saturn, I see you haven't used all your power yet, what are you waiting for? I'll wait for you. Saturn would throw himself and hit Koga, breaking his armor, but he would get back up and attack the god, breaking the Chronoguard's shoulder pad. Saturn. Impossible, is this the power of humans? Koga. Saturn, I'm going to show you the true power of Omega. Both would clash their blows, as Koga's fist arm broke while Saturn's forehead was shown to be damaged. Saturn. I see that your level is on par with mine. Omega's power is truly impressive. Humans shouldn't have such power. It's something that even the Otsutsuki race understood, but their half-breed aberration betrayed it. So because of that, I'll make sure to wipe out the human race. Koga. I won't allow that. I won't let you destroy the hope of my people, he would say, making his cosmos look golden at the same time that Saturn did the same. Both combatants would begin the fight again, colliding with punches, kicks, and cosmos attacks, destroying each other's armor in the process. Until Koga began to demonstrate his hand-to-hand combat style, revealing something behind him. Saturn. What is this feeling? I don't feel anger nor pain, there is no sorrow or despair, he thought, landing a punch in Koga's abdomen and then another sending him backward. I feel my blood boiling with a strange emotion inside me. Koga's armor would give way as he prepared to use his fighting style, training with Naruto before starting the war with Palace, since he had asked him for training because out of personal pride, he would not ask Seiya, his father. Koga. Not yet, even though I no longer have my armor, I still feel the cosmos in me. My fists now reflect a brilliant power, he would say, throwing himself. Saturn. I've lived an eternity as the god of time, he would say the moment Koga struck Saturn's chronoprotector, destroying it, and I've never felt so filled with joy and fulfillment. What is this feeling? He would express, having flashbacks of Subaru's memories impossible. Both would go down to be in a pile of rock of the destroyed temple. Koga. Don't lose hope, Saturn, he would say, smiling. Saturn. May I not lose hope? Do you think my heart feels anguish? He would say, recalling several of Subaru's battles, until he remembered a few words from Koga. Koga. Subar, don't lose hope, those words echoed until he looked at both Kopo, the one from his memories, and the current one, joining together. Don't say it's not worth fighting, don't think that your efforts are inconsequential, you should never think that way, don't you dare, don't give up, Subaru. Saturn. No, he would say, running towards Koga. Talk nonsense. He would shout, hitting Koga in the face with a punch and starting an assault of blows against the light-haired boy. Koga. Listen to me carefully, Saturn, he would say while Menma and the others were reflected behind him. Menma. You can still be very passionate because you are just like us. Saturn. Humans only live for a moment, how is it that we are all the same? Yuna. It's true, from your perspective, humans may only live for an instant. Sakura. And our life passes in the blink of an eye. Ryuho. But no matter how much time passes, the bonds that unite them will never disappear, Subaru. Sasuke. They will always be in his heart. Koga. Subaru, he would say, raising his fist. Naruto. Subaru, you must remember our bond of friendship. Koga would punch Saturn in the face. Saturn. What is this feeling? He would say, remembering everything Subaru experienced with his conversation with Naruto. Those were the memories of Subaru that are reaching me and resonating within me. Eden. Subaru, Omega also shines within you. Saturn. What did you say? I would say, receiving more memories, but what's happening to me, every time I hear their mouths, the memories of my human form return to my mind, I would say, annoyed. Why? No. Surely they are just trying to deceive me, they are just trying to use Subaru's memories and confuse me with that truth. I will finish them. Saturn went against Koga, trying to hit him, but his hand would be blocked and taken by a Naruto. Subaru, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging your feelings, it always makes you stronger. Saturn. That won't happen. He would say, raising his power, blurring the blonde's vision and hitting Koga's cheek, having more memories. Koga. I recognize this blow, you're finally coming back, friend, Subaru. Both would elevate their cosmos by destroying the battle site. Saturn. I feel the blood boiling in my heart, does this passion belong to Subaru? Koga. Subaru, whether you are a human or a god, if your heart feels that fire of passion, it is impossible to extinguish it, just as the brightness of the sun cannot be covered, he would say, preparing a blow. Light up, shine my cosmos. He would say while the others reappeared. Naruto, Menma, Sasuke, Sakura, Yuna, Ryuho, Eden, Naruto, Koga. This is the true power of Omega. Koga. Pegasus meteors. Saturn. It's useless, Pegasus. Your fists are nothing to me. He would say, blocking the attack with a shield until everything turned white. White space. They were both standing face to face, naked, while a shadow surrounded a large part of their bodies. Saturn. Listen, insolent humans, I cannot trust you with the earth. You are so predictable that you will continue with your multiple, ridiculous, and senseless wars, making the same mistakes. The history of the human race has proven this. Hyuga. That's probably true, but even so, I haven't lost hope. Even if we make mistakes, we can start over. If it weren't for my friends, I wouldn't have gotten this far. It's all thanks to their trust. All my friends have given me their power and courage in every battle. Saturn. The power of the one who speaks will disappear. Why do you fight against me? I am an eternal being, I cannot be destroyed. No matter how many times you try, you will not be able to defeat me. Hyuga. Didn't you become Subaru because you wanted to know the answer? We will never give up because we are the Knights of Athena. The white space would break as Koga increased the power of his meteors. Hyuga. I will not give up, the fate of the earth depends on our battle Saturn. Saturn. What is it? That glow is Omega. That human spirit is unbreakable. That ephemeral light is capable of creating miracles. Hope, isn't it beautiful? I would say, finally understanding everything. Koga would land the blow, causing a blinding flash across the world. Meanwhile, in the ruins of Saturn's temple, Koga and Saturn would breathe heavily as the god reflected a wound on his chest. Saturn. No one has been able to destroy my chronoprotector until now, and it's the first time someone has managed to hurt my body. Fascinating. Koga. It wasn't just my power, he would say smiling while revealing his destroyed clothes on his upper part. This was Saturn. That was Omega, he would express, recreating his armor. You know that my body and chronoprotector are eternal, they cannot be destroyed, and yet you fight against me. Koga. You know there's no point in asking, no matter how invincible my opponent is, we knights will always fight. Saturn. Ha, that's true, Omega is the power of miracles that arises from the love that humans feel, he would say smiling sincerely. Admirable, as long as human beings possess the spirit of Omega, then there will be hope, that's why Koga of Pegasus, I will keep this wound forever, it will be a reminder. That way I will not forget this precious moment, our battle will be sealed for all eternity, he would express wearing his divine suit. Out of respect for the great passion you have shown, I will leave you in peace, but if you lose the spirit of Omega, I warn you that I will return to Earth once again. Koga. And when you decide to return, Athena's knights will be ready to face me. Saturn. And yet you still insist on wanting to fight a god, he would say, showing a little blue-haired boy. Subaru. It seems you'll never learn, that's the Koga I know, he would say in spectral form while on Earth the body disappeared. Saturn would use his power to recreate the armor of the lesser horse. Koga. The lesser horse armor. Saturn. Even if a knight's light has been extinguished, all his ideals, along with his armor, will be passed on to the next generation. I wish the beautiful blue of the earth were eternal, now, little horse, my ideals will remain within you. Farewell, Koga of Pegasus, farewell, my passionate blood brothers, he would say, withdrawing. Koga. Subaru. On Earth. Everything was back to normal, people were no longer petrified, not knowing what had happened, simply feeling the need to hug a loved one. Midoriya. Boruto and Kawaki simply approached Himawari and hugged her as she resumed sleep in her crib. Shizune hugged Tsunade, while similar things were happening everywhere. Palace. Everyone returned to normal, celebrating the situation. Kiki. Phew, Koga. Gyudo. This is the first time I can see the light of Omega. Harbinger. Those kids. Sayori. Thanks Koga, you were finally able to do it. Titan. Loves Palace. Titan, he would say in his arms. Minato. Kushina, he would say, kissing his wife. In the ruins of the battle. Everyone was returning to normal, the first being Eden and Menma. Cook. Eden. I see Subaru is gone. When? Yes. Menma and Ryuho would laugh as the others approached. Yuna. Okay Koga. Sakura. I'll give you a treat later, she would say, hugging him and whispering in his ear. On another asteroid, Seiya stood up, smiling proudly and nodding as he exchanged glances with his son. Naruto. It seems that everything is over, he would say, arriving at Seiya's side. Seiya. Yes, he would say, giving him a snitch, don't be so suicidal. Naruto. I learned from you, he complained, smiling. Seiya. I already told you, you shouldn't listen to me. They would both just laugh. Time jump, Earth. The world had already begun its reconstruction, everywhere those who had been petrified were thawing from it, and Palace Velda was once again being rebuilt, while two-hooded men roamed the area. Titan. Loves Palace. I did truly terrible things to the people on this beautiful planet. Little girl. Miss, are you okay? She would say, smiling. Miss, what's wrong, why are you so sad? Palace. The people of this city suffer because of me, how would I be able to fix it? Girl. I know, wait a second, she would say, retiring to a table and returning with a cup. Have it. Palace. What? Is this for me? She would say, taking the cup and drinking from it. Is it delicious? Girl. Did you like it? Do you feel better now? Everyone in the city feels pretty good, look. Everyone is working very hard to make the city look as beautiful as before, so you have to make an effort too. Alice. Yes, I will. I must also make an effort, right? He would say, handing her a doll. I will strive so that your life is full and filled with love and blessings. Here is for you, and thank you very much for the tea. Girl, thank you very much, miss. I promise I'll take good care of her. Titan. Humans are fragile and their lives are very short, but they are still very brave. Alice. Yes, we should all learn from them, he would say, turning around. Let's go now, Titan. We must help humans learn the value of love so they can build a better future for this earth. Titan. Yes, my lady Palace. Sanctuary. Harbinger. Come on, Kiki, repeat what you said. Kiki. You will be the new Harbinger Patriarch. Feudo. Being Patriarch represents a great responsibility. Your duty is to guide the knights. Integra. After the recent events with the goddess Pallas and the god of time, we all agreed that you were the most suitable for this. Harbinger. Kiki, you do it, I don't want to. Kiki. I'm sorry but I'll be very busy, I already have a duty as an armor repair. Harbinger. Naruto, you do it, you're the most willing. Naruto. Sorry Harbinger, I still have a mission to complete, he would say, smiling. Harbinger. Then I don't want Feudo to be the patriarch. Feudo. Harbinger, you're the right person for the job. Harbinger. He would say, looking for support. Integra. Harbinger, don't worry, Athena herself entrusted you with this responsibility. Harbinger. That Athena chose me. Kiki. Seiya also agreed with it. Naruto. He told us how you fought bravely and sacrificed yourself for everyone. Araki along with Konohamaru would leave behind Kiki and Naruto while the brown-haired man hid a sheet with votes they had made highlighting the name of Harbinger while Saratobi stood next to Kiki. After all, now came the work of restoring the armor. Araki. Hahaha, being a patriarch is a job that will leave you tired and old because instead of breaking the backs of your enemies, you will break yours night and day, Harbinger would say, returning to the side of his partner and teacher. Harbinger. Don't bother me anymore, Araki. Now. Kiki. An honest man like you is the best person to carry this responsibility. Feudo. Don't be afraid, Harbinger. Integra. Don't be afraid, Harbinger, if you need help, we will gladly assist you. Araki. We'll do it together, remember we have the Omega power. Konohamaru. We're counting on you. Harbinger. Oh, okay, I'll be the patriarch or whatever your name is, fine, but I'm warning you that I'll make you do all the heavy lifting for me, you understand, lazy bums. Koga. Hahaha, so Harbinger will be the new patriarch, I can't wait to see how the sanctuary will turn out. Harbinger. Shut up, Koga, what do you want? Koga. I was just stopping by to say hi, Konohamaru, thanks for repairing my armor. Naruto. Looks like you're ready, he would say, smiling. Koga. Yes, we'll be gone for a while. Araki. Where are they going? Koga still has one more task to do. Naruto. It's time to return to the elemental nations. Kiki. No matter where you go, I will pray for your happiness. Harbinger. Nah, I don't care where you go, remember that you are knights of Athena in service to the patriarch. When? Yes. Naruto. Let's go now. Both would withdraw from the place. Sanctuary Cemetery. Sayori was crying for her dead knights and Amazons this time. Sayori. Again, we lost many lives in battle. Seiya. But this time many more lives were saved, don't forget Sayori, the knights will always protect you, I will. Koga. Mother. Ambos. Come on, am I there? Koga. Yes, goodbye. Sayori. I'll feel lonely without him now that he's grown up. Seiya. I will accompany your loneliness, I will always be here by your side. Sayori. Thank you very much, Seiya. Entranced to the sanctuary. Eden, Sasuke and Haruto were waiting with Sakura for Naruto and Koga, who would arrive quickly. Naruto. Ready. Sasuke. Return to our origin. Koga. Well, one more adventure with friends, it helps. Ryuho. Wait for me. He would say, arriving, I'm ready. Eden. Isn't that lipstick? But strawberry colored. Mito. Ryuho-kun, good luck, he greeted smiling as he arrived at the place. Eden and Naruto. That's my sister. Ryuho simply ran for his life while Naruto and Eden chased him to grab him by the neck. Naruto. I taught you, I took care of you like my little lizard brother and so on. Eden. You're dating our little sister. Kushina. Naruto and Eden, she would say in a commanding voice arriving at the place. Naruto. Mother. Eden. Mom, what's going on? Kushina. Accept that Ryuho will be Mito-chan's boyfriend, so calm down. Both of them would simply nod and look and signal to Ryuho that they were looking at him, so he would be careful not to hurt her. Minato. Good luck to both of you, he would say, hugging his children. Naruto. Yes, it's time to go back. So the group would leave for a new destination, some to their hometown, Elemental Nations. Well, Sasuke looked at this seriously, remembering the death of his brother, the only one who could not be resurrected by the work of Saturn for a long time, but at least, he managed to say goodbye to his family. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.